Discretion is advised.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geekin Out. I'm yours truly, the Lake Master here, for another Out of Your Mind Wednesday. Do or do not. There is no tries on the freaking Echo release, y'all. Echo perfection is up in here. Absolute perfection. Yo, Hottoys has delivered on the Echo, and I'm here with my boy today, CMB. Yo, CMB, what's up?
What's up? What's going on, everybody?
Yo, the Echo, bro. The Echo, man.
Looks good, man.
This thing is looking good. I mean, like, damn. I mean, this is absolute perfection. If pretty much if you had taken Echo out of the freaking animated show and put him to real life, this is pretty much what you look like right now. Like right there. That's pretty much Echo. Look at that.
That's Echo spot on. That's literally taking it from an animation standpoint and bring it into a realistic standpoint. I mean, you can't get no realer than that.
Dude, man, this is you don't have to tell me twice. Yo, this is absolute dude, guys. Oh my god. I mean, Hottoys delivered. I know people are not fans of Clone Wars and not fans of Bad Batch or what have you, but those of us who are, this is without doubt a home run. Like, yo, I just can't wait to see what else Hottoys brings out for the Bad Batch. If this is good, I mean, everybody else should be on par with this level of freaking perfection.
Dude, I can't wait to see the others.
Dude, you know what? You know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen? People are going to just use this Heskel to kit bash their own
Lobot.
Lobot, yeah.
Lobot. It makes sense. You put them with Lando.
Yeah, put them with Lando. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I don't see Hottoys doing a Lobot anytime soon. But this is your Lobot right here. You can just make your own little Lobot kit bash with this figure.
Yeah, because I'm more than likely just going to keep them posed with their helmets, seeing how, all their helmets are unique to them. So
yeah. No, you know what else though? Let me see. No, it couldn't make it. Oh wow. Okay. No, I'm talking to Nobi because I just sent him a invite. He said he couldn't make it to New York, but I know. We'll talk, if he comes in today, we'll talk more about it. But speaking of Denobi, I think Denobi is picking this one up because because Echo at this form, in the Bad Batch, and this time in the Bad Batch, he's more like a droid in a way, like half man, half machine at this point. So I think he's getting grandfathered in as a droid.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, at this point, Echo is more machine than he is man. So you're right. He's more of a droid than a human.
Yo, they didn't need to go this hard on my boy because look at this. Wow.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Look at that. Every angle is pretty much more Morrison if he was Echo. It's crazy.
Man, it's insane. It looks it looks better than the prototype.
It does. It does.
The final looks better than the prototype. There's actually like more scarring and everything on the armor. There's more scratches and like dents type, like chips out of the paint in the armor than we saw the prototype. Even with the head sculpt, it's the paint apps are more refined than the prototype. It looks really good.
Yeah, I really do like the armor though. I think the armor is I think they're spot on. And also I love the idea with the helmet because it just snaps on with the head sculpt. So that was
cool. I like that.
Yeah,
this is really cool.
This is a good set right here. Now, let me see. I think they also have Hunter on the way as well. I think Hunter is on the way. They need to put out Rekka, and Tech, and also of course Crosshair.
Crosshair.
Yeah, we need Crosshair on the team, and it'll be complete. I think they're going to be releasing them as season 2 progresses because I just want the first season. I'm really not a big fan of the second season. I know it's progression, but the only reason why I'll probably get the second season's set is if they come with certain accessories I like. Other than that, if they don't come with any accessories that I'm like too bombastic for, I'm just gonna stick with the first season.
Yeah, agreed. If they do release like a second season figures, then I think what I'll do is I'll keep the season 1 in their armor with their helmets on, and then the season 2 I'll keep them unmasked.
He will go
if they go that way.
That's right. You know, if you got your Rexes, this goes great with your Rex. Also, guys, DonPrime is in New York City for New York Comic Con. If you guys want to say hello to him over there, if you're over there, he's just running around. I think Loco Lu's going to be over there with him too. So, yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Let me see. He should be coming into live stream in a bit, just you know, from his hotel room. Because last time we tried to live stream in the streets of New York, it was just ridiculous. I'm like, the Wi-Fi was all over the place, or the internet. I was like, it was stupid. So I'm like, nah, just go and take videos, and then we'll meet up on your hotel room. So it's all good. What up, Nate? What is going on here today? It's freaking Echo, bro. Freaking Echo is in the house today, man, and he's looking good. I'm just excited. I'm just excited that this came out so great. Like they could have just, like I said, they could have just this could have been one of the ones that they could have, like, you know what, we ain't gonna put enough love into it this time because we have other things to work on. But they didn't. They were like, nah, this is gonna become a banger. This is gonna come out a banger, and I'm happy for it. I'm really happy.
Yeah, they could have literally gone the cheap route and not even given us a head sculpt, just given us the Bad Batch with their helmets and call it a day.
Yeah, shoot, this is really good. I'll be at NYCC Friday. Super excited. Everybody's gonna be over there. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, Sideshow is only doing their Sideshow live stream I think tomorrow and Friday for the booth thing. So that's damn it. I was really hoping they're gonna be over there at New York Comic Con, but it's all good. We'll get the Sideshow stuff here. Sideshow's customer service said I should have a tracking number within 24 hours when I questioned them today. You know, that's another thing too. People are getting their figures shipped out right with the HK releases. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. So I'm guessing if you were like first batch pre-orders, you're gonna get your first batches shipped out. That's what I'm thinking.
Nice. Congratulations to everybody that's actually finally getting it. That's really awesome.
Oh yeah. No, congratulations on that. I do like the accessories though. I did like the accessories that come with this figure as well. Like a lot of things you can play around, a lot of things you can take photos of. Like that's what I like about this figure. Like there's so much you're that's offered to you for the price point. So I'm like, wow. Like I'm hoping that Hottoys still keeps up with that even as things get higher in prices. Just make sure to throw in, you know, accessories and bases, you know, to merit that price change. You know what I mean? Like, come on, just sprinkle some stuff in there. You know, more bang for your buck.
Indeed. Like, because we didn't even see a lot of these. We didn't even see most of these arm pieces or arm accessories in the show. So I thought that was pretty cool that they included these accessories.
And we seen Nikolai, the Great Empire for another day without Endgame Loki. Don't even want it anymore.
I don't blame you.
Yo, it's gonna be Christmas, bro. It's gonna be Christmas. It's gonna be Loki Christmas and Loki Christmas. Oh damn! No, real talk. I think
I honestly think.
Dude, no, honestly, I think what happened. I think what Doc's word is, you know, Doc's joke about, you know, months ago that Loki was just, they fell off the freaking boat. I think that's what's the case, man, at this point, because it's been delayed for so long. I'm thinking that's the reason why the crate that was in just fell off the freaking boat and ended up in the Mariana Trench. I'm just saying.
No, it's gonna end up as a warehouse find, man. Everybody's gonna get the email and they're gonna be like, "We found this warehouse find. 8,688 figures left. Act fast."
Oh my god, warehouse find, good one.
gonna be a
No,
warehouse party.
I'm thinking it's gonna be a Christmas. I honestly think it's gonna be a Christmas. Like it's the most wonderful Loki of the year.
Oh, what's gonna happen is they're gonna feel so bad that it took so long that it's gonna be like the book. You're gonna buy a figure and they're just gonna include it for free. We appreciate your business, and this is Sideshow's way of showing you our appreciation.
You know how many books I have, bro? Don't give them that. You know how many books? I could make a. I could make a fort. I could make a fort with those books right now.
They're gonna switch it out with Loki. Watch. People are gonna be like, "Man, I'm getting free Lokis. This is crazy."
Ass shades, Nate. Don't give me hope, but it's rebellions are built on hope, my guy.
That's all we got at this point.
It's out. You know my motto, man. It's about faith, bro. Faith, man.
He'll be here, Alfred. I know it.
What makes you so sure?
Faith, Alfred. Faith.
Faith, Alfred. Faith.
Exactly.
I just gotta have faith, man. That's all I believe in, and faith has not disappointed me. So faith, come on, Lady Luck, let's go. Come on, let's get some faith going for Christmas. Blurs will probably come out for Christmas. It's the most wonderful blurgs of the year. Everything like it's gonna be like a storm of figures coming out on Christmas. That's what it's gonna
12
be.
12 days of Christmas with Hot Toys figures.
12 days of Hot Toys. It's times 2.
24 days of Hot Toys.
Yep. Really enjoying the Andor. Hope to see. Oh my God, it's a 10 out of 10. Like, you see the episode today?
No, I haven't yet. I was gonna wait till tonight to watch it.
Oh my God. It's still build up though. It's still build up. I think next episode is gonna be everything that's been building up. That's what's gonna be cool about it. Next episode is gonna be what everything has been building up to. It's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get crazy. I'm loving it so far. 10 out of 10. No spoilers. Okay, no spoiler talk, guys. I'm just saying. Also, there's some Easter eggs in there again. I'm really loving I'm really loving some of the quote unquote hot toys in the background that came out in the Easter eggs today's episode. So if you spot them, I my mind is thinking hot toys when I saw them. I was like, oh my God, okay. You got some hot toys in the background. But anyway, let's move on. So speaking of hot toys, right? The Echo. What I love about this set is the magnetic backpack, yo. The magnetic backpack. Yo, I was watching a video from Sideshow's unboxing. I'm like, oh my God, magnetized backpacks. Let's go. I'm getting tired of these ridiculous hooks on these figures. They're going out the way. Like more magnetized. Yes, more magnetization. Like they did it for the clone troopers. They're doing it for the recent Boba Fett's, and now they're passing it on to Echo. That's what I'm talking about. Magnets, stacks and racks and stacks of magnets, bro.
Good.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I love the accessories too, so man. Annoying. Oh, some good accessories up in here. Good accessories. Mm-hmm. So much to play around with. I'm waiting till Ando's over until I watch it. I can't risk 12 weeks of deployment, but I will risk a weekend. You know, OG fan, I feel I feel Disney. I feel like a lot of people are complaining about it right now because it's so slow. I think Disney needs to pick and choose which ones they got to release entirely and which ones they got to release episodically. Because some shows work episodically, like the Lokis. That worked episodically for me. Andor, I can tell that Andor people are like, it's just too slow. I need this completed automatically, like release entirely. I get it. Because if you look at Stranger Things, right? If they had released those episodically, it would have been ridiculous just going through that show. Can you imagine just going through that show episodically and like every week? And I'm like, oh my God, this is getting ridiculous, man. Like it's so slow. Like those are the shows that you need to release entirely. I think Andor is in that same boat, kind of like Stranger Things. You gotta release them entirely but the thing is, Disney needs to make their money. So because the reason why, because people just create the account and then cancel it after they're finished off Andor and then come back to it. So
yeah, pretty much that's what they know. People are gonna do that, so that's why they're doing it with the episodes to keep you coming back, so you don't cancel your subscription.
Yeah,
but I can see where people are saying it's slow. But then again, I can see why they're taking their time on it because it's slotted for 3 seasons. So I mean, they have the ability to take their time.
Wow, look at that. Wow, that's really good. I can see people, like I said, I can see people doing the whole Lobot
Lobot.
kit
Yep.
bash. Yep.
I can too, man. And it would work. That's the crazy thing. As long as you get that right outfit, it would definitely be a Lobot. Like that's
Yeah.
what people would see.
Yeah, I'm waiting for some Andor figures, man. That's the thing, though. That's what's. I'm gonna have to be army building Andors at this point because I want the Savage Andor and I possibly want the Rogue One Andor. You know what I mean? So the clean up Andor. I'm like, damn it, man. Damn it, Hot Toys, you're gonna kill me. Like, shucks. This is gonna get crazy because I do like the Savage look he has in the first few episodes. You know?
Me too. I like that coat he's rocking.
Yeah.
That green poncho he's got. I like both that long overcoat and the green poncho.
Yeah, for sure, this sculpt is going to be my Lobot. That's all I'm saying. Like, you could create a Lobot out of this. If we're gonna go watch that video from Sideshow, because I could tell that I think you can rock it with you don't need the head sculpt to rock the helmet with. I think you can just rock the helmet without the head sculpt. So we'll go over we'll go over those videos in a second. But oh yeah, I love the Rex in the background too.
Yep, look at that.
That was pretty cool. Anyone else feel like Echo should have been more pale? I get that. I say full. I do actually understand that because in the animated show he's more paler. But
I think it's the lighting.
That's also too. It could mean the lighting, and also you know how Hot Toys in China they're not big fans of the whole pale death thing going. They couldn't really like dye them. Corpse him out a bit, you know what I mean? Pale him out.
Yeah.
I get why they didn't want to go all the way, but it looks fine to me. It looks fine to me.
Yeah, because when you saw it at the last Sideshow Con when it was in the booth, I mean, I'm guessing that must have been pretty much the finished product, but they weren't saying anything because it did look pale. I think it's just the lighting that they're using in this, so that way it doesn't give off that effect, like you said, of dead, because they don't like to associate with that.
No, it doesn't look too bad though for me. I think honestly, this is a perfection. It's honestly perfection for me. Nate, did you see the training droid in the back of one of the blogger photos? Yo, the training droid. I don't know. I don't know if we are gonna get a training droid, man. I don't think it was cool to see, but I doubt we're gonna get it unless Hot Toys wants to get us another droid pack. But yeah, the thing is, those training doors are massive too. I doubt Hot Toys is going to do that. I doubt it. I'll show you in a minute because they aren't any prototypes. Those are just the background of the actual animated show they're putting on. See, he looks paler here.
Yeah.
I think it's the lighting.
I think it's the lighting.
Yeah, I'll show you in a minute. Oh, it was cool. I love how that skull came out. I think that thing was like Bad Batch skull and emblem right there. I think it's chef kiss right
and they even got the perfect blemishes at the top, exactly like it. It's all blemished out and scuffed.
Dude, look at this weathering too. Wow, look at that. That's beautiful, man. Beautiful weathering.
The chips and the red stripe paint. That's just crazy.
Yeah. No, those are. Hey, don't.
It's like
it's custom faded. All right, guys. It's custom faded. It's no jazz ink up in here. Okay,
no, that's done on purpose. That's what I'm saying. Look how impressive that is, man. That's like chips in the paint and everything. Like you can actually see that this armor's been through some stuff.
Yeah, I like it. I'm really enjoying this set. All right, let's move over to the droids. Oh my god, I like this. I like this look.
Go gadget arm.
Go gadget. Oh my god, this is gonna be a look at. So this is the droids that we're talking about in the back. The security, the security's trash slash training droids. Oh, look at all the accessories too. Oh my god, I need this in my life. There you go. Now that's straight off from the animated show, guys. That's not the actual prototypes, but it would be cool though. It'd be cool though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, they would be cool, but you're right. You can tell even like in the background, you can tell it's from the show, and just the artwork and the style.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I wouldn't mind making it after what they did with the Dark Trooper. My Dark Trooper came in this week. It is also chef kiss, guys. That Dark Trooper is freaking beautiful. I need to get more. I need to make sure I get 3 or 4 of them before they sell out. I got a couple 10% coupons I can throw it in there. So man, what's cool is that it actually comes off, like from what people have been talking about. You can actually take it off and have it looking like it's crawling towards you after it gets sliced up. And in the accessory booklet, it says that it comes off for upcoming accessories. So I'm guessing the upcoming accessories is the Mando Luke Skywalker.
Yeah,
that's my guess.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind putting the destroyed Dark Trooper for the Mando set over to the legs of the Dark Trooper.
Oh yeah, that would be really cool.
And make it look like he's just crushing it.
Yeah,
exactly. And you can pretty much hide the other one that's getting crushed up, or put the new body on the other one on the pole behind it. Look like he's just getting surrounded. So yeah.
Oh, that's cool, man. This would be really cool.
Dude, this I don't know if people are complaining about this or not, but this is a banger. This is pretty much a 10 out of 10. That head sculpt is beautiful. Look at that.
Yeah, man. Look at the details in the skin, man. You see his pores, like you can see the dots and the 5 o'clock shadow on his chin, and crazy. And they got this all from an animated show and then converted it to realism. That's what's so crazy.
Now, I know people are asking, will this ever be released as an animated version? Because they did What If, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt that Hot Toys is probably having those planned out. And it'd be an easy re-release, honestly. Just a animated sculpt. Okay, that's the only thing, too. You're going to have to animate maybe paint job. I'd say animate the paint job of the body. Well, if they really want to go animate,
use acid cell shading to give it that animated look. But it would look good if they used the acid cell shading paint and added it. It would definitely give the animated look. And then with that, if they just did the animated sculpt, it'd come out fine. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, huh? If they season 1, we get the realistic look, and then season 2, Hot Toys throws us the animated look.
Like the animated head sculpt. Like you already did the first head sculpt, just do the animated head sculpt and that's it.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Come on, Hot Toys. Come on, Hot Toys.
Come on, Hot.
We're throwing you money. We're throwing you money here, Hot Toys. Come on.
Give you ideas.
Give it to us. This looks, wow, look at that. This looks good. This looks good. I like all the accessories that come with. This comes with so many accessories just to play around with the different photography and what have you. Yeah. This is a fun figure. I love accessories, and I love adding accessories to characters and what have you. It just brings out more of the life of the figure, and also more fun. Like you come up with ideas with it. Figures with no accessories, it just depends on the posing you do. But when you got so many accessories, you can just play around with it. Like, I want him to hold the blaster like this, or I want him multiple blasters at one time. Here, you can just give him multiple hands. He's like friggin', like you said, Go Gadget.
I'm gonna pose him with that big old cannon, treat it like Mega Man, give him the Mega Man blaster.
Oh my god, that's perfect too. Wow, I didn't even think about that. Mega Man. Let me see. Omega. I wouldn't mind Omega for next season. Honestly, I wouldn't mind Omega from next season. Like it doesn't matter which Omega comes out. I just want an Omega. Like the perfect Omega would probably go with Wrecker. Like if they want to sell Wrecker pretty well or sell Omega pretty well, they'd probably do a 2-pack.
Yeah, because those two were pretty much together the whole season. So.
Let me see. Trying to sell my second arena suit Boba for this figure. Wolf Moon, really? If you're trying to sell that'd be easy sale right there. Wolf Moon, go ahead. Yeah, that'd be an easy sale. You know how many people want that that arena fet? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so
I bet somebody in this chat saw it. It's gonna be like, yo, I need to hit Wolf Moon up right now.
Right now, yeah. Like, wait, arena fet, you say? Like, I'll trade you. I'm like, I got one coming right now. I'll trade you. All right, so DonPrime's in the house. I'm trying to figure out what's happening here because he's all blacked out here. I think it's the internet.
It's a signal.
Yeah, I told him just wait it out, man. You don't have to come rushing in. Just wait till you hit the hotel or something. How many arena fets were made, and did they end up being actual exclusive? No, they're still being exclusive. Just that the hype train price has died down because people are actually getting them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's still sold. It's still a rare piece. Don't get me wrong. It's still a rare exclusive piece. It's not like your usual exclusives. You know, this was a Toy Fair exclusive. There's only a lot been made for Toy Fairs, and it sold out quickly. So it's still a rare piece. You still could find it for about $500 eBay sometimes. So I let me see. I think it's died down from the $800. So
Oh yeah, it's died down from them crazy prices. It's actually come down quite a bit.
Falcon
price.
Punch. I'm thinking Falcon Punch. That's all I'm thinking about with this punch move right here. Look at that C-3PO hand right there too.
There you go. Go gadget arm.
Yep.
See?
Oh my God, that's perfect. Look at that.
Go gadget arm.
Let me see. So all right, so DonPrime is back in the house. What's up, Don?
What's going on, folks? What's going on?
What's up, man? How's the Comic-Con?
I mean, it really hasn't even started yet. So I went and I, just went to Midtown Comics, did a few other things, and then, I just came back, jump on here quick, and I'll have my fun later this evening. It's also pouring out today, so.
Damn, I got you. Nate, what up, homies? Matt, how you been, man? I know you've been commenting through Cisco Survival Guide. those were hilarious. Man, because the one thing I've been noticing Cisco Survival Guide, the moment I dropped my purchase of the Batman and Bat Signal set, everybody started dropping their posts and like, yeah, I just bought one, and I were like, oh, bro, and then Signal's gone. Okay, it's all good. He'll be back. I don't care for the meat tenderizer arm, but this figure looks amazing. I'm telling y'all, this thing looks amazing, bruh. And they say Hot Toys don't got it anymore. Hot Toys don't got it. Ah, damn. When speaking of competition, INART, right? They're gonna do their thing this week, right, or next week?
I think it's 17th, isn't it?
Okay, so if it's next week, I'm hoping that they do like a live stream thing. You know what I mean? And like kind of like what they do with Sideshow Con. I want them to do something like that.
Yeah, sorry, that was my fault. Yeah, that was mine. That was my issue. I was just screwing with something on the phone.
Because I know they posted that they're actually going to show the final product of the Joker. So hopefully, we'll get to see it, and hopefully it's everything that we're hoping for. Because if it misses the mark, I'm going to be canceling mine.
Nah, I don't think. I think the Joker has to be their banger.
Yeah.
The Joker has to be their banger, both sculpted and rooted hair. They can't drop the ball on that. That's the one they're looking forward to. You know what I mean? That's the one that everybody's like, okay, so this proves where INART is in the running. Like, where are they in the running? You know what I mean?
Yep.
So Loco Lu is in the house. What's up, Loco?
What's poppin', Boba Fett feds and Star Warrior aficionados?
Hey, dun 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 dun. Hey, dun dun dun. Hey. I love that. I love that opening. I don't care what anybody said. I love it. Hey.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, imagine the opening was one thing. Yeah, Don. Yeah, Don.
Don got the Boba suit. Look at that. Yeah. Oh yeah. The triple team up in here.
The trinity of armors.
Yep.
So you know something funny?
What's up?
Don's rocking the hat from last year.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's still pristine, still clean.
Blackbird Tech is saying, I love the gritty weathered look. Yeah, I'm loving it too, man. They really knocked it out of the park with the weathering.
Go at gadget arm. Sheesh.
Yep.
Oh man, let me guess. Someone said it on the panel already, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. CMB.
CMB,
Yep.
my guy. CMB,
Even with the sound effects and everything.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Gadget.
You know what though? You say it's Inspector Gadget. You know what that arm is more of? TX from Rise of the Machines, Terminator 3.
Well,
Because she could do all, like, it actually transforms. You know, it wasn't necessarily.
Yeah, but it's not favored. It's not favored. No.
Yeah, it's not funny unless it's gonna be Inspector Gadget because it makes it funny.
Yeah,
I know.
Gadget Finger. Go Gadget Meat Tenderizer. Go Gadget whatever this thing is. Go Gadget
look at that.
hand.
Look at, hey man, Kid Bash your Lobots today. Look at that. Just Kid Bash your Lobots. Look at that.
You know what I just thought of? I seriously, someone's gonna buy the head sculpt loose, and they can make a Thinker from Suicide Squad.
Oh my God, yeah, you can do a Thinker. I didn't even think about that, bruh.
The Thinker didn't think.
You're just gonna have to take the side pieces off though, and then put all the nodules on his head. The little nose.
Yeah, but the base stuff is there for him to do it, and the face isn't even that off. You know, with a few modifications.
I mean, you got to add more than little nose things, but you're gonna definitely have to take the robotic ear cuffs things off of them though.
Yeah, and it might be easier than said than done, or it might be just a molded piece attached on after sculpting. Who knows?
Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm not doing it. Somebody else can do it. I'm not doing it.
Is this the Mega Man cannon you were talking about, CMB? CMB, was it the Mega Man cannon?
No.
No, the first one. The one that he's like this, holding it. That's the Mega Man cannon. The other one. That's not Mega Man. Mega Man is an actual cannon.
That's
right
the
here. Mega Man cannon.
Okay.
Mega Man.
That's like I know what you're talking about.
Metroid. There you go.
Metroid. I like Metroid. Yeah, Metroid. Yeah.
All right, we'll do Metroid. I like Mega Man better.
I agree.
I gotta go Mega Man.
Better. Mega Man is better.
Oh my God, he gets it. He has it sideways. He got it sideways.
Go for the kill shot. The kill shot. Oh no, he's got it sideways.
Wait. It's sideways, but is it really though? Because if he's flying, it doesn't matter which direction you're in, because his head's tilted with the side of the gun. Versus. Doom. I can't hit nothing.
Honestly, if you tilt the gun, as long as you're looking down a proper set of sights, like if you ever see people in movies, they're shooting a rifle, then they flip it over, and it's almost on the side, because that usually means they have what's called offset mounts. So as long as you've got a sight, offset mounts. As long as you've got a point of reference and a sight, you can shoot it pretty much any way but upside down.
Yeah.
I know if you have line of sight even upside down, you can still fire.
Yeah, but then you got the whole issue of you're firing lower than the target.
Well, another thing too
is
that
type of training where you're supposed to roll left, roll right while firing at your target. So
yeah, I mean, I've had the John Woo training, just like you.
Let me see. CSI is asking, off topic, anyone have the lucky one to pick up the Warehouse Find Blitzway Ghostbusters 4-pack from Retail? I'm extremely jealous of you.
Yeah, whoever got it, congratulations, man. I had it in my cart, like so many other people, and just trying to hit the checkout button.
Wait,
and
what?
Sold out.
You didn't hear, Loco?
You didn't hear about it?
I've been in a coma, bro. What happened?
There was a Warehouse Find the other day. They had the 4-pack Ghostbusters from Blitzway.
4-pack.
No.
Retail.
$8.96 out the door.
$8.96.
No.
They had one. It was literally the lottery.
Yep.
Whoever can hit checkout fastest.
They found a DX17 today. Yeah, that thing.
Well, supposedly, they also supposedly found 2 life-size statues.
And no Hulkbusters.
What?
No Hulkbuster. Loco, I thought you didn't want the Hulkbuster anymore, man.
No. You're misreading that.
He deferred it because he had additional obligations.
Deferred it for obligations, but I could still get a representation that is
no, Loco Lu. What I'm saying is you didn't want the Hulkbuster from the Cisco version. You don't want that particular version. I know you said you want the 3-0 because it's better articulation. So
Yeah,
Don's pre-gaming. Nice,
Don
Don.
pregame.
Dude, I'm in freaking Lower Manhattan. What else? I mean, like, they just came out. No, seriously, they just came out with like the 50 best bars in the world. Like 10 of them are within a mile of me. Like, there's 10 bars
Hit
in
them
New
all
York.
up tonight, then, dude. Better hit
Stay,
them all
no,
up
no, no,
tonight.
no, 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 no. That's for Saturday night. That's for Saturday night.
Yeah, when P-Rock's with us all together. Yeah.
well, local, don't miss out on the 3-0 Hulkbuster, man.
Oh no.
I don't pay attention to the blue screens on the 3-0 stuff. So
No.
If it goes out, it goes out.
3-0 Hulkbuster is everywhere, like Optimus Prime, and all the other 3-0 Transformers. You can find those literally everywhere. So this Iron Man and Hulkbuster line that they're doing, the DXL line, that's not going anywhere. It's not Hot Toys. It's 3-0. And it's going to take a while for them to sell out. I'm not worried about that.
Mm-hmm.
The Big Bad Toy Store still got it.
I don't want you to miss out on it like you did the Hulkbuster.
Listen. I'm in a different tax bracket now, boy. I could probably get that Hulkbuster right now and don't give a damn. You feel me? So it's not.
You got two budgets. You got the normal budget, and then you got your play budget. But sometimes that's fed by selling stuff or doing things. So
no. I got a pay increase. So
play.
Hey, you never know. He might find a sweet deal at the Hulkbuster at the con.
I got a pay increase. I didn't say I had a big check to bring to the con.
Okay.
I said I got a pay increase.
Don't get it twisted, man.
Don't get it twisted.
Don't get it twisted. So, let's get back
Twisted.
to it. So,
I got 2 Hulkbusters. I'm good.
Who's picking up the Echo? Who's picking up the Echo though? Because I'm getting the Batchman line. That's a done.
I'm getting it.
All right.
Since I got my coupons, I can put it in now.
I'm passing.
Oh, really? You're passing on the Bad Batch line?
No, not Hunter. Just because of the Clone Commando armor.
Oh, you want to get Hunter? Well, if you're gonna get Hunter,
I'm sorry, Hunter.
If you're gonna get Hunter, you might as well get the Bad Batch.
Well, then I can also put Hunter with next to Ahsoka and Rex, because that's where I think it's going to go for season 2. But they can already go with Rex, no problem.
Well, that's true too. That is true too.
Well, this is the only time you're gonna get Bad Batch and Black Ops armor.
Oh yeah, because season 2 they're changing it up.
Season 2 they're changing up the armor. This is their Black Ops armor. This is we're the black sheep of the whole, troopers, and we didn't get the call for Order 66. What is this? You know what I mean? And their armor are going to change, so you may not like the second look, and you might enjoy the first look of the team. So you may be more inclined to, go back. And you know how hard is it to backtrack something that has been sitting low stock, not the way people want it,
Yeah, I mean, and this is probably a good segue, like what you're talking about on other streams and we talked about before. I mean, you don't have to buy into the hype. I would love to be able to grab the Bad Batch as a whole line. It's space. I don't want. I can grab Hunter and I can be fine. But the reason I'm grabbing Hunter again because he's in the Clone Katarn armor, which is a very specific armor. Now, if they announced, just normal shiny commandos. And again, they referenced them and put them under the Wave 2 or Wave 3 of the 20th Attack of the Clones, again, because they were mentioned by name to Yoda by the same lieutenant that we're getting.
Yeah, Don, I get that. I don't think they're going to... They appeared by name, but if they are not physically there in the Attack of the Clones, I don't think they're going to be released. Now, they probably will be released through the Bad Batch seasons if they after they ever wanted to go about that line, because they actually physically appeared in the Bad Batch.
Yeah, no, Scorch appeared too. Now the thing is though, what I'm a little shocked is we haven't seen any KT troopers, even announcements or previews. That in between clone and stormtrooper, almost like the concept art that turned into the Imperial Cadet helmet that Ezra wore in Rebels.
Yeah, we're probably going to see them more often in the probably in the season 2. I think that'd be an opportunity for them to jump into that line in season 2.
What about Andor?
Andor,
possibly.
Well, we gotta
Again.
we gotta see them. If we see them, possibly. We
Okay.
see them possibly. So far we have not seen them just yet.
So
Okay.
this is a pass for Don. This is an actual buy for me, CMB, and Nate. But
Yep.
who will pull the trigger first in the sense of who will get it first?
Well, those that pre-order first are actually getting shipped out notifications for this. Like
No,
literal
I'm talking
shipped
about
out now.
amongst the panel.
Amongst the
I don't know.
So,
I'm waiting for it to come into stock before
I think
get
it's
it.
Loco Lu's part. I think Loco Lu's gonna get it first.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till stock. Once it hit the stock button and ready to go, I'll be ready to go because I gotta strategize my budget for this. Because remember what I told you, collecting specific characters for moments in Star Wars, having the entire team is a moment from conception of Bad Batch and seeing how they play out. So, and I actually enjoy the series. Great episodic, brought me back to childhood. Oh, Don, what was that? Did you just throw oh, he's sipping. He's getting his sipping right.
He had to set the phone down so he could mix.
Yeah. You're like, I got to
I
mix.
think he's making his second cup or third. He didn't really tell us what number he was on.
It don't matter. You're on vacation, baby. You don't keep count. Right, Don?
You don't keep count.
Yeah, he can't hear it.
He's like, I can't hear you.
He's too busy
getting
making
drunk.
Word. Dude, but I'll tell you one thing. Let's say, because I don't remember the canon, how it actually operated. If it was a laser or like, a taser style where it had electricity. But you got a couple of characters that have electrical effects that you could add to this if you want to, make it kind of pop. So you have your Flash and you have your, Black Adam coming out. So, some things to make it pop. But dude, that head sculpt looks so good. I'm gonna have a hard time deciding whether or not I'm gonna keep the helmet on or off.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep them all with their head sculpts. For me, I'm gonna do all head sculpts. I want to showcase those head sculpts and then have them, with their helmets on one side or what have you, like they're holding them. So I don't mind doing that with my Bad Batch. All of them gonna have their head sculpts. Let me unmute Don. There you go.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was trying to be quiet. Just wasn't as quiet as it should have been.
Oh, dude,
no worries, man. We saw you making another drink. You're good
making another drink. And
You're good.
CB was like, we don't know how many he's had. I said, when he's on vacation, don't even count. You don't even count.
Because I was like, it's probably his second or third. I don't know because he didn't say.
Exactly.
No, it's my second.
Peyton is asking Don, would you get the ARC Trooper Echo instead if they made it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
It's an ARC Trooper, bro.
Echo and fives, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I know a lot of people are in that boat. Like they were like, "Oh, this ain't my Echo, so I'm not gonna get him." The Echo was the ARC Trooper Echo. I know I get that. I think I think Hot Toys will probably revisit the Echo later down the line, especially the ARC Trooper line. That'd be pretty cool.
I mean, at this point, they already have the base molds done for the necessity parts through the different, characters that are coming out. Because again, if they really want to go insane, they can do the different variants of the arcs. Because now there's, instead of just doing shiny and veteran clones, they're actually now introducing the variants. They specifically did the heavy clone. So again, we could start seeing, and again, I know it's joking, but who knows? We might even see like a clone blurg. Or yeah, I mean, again, and that's canon. That is a canon clone variant.
Oh no, I'm quite aware. It came out during an episode with Mace Windu when they were attacking
on the
that
RT. On the RTs. Yep.
So it's something they could play around with, but honestly, you see, I think they'll come out with the Trooper, but not the Blurg again. I think the Blurg, they probably won't bring out the Blurg again just because it's probably not as popular. But I could see the actual Trooper coming out. But you never know. Hot Toys might like, you know what? Let's put out the printed price for that freaking Piranha. We're good. But yeah, I'm looking back at the price on this thing. $285 about $285, before shipping and tax, and get all the accessories that we showed. So it's not too bad though for the price. Well, this is before the dark times, before the Empire. Not too bad. And this head sculpt is. I look at the head sculpt right now, the one from the prototype. Damn, they really knocked it out of the park. I think Like, yeah, they improved it. They improved it. Yeah.
You know what though? The subtle things on this one, I think, hits harder than a lot of other figures, even though it's just a Tamora Morrison basically remold. Look at the bags. Look at the inner detailing around the eyes.
It's more
Look
of
at the
like
sunken,
this right here.
Yeah, but look at like the sunken skin, and look how it's in around the jawline. That is what I think is selling this head sculpt the most. Is it actually has the actual physical features a real person would have if they were playing this character. This literally looks like if Tamara Morrison shaved his head, you know, or wore, well, not sick, but if he wore like a mocap helmet, you know.
Oh yeah. But
something like that.
Like if they did the CGI to make him look like.
Yeah, they did the Thanos treatment to you know Boba.
I can't wait till Hunter, man. If they knocked it apart out of the park with this damn head sculpt, I can't wait for Hunter, man. That Hunter, oh man,
the Rambo sculpt.
I can't wait to see what Crosshair looks like, dude. Evil looking Tamora Morrison. Come on, man.
I don't know if I'll be honest with you. Don't be surprised. I'm not saying they won't, but don't be surprised if they don't give you a head sculpt.
Well,
with Crosshairs.
Don, we were saying the same thing for Cobb Vanth, and here we are. So.
Well, you know what? Let's keep saying it, Doc. We need Doc to come and confirm what we're saying, so we'll make it happen. You know.
Well, what we're saying is the dark side of this situation would be we don't get the Cobb Vanth head sculpt. But the plus side was that if they want to sell this figure, they got to sell it with the head sculpt, and they did it. They brought out the head sculpt. So I'm guessing they are going to do Crosshair head sculpt on this one. They can't.
That would just that would hurt their sales to be like, all right, we're going to give you an Echo head, or we're going to give you Echo head sculpt, a Hunter head sculpt, a Tech head sculpt.
Okay, that's what I'm going to ask.
Rekka.
Well, Rekka we haven't seen in Crosshair. We haven't seen it, and I was just thinking in my head, did Tech get a actual head sculpt reveal? Has it been announced or revealed? Because I don't remember seeing Tech's head.
The only one we saw.
Right, but I mean, when you look at the helmet that he was, when they showed you the helmet head sculpt, you could see his eyes. I mean, that could
see
just
his
be part
eyes.
of the helmet itself.
Yep.
But you could see his eyes behind the helmet or behind
in
the
the Shanghai. In the Shanghai. Wait, Shanghai? No, not Shanghai. Toy Sapien. The Toy Sapien prototype. You can see behind the visor that the eyes are there.
But what I'm thinking is that might be a situation like the Batman helmet where you just have the faceplate inside the mask, but then you have the changeable mouthpiece. That's what I'm thinking. It's not actually a head sculpt. We're just going to get a plate across that portion that represents the face, like the Anakin portion of the Darth Vader damaged helmet. That you can see it to a certain point, but then at a certain point, it's just done. It stops.
Well,
I just don't see it that way because Hot Toys knows a lot of collectors want to pose these figures with their helmets off.
Okay, I'm just trying to play the again.
No. I know. We're trying to do both sides. I understand what you're saying. You're trying to show like don't be angry if this does happen, but at the same time be optimistic that we are going to get the head sculpt.
Exactly.
I understand what you're saying. You're just trying to you're covering the whole 360.
Well, I think they're gonna have head sculpts because if I remember correctly, there is only one named trooper that does not have a head sculpt with them, and that's the one with the Bark Speeder. Every single trooper,
Commander Apps.
He's the only one without it.
Well, Commander.
Vaughn.
Jesse has it. Vaughn
doesn't have a head sculpt either.
Okay, but Vaughn's also basically
he didn't appear with a head sculpt. He didn't appear with a face in the show.
These are the ones that never had a facial appearance. Everyone else has a facial appearance. So this is the opportunity that presents themselves to make sure that they come with these head sculpts because they do have competition in the head sculpt game.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Now, here's the thing, though. If we are going to get head sculpts for these future characters from Bad Batch, just be mindful that we're probably going to play the weight game on these figures to get pre-ordered.
Oh, yeah.
That's what's happening. We're going to play the weight game. If you want the full batch, you got to play the weight game on getting them. Like, I don't think they're going to be re-releasing as they go through the list. It's going to be kind of like what they did with Justice League, where they came out with figures every once in a while. I think it's going to be the same thing with Bad Batch. They're going to come out with every team once in a while, like every one a year and a half pre-order. Not like they're gonna put them out straight out in the first year for pre-orders. Now they're gonna like take their time, maybe one each half a year or a year and a half, and then come out with a second one, and then fourth, and then yeah.
Well, I think what they did was they took Echo and Hunter, and just decided let's do these two first, and do the prototypes, see the responses. Then next year, right, show some more stuff, and possibly put the pre-orders like that, because remember they did the same thing with Axwolves, Casca, and
Bo-Katan.
no, her name's not Bo-Katan. It's John Cena.
John Cena. Don't do Bo like that. Do my girl like that.
Well, you know, they got to bring down that chin a little bit.
Just bring out the chin. Just a tad.
Bring down the chin a little bit, you know. You got a superhero chin. But yeah, that's what I think. I think they're gonna do it like that, and possibly the last person that's going to actually get pushed out would probably be Wrecker.
Yeah,
because I see Hunter and Wrecker as favorites in the show. You know, you have the stoic leader, you know, doing what he does best. You know, Hunter, half skull, Punisher looking Rambo combo going on, right? And then you got the big jock, like, I like to blow things up. Ha ha ha. Everyone loves it. Everyone loves it. So, you know, I think they're playing their chips, planting their seeds right, so that way they can grow seasonally, as far as, you know, the way they're going to do their pre-orders. But
now let me ask you a question. Oh, sorry.
No, then my last point. Then again, Hot Toys surprises us all the time, and we never know what the hell they're doing.
Exactly. We could be speculating, and then they're gonna be like, "Oh, January 1st, here's tech, and then here comes February. Here's here's Crosshair, and so on and so on." They could be
4 years later, Wrecker,
or 4 years later.
Yep.
All right, guys, we finally perfected the prototype. You ready?
Yep. Well, what I'm thinking is, don't be surprised. Again, I'm playing the advocate. If we see a possible announcement from the Bad Batch line, but it's not a member of the Bad Batch. Hauser.
Oh yeah. I can see Hauser.
Well, and here's the thing though, Hasbro is. Hauser is so popular. Hasbro actually had to do a reissue already for his Black Series figure, and it just came out. So that's how much demand and how much it's going for on the secondary market. Apparently, is that Hasbro's already doing a rerun of Hauser. He is like, everybody loves him. So he's on that.
It's because Hasbro distribution sucks, and all the scalpers got to it, and the only way to get it is on eBay. They do that with NECA, and they do that with Star Wars.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know the Black Series line, so that's why I'm putting it up here. All I know is that Hasbro put out a release during Investor Day that they're reissuing Hauser.
Now, I could see both fronts. As DonPrime, also see Loco Lu, because I was in the game with Black Series. And, Daddy, chill. The Black Series and Funko. So there are times where Funko actually reissued certain Funko figures because the resale was too damn high. So I'm like, damn, they've been doing it a lot more often now. But I left the game a long time.
Okay.
But yeah, I can see from both fronts. From both fronts.
Every time he does that, I'm gonna say both fronts.
Hot Toys, it's the most unpredictable company of all time. That's true. We for example, we asked for the Mark IV Gantry reissue, and say no more. Mark IV Gantry quarter scale and Mark IV Neon Tech Gantry. Say no more. We got you, fam. I'm like, what?
I think I got.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah.
It's like, you didn't specify it had to be the original. It's a Mark IV.
You only said Gantry with Mark IV.
Yep.
I have an argument for that. I don't think Hot Toys is. There's two other companies that can catch up with them, and I think that has fall along the waistline with them as well. Mezco's one of them, and the other one is definitely Loot Crate. Loot Crate.
I'm a Loot Crate.
Dude, I just got my 4th box from Loot Crate, the turtle stuff, and I'm still missing Armagon.
Oh yeah, I stopped with Loot Crate. I stopped.
They can't get anything in order. It's so ridiculous. The next wave, I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting anything from Loot Crate.
For me, I stopped Loot Crate after I got my my Sergeant Johnson figure, and that's it. That's it. I was done. Okay, I got my Sergeant Johnson. I'm good. I'm out of Loot Crate. I did the Loot Crate Halo edition, where they sent you Halo stuff every 2 or 1 month.
Yeah, that's what I was supposed to get, and I did it last year. Got my Danny, and everything else was supposed to coincide towards the year, right? I'm just now getting my 3rd box.
Wow.
A whole year later, now getting my 3rd box. I paid for this stuff 2 years
I
ago.
could never get down with those subscription boxes. Just something about them always turned me off from them.
The weight. The weight.
Well, I mean, but then you also like again, for example, like Denobi, he was doing the Enterprise D build-up kit.
Mm-hmm.
They canceled. The company went bankrupt. They canceled it. So like they literally like he only has like 75% of the upper saucer section built. That's it. That's all he was sent the parts for.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
That's bad. See, at least with Loot Crate, it's the variant of a character that's been seen at least once, and that's it. That's better than having a main character that's seen constantly, and you put him in the most rarest spot, which is asinine because you can make money off of the main. But I digress. Loot Crate, Mezco, Hot Toys fall in the same umbrella because Mezco, we're still waiting for that 89 Batman. We're getting in-house stuff from Rumble Society, but everything else has been delayed to high hell. Still waiting for Ghost Rider. Still waiting for other things to drop that were supposed to drop. Nothing. The only thing we got so far was the Spider-Man 2099, which was surprising. The Batman Two-Face 2-pack, and the X-Men Wolverine steel tin, and everything else has been in-house stuff.
Yeah, for me, man, like I stopped with the subscriptions. I still have subscription on some of my Funko stuff from damn, what's it called? What's that thing called? Amazon. I still got but I pick and choose which Funkos I want. Like there's a Funko subscription box that if it's from a Marvel show I really like or movie and it comes out with a nice chase with it, I'm like, yeah, I'll get that. But honestly, I've kind of like left the whole game with it. Let me see. Link is asking army building, Nate. Not my army build is pretty much the whole squad at that point. That's the army build.
Well,
like,
they are.
Go ahead.
Well, Nate, as Palpatine says, they are more powerful than an army. So if you build the team, you are army building.
Exactly. You know, so honestly, for me, I'm all in on this team. So I'm not gonna go army build on the team unless there's something specific that comes with the accessory that's really cool. That's the only reason why I probably go and buy 2 of the Bad Batch. But honestly, yeah, this is the one. The whole team is just a 1 for me. I got other things to worry about with the clones. I got an army build and what have you. This right here, like I said, there has to be an accessory. There has to be an accessory that makes me want to go. And you know what? I'll get to.
He's gonna get the meat grinder on one side, and he's gonna get the Mega Man Blast on the other, and then he's gonna get another one to pick Hunter's nose and be like, yeah.
So you know, so Loco Lu, is this a do not, or a date for you?
It's a do not. When I just said I'm gonna get this damn thing, I just said I'm gonna get it.
Okay, and then I'm going down the list because we're gonna move on to another subject. So DonPrime, so you're still on a do not, or you're still on a date? Or you're gonna be on a date?
I'm leaning honestly towards nah. Honestly, I mean, yeah, do not. And again, nothing wrong with it, but at this time, you got to prioritize. And the only reason, like I said, I'm grabbing Hunter is for the Commando armor, the Katan armor specifically.
Okay. No, I got you. C&B, do or do not?
It's a do. It's a do. Gotta collect the whole Bad Batch.
It's a commitment. I do.
Yeah. For me, it's an absolute do, but there's one do not that goes with this figure.
I ain't never saying those words again. I ain't never saying those words again.
So there's an absolute do not for this figure. it's the reason why I say do not is because you're gonna be committed to the whole line if you gotta have to get the team. So if you're a completionist, this probably is gonna need. You're probably gonna have to skip this because you don't want to complete the entire line. But if you're getting this, you gotta like commit to it. Like, yo, I gotta get Echo. I gotta get the entire team as Hot Toys puts them out. So that's the only do not I say because this is like $300 per figure. So this is like 4 members, 5 members if you include Omega. So that's pretty much what? Let's see.
No.
1,500.
1,500, almost
You're looking,
$2,000.
no, out the door, tax, shipping, basic. You're looking 1,800 to 1,900.
Yeah, about $2,000.
I didn't count shipping or tax. I was just talking base price.
If you count Omega, it's 6. You forgot Crosshairs, bro.
See, Crosshair.
No, Omega
oh my
was
God.
from
Echo, Tech, Crosshairs.
That's right.
Hunter.
Yeah.
Count, bro.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
forgot.
Omega.
Yeah.
1,800 before taxes and shipping.
But still $2,000 though. It's still about $2,000 though.
It's about
Yeah.
$2,000. Yep.
Yeah, Omega won't be her own figure. She'll probably come with tech. I mean, or Wrecker.
She better come with Moochie.
Well,
she might be
here's the
cheaper
thing,
though
though.
because she's smaller. Like they'll treat it like Yoda and the Jawa and the Ewoks, where they charge you less because it's a smaller figure.
Better come with Moochie.
But have they ever done that for a human though?
So
For like
the
human.
reason why,
That's almost a child. Though.
well, the thing is, the reason why I
you're
said
right.
4. The reason why I said 4 is because Crosshair might not like they can what they can do with Crosshair. They can make him into Imperial, and you don't get the Bad Batch look. That's the thing, though. They can do that. They can do that. They could just throw us a record that's Imperial and like, oh nah, no, not record. Crosshair that's Imperial. It's not Bad Batch colors. That'd be messed up though. I'm like, no, just give us.
You know what?
This doesn't
that's the-
change a thing, Hunter.
That's the 2024 Toy Fair exclusive. The elite, elite crosshairs, because that's the
That
name
would
of the
be
arm.
awesome, man. When he had his team going after his brothers, that would be awesome.
See, I think they're not going to do that, and they'll actually keep the core team set because we already been.
Don will that into the ether. I'm all for
No.
Don.
Give me the
will it into the ether, Don.
Give me the exclusive.
Bring in the bad team with Crosshair. Will it into the ether.
Bring in the bad team. Bring in the bad team. But I'm also saying give us Crosshairs regular as well, like with his brothers, because here's the thing.
What Don was saying is that we're going to get the regular one, but he said what Toy Fair exclusive would be when he went bad and had his own team hunting his brothers.
Yes.
I'm cool with that.
Another thing, guys, let me address this real quick. MP, I did see the super chat, but because it's like diverging from the conversation, we'll get back to that super chat once we're done with this conversation. All right. So let me just finish wrapping up. It's absolute do. It's a do not if you're not committed to the set, unless you're just gonna get Echo because he's your favorite of the Bad Batch. And I get that. That's an absolute do. But if you're looking to complete the line, that's a big commitment. You got like 5 to 6 figures to complete here. So and the group, and I did set up the
this commitment won't try to take half of everything.
Yeah, I did set up the votes here. The Bad Batch Echo, right? Oh my God, let's see. I just heard that. The Bad Batch Echo, do for 42%, do not at 42%, and Daint on 18%. I feel the Daints are ones that are not sure if Hot Toys will complete the line. I get that. It's gonna be sort of like another what's the one we're looking for? Another Justice League.
Yep.
It's gonna take
Justice
time.
League, yep.
So I'm still gonna have the votes up for you guys. It looks like pretty much about almost 3/4 of the team are like do or do not or do. So it's over the plate. I think if you're a big fan of the Bad Batch, then yeah, get the set. If you're not, if you're just a fan of one particular character, then Echo's probably your biggest fan for Echo. And also you got the opportunity to create a little bot kit bash. But all right, guys. So we did get a $2 super chat. We are going to address it real quick, and also Loco Lu, you can delve into this because I think this is part of your department. And P with the $2 super chat.
I don't have friends. I have family.
Loco Lu, what is your thoughts on this?
I'm gonna do some more investigation on that. I heard they had a class lawsuit, but it's just talks. I haven't seen anything in regards to that. You know what I mean? Like some people can get certain documents and they just like weed it in, so you can't show it, but if you know it and you say it, you know. But I'll be looking for that to see if there's any more to that, because right now it's very high and dry with Mezco, and that's why they've been pushing out all their Rumble Society stuff in different flavors and stuff like that. And anything that was supposed to be solicited has been pushed back. It's really leaving a sour taste in the collectors' mouths. Pause for Mezco collectors, and a lot of them are like, okay, where do I go? So they're going to these third-party companies who are actually making figures that, you know, are nice. You know, you got the mask, you got a couple of soldiers that are like hooked up to the nine, like something that I'm gonna share it with Don. Don's gonna be like this, Loco, why are you showing me this? Because this is gonna bring me back to those days. I'm like, all black suit, little snipes, down sights. Come on.
Peppy is saying that they're suing them for delayed pre-orders and not paying customers back.
That's the one that I heard. Yeah. Because
so this might you remember at the beginning of the year when Doc brought up all the information about the new rule and laws, the FTC, the Fair Trade Commission presented, and that's why on some of your orders there's the check the box to protect my order from Sideshow. So there is an actual law now in the United States. So then again, this also why if you look at certain Hottoys items now, there's a 6-month window for delivery. But that 6-month window does not also include a protect my order button anymore. So basically, the law, cut and dry, is if you order an item and it's going to be delayed, you have to be offered at this point a couple of different options. And again, this applies only to the United States for this direct conversation. So an item is one of two things can happen. Okay, you place the item, like Sideshow. They have that click my button. Okay, so that basically is you giving your consent. You're waiving, the applicable consent, saying, I want my order, but here's the caveat. You can revoke that at any time. And if it's been delayed past 30 days, you actually can get your full refund back if it's an NRD, or your full money if you paid in full. So apparently it might be a situation where, how we've talked, over, in Asia, especially China, certain laws that we have, they are not applicable.
Yeah.
So they have laws that don't correspond to what we have over here. So it's almost a situation they're going to have, it seems like a federal lawsuit against a foreign entity. So that's going to be the difficult thing, because you're trying to apply United States law against the company. Again, you like Loco would have to do more research. Where is the headquarters? Do they have a location in the United States?
New York.
State? Okay, then they're in New York.
Then they're gonna go after their New York hub.
Well, yeah, no, I'm saying because here's the thing. New York has some pretty tough consumer laws. Like New England as a whole, and like New York, they have tough consumer laws, meaning the consumer has a lot more rights in the states than the federal government.
Power in the consumer.
Exactly. Loco knows exactly where I'm going with this. So this was probably
the consumer dollar is more important than the business owner. So think of it like eBay. People who would, this item I need a refund because he lied about this, that, and the third, and to get the refund and to keep the item. It's kind of like that.
That's exactly the analogy I was about to say is eBay and PayPal. Like we're people, they buy something and say like statues. That's why a lot of people don't like selling statues on eBay, because people get the statue, be like, oh, and they'll just write PayPal. It showed up broken, and then they don't even have to prove it. PayPal will just automatically be like, all right, the seller now owes the buyer that money, so they'll get away with a free statue plus however much they spent on it, and then the seller is left with nothing, no money, no statue,
and a negative bank account.
Yep, and there's nothing they can do about it because of PayPal and eBay's rules saying that the buyer is always right.
Well, not necessarily, but then you'd have to go into that sticky third-party arbitration rule, and how many people actually know how to do that?
You're dealing with two third parties because if you go to PayPal, that's your third party for your bank, and then you got to deal with actual eBay and their services and how that coincides. So
well, the thing is though, if you buy an item on eBay and you just pay through eBay, you still go through eBay. But apparently, if you pay through PayPal and it's still through eBay, because they split in the rules, you still only go through eBay. It's just at that point, PayPal almost acts like escrow. They still hold the funds in an account.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. And then
Exactly.
you have the option to either put that money back in your bank account or keep it in your PayPal wallet.
Exactly.
I do like Peyton's comment here. Geeking out, turning as law. I got to throw in the Law and Order.
Hey, but Don was right too, because like with international stuff, like he's right. Like you can't go like stateside lawyers cannot go after like a company in China or other countries that don't abide by the same copyright type and trademark laws that we do. Because like I said, perfect example, there is literally a store in Kuwait called the Disney Store, where all they do is sell bootleg Disney stuff, and like their title is the Disney font and everything. Disney has been trying to sue and close this store down for 28 years.
And literally failed every single time.
The Kuwaiti government has to keep telling Disney, we don't have those types of laws. You can't come after that store. Have a nice day. Click.
Click.
I mean,
it's the same thing with Spawn. It's the same thing with the Spawn figure. The quarter scale, 6 scale Spawn.
I mean, he got some of them shut down, but he didn't stop them all.
Well, what he did was he got the sites shut down. See, it was different because the laws for the World Wide Web is different in the sense of doing things in a different country. He can't physically send his lawyers or anybody else to attack somebody in a different country, in a factory, whatever the case may be. What he could do is shut them down on the site. And then this is why images was taken out and you got redirect or you got, email saying, don't worry, your order is safe. That's what I got. I sent the email out. Don't worry. Once the money has been taken, your item will be made and shipped to you. And that's what happened. That's how I got mine. So,
Yeah, but I mean, it also depends on the IP and who's actually the one backing it. So Todd McFarlane, he's a player, but in the grand scheme of things, he doesn't have a lot of weight to actually get things done. Now I'm going to bring up remember when they were Wei Jiang, they started doing the knockoff Hottoys diecast Iron Man, specifically like the Mark 6. So Wei Jiang, they are normally a company that knocks off Transformers, specifically like Masterpiece and the high, and they'll upscale. So at that point, it's not technically a knockoff. It's, it's that fourth party gray area where they take a design, but they upscale it. Long story short, Disney actually got the Chinese government to raid Wei Jiang, not just shut down the site. They actually raided the facility. And because Disney has a brand partnership agreement with Hasbro, because Hasbro makes all the Star Wars figures, Disney made sure that particular site was also shut down for all their knockoff Transformers. Because Disney and Hasbro actually have not only like the partnership deal with Star Wars, they have an exclusive brand partnership sharing agreement, which basically means they watch out for each other's bottom line. Because what helps one helps the other. So it's one of those things. Like and the weird thing is though, it's like if the mouse says something, China listens in certain aspects. Because China's not getting. Because the CCP ain't getting their dollar off that knockoff. That's why.
Whereas in Kuwait, they're like, we don't care.
Kuwait,
we don't have nothing to do with Disney.
Yeah.
You still owe us millions for Aladdin.
It's like you're worried about like a Disney store when you can literally, if you know what you're doing, just go down any stretch of highway in Kuwait. If you have a spare tire, you can literally drive out of there with a $90,000 to $180,000 supercar. Free and clear if you know how to fix cars. I'm not joking.
You just go find them parked along the side of the road. If you know how to fix up that car real quick, it's yours.
You got a car, yep.
Because
we're not joking though.
Something breaks down, they don't even take them to mechanics. They just leave them on the side of the road and go buy new cars.
Commander Gree is like, "What's up, Geekin Out people?"
What's poppin', people? You know what it is. You know what it is. What's up, Green?
So see, TK592, y'all see that 35% off on the quarter scale Spidey, 35% off the quarter scale Spidey, 30% off on the Fallout power armor with the bazooka, 30% off. I might pre-order that. I might order that. I might order, not pre-order, but I might order that with that 30% off. Yeah.
Is the Hottoys Aliens APC 30% off? Because I saw that at in person at Midtown Comics, and I'm like, oh my god, please!
It looks good. It looks good.
You want me to check? I can check real quick. I'm on Sideshow.
So,
yeah, because I know there's two versions.
Speaking of, I am gonna go to Sideshow right now. Let's talk about the Neon Tech. $640 freaking Neon Tech entry stood up, y'all. What in God's name is this? $640, only $5 more than the Iron Man Mark IV gantry setup, the original diecast version.
That's not bad.
It's not bad, only $5 more. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing I'm not happy with is that the $635, right? You got the same pretty much gantry, same Mark IV, right? Just repainted, but now you're missing the head sculpts. Now you're missing some extra accessories. I get it. I get it. You know, but that's why I'm not really a big fan of the price because it's only $5 more. That's why I'm not really a big fan. I think it should have been a little cheaper.
What year did this drop? What year did this drop?
2016.
16 or 18.
Was it announced in like 2016 and then released in 2018, right? Or late 2017?
Yeah, once you find out the release date, you'll when it was solicited for pre-order. Yeah, that's what you gotta look for. The solicitation. When it was up for pre-order, that was a different price. You know, that's different compared to now.
That's why the inflation wasn't too bad with this suit, though. Don't get me wrong. I was just hoping that it was going to be a little cheaper because of Neon Tech. Now, it would have been cool. It would have been very cool if this Neon Tech setup and the Iron Man was actually a sort of a 1.5 with USB powered. But it is what it is. Now 640 wouldn't have been too bad if this was USB powered, but this is not USB powered. Everybody was talking about like, what is this USB powered? It's not USB powered.
Well, it's easier to just rehash whatever they got right now to call it, to fundraise whatever they're trying to do. Because honestly, with this, you don't really need to like USB power anything. What you need is a black light.
Yeah,
black light's $20. You light this bad boy up, it's gonna look just as good, if not better. And if you have the neon white paint or the paint that comes off, you could easily put like a little sticker sheet right in the chest plate and in the lenses of the eyes without having to do anything. Or if you have the soap reactor, Don knows what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Put it in the hands, chest, eyes, and then you're good to go. You know what I mean?
And the gantry, because I had the original, the reissue of the Mark IV gantry set. So you can actually get the soap reactor AAA battery set and power everything off the soap reactor, including the gantry. So, and again,
Amazon. You got the Amazon charge versions too for the like AAAs. You got those, and those are cheap alternative, and you can
like
easily power.
$14. But make sure you get a solid brand, because you get the wrong one, you'll burn your lights out, and then you're SOL.
Yeah. Well, none of us.
Yeah, you can get a UV light bar real cheap on Amazon. On Amazon, you get a UV light bar for like $8.
Hey, Spencer's Gifts. I just gave you a reason to go to the mall.
So for me, this is an absolute do for me, but I'm not gonna pay $640. Like I'm gonna try and sit this one out. Usually Neon Techs, they sit around for a bit, especially the Iron Mans. So I'm gonna sit that one out for a bit. I ain't gonna pre-order. I'm gonna wait till there's a discount, like maybe 10%, 50%, and then I'll throw that in there, because this is $700 out the door. $700 if you tax and shipping. $700 out the door. I already mapped it out.
$700.
And how much is the payment plan? If we click on it, how much is the payment plan?
No, I mapped it out. $700. It's $700 for me.
A month? Yeah, $192 a month.
Yeah. So yeah, it's $700 for me. CMB. I mapped it out.
I'm only asking like how much, because he says he wants this.
Yeah, and what? Wait, how the max?
I'm like, damn it.
Yeah.
Look, is that the max payment? 3 payments, or
Yes,
you can go more?
yes, this because this
That-
is a
no, you
figure
only
that
get
came
3.
out. It comes out automatically. This is coming out automatically. It's not like a wait plan for 2 or 3 months down the line. No, this is coming out now.
It's in
Okay.
stock, ready to ship, meaning there's no 7-month, 8-month like a normal pre-order. This thing is in the warehouse.
Okay, so it looks like my payments came in, like the increase came in just in time.
Well, I mean, I'm going to warn you, my friend. The gantry, especially when you have the arms fully extended, you have the back like neck piece fully done up. You just be prepared for the actual dimensions this thing is going to take. The gantry is fracking huge.
I have a 112 scale gantry for my Iron Man. I have a 112 scale, and it commands space.
Okay.
This right
The
here,
shipping box on this set is going to be fracking huge. It's going to be huge. It's like oversized, it's almost at the size of the AOU Hulkbuster.
ooh,
I mean, the Hulkbuster actually has a handle on it.
Okay, yeah, so, all right. This can be Hulkbuster size box. I'm cool with that.
that's fine. I gotta add.
Unless they did a redesign where they like maybe, again, depending on how they potentially redo the packaging, unless it's just a straight remold of or reprint of the original packaging, it's going to be a big boy. The box
All right,
alone.
and I just assume that it's going to be as big as the Tumbler box then.
Probably,
Ooh.
yeah.
I'll tell you this though, I'm
That
super
box
happy
is
about
huge.
it.
Like when
No.
you open it up, you're just like, damn, did you really have to use this big a box for the Tumbler? Like,
That's
what
what
the
I
heck?
told her. That's what
Like
I
I thought
told
the
her.
Bad Pod box was big, and then they're like,
Daddy, chill.
That's what I told her. They stopped.
Daddy, chill.
But the item fit though. The item fit.
yep.
The item fit. God dang.
If it
Bro,
fits, you must
but,
equip.
dude, I think with the translucent blue parts, I think if you stick this under a UV light, it's just gonna make those translucent pieces shine that much more brighter. It's gonna look cool.
Oh, dude, even better. There's a couple of sites there that you can get, even on Amazon. You can get yourself the small LED light bulbs if you know how to solder and stuff like that. Just put it in, hook it up, do your homework on safety first as far as it goes, because it's literally 2 LED black lights that you can shove in there, and it will illuminate the entire thing.
Are you talking about the field coil?
You can just put the Wi-Fi lights inside the middle of them.
Bingo.
Near
But are you talking about like the little LEDs? They're by themselves, but they have the Wi-Fi, not the Wi-Fi, but they're like the magnetic field coil.
Bingo.
You can get the whole kit off Amazon for like $40-$50. I mean, eBay.
That's what Lou was talking about.
Bingo.
Okay, that's exactly. I know. Yeah.
He said he was telling me instead of using the light bar, get those Wi-Fi lights, drop them in the middle of where the translucent circular, where you can see the translucent parts.
Yeah.
Figure a way to put them in there and keep them.
Yeah, it's not Wi-Fi. It's electromagnetism.
It's electromagnetism.
Same idea.
I was just trying to use a simple term for it. That's why it's called.
No, it's okay. No, we're all talking the same thing. I just want to.
So I want to bring up YouTube. I want to bring up YouTube commentators. Have you been able to hop on any of the warehouse finds from Sideshow? They had Mole Speeder today. Yeah, for me, I've noticed a lot of them, but I already have most of them of the warehouse find, except for the OG stuff, like maybe Leia that came up a few weeks ago. But yeah, a lot of people have been spotting these, and they were able to try and fail to get these. That's all I see throughout the Facebook messengers. Like, man, I almost had it. It was in my hands. My hands.
Like, I sent it to V, and he kept trying because it kept saying it was somebody else's cart. And I said, well, just keep trying because you get 5 minutes. And he was able to get it into his cart, down to the final button to where he was going to check out. And literally, as soon as he clicked it, it said sold out. He's like, wait, what? But I had it in my cart.
You have been ninja'd. Yeah, you've been ninja'd.
Yep, he got ninja'd. I was like, man, I'm sorry, dude. I tried. Because I know he's been looking for that figure for a while. So as soon as it popped up in my email, I hit him up.
Yeah,
those things are hard, man.
So yeah, you got to be at the right moment. For me, let me see. I was able to, like, a few years ago, back in the 2020, when the warehouse finds had Hop Leia, I picked that up immediately. So I was there to pick her up. I almost picked up Han Trooper. disguise, but I missed the boat on that by seconds because he was in my cart with Hot Leia. And also,
I will never forgive you for 3-0 Bebop. Never.
No, that was not a warehouse find. That was no. That was not a warehouse find. That was second.
That was
second.
Sideshow second.
That was Sideshow seconds. But honestly, I didn't know it was a figure. To be fair, Loco Lu, we were all there and we didn't realize it. So it's not my fault. I'm the victim here.
No, I'm the victim here.
So I
these
didn't
prices
know
for my
about
hotel,
that.
I'm the victim.
You can't be a victim because you got Bebop and Rocksteady now.
No, I'm still
No,
a
get it
victim of
cheaper though. That's the
circumstance.
thing.
I had to
To
pay
get
a
it
price.
cheaper. He had to pay that Hulkbuster
I
money.
was a victim. He's like, now I'm in a survivors group.
6 Scale Survival Guide on Facebook. Wink, wink.
So one of the reasons why I am picking up the Neon Tech Gantry set is because I want to put in my Listerine Iron Man, just like this. Yep, right there.
You know, the Listerine folks are going to see that and be like, we have an idea for a commercial.
They're like, we need to contact this guy with this crazy shades and a Gundam hat. He'd be perfect for the commercial.
Exactly. We'll even make you your own Listerine armor, except it's made of used Listerine bottles.
Thank you, Oilers, for this. I appreciate it.
Limited edition Listerine, Nate Meister flavor. Pause.
No, we need the Geekin Out logo on a Listerine bottle.
There you go.
That's the reason why I'm picking this one up because I want to put my I'm collecting Neon Tech, so I gotta get the original Mark IV. Gotta have that in my collection. But I am gonna put the Listerine Iron Man in the Neon Tech setup.
The only reason I'm getting this is because TD wants it, and Iron Man's my son's dude, so got to oblige. Not to
gotta print that, Nate, and hang it up in your bathroom.
No, that's living room. That's like next to the family portrait.
Yeah,
exactly, right?
Yeah, put it next to the family portrait and see how long it takes before your family notices it.
Yeah. Damn. So for me, guys, it's a do, but I'm waiting it out. Now, if I do see it hit blue screen, then yeah, I'm gonna drop some money. I'm gonna drop some money on it. But honestly, I'm gonna play the wait game and see how things progress. I'm most likely not Iron Mans, not the quarter scales, but most Iron Mans do sit for a while. Not a quarter scales, it's a different story because not many people pre-order quarter scales anyway, or purchase quarter scales. It's just too damn big. But for the Neon Techs and especially the regular Iron Mans, they do sit a while. So $640 for me. Some people feel it's not too bad. $700 out the door is not too bad for me. I want to get this out the door for $600. That's my.
I mean, I'm what my quarter scale Mark 42 is what, $640.
$640. Yeah. So it's seven.
Yeah.
So about $720 out the door for you. Oh wait, you don't. Oh wait, you don't do the tax thing. My bad.
Yeah, you don't do tax.
Yeah, no, don't worry. They take care of it doubly on the property tax, especially like I've said before, when they raise the assessment on my house by 70 freaking grand. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I know how that feels. They just assessed mine at over. It just bumped up an extra $100,000, and I got hit with an assessor bill for almost $4,000. And I was like, wait a minute, something's not right. I'm supposed to have all these, zero property tax discount, veteran, all that. Called them up, found out. Oh yeah, when you came in last year, we forgot to put that in the system. Our bad. I've literally been paying like my escrow since extra $322 since June, and literally their excuse was just like, "Sorry, we messed up. Am I gonna get it back? Oh yeah. Your escrow is gonna once it gets updated, they're gonna send you a check for everything you paid extra for." I'm like, all right, so like in 8 months.
Well, see, and that's part of the like when I refinanced, I'm like, screw it. I'm not doing VA anymore. I'm just I like switched from a 30 conventional VA to a 15-year normal bank, and I'm like, I'm done with this escrow crap. I can pay my own taxes, and I'll get my own money on the when I'm saving it. Especially now, because I mean that's the side thing. You might be paying more in interest rates on loans and credit cards, but also at the same time, if you have money in the bank, you're actually now seeing the highest like actual interest rate being paid in what, like 20, 25 years, if not 40.
If anybody's looking to buy a house, I'd say don't do it right now because mortgage interest rates minimum is 7.4% right now.
So another thing I want to bring up, YouTube commentator brought up, okay, Geeking Out, the premium price is acceptable sometimes. My Chrome Stormtrooper had really weak glue on the skin knee, and they sent out a replacement as soon as I sent out a picture. So, yeah, for me, usually when I order from Sideshow, the one thing I know, even though the premium price is a bit higher than most, the one thing I know is that I'll be getting a replacement or a proper ship out on the figure. If it comes out damaged, I just gotta give them a call or send them an email, and I'm taken care of. That's what I'm paying the premium price for the customer service at the end of the day, for me anyway. And also, you do get the rewards, stuff like that. You know, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. But then again, there are other places that if you want a little cheaper, you can go to Collector Zone. You can go to Comiconcept. They do get their stuff, you know, from Sideshow pretty much. They're pretty much a little cheaper. Also, they do discounts as well. So there are other avenues to where you can get a little cheaper on these figures. For me, I'm cool with Sideshow. So.
Well, I mean, and just to reiterate on that, as long as whoever you buy your item from, as long as they're an official distributor of Sideshow and they get their products through official channels through Sideshow, you're going to be covered. Again, I bought my Vader Tarkin 2-pack from Toy Dojo. He gets it from Sideshow. I get it in. Guess what it's missing? The interrogator droid with the stand.
Oh my God, no way.
So I give him an email. He asks for pictures, sends everything to Sideshow. 10 days later, I've got a brand new base and interrogator droid. So again, and here's the thing. If you want to stay with your own people, you can do that. Just make sure they're a part of the official, quote unquote, Sideshow network family. As long as they're an official distributor and they get everything through official channels, they have the same exact replacement ability, so to say, as if you did with Sideshow. You just might have to wait a few more days because you're talking to different channels and more parties are now involved. But as long as your local comic book shop, like C&B, had a few times you try to get a tumbler for trading, both times they were sent back to Sideshow, but they were part of that network. Just like with Toy Dojo, Comiconcept, Collector Zone, anybody that you want to shop with, if they're part of the Sideshow network, you have an issue, you let them know, they're going to let Sideshow know, and you're going to be taken care of just the same. It just might take a little bit longer, but you're still going to get taken care of.
As long as I give them a replacement, I'm good. As long as I give them a replacement, if it comes in all beat up. Like I said, well, I told CMB earlier on the stream, but so Sideshow, they sent me I got my squad leader 2 weeks ago. That squad leader came with a scratched up visor. So I was like, okay, cool. Like I spoke to Sideshow. Sideshow was like, okay, so we'll send you a replacement. The week after, they sent me a replacement, but it was the Short Trooper Grunt. And I was like, guys, this is the Short Trooper Grunt. I know because the weathering is similar to the Short Trooper Grunt. I sent the pictures over, and they were like, oh, our bad. We're gonna send you the correct Short Trooper replacement, and they did. Today. I just got this today. The actual Short Trooper helmet.
So now you've got an extra helmet for a Mando display for your 4-on-1.
Either a Mando display, or luckily, let's say for example, because I have 2 Short Trooper Grunts coming. If one of them comes with a problem with the visor, no problem, because I have the extra replacement for it. So I'm good.
Or I mean, at that point, you want to go Rogue One, you can make your own partisan, because again, they already showed the Stealth Scout helmet. Remember that? So you definitely could pull that off. So I'm going to bounce in a few minutes. I just want to announce that. But yeah, so tomorrow and through Sunday, I will be at Comic-Con. So again, I've got I'll be wearing one of these on my side. I've got the giveaway cards we're doing with Collector Zone for the 1/6 scale Miles Morales Bodega Hot Toys. I also got stickers, magnets, holograms, all sorts of giveaways in this pouch. And then I do have some battle packs I brought along with me. I've got 3 left. The weird thing is, like I said before, first person who recognized me actually gets, one of the packs. I got recognized as soon as I walked into the hotel by multiple people.
Nice.
Yep.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Well, yeah. So it's like, oh crap, there's 3 in my there's 3 shot glasses right off the gone. So, but yeah, I've still got 3 more battle packs.
You played yourself.
Exactly.
Congratulations.
Exactly.
Oh, you got to do the lane one.
Oh God.
I just screwed myself.
Yeah. So next year we'll do it with the emphasis that it's at Comic-Con itself, not when I walk into the hotel. So, but yeah. So we'll be bringing some of these tomorrow, Friday, Saturday. Again, me and Loco, we're going to be doing cosplay. So again, first person to come up and recognize and say hi. We'll do something on the floor, that way prize. Again, because I'm not trying to bring as much stuff when I'm all dressed up on Saturday. But again, just say hi. I'll be wearing a red sling bag. It's going to have the Geekin Out patch on it. Big giant red circular. Just say hi. You know, real simple. We're easy people to get along with. We're just out to have fun, just like you guys if we're at the con. So
easy. I'm a man of class.
¿Qué pasa, Boricua?
Ya tú sabes.
Easy like Sunday morning. Yeah, easy like Sunday morning.
Oh no, I'm hard on a Sunday morning. Sorry.
Oh my God, bro!
You get it
Daddy
nice on
too.
Sunday. You get it nice on Sunday. You fell for that one.
Family channel, Loco family.
Apparently the family channel.
Yeah, apparently it's a family channel, and we show you exactly how families are made.
All right, so I'm gonna take
off.
off.
Get out of here, bro.
All right, I'm gonna go get in some trouble. Hopefully not get caught, and
I'm
so
gonna go make a family.
Oh,
maybe.
Good God, no.
Like I said,
yo, Daddy, chill. You need more money for your hot toys, man. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Think about your hot toys.
Hey, like I said, like there's literally like 10 of the top 50 bars in the world.
None of the trouble.
Hey, I'm just going out to have fun.
Yeah, there you go. You're making a fake family. All the work without the surprise.
Ah, gotcha.
No, all the fun without the commitment. All the fun without the commitment.
All the fun without the commitment. I like that one.
We're your double box, DonPrime. We're your double box, okay?
No.
No. We ship in double boxing, maybe triple boxing tonight.
Double the plastic wrap. Double the
pleasure, double your fun.
Saran wrap it first and then put the condom on.
I didn't say that. He did.
All right, folks. Much love. If you haven't already, make sure you like, subscribe, comment. We already have the Collector Zone collaboration giveaway going up right now. I've already given away a bunch of cards. I might have left some intentionally at one New York comic shop, so we might get more views. I don't know. I'm not admitting to anything. And so we'll take some video. We'll do pictures and stuff over the, Comic-Con. Sunday, I'm probably not going to be on because I'm going to be on a train when this is going, when the next stream is up. But if Nate's on tomorrow, Friday, whatever, if internet's good, I'll try to hop on when I can. And if there's anything cool, I'll take videos of it. I'll maybe pop live on 6-Scale Survival Guide, and we'll go from there. I know P-Rock's going to be coming soon. He should be here in the morning. Loco, are you coming tomorrow?
I wasn't able to get a ticket. I was
Okay.
not able to get a ticket. I want to. I might even try to sneak up out there and just huddle around and see if someone,
Well, yeah. Now, here's the thing.
You know what you need to do? You need to get one of them jackets that says security or staff, and then just walk by and be like, I work here, man. I work here.
But you still got to show your
So Titan is asking Spider-Man Anti-Ox Suit Deluxe Edition for $199, $200.
Absolutely.
Not worth. Yeah, with that 30% off.
Yep.
Yeah, out the door.
Absolutely.
Get it.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Because I just saw it at Midtown Comics in Manhattan. They want like $290 for it.
No, nah, bro.
I was looking at those pictures
$199.
you had, Don, and I was looking at the price tags. I was like, man, some of these figures just came out, and they want like $40 more than what they're selling for.
Because of the New York tax. It's the New York tax, bro. And then on top of that, you pay 40
You got to pay the new
tax. There's two tax. You get taxed twice. There's the New York tax, and then there's the Manhattan tax. The Manhattan tax. The Manhattan tax is basically 42nd Street money. That's the 42nd Street. You come to the biggest part of the city. Yeah. You getting hustled, homie.
Anything over and it applies at Comic-Con too.
All right,
No,
never
at
hustle.
Javits Center.
That's Loco Lu's
No.
Never hustle
Loco-
a hustler.
No, Loco's correct.
hustle a
So
hustler.
at Javits Center, it's the same thing. If you spend anything over $50, there's an additional surcharge tax that applies based on what you're buying.
Wait.
No, like if it's a toy,
That's
you get applied.
Wait a minute. I heard Loco say he's. I don't hustle. Really? You don't hustle?
No. I didn't say I didn't hustle. I said, yeah, you're right. Don't hustle a hustler.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was about to say because I'm like, you're Boricua. You're Boricua. We are hustlers. What are you talking about? We're natural hustlers.
No, it takes a hustler to know a hustle.
Man,
You know,
I thought
just
it was
like-
bad in Georgia because we got to pay county plus wherever we live tax. But damn,
No, it's New York. It's basically the New York you can afford to pay for it tax, so you're going to pay for everyone else tax.
jeez, hell
It's
no,
like,
man.
I got 5 mouths to feed. Got 5 kids to feed.
Take them to the dentist.
What dentist? What dentist? We talking about food
Oh
now.
shit! I don't have any kids.
Oh man, I got 4 kids to feed. What happened to number 5? Man, I ain't even got kids.
Screw you, baby! All right, folks. I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna get into trouble.
Later,
So.
Don.
All right, later, folks.
Peace,
It's
Don.
done.
Peace.
I'm gonna try to make it tomorrow. I'm gonna try, but no guarantee.
Dude, so my Dark Trooper, I got him on display in my other cabinet over here. Dude, that thing is like an Iron Man, bruh. Literal Iron Man, but for Star Wars. I love that damn thing. Like, I'm surprised how cheap
I love that
it is
damn
too.
thingy.
It's,
I love that
oh my
thingy.
god, man! It's like an Iron Man. It's literally like an Iron Man. What's cool about it?
That's what's up.
Star Wars
Yeah,
Iron Man.
Yo, I'm not gonna sleep on it, man. I'm gonna get at least two or three more.
I
Well,
broke this out. My Sentinel base that came with my Last Stand Wolverine. The X-Men Last Stand. Just for some shots later today.
Ooh, that would work. Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have him. I'm gonna have his watch on. I'm gonna have Deadpool. I'm gonna have Days of Future Past Wolverine and Colossus. He was like,
Colossus.
we came to scoop you up, baby. You said you was down for that 3rd movie, right? Let's get the true X-Force out. Let's get the heavy hitters.
Hey, Lou, are you
Everybody's
still getting
asking,
that
which one it is.
Venomized?
Here it is.
Because,
This is the one I'm talking about, everybody. Right there.
Oh yeah, I want to get this. I definitely want to
Are
get
you
this.
still getting the Venomized Iron Man, Lou?
Yes, I am.
I know that came. It's been a couple days, but yeah, it showed up a couple days ago. The Sideshow. It's in stock.
I know. I saw it. I'm watching it, and I'm like, okay. After Con,
I'm pretty sure, like, come Spooktacular at the end of the month, it'll probably have some type of sale on it.
I don't think so. It just came out. I don't think they'll put a sale on it that fast.
But for Spooktacular, because it's
Oh,
considered
dude,
monster figure.
it's
Like
a
the horror
free
type
shipping on it
figure.
right now. I think it's free shipping
Yeah.
discount right now too. So don't
Get out of here.
don't be surprised. Don't be surprised, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Don't be surprised at Spooktacular. They
Yep.
pop up some different
No,
deals.
I'm saying get out of here. It's already on free shipping.
Yeah, with the new deal now. It might disappear after this week, but remember, Spooktacular is at the end of the month, so you might see like a 10%, 30% off on that damn thing. Don't be surprised.
Don't be surprised because Sideshow's been pulling out, all the bells and whistles as far as discounts and stuff lately. They're trying to make way. They're trying to get rid of all their stock to get new stuff.
Speaking of which, hold on.
So, Matt, I'll bring it out in a few. I still need to go through some stuff. Once I go through all the stuff, then I'll move around and just grab it. The Dark Trooper is beautiful, man. It's one of my favorite pieces right now. Nate, your source tell you what will be shown tomorrow. I can't say that. I can't say that, Matt.
We don't talk about Bruno.
I can't say that. But the Echo figure that got released today, that was one of the sources. That was one of the figures that were being released this week that I was told a few weeks ago. So he told me to keep it hush hush. So I knew the Echo was coming, but I couldn't say it. So
here's the thing: there's things that Nate knows that none of us at Geekin Out know, because he is one of those kind of people that I'm gonna take this to my grave, because you don't bite the hand that feeds you, especially when it comes to information, and especially when you're trusted. How you build trust? You shut the hell up.
Yeah, the Echo, and then there's another one coming out pretty soon. So, guys, be prepared. Prepare for your wallets, guys.
Oh,
Prepare
yeah.
your wallets. Yeah.
Let's see. What am I looking for?
Fill the other drops, Nate. Please, please, please. I gotta keep the scoops on my
He's got to
own, man.
respect the source
Gotta
if he wants to
can't do
keep the
that.
source.
Exactly. It's all about respect.
Respect the
at the end of
source
the day.
if you want to keep that source. You don't say anything unless they tell you it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay to release this information. It's gonna happen within the next hour. You know, that kind of deal. You don't want to burn your bridges.
Broken. Well, UCCA has been preparing to ship for like 3 weeks, so it was pretty much given. No, that's true too. That's true too. But my source told me it was going to be for New York Comic Con. I'm like, and here we are, New York Comic Con. No, don't care to know the reveal. The figures just want to know if you know. Cool to have inside info. Yeah, I need to keep the trust with the sources. So, but I did reveal some stuff in the prior stream. So you guys want to go back to which ones? Which stream did I reveal that information to? I can't remember now. Which stream was it? Which stream was that?
It was last week.
Last week. It was last week's streams, right? But I can't remember which ones. I know what I revealed. Like it was the solo stuff that might be happening for 40th anniversary, right?
Stream.
It was a morning stream, right? Rancor was in the works, but it's in the prototype phase right now, so it depends on what happens with that. ATST talk, we mentioned that.
Thursday? Was it Thursday's morning?
It was. Yeah, it was like a morning stream. I know it was a morning.
It was a morning. I know it was a morning stream. That I'm positive of. I just can't remember if it was Wednesday last week or if it was like a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I know it was one of those 3 days, but it was a morning stream. Definitely a morning stream because that's when we got all the news and we all got hyped up because we were backstage talking for an extra 2 hours about it.
Yeah. Another thing I was told is that things are going to be ramping up production-wise once things start opening up again at China. So the reason why you're seeing all these delays right now because of what's going on in China, like the backlogs, what have you. Like there's no production happening. So now once things start ramping up again, expect more figures getting released. Not pre-orders, but released. But we're still going to get pre-orders no matter what. But release-wise, yeah.
And be patient with delays because they still keep going into random lockdowns. They just locked down the city of Shenzhen the other day for no reason, for 10 possible cases. So they locked down the entire city of Shenzhen. So we just need to be patient because they're dealing with things on a whole different level than we are.
Yeah. Also, the Black Adam was also a my source told me that was going to get released for pre-order, but he wasn't aware it was going to be before the movie or right in October, which ended up being right at October. So a little before October, right? I can't remember. I think it was like the first week of last week of September, first week of October that Black Adam got released. So
let's see. Yeah, because dude, it was literally the last. Was it Friday that we did Black Adam or Thursday? Either way, it was literally.
Yeah.
Saturday was the 1st of October, so it was either the last day or the second.
Oh, that's right. That's the other one that my source told me. Iron Man War Machine was in the release works as well. So yeah, there was something I could not say though. I couldn't. Those were the ones: War Machine and Echo. I think I have. Let me see. I think I have 3 more. I gotta go through the list of what he told me. I gotta go through the list. I think we have 3 or 4 more stuff for either pre-orders and releases that my buddy told me. So I gotta go through that list again. But yeah, so War Machine was on that list for early release. Not early release, but pretty much October release. And then what was it? The Echo was one of them, and then Black Adam for pre-order. Friday, I think it is when it dropped. It was Friday. Wow. Matt, the Rancor ATSC had to be just marketing tools like the other big vehicles. You know what's going to happen is I don't think we are going to get a 1/6 scale ATSC. I'm feeling a 1/12 scale.
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm
it'll
thinking.
it's going to be sized down to the
like the bat
ATRT.
plane.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like the bat plane. They're gonna
the bat plane.
That'll be Sideshow's second or not Sideshow, Hottoys' second or third 1/12 scale figure.
because there's no way they'll drop that 1/6 scale like that. There's
No,
no
it'd
way.
be way too big.
It's too big. It's too big. It's too big, and that's what Loco.
That's what she said.
There we go. Loco Lu was gonna bring it up.
Literally be like it'd be the size of like a 16-year-old kid, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, well, look, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for these. I got mine. Where's yours?
So Local. So those, because you use, let's say you use one, right? I already tested it out. Once you use one, you can't use the other two. You gotta use, pretty much make a ghost account.
They're not the same.
I'll take it. Hey,
No.
Give me one of those. I'll take it off your hands.
They're not shipped. They're not the same code.
No. Because it's the same type in the very beginning of the code. It puts it on that bracket where you already used it for your account. I already tried it.
Really?
Yeah.
You want to give me one code, Lou? I'll take it off your hands.
Yeah. Give it to CMB. CMB can use it on his account.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, those codes you can't use multiples. Unfortunately, I have like 3 of them on my account that I cannot use because I already used the first one. So yeah, unfortunately you can't. But you can use your Marvel and your Hot Toys 10% off, 50% off codes that are in the shipper boxes and what have you. You can use those.
So wait. You mean to tell me they spent money on resources to come up with a nice flyer with a code on it to send to you that you couldn't even use? Shame on you for killing the trees. Shame on you, Sideshow, for killing the trees and not giving us a $25
Joke's on
off.
you. It's made of bugs.
Joke's on you. It's made of bugs. Let me see. I would be down with a 1/12 scale Star Wars vehicle collection. Yeah, you know what? Again, you could even display it to where in the background of your display that makes it look a little bigger if you need to, depending on your display. But still, it's still a cool piece to have in your collection. Now, I'll still take the ATSC 1/12 because I doubt it's gonna be a freaking 1/6. They'll probably flex it, but honestly, it'll probably be a 1/12 for your for a release for Return of the Jedi 40th anniversary.
They're gonna flex it like the Interceptor.
Yeah, they're probably gonna flex it because they flexed it before the ATSC.
Yep.
Let me see. I can't even use the Sideshow reading code thing. I got extra in my box. Yeah, you can't use it. I've already tried it. Man. So you got to use it on another account.
Okay. Well, I have mine. I have my friends, and then I have the dummy.
There you go. You can talk to your buddy. Like, hey, bro, you buy this for me? I'll send you the NRD. Just buy this for me with this code. There you go.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
Definitely. Most definitely.
Take the third one, bro.
What are you talking about? That's from my wife's account.
Bro. So, wow.
$25. It's $25.
Yeah, $25 off, man. Yep. All right, so I know people are saying, what about these pre-orders? Like we've been getting hit early wait lists, right? So let's go down the list of these early pre-orders, right? So someone said in the chat that Aries predicts that the C-3PO might get hit with the wait list. So honestly, it all depends on how well it did with the bestsellers. If I'm feeling the ones that are getting hit the most are the ones that were down in the bottom feeders as bestsellers. So pretty much, for example, the Batman and Bat Signal, because of how priced up it is, my guess is that it wasn't as crazy in the bestsellers, kind of like the regular and deluxe set, because not many people want to go and just buy this complete set like this. So that's one of the reasons why it ended up being, one of the early pre-orders that are like, okay, you know what, this is going to get waitlisted. They only made the allotment for that meets the hype on the purchases. So they're just meeting the allotment of the pre-order purchases for these. And I'm not surprised because there's a lot of these figures that Hot Toys pretty much Hot Toys are sitting with Sideshow right now. So I wouldn't be surprised that Sideshow is playing micromanagement on certain pre-orders that they feel they're going to be sitting around. And this is a set that's pretty much also the size of this too. The size for this. You're getting the Lux set and the Bat Signal. This box is going to be huge. So that's one of the unfortunate parts about either pre-ordering early or what have you. You got to look through. You gotta pay attention to what you're holding out on, and those that might not even make it past add to cart. So that's why you got to pay attention to the market, pay attention to these figures. Like personally, for me, whenever I see these, I post it on YouTube community page and Cisco Survival Guide to let you guys know, hey, these are getting hit with the almost weightless banner because there's hitting low stock. For me, I did pre-order this because this is the set I do want in my collection, and this is a character I do like. So it's pretty much a pre-order. I pretty much pulled on this, so I'm good on this. This is not one I'm gonna mess out on. I already had the Bat Cycle pre-order as well through Comiconcept. So again, just pre-order what you like, and if this is a figure that you need in your collection, as far as like Robert Pattinson and the Bat Signal Deluxe set, then there you go. There's other sets below this. There's the deluxe set and there's the regular set. So you'll still be able to get your Robert Pattinson, but this is the one that comes with the Bat Signal.
I digress. With all these freaking low stock stuff or whatever the case may be, if it happens, it happens. You're not meant to have everything. Nate, he has everything, but the ones he don't want.
Yeah, pretty much.
So if you want to take it for what it is, you either miss out on a couple of things or you buy what you absolutely want in your collection. Sometimes you get lucky and wait. That's what happened with me in Punisher War Machine. I waited, and the 30% came off on Spooktacular, Spookathon, whatever, and I did got the 30% off with some extra free shipping and whatever, and boom, he's in my collection. I waited a couple of years and a couple of months for him, but that's what it was. Venom Pool, I got him right away from Devil's Workshop. But that's a different story. I really, really, really wanted him. I've been eyeballing him for like 2.5 years and finally got him. And I'm going to get my second one. So
what I want to bring up though? Don't be surprised if the Book of Boba Fett version without the head sculpt hits waitlist before add to cart, before it hits add to cart.
Yep.
Because this was not a good bestseller. This thing was Cad Bane was doing better than this. And Cad Bane, of course, Cad Bane's the OG, man. He deserves that bestseller spot. But this one right here, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if this hits waitlist because one, this is from the Book of Boba Fett, not very hyped up show that everybody thought it would be. And people are already cool with the 2-pack and the throne. Here, though, this one is part of the 22 line pre-orders, and this was not a good bestseller. So I wouldn't be surprised this ends up not making it to add to cart.
I would agree. Because it's been low stock. Like, oh, we already got this one. It's just the pants are tighter. Yeah, but I would say pre-order it and get it if you want to recreate those Mando and Boba scenes when they were doing that shootout, because this is the representation that you see them actually go at it, with a whole entire city.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly, Loco Lu. This is what I'm thinking. If this ends up hitting blue screen, I will pre-order this, right? And I'll have him flight mode with my Mando. On my
Bingo.
Display. That's pretty much it. Because I am going to get this set again, because my guess is that the reason why they didn't include a head sculpt on this is because hopefully, pray to God, Rancor is going to come with a Boba Fett set with the head sculpt. So,
yes, Rancor.
I want to recreate Mando and Bubba when they're when Bubba is like bent down and Mando's above him, and they're both shooting at the shooting their way out from the bar.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I kind of want to get this so I can have Boba Fett do the hee shot. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, the knee up rocket.
Oh my God, do it again. I love that.
when he does the.
Yep.
I love that. I love it.
Yep.
Because you see,
remember, this is the one with the gaffy stick too. Remember, this is one with the gaffy stick too, guys.
Stick. So. Yeah. How much of a fan are you that you're not willing to
recreate that, stick? But with the Michael Jackson music to it?
And this is another.
Dun 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 dun.
And here's another thing. If you got the repainted Boba on Throne or whatever, and you also have the 2-pack, you really don't want the Gaffy stick because you already have the Gaffy stick if you want to actually recreate that. But a lot of the people are not going to part out their, Phoenix Rising Boba Fett without his Gaffy stick. You're going to have his Gaffy stick, you know? So you're better off getting this, pre-ordering it, and just having it on lock. I've been back and forth about it, and I have to get this guy and put him in my pre-order box because now I can. Ching ching.
Yep. Geeking Out. How long do you expect the Mark 46 to last? I still need to scrap fun. You got time. That's an Iron Man. You got time. That's an Iron Man. I know it's exclusive. 6. It's an exclusive, but not many people are going to drop $500 on the Iron Man, especially repaints. And not even a repaint, but a reissue. Not many people are going to hunt that one down, especially a reissue that it's not really that popular. If you go back on the eBay prices, it wasn't that bad. This one dude saying like reissue Mark 46. I'm like, dude, it's not that bad in the resale market. Just go get it. I mean, so honestly, you got time. You got time on it. Don't worry.
I say,
and if you do miss out on Sideshow, don't freak out and think that you're never going to get the figure. There are plenty of other sites like small mom and pop shops that do get these figures from Sideshow. There's just not a lot of people obviously visit those sites because they don't know about it. They know about the big boy sites. So, but if you do your research, you can find like multiple. Like I keep multiple sites as backups just in case something happens at Sideshow where I miss out on a figure and it goes to waitlist. I'll go to another site that has, that'll have the figure either for pre-order or I'll just wait till it comes into stock and I'll know that I can get it from there. So don't feel like, I missed out. You
gotta have your backups. Exactly. You gotta have your backups, guys. You can't just rely on Sideshow alone. You gotta have your backup and your backup and your backup. If that figure gets
you gotta have a plan A through Z.
Yep.
No, you have to have a plan A1, A2, A3, and then your plan B1, B2, B3.
Yep. I learned my lesson with Funkles. The way the Funko sites were getting hit by bots and the way scalpers were going to the stores, I had I had backups. Like if I don't get it single, sometimes I had to pay up about $50 to $100 to get the complete set. I'm cool because I still get the complete set. I get that one Funko Pop I want. So if like for example, if I was still collecting Funko Pops to this day, let's say for example I wanted. No. They get it twisted, man. I'm a Hot Toys man.
Okay. Sonic Knuckles. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, man. Hey. That's OG. That's OG, bro. That's an OG, man. Come on. That's an OG. Get out of here. Come on, man. I don't get you on your Marvel Legends, man. Or not your Marvel Legends. Mezcos. There you go.
No, because I said that I thought about getting rid of it, and then Mezco pulls me back in again. I'm telling you, Mezco's is the miniature Hot Toys. That's why I love Mezco's. But
it's Sonic, man. That's my boy. I gotta get.
Well, I got you. Because Sonic for you is like Turtles for me, and it's all good. But I had to get you at least once.
Okay. You get
Because I'm sorry, you got a Hulkbuster. I don't. You know what I mean? I missed my opportunity. You warned me and I didn't listen, so I get to take shots whenever I can. Okay.
Oh my God, Loco Lu building a Boba Fett army. Join the club.
What you talking about, man? What you talking about? Baby? What you talking about?
At this point, we all are.
Yep.
We all are.
Army building. I've been building Boba Fett's, man.
Shoot, I got my movie realization Boba Fett, like the Daimyo. I got him freaking on pre-order. So I'm ready to go. I got my Boba Fetts.
Eric Traders is asking me, tell the people to hit the like button. 93 watching, only 16 like. Yeah, guys, bring up those numbers. The likes do help the channel. Gets the actual streams out there for people to watch. Get them through the algorithm. Please hit them likes. I appreciate it.
Hold up. Y'all mean to tell me y'all watching these antics and y'all haven't hit the like button? You follow me everywhere and only 16 of y'all hit that like button? Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves.
Ashamed.
Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe if you haven't already. But I know you following everyone here. it and hit that like button.
You dare? You dare?
You dare watch and not like? How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you? So okay, so let's go over to another figure here. So Boba Fett, I feel that Boba Fett that particular Boba Fett might hit the wait list. You never know, but the best sellers weren't great on this. The Bespin Luke's, I feel that the Bespin Deluxe set, that will be the eye opener for a lot of people. This one right here will be the eye opener for a lot of collectors getting hit the wait list, because we haven't really got hit with a wait list that people are like, oh my god, it's about to go down, right? I feel that this is the one that if this hits waitlist early, people are going to be like out of their damn minds. Like, no way, a Luke Skywalker DX getting hit, waitlisted.
I ain't worried about the DX or exclusive edition being waitlisted, because I can do without that extra headpiece and the extra base. I'll get the regular edition and I'll be just as fine, just as happy.
Yeah.
You know why? You know why? Because one, that extra accessory piece is a specific moment, and in that moment, you kind of want to recreate that entire scene. And a little diorama base like that is not going to help. You're going to need Yoda. You're going to need a little bit more environment. Some like, come on. I could get head anywhere.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is an insult for DX collectors. This is not really a DX. This is like a shadow of what. If you want to really know a shadow of their former glory, this is the perfect DX to fit that group of DX figures. Shadow of their former glory. Because I didn't like this DX release. The Mandalorian Luke Skywalker DX is more of a DX than this damn thing.
This one doesn't even make sense, because like he's all clean, but in this scene when he fights himself, he's not even wearing the jacket. He's wearing the wife beater and he's all dirtied up from training.
Yep.
That's why I'm like right now for me. That's why I'm waiting. I'm trying to wait to get the DX Deluxe Edition for this with a discount. That's what. But once it hits that point where getting the waitlist button, I'm gonna have to go and blue screen game. I'm gonna have to go and purchase it and drop possibly about 120 points on it. I still got points. I could work with, and then drop 120 on this so I could get a proper, like, this should have been 285 out the door. Not out the door, but 285 starting for the whole set. This deluxe DX crap is ridiculous. This should have been 285.
I'm cool.
Yeah.
I'm cool with the regular one.
This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
Just because I don't need that scene right there, just because his outfit's not correct if we're going by that scene with the blown up of himself and Vader's helmet.
Yep.
So OG fan with the $5 super chat, y'all.
Another one. Congratulations, you played yourself.
Yeah, you played yourself, guys. The goats are coming in.
I don't have friends.
I don't have friends. I got family.
I don't got friends. I got goats.
I got goats.
So OG fan says, must have all Boba Fett's. Boba Fett is the most feared bounty hunter in the galaxy. Glad to see peeps on the Boba Fett train. It got lonely there for a while. Hey man, I've been in the train with you, man. But I think the reason why people are like saying no to Boba Fett is because of the Boba Fett show. But I tell ya, once Boba Fett comes back with a badass moment, everybody like, yo, I never strayed away from the Boba Fett train. Yo, Boba Fett has been a part of the gang. I'm like, yeah, all right.
Okay,
all right.
and then that's when you play that beautiful beam. What was that? Roll that beautiful beam footage, that playback, and then you like, did you not, or did you not say this at this time? That is me. I did say that. Oh shit. Give him that look. But oh my god, I didn't even get to put Deadpool in this. I just put War Machine and Wolverine and Colossus here, bro. This is fire, bro. This is fire. Flip the camera, pardon me.
Oh yeah. He was
Settings
wearing
are
the jacket
settings.
in that scene. I was wrong. All right, I stand corrected. Luke was wearing the jacket when he fights Vader.
That just looks good.
Oh yeah, you're right there.
Yep, right there. Just standing right there too. Just
Wow, that's really good, man. Wow, look at that. Look at that display, bro. That's straight out of what's what I'm looking for? Secret Wars moment right there. There you go. Yeah.
kind of. Yep.
Get a
More of a
Secret
Days
Wars
of
moment.
Future Past moment, right?
Day of Future Past, yeah. So
Oh man, I just wish we had a proper bishop.
eventually, I wouldn't be surprised they throw a Secret Wars bishop in there.
Secret Wars bishop?
But no. What I mean is they throw bishop in Secret Wars. Because remember, they could still throw in Fox characters in there before they've reset the entire line. Because that's what happens with Secret Wars. You know, like what people don't know is that Secret Wars what pretty much pushes the multiverse to get reset, and that's how we're gonna introduce newer actors that play the older characters that we know and love. So it'll pretty much be a kind of like sort of a reset. That's what I think is going to happen. Like actors that they're going to bring new actors in the fold. So there's going to be new X-Men characters, new Fantastic Four characters, and what have you.
Oh man, this is gonna blow for a bit.
But I'm hoping to keep. I'm hoping the Benedict Cumberbatch. He's going to keep on playing Doctor Strange as long as Disney wants him. As long as Disney wants him, he just wants breaks here and there. So that's cool. If we get like an older Doctor Strange, that'd be cool too.
No. Listen, if he is willing to, keep playing Doctor Strange, please give us a proper Excalibur. Give us a proper Excalibur team.
But we'll see. We'll see about that. It's the Ash Chase with a $2 super chat. Oh my god. Goes are back.
We might get Excalibur though, Lou, because they want to bring Henry Cavill on as Captain Britain.
Yeah, I know, and
that's what the rumors, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just said they want to.
That's a
not
rumor.
that he signed on to them, but they want Henry Cavill
That's
to play
a fan
Captain
cast.
Britain.
That's a fan cast.
No, Marvel wants it too.
I would
but
love...
it's going to be up to Henry Cavill if he says yes. But they want him to play Captain.
Get that
Britain.
superhero
But
money while you can.
If
get
they
that
do
superhero money when you can.
If they get Captain Britain, then we're getting the Excalibur team. He's the leader of Excalibur.
Dude.
So you might get your wish with Doctor Strange.
Dude, yeah, man, because I've seen I remember this specific Excalibur cover that I had as a kid. You see Strange, Captain Britain, I think it was Firestar, Hulk, and then
Nightcrawler in there too?
Everybody else in the background.
Wasn't Nightcrawler
was
in
the
there
cover too?
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
Nightcrawler was in the cover too, main cover. And if you open the back of it, because it was a spread cover. So when you see the entire roster, you see different versions of Spider-Man. You had Silver Surfer. You had different versions of other people. It was bonkers.
Wait, Black Knight was in there too, right? I can't remember.
Well, there's multiple people.
Was Black Knight in there too?
Team.
Was in there too. It's a comic book with the cover, but the cover it's a white spread.
I don't think Black Knight was ever part of Excalibur because Excalibur was all mutants.
Okay.
They're part of the.
I know. Black Knight was part of the West Coast. He was a West Coast Avenger. He was on a lot of teams. Black Knight was in a lot of teams.
Oh yeah, Black Knight's been on a lot of teams. Just like a bunch of people like Moon Knight's been on multiple teams. Punisher, Ghost Rider. Yeah, but Excalibur, they're they're in the X-Men universe with the mutants and everything. Because they team up a lot with the X-Men.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. Okay, that's something to look at. We'll see what happens. I don't know what's happening right after Secret Wars, But
we don't know. I
I'm
mean,
hoping
MCU
certain
is like,
characters
yeah.
stay. I hope certain actors stay with their roles because they'll probably do that with certain actors. If they want to stay, they'll stay through. But that's a perfect opportunity for actors to leave the game. Because after Secret Wars, I'm like, you know what? This is my final outing. Like for example, Rhodey. I could see them reprising the role for Rhodey and with another actor after Secret Wars. So there's a lot of opportunities there where they just redo the entire cast that put him in as they please.
Mazel tov. Everybody fell.
Everybody fell.
Heavy. Everybody fell.
It was because of War Machine. Was it Punisher?
Actually, it was Wolverine. Domino effect because he has weak ankles. So all that adamantium, he the women still got him, weak in the legs. But
so give me a second.
3 figures.
No, give me a second. We're gonna go back to the bestsellers real quick, but I got a message right now. Okay, cool. All right, so let's go right back to the bestsellers real quick. Cigars Bacon. All right, let me go back to the bestsellers. There's something else I wanted to talk about the bestsellers. So let me press back over here. So there's another figure I was looking at too with the lower pre-order bestsellers. Where is it? Oh wow, Gilgamesh. Wait, well, he waited last week. I saw that. So if people were talking about the R2D2 and C-3PO being hit with the blue screens early, I want to now R2D2. I'm not sure about R2D2 because I know R2D2 everybody was wanting one, so I could see R2D2 lasting to add to cart. But the one that I am more concerned about, and Aries did say this too, is that the C-3PO. Not many people, even though it's a C-3PO, they don't want this one. They want the golden rod. They want the actual C-3PO with the golden colors. This one is just a rusted paint job. It's not even a paint job. It's just metallic at this point, So C-3PO all rusted up here. So not many people want this. But it's a C-3PO. People will pick this up because they don't have a C-3PO. But there's more people saying, nah, I'll wait till the golden rod. So this is the one that might hit blue screen because I feel that the pre-orders weren't great on this. I saw R2D2 and the clones doing better.
Well, it's hold on, my Wi-Fi's acting up.
It's also a niche figure too because it was involved with Tatted Clones. So if you're a fan of Tatted Clones, this is a figure you want. This is one where he had the battle draw on his head and everything. He actually got into some action. So yeah, this is it's a caveat of how you feel about this particular C-3PO. If it's a C-3PO that you need in your collection and because you don't have one, there you go. But if it's a one that you actually enjoyed from Attack of the Clones because he had a very comical / action moments, this is another one for you. I feel that R2D2 is a lot more popular because this R2D2 from Attack of the Clones, you can rock that with any set. OT, PT, sequel trilogy, doesn't matter.
I think you buy whatever you like, and I think everyone complained about C-3PO being gold and shiny. You have opportunities called the Sideshow version. You know what I mean? A lot of people clown on it, but it fits the bill for what it is. You're not going to be putting that bad boy in crazy dynamic poses. He's just going to stand there as a sidekick. So what? With this, at least you get a pistol and an extra droid head. You know what I mean? A battle droid head. So, I think this one you're going to get more bang for your buck. Now, imagine this with the price tag a little bit higher just because it's gold. With nothing.
So, all right. So, from my sources telling me right now, I can say this, that there's a 50-50 chance we might see the Batman 89 for Comic-Con release for pre-order.
Yes. We're going to get an 89 Joker reissue. Yes. Please.
Bro, watch me pre-order that live on Geekin Out. When that happens, I'm gonna pre-order that thing live. Take a snapshot, send it to Nate, and he'll be like, "Yep, confirmed."
Yeah, shoot, that'd be nice. 2.0 89 Batman. We all been waiting for it. I thought that we were done with DX, but here we are with Black Adam got released for DX. Not one, not two, but 3 DXs for SKUs for Black Adam. I thought we were done with DXs, but nah. I could see Batman 89 coming out for a DX pretty soon. So because they showed it off at Sideshow Con, so I'm like, come on, New York Comic Con. It fits.
Comic-Con San Diego.
Yeah, so Comic Con San Diego. So 89 Batman, that'd be a nice little DX to for the fall season for pre-orders. Yeah, people are gonna be hopping on that one because people do want an 89 Michael Keaton.
Yeah, and I want an 89 Nicholson Joker to go with it, so I don't have to pay the crazy ass prices for the Joker that's already there.
Yep. So the reason why I feel that he says that it is a 50-50 chance because we do have a Vulture, you know. So I wouldn't be surprised if they decided they want to go with the Vulture instead of the 89 release. That's my case. That's why there's a 50-50 chance because they might stroll at the Vulture, which is being really pushed for release for pre-order very soon with Comic-Con. So that's my guess. If we don't get the 89 Batman, it's because we got the Vulture with Michael Keaton.
Man, that's going to be a beautiful piece, though. I wonder how many people are actually going to get it. I think I'm going to get it just to do a comparison review between Hottoys and Jazz Inks. And I wouldn't mind having it too because it looks like from what we saw at SDCC, we're going to get the diamond base, the classic diamond base, to hold up that massive piece, right? But with Jazz Inks, it could convert into the hanger already. You know what I mean? It could already convert into the hanger. So I can literally display the Jazz Ink one as such, put the Keaton head sculpt on the Jazz Ink one just for shits and giggles and keep the other one articulated in a specific dynamic way. If the arms of the flight pole and plastic pieces allow it to, you know what I mean? Because it looked really dynamic compared to what we first saw 7 years ago. So we shall see.
We shall see. I would like to see that comparison video, man. That'd be perfect. That would be perfect. Yeah. Another thing I'm worried about too, because I need to get 4, right? 4 clone troopers. I'm worried this might get
you need to.
Okay, I need to. I need to. I need to. I need to. No. It's a need. It's a need. It's not a want. This is a need right here. Okay.
You need water to survive.
I need food to eat. I gotta borrow money for my weed. Okay. Nah, this is a need for me. Okay. These clone troopers are like water to me, man. I cannot live without them clone trooper picks. Okay. Like, let me be. This is a
I'm
need.
gonna let you be. I'm gonna let you be.
So I need 4. Okay, so I might have to pre-order these a little earlier than I was hoping to. I might have to pre-order 2 and then work on the other 2 if this gets boost free. So that's my plan for right now. I am gonna get 2. I have 2 pre-ordered, and then see how things progress next. Did you say a need for weed?
He did. He did say that.
He did.
No, I need to borrow money for my weed.
Puff no lie.
Puff pass.
Puff no lie.
Puff no lie. So guys, another thing I want to bring up too. People are getting their Iron Man 2 War Machine reissues. A buddy of mine just sent me their photo. Pretty much, look at that.
Nice.
Yep. So Sideshow is really working hard to get these shipped out pretty much within a week or 2 weeks of release from HK. That's crazy. There's no plan of attack right now. Like, yeah, guys, this is not 1 month, 2 month wait anymore. Y'all gonna get hit with these releases now.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no wait game for 2 month, 3 month now. This is like, you better have your money ready because Sideshow is coming. Sideshow is coming for your monies. So
here comes the second storm.
Yep.
What do you mean the third storm? We got the
the third storm. You're right. Yep, here comes the third.
It's a perpetual storm. It's never stopping. It's a perpetual storm. What y'all talking about?
It's like a tropical storm, you know, somewhere in the islands. You know what I mean? It comes in, it chills about a day, leaves, sun is out. You're like, oh right, I'm about to go to the beach, and then you see that thunder crack at the freaking beach. You're like, okay, looks like I'm going back home and drink a beer.
Stuck in a snow globe, and the kid is just frantically shaking it.
Oh my god, dude. How dope would it be if Hottoys did Krampus?
Oh, Krampus?
Krampus, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, honestly. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Krampus. Yeah. Or 3-0. That'd be nice.
Can they do it in a quarter scale so that way I can leave it in like kids' rooms? Kids' rooms and tell them if you misbehave, Krampus will come alive and take you away.
Ooh.
I don't need Elf on a shelf. I need quarter scale Krampus looming over the child as they sleep.
Facts.
I'll steal you and eat you.
Oh my god, y'all are raising the wait, no, my bad. It's just recommended. I thought that the KX Forcer Droid's been rising up. Oh, he has been rising. Yo, I need y'all to chill because I need to buy a second pre-order. Y'all need to chillax.
This is your fault.
That's crazy because like if he's going up and more people are buying him, but yet he's almost gone, I better start getting more put into the stock.
Yo, man, because I already have one pre-order. I might have to drop a second pre-order today, man. Yeah.
I'm just gonna go to one of my backup sites.
Yeah, I might have to drop a second
I got my backup site. I ain't worried about it.
A through Z ready to go.
Hurricane Howard, a monsoon, bruh. Yeah, so my two FOMO pre-orders this week were the KX Enforcer Droid 1, and then the Batman and Signal Deluxe Pack. I bought that too. Pre-ordered that. I might do either another KX Force Droid tonight, or I'll wait it out till tomorrow. I'm waiting out till tomorrow because I'm waiting for my coupon. I want to throw a coupon at one of these things. So I don't know. I might just drop the K Enforcer pre-order tonight. I'll be fine. But yeah, I did it, and I did it on the Batman. I did it on the KX Force Droid. For me, I said no to K Bishop because more than likely there'll be another K Bishop later, and I wouldn't mind a more Avenger look because I'm feeling that we are going to get the Young Avengers. I wouldn't mind getting a Young Avengers set.
Nah, I don't care for the Young Avengers.
If Miles is not in it, I don't want it.
I don't want it.
If Miles is not in the story of overall, I don't want it. If Spider-Man's leading the pack, depending, but that's a big what if.
Yep.
Speaking of what if,
what are your 33 pre-orders? Yeah, I'm at 33. No, 35. 35 if I count the KX Force Droid. If I get this tonight.
38 because he's army building.
I did place a pre-order today with 1/6 kit. I got that 66 Joker from Mars Toys coming, the prank villain.
Hold up. Did you see the whatchamacallit?
I only got it for my son because
the dynamic duo?
Because he's got the Hot Toys Batman and Robin 66. So I showed him the Joker 66 and he was like, yeah, he was like, is it okay if I get that? And I was like, that's why I'm showing it to you, see if you want it. And he wants to add it to his collection. He wants to have it on display with Adam West and Burt Reynolds. Not Burt Reynolds. Robin. I can't even remember his actual name. Damn it. We'll just say Robin. With Batman and Robin 66, he wants the Joker.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to pull the trigger on that. It's a decent price, and I can get. They're all third party, so they'll work together, in my opinion.
Oh
'Cause
yeah.
I don't have the Hot Toys version, but dude, I'll get to have
If you don't have
representation
the
on my
Hot
show.
Toys version, then definitely get the third party, because the third party version comes with the big old bomb that the Hot
Yeah,
Toys one
I
didn't come with.
know.
Running around the city trying to figure out where to dump it. Like, that
Do
one comes with it.
it. Do it live. I'll think about it, guys. I'll think about it if I do it live. I
Joker,
do.
the 66 Joker from Marshall, you get 3 head sculpts, man. That's crazy, and it's only, I think it's $220. Cause yeah, I think it's $225 because I had to do a $35 down payment, and then when it ships, I owe $170.
So Hazard Blue is saying the Batman and this have been blue screen for 2 weeks now. SS Tactics. Well, it's been blue screening for a while, like for several of the figures, and they've been waitlisted. For me, it's only the figures that have been hitting waitlists right now that I know I'm gonna get, regardless if it's a D or not. So the only ones that it's for me, like there's people out there that got the blue screen for the Batman. They're like, I'm not getting that Batman, so I don't care about it. So if you are in the boat on getting certain figures that hitting blue screen, don't get it because if you aren't a fan, you aren't a fan. Don't get FOMO because everybody's saying, "Oh, I want it," then you want it now. If you're already gonna get it anyway, that's pretty much the reason why I would say go pick it up or get it from your other, for other sources.
Remember we had that stream a while back? Collect what you like, what's you. Don't get it because everyone else gets it or because it's a grail and you want to have, cool points on Instagram, Facebook, whatever. Listen, the fact that you're a collector and you're a part of this community should be, brownie points in itself, because long time ago, a lot of us did not have these groups to, express ourselves and show our collection off and be proud of our collection, in the sense that we can share this amongst the community by just, sharing a photo. Having it for bragging rights and, versus the passion of collecting, you collect how you want, but don't worry about it. Don't stress yourself about it. This is supposed to be an escapism. If you're doing extra just for brownie points, then you're doing too much. And that's my opinion.
Yeah, if you're collecting for brownie points, then what are you doing collecting? You're not collecting for yourself. You're collecting so others will tell you good job.
Again, that's how people pretty much end up, burning out, because I'll be seeing posts every time like, it's too many Hot Toys, man. I gotta. That's one of the posts I'll be seeing like, the game is too much. They're dropping too many pre-orders. I gotta go. I'm like, damn.
The sound effects Nate does.
But
Bro.
I mean, he's absolutely right. People stretch themselves too thin, thinking that they have to play the catch-up game, or they need to have as many figures as another person.
Hey man, I collect what I want. I collect everything because I love them all.
Hold
Okay.
on. Yeah.
Nate,
he does collect everything he wants. So
Sardine lifestyle, baby. That needs to be a shirt like today.
It's like all together, and they're like all. I can't actually have the figure on my shirts, but it'll like be the shadow, like the imprints of the figures, and just have them like sardine collection.
Yeah, sardine collection. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So, do you think I could see, because Buzz Lightyear wasn't that great with pre-orders? I could see Buzz Lightyear.
Hitting.
Yeah.
He's an instant Christmas purchase for me. He's a Christmas purchase for me. Like, I'm going to buy him outright. I'm not even going to wait for points.
He's straight up, nope, ain't happening for me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, like, I'm waiting. As soon as everything's said and done, when things do the transition and stuff like that after con, I'm gonna be like, okay, this one's in, done. This one's in, done. Shoot, I already have one thing that's on a payment plan that I have to actually bump out into a full payment, and that is the Iron Daddy Deadpool. And
Nope.
there goes Nate.
Nate hit the wrong
Yes.
button. It's just
Nate.
us now.
Yep, it's just us. So listen, this is how you make babies, okay? You get $1
Demonetize
bill.
the crap out of this. Curse
You
words,
got
curse words.
$2 bills, and you take $3 bills. You take it to a candy shop, right? And then you basically make change out of it by buying a candy, and that's how you make babies.
I just leave for like 5 seconds. I literally leave just 5 seconds. Y'all out of your damn mind. It's every last damn one of you. Damn. Just leave for 5 seconds.
Hookers and blow. Hookers and blow.
5 freaking seconds, y'all. Damn.
Hey,
you guys can't
Wolves
behave.
of Wall Street.
Damn, y'all can't freaking behave like no tomorrow, man. Wow, man.
Behave? There is no behave.
In our defense, we're left unsupervised.
Well, that's true too. I did leave you guys unsupervised because I pressed the back button on the wrong window. That's what happened.
Oh yeah, we know.
We know it. That's what
We
you do
saw
every
it.
time.
And we like, on this episode of How to Make Babies, you take $1, $2, $3, you take it to the bodega, buy some candy, and make some change. That's how you make babies.
Wow. That's how that's how you make babies.
That's how you make babies.
MC.
How I Met Your Mother.
I'm going to MC. Matt, I've narrowed down from 11 to 5 figures, letting the excitement die down from the reveal helps with designing such things. That's true too. Like, again, you got time to actually do the research and also have backups. So just in case you did really want that figure, you already got another company you could go to, another source.
Source. Yeah, find your sources, And the thing is this, a lot of us go to similar sites and a lot of us go to the main site. And some of us, in our own circles, share the same sites. And the only reason why you keep those sites close to you is so that way you can actually have it. You can have your circle and talk about it, but you really don't want to open up a can of beans, because if not, you'll have a fellow collector, which I'm going to say his name, Lane, who will tell you, yeah, go over here. They have it, and he ain't getting paid a dime for it. You know what I mean? But I do miss out on the order because he already spilled the beans. Oh, yeah, it's 50% off. Dude, you have to wait till after the show so I can place the order. I can't do it on my phone at the same time without getting knocked out. Come on, man.
Oh wow! I'm getting photos. My buddy sent me photos of the figure. Let me just show them off to you real quick. Of the the Iron Man reissue 2-pack. That's a 2-pack. The reissue 2.0.
I'm about to say what 2-pack.
All right.
Yeah.
Looks like the Iron Patriot from
Head Sculpt.
Big Boy.
Don Cheadle looks like Don Cheadle. Oh my god, I love this. This is one of my favorite suits. War Machine Mark 1. It will always be my favorite suit. My favorite.
Yeah, it was the closest to the comic. Where he was all big and beefy.
War Machine Mark 4 is the closest one to this, like tied up. Yeah.
I like this one and the Mark 4 with the digi camo.
Yeah, digi camo. That's the armorized Deadpool right there, baby. I'm like, yes. And he has similar. Dude, he got pushed up to Christmas.
Put the armorized Deadpool with my other Deadpools to have the little, like you and I talked about, to have the mini Deadpool universe.
Yeah, we got our Deadpool core already. Like all I'm missing is like 2 key characters that I'm gonna possibly get this week if they're at the show. If they're not at the show, then I'll just get it online. Because
Hottoys will delve into like the Deadpool comics universe so we can get Kid Pool and Lady Pool.
Well, I already have a Lady Pool and I customize my own Kid Pool, so I'm okay for that for the time being. But Hottoys, please give us comic representation of those 2 characters and make the suits fabric, please. No more of this freaking vinyl crap. I'm getting tired of keeping my Spiderman on vanilla poses, man. Like, I put them in a pose. I'm like, I gotta set an alarm on my phone just to make sure I don't leave it for a long period of time. That's serious.
It's true. That's true.
Bad.
No, that is true. Yeah.
It's that bad because you remember I'll put my figures through the ringer. I don't care. You know, I pay for my figures so I can enjoy them, but that doesn't mean I want the suit to look like Swiss cheese.
Yeah. So another one I'll bring up over here. I know people were talking about this one too. Can the Battle Droid hit wait list? It's quite possible. It's quite possible. This is a piece that if it does hit wait list before add to cart, that 190 is not going to be 190 no more. People want their Battle Droids, and that's probably going to go up. Resale market wise.
Oh
See,
yeah,
I think
that's gonna easily sell for like $350.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to like rearrange my pre-order strategy for my Star Wars box. Like I actually have one cubicle for vehicles and clones and troopers and stuff. I have a set amount, so I may get one of everybody, two if they have different helmets depending. And yeah, these is the ones you have to buy multiple of. It's the cheapest ones there, so I'm gonna have to go in and grab me a couple of these guys just to recreate those key scenes.
Yeah, this is a 3 for me.
Vehicles.
This is a 3 for me. So 2 with the regular Battle Droid head, and then 1 with the C-3PO head.
Yeah.
Yep. Just because of this price, man, you gotta grab 3 while you can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get 4 if possible. If possible,
I'm just gonna get 3.
No, because
we're gonna get the tan ones too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the reason why I want to get 4. Like I have 1 with CP303 out there, in the display, possibly even have a couple of heads laying around. You get what I'm saying? Plus, it's not going to be too hard to kind of like do a rubber cast and mold for parts and basically create debris everywhere. You get me? So,
yeah. So another thing I want to bring up too. Do you think that the ones that Sideshow is like playing, less batches of are the ones with the bigger boxes? But I've noticed that some of these figures, especially with the Batman set with the bat signal, that's a big box. You know what I mean?
Oh,
that could be
a
it.
good point. Like, are they trying to cut corners so they don't have to spend as much getting these things shipped?
So back again on how to make a family.
Hookers and blow.
Hookers and blow.
So so C&B, what you were saying before hookers and blow.
I was saying, that is a good point. Maybe Sideshow's trying to save cost and budget by lowering the amount that they're ordering, because you said they're bigger boxes, so that's like they have to spend more to get. Let's say, perfect example. Let's say like they ordered 8,000 Clone Wars malls. That's a pretty small box. They can do that, but because like the Batman box is going to be so much bigger, they only ordered maybe 3,000. So that way they save money, and it kind of comes out to the same in shipping, if that makes sense. Like, is that what they're doing? Who knows?
Because look at the waitlist stats so far, right? Other than I think Peacemaker, because that was a out of nowhere thing. I think because no one pre-ordered Peacemaker, that's why it hit waitlist, right? You got the vehicle box right here. You got the quarter scale boxes right here, waitlisted. You got the Iron Man suit gantry waitlist. The bat signal alone waitlisted.
That's the quarter scale gantry too, right?
Yeah.
Perfect example. The Bat Cycle was one of the first ones when we got hit with this crazy out of nowhere wait list, was the Bat Cycle.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Nate's onto something, because you got to think, even though it's not that big of a vehicle, if you look at the Bat Pod, which is not that big of a vehicle, look how big
that box is massive, bro. I can bring up the box right now. I could do it right now. That thing is huge.
The thing sticks out.
Bro. I was like, damn, like you didn't have to go this big. Pause. Like, dude. I was like, bro, where am I gonna put this damn thing?
That's what she said.
When you open it and you look at it, you're like, well, damn, the box didn't have to be. You could have shrank the box. Holy crap!
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, y'all, this figure ain't that big. Like, it's still big, but like, damn, dude. That's why they gotta make it that big. Pause in order to keep all the figures.
I
Nice
think you're onto
intact.
something with that, Nate.
Yeah.
I think maybe they are, capping the bigger ones for it to kind of equal out maybe to the same amount as just a regular figure when it's shipped in a crate,
Yeah.
Could be trying to just save cost just because of everything going on right now. So better to be safe to try and not cut corners, but basically cut the fat where you can and still continue to do your day-to-day operations. And that way you know that your future is somewhat safe because you're saving money to put forward to other stuff that's going to be up in the future.
Oh, can we look at that Deadpool, please? Can we look at that Deadpool, please? The armorized Deadpool,
There it is.
Please. Oh, yes.
I can't wait for that What If Ultra.
Bro, you saw how me and Cigars and Bacon exhaled? Because we love us some Deadpool. Man. We love some Deadpool, but we also love some Iron Man that's decoed out in character colors, especially if you know where this comes from. You're like, oh, yes, can't wait. And this will be perfect for
this is still coming home. This is still coming home, though. Yeah, this is still coming home for me.
And even if you didn't have let's say you didn't have a War Machine, Iron Man, or Deadpool universe display going on, if you have Punisher War Machine with this one, it would go perfect with each other.
That's the whole reason why I got Punisher War Machine after I purchased him. He was the first pre-order that I did on Geekin Out, and I got him. We had it timed. I made sure that I got mine, and now I wasn't gonna miss out on a deal on this bad boy. But now kind of like, all right, now that I got my dynamic I want to say my dynamic duo, my Rack Tech duo, these guys who
dastardly duo.
Yo,
that's the word I was looking for. That's the word.
Dastardly duo.
Another thing too. What I've been noticing with collectors, they forget that there's certain IPs out there and Hot Toys are still out here. Like Mike Hawes brought up, man, forgot about Shang-Chi. Yeah.
Shang-Chi,
There's 2 years.
I forgot about
No, literally, I've been seeing posts like, wait a minute. So there's a Spider-Man there's a Spider-Man let me see which one was that one? Which one that got released on pre-order a few months ago?
You're talking about the
OG. The OG Spider-Man.
You're talking about classic
Spider-Man up for pre-order. I forgot his name. Tom Maguire. People don't know. There's people out there that don't know that Tom Maguire is up for pre-order right now.
That's because everybody's focused on Andrew.
Yeah, a lot of people prefer Andrew, but the OGs that are like me, Nate, and Cigars and Bacon,
Spider-Man.
and like that's our Spider-Man. Like, Tobey Maguire did a awesome job as a geek and a nerd, and he played the role pretty well. You get what I'm saying? Like, he gave you a nerdy, sensitive dude as Peter. But when he was Spider-Man, forget about it. No holds barred. Did your mom make that dress for you? Did you,
R.I.P. His witty,
R.I.P.
the way he did his comments.
Yeah, his comics was straight up comics and cartoon inspired. Because, dude, like those quips, you had to be quick with your quips to catch on Spider-Man. Like, Andrew. Oh my God, my weakness. That was hilarious.
Yep.
But
that was
hilarious.
That's something you'd read in the comics. That's typical
one hilarious
right
moment versus every time Spider-Man opens his mouth. It's like it was like his most dynamic weapon wasn't his web shooters and it wasn't his powers. It was the way his charisma came out when he was behind the mask.
I like the way Tom Holland did his comedy for Spider-Man. It was mostly like unintentional. Like he wasn't trying to insult people. It was always just like, with Winter Soldier. Wow, you got a robot arm? That's so cool.
Yeah, and then boom, he gets kicked.
Doctor Strange, and they were going to space. Oh, we're using fake names? Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Yeah, very innocent. Very innocent. It's not deliberate. And that's the thing. You can tell the differences between which Spider-Mans that you like. You know what I mean? And, churro. The churro, yes. I'm telling you right now, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. He's another one that's going to get bought out right away. I just got to make sure I get the other payments out of the way.
You talking about the second one? The second churro Spider-Man? Well, he ain't gonna come with a churro this time, but he's gonna come with the regular set.
The D23 Spider-Man. But this one, I got to get two of. I got to get the one with the base and the one without, so that way I
so
can.
You want an army build on this one? Wow.
Well, no, all three of the Spider-Man for the No Way Home, because I want a representation for me to play with, and then another, to keep pristine, nice stoic suit, because I know the blues on these are just like the ones from the D23 and the Tom Holland suits, where if you freaking bend them and keep them bent, as soon as you undo it, the fabric will stick on itself, and it's gonna be a nasty, nasty little situation. So it's not like the old one. The older one still had the better material, in my opinion. It's just the body sucked. And I don't know why they didn't go back to the materials that they were using before. I think, cut costs cheaper to do it as a onesie with a print on it versus making the whole thing, I swear.
So, I wanted to bring up too, if you guys, do you guys think that if that's the case with the size, pretty much in these warehouses and stuff, I wouldn't be surprised if the bark spears start getting waitlisted early. These are big. Yeah. These are big pieces too.
Because they're going to be bigger than the damn bat pod.
Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah! That's going to be the size of a tumbler box, just like with a sliver missing, just a sliver.
The length will be.
That's what she said.
Pause. So I wouldn't be surprised too, because the price and how massive it is. Pause. So that's my guess.
You hear Nate say pause a lot.
Because you're nasty ass local.
Yeah, because he's literally on guard. He's like, I know if I don't, one of these two is gonna jump and go overboard with it.
Yo, don't worry about it. It's okay. It's a family channel, because that's what she said.
Apparently. So
she said we can Netflix and chill anytime.
Daddy chill. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if this gets hit, because this is part of the 2022 pre-orders. And that one thing that Denobi brought up that people are missing the information with is that these figures that are getting hit waitlisted are part of the 2022 pre-order list. They're getting hit with the wait list because I feel that Sideshow, either they're micromanaging in order to not have these figures sit around at their warehouse. So they're picking and choosing depending on how well the pre-orders are. So let's say, for example, Cobb Vanth, right? He's doing exceptionally well with the Inquisitors, what have you. They're probably going to be a little bit more excess in the batches for those because they're doing so well pre-order wise. But hey, you want to be at this game, we don't even know what's going on with Sideshow at this point. They just come out of nowhere like, yeah, the Inquisitors are going to have like low batches and they're going to be waitlisted in the next month or so.
Well, we don't know. We just have to, wait and see, because they've played this trick on us before. IG-11, I'm just going to say it, and I keep bringing up IG-11 because remember Droids, when they're gone, they're supposedly gone. They come back with another batch. It's like, oh shit. That's
They did it with Pennywise too.
They did it with Pennywise.
They did it with Pennywise.
Pennywise was multiple times too. Pennywise was in stock, waitlist. Waitlist. In stock, waitlist.
And it will be wise of them to play these tricks now in the buyer's market, because things are so, high up, and you got so many varieties, so many options. It's like, it's so much for any of us to try to catch up, So it's like we're being forced hand to choose.
Also, again, they're Sideshow's pretty much watching streams, and all these streams are saying, "Hey, don't pre-order, right?" So like, okay, you guys ain't gonna pre-order, right? So what Sideshow's gonna do? they're gonna pull gremlins on you on the buy and sell
Mhm.
stuff. So let me see. Let me be able to bring this real quick. There we go.
Yes, I'd say it's a full-scale panic. Are you having a run on the bank scare yet? Well, it's rather brutal here. We're advising our clients to put everything they've got into canned food and shotguns.
And the Modium. You know, they're pulling the gremlins on us. So you never know. You never know. But honestly, for me, because I'm pre-ordering the ones I know is going to come to my collection anyway, I'm fine with it. It was already part of the plan. Kate Bishop, I said no to Kate Bishop. She wasn't part of the plan, unfortunately. But I do have her on the wait list, just in case she does get waitlisted in the future. Like, let's say near release, and there's an actual in-stock items. I'll probably pick her up later. Because, let's say, for example, we get Hawkeye, finally, with Pizza Dog. I'm like, okay. So that helps me solidify my pre-order with Kate Bishop. Because they never released Hawkeye from the Hawkeye show or Pizza Dog. That'd be a good incentive for Hot Toys to drop the Pizza Dog / Hawkeye 2-pack and booyah.
Yeah, I think what they did was wrong. They should have gave us 2-pack for that and just call it a day. If it's only going to be 2 figures, you know what I mean? Give us a 2-pack and call it a day. Oh, you want the Hawkeye? The only 2 people you need is there. It's a Sideshow exclusive or Toy Fair exclusive. Rather, you give us Kingpin, Vince D'Onofrio in the Hawaiian shirt. You get what I'm saying? Like that would have been, the go ahead, because he's technically the baddie, even though he's pulling the strings around and it's really Echo doing it. But ain't nobody gonna buy a plain Jane regular, Echo. That's not like Star Wars where people are wearing specific gear while they're trying to escape certain scenarios and is always fighting. It's a part of that whole world where you carrying a specific blaster. Like, I think if you have a specific blaster, or if you're in a suit or something, that you stand out among the rest, kind of like a John Wick. You know what I mean? Like, you Kingpin, Toy Fair exclusive, should have gave us the 2-pack with Hawkeye. That's all I'm gonna say. Damn, at least with Pizza Dog. But you didn't do that.
Yeah, that would have been cool. Honestly, that would have been cool if they dropped us, a Hawkeye with Kate Bishop. Hell, I would have not minded a 2-pack with that. But the thing is, we don't know if they are gonna do a Hawkeye for the show. You know what I mean? The sales weren't that great for Ronin anyway. So why would Hot Toys just drop another Hawkeye? You know what I mean?
What are you talking about? As soon as the show dropped, everyone picked up that Hawkeye.
Yeah, as soon. No, that was after Endgame, though. Those are the sales after.
Oh yeah. It was after Endgame, but here's the thing: it was only the Hawkeye Deluxe that was available. The regular Hawkeye was gone. People were like, "Oh no, I need the Hawkeye. I don't need the extra stuff because he only did it for like a few minutes." Me, I wanted Ronin because now I have one of those elusive name passed down characters, kind of like the Phantom, where it's not the same individual, but it's that bloodline being passed. Here, it was the costume that was getting passed in the comics.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind picking up another Hawkeye because of the Avengers like comic book costume he has, because it relates to that comic book nostalgia I have. So I might pick it up for that. The other version I would like a version of Hawkeye is the Civil War version. I really like that look. The purple came out great with that one.
Yeah, Civil War. He had a nice look.
Yeah.
But dude, I need more aliens that are not humanoid by Hot Toys. I need something, with maybe 4 arms, green skin, yellow skin, scales. Where's Boss? Can we get some more aliens, please?
So, OG Mando says the Batmobile is coming, and this is Sean, by the way. OG Mando is coming and going to drop before INART. That'd be nice.
Yep.
That'd be nice.
Hey, that's what we've been speculating since day one. Remember, the Hot Toys was planning to drop it before then, just to be like, Boom. Looking for this?
Yep. That's Hottoys right now, like with a lot of their releases right now. So I'm hoping that is the case, though.
Me too.
Let me see. I think I do have the boom look for this. Let me see. Where did I put that boom look for this moment? If I can find it. Nobody. No, not nobody. Ah, there we go.
So I take the tank, fly it right up to the general's palace, drop it at his feet. I'm like, boom, you looking for this?
That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do for New York Comic Con. Right there. Boom. You looking for this? Oh, the collector. You guys see how low the clone pilot is, and pretty much most of it. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. Is that the pre-orders you got to be looking at as well that are hitting wait lists already. They've been a lot of those. Most of those were on the bomb feeders, and those clone pilots and clone troopers, and also that battle droid. They are bomb feeders as well. That's why we brought up the clone bark speeder over here because not only that they're low, but also the fact that they're massive paws. So I wouldn't play game. For me, I wouldn't play games. I wouldn't play games, bro. I wouldn't play games.
That's a massive pause.
That was what he said.
There you go. We got Nate to say it. Yay!
Yeah.
One of us.
Dirty mind.
Hey, look. He's like this, like a pimp. Mm-hmm. Yep. You take that churro.
Look, Ma. No hands.
But so, hey guys, I'll be right back. But let me put on Lou real quick. Lou, so what you were trying to check out here?
I was gonna say, notice all the stuff that has been bottom feeding are the same ones. A lot of streamers, including us, have been saying, "Oh yeah, we'll wait until clearance. We'll wait until discount. We'll wait. And it's coming to bite us in the ass.
Yep.
Just saying, it's coming, and that's what I wanted to say.
That's true. Yeah, they just got home. My Boba Fett Black Chrome is here. Woo, hell yeah, yo, that Boba Fett arena suit, chef kiss.
Yep, and it's not black chrome; it's just black shiny. It's not even a chrome.
So Starkler is like, do you think Hottoys will put the AT Walker out during New York Comic Con? If you're talking about the AT-RT Walker, that'd be a cool a second wave of Attack Clones figures. That then maybe a couple of Mace Windu's here and there, maybe Padme. That'd be nice. If you're talking about the ATSC, nah, I'm waiting. That's probably going to be next year if it gets released.
Yeah, they would, and if there's going to be the ATST, like we were talking about, if it's not 1/12, it's just going to be a flex piece for the 40th anniversary.
Yep. But the only thing we can do is pray for that N1 and a Rancor to come out at the same time. Yep.
Mike Hawes is asking, boys, what do you think is the next release after Echo being dropped? Is what next? Bo, Captain Falcon, a wild card. Let me see.
Oh, I can see Axe Woes being next. Even though he's later, I can see him popping up sooner than later because he has no head sculpt.
That we know of yet.
Axe Woes. I can see Bo.
Working on one.
I can see Bo.
That could be.
Yeah, I can see Bo.
I can see Star Wars. I can see a lot more Star Wars figures getting released. Like in general, more Star Wars figures, ones that without the head sculpts. You know what I mean? I could see that to get them pushed out a lot quicker are the ones with no head sculpts, Star Wars figures. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's my same sentiment. I think the only reason why we saw Boba Fett come out so fast, I think because they said, you know what? Let's just mass produce these as much as we possibly can, and then whatever orders come in, we'll just put that on the assembly line too. Because a lot of things have been pushed back, and other things have been pushed forward. So things have been already in the works.
Yep.
It's just a matter of strategizing when to strike when the iron's hot. If Boba Fett sells, hashtag collect all Boba Fett's, that's that they know. They pay attention, they watch. So
So yeah, people are getting their Echoes. Yeah. People getting their War Machine Mark Ones reissue shipped out too. So I feel that a lot of these figures that are sort of like delayed is because Hot Toys is working along with Sideshow to make sure Sideshow gets there
first.
To get there first.
Yep. I think it's the whole them still trying to battle the resellers. So
it's gonna be like that for a while.
Yep.
But hey, I'm actually glad because people were kept complaining about Sideshow, like, oh, I could never get my stuff. It's always 3 months 3 months late from HK. I'm like, here we are now. Y'all happy? Are you
what
not?
Have you to say?
Are you not?
What say you?
There you go.
What say you? What do you have to say now?
People are getting their figures early now, so along with HK releases. So hey, that's not bad either. I'm actually glad for collectors that are getting theirs along with HK, so they have to worry about paying first the day one batches.
Yep.
Actually, let me go over to Sideshow and look at that video they did on Echo. They did the unboxing on Echo. I really like how they those like immediately after release too. That's crazy.
Well, I think they had to plan it that way because they kept getting, shell shocked by Justin and other reviewers in Hong Kong. As soon as they get it, boom, damn, it's out already. Who are you gonna get it from? Your favorite Devil's Workshop.
There you go. Yeah. So, I'll be right back because I am gonna get the Dark Trooper. People are asking to see it, so let me go get it real quick.
All right. So, yeah, man, I'm stoked to get this guy soon. I gotta make sure that these other things that I have paying off are paid off first before I go into anything else. I still got my Anakin and Scoop stat. I got the rest of the chromies to be paid off. I got a lot of stuff. I just finished putting down payment. Well, not down payment. My payment plan for the Poison Man 2.0 for Let There Be Carnage. So I got my Eddie Brock and Bust coming in. So happy about that. Yeah.
TK592 says Rambo First Blood from 3 zeros on Sideshow seconds right now for $169.
What?
Damn, that's a good price because these retails for $199.
That's not bad. But I'm on stream, so I can get it. Oh well.
Yeah. And I got the Rambo 3 figure. I don't need the First Blood one.
Yeah, me, I'm not getting any of the Rambos. If I could get myself Rambo 3, I'll be fine. But if I'm gonna get me a representation of Sylvester Stallone, it's gonna be Cobra. That's the one I want.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting Cobretti from the Sly Stallone shop. I saw him do the unboxing. I'm definitely getting that.
Yeah,
but
dude,
for Rambo,
I
think the Rambo 3 figure from 3-0 literally is Rambo because it covers 2 and 3. Because you get the jade necklace and everything, and then you get all the accessories he had in the third one.
So it's like it's a no-brainer to go that route.
No, I mean the First Blood one is cool because you get the M60 with the ammo on the belt and everything. You get to recreate that scene. So I have a store that I'm watching. I'm waiting to see if they're going to discount it because they usually are good about discounting 3-0 stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping to see. That's Dark Trooper. Look how bright the eyeballs are.
I love this damn thing. I love this damn thing, man.
And then Buzz Lightyear.
Star Wars Iron Man.
Yes, Star Wars Iron Man, man. This is pretty much an Iron Man. Like,
how much diecast is on him, Nate? How much diecast?
Everywhere.
Everywhere?
Well, the joints. The joints are. The joints.
Okay.
So you got on the joints, you got the die cast, where it's needed, because you're gonna be this is a heavy figure.
Yeah.
This is heavy. So you're gonna need the strength. You're gonna need the strength to keep this well positioned and
that's what she said.
She's not too bad. Oh my god, that's what she said. You out of your damn mind. So and this is bright though. These are bright. You don't even. What's cool about it? You don't even need the light on. That's what's cool about it. You don't even. It's the red visors are already lit. So the only thing is, I would have said though. The only thing I would have added is that I wish they threw in a cleaner blaster and a weathered blaster, because in the show they weren't as weathered like this. You know what I mean? They were all cleaned up. They were all brand new. I'm guessing this is like during the fight with Luke. That's why they're all weathered, because they're getting all chopped up and in the battle. And
Well,
they get thrown into space.
No. Here's the thing: when you saw the troopers, the Death Troopers, when you see them, I mean the Dark Troopers. When you see the Dark Troopers lined up, they have no weapons on them. There's literally no weapons on them.
No, this is the gun they had.
They have to get their weapons from.
No, they have it. No, they have it attached to them. They have it attached to them on their side.
Yeah, but hear me out. When they come out of the assembly line,
Mando told me to tell you, Lou, get ready. Carnage and Venom and No Way Home, Spider-Man drop in December.
Yeah, I know they do. I already know they do. They're getting paid off. That's what I'm saying. I gotta wait and pay stuff off. Things that are happening now that are in the circle of payment, it's coming, and I know. So once that comes, boom, it's already out of the account. You know, it's like when it comes, boom, they're gonna pull it. So
I love this damn.
Yes.
Look at that.
Look at that Twisto flex.
Look at that. I love this damn thing, man. Oh my god.
But Nate, tear it apart. Tear it apart. And you know you can, right?
Oh, you want me to turn him into a Terminator? Like have his body out of the
Yeah.
Let me do that real quick. Okay, I got you.
Oh, see, so that he pulled out the crotch. He pulled out the crotch, baby.
Yeah, you're damn right. It's not a crotch.
There's a little locking piece in there you got to pull out.
That's what she said.
That's not what she said. There shouldn't be a
yes,
locking
it is
piece
because
in there.
There is a locking piece.
There is a locking piece. You know why it's a locking piece?
That's what I said. She better not be saying there's a locking piece in there. Like,
Yeah,
and
because
on that note, good night.
Yeah. You know why? Chastity belt. That's all I'm gonna say. Chastity belt.
What is this? Oh my god! It's not the Dark Ages.
Yes,
medieval times. Belt. No woman should be. No woman's rocking a chastity belt.
I'm sorry, man. You gotta love those spoofs, bro. Those spoofs are hilarious.
But
dude, see, everybody's like, I knew it. What's up with this? I knew it.
Look, as soon as you take that off, just take the battle damage one and put that right in.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's. Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, I want to get two of these, man. I want to get 2 or 3 of these, man.
Dude, Luke's supposed to be dropping soon too.
Well, we'll see, because remember that's a Hesco, so Hescos have been getting delayed or pushed back.
Yeah, but then again, we did get Luke already, Snowspeeder, so possibly for Christmas, possibly.
I can see a Christmas release for that one. Yeah,
because that's what I'm thinking. Christmas, and Christmas is like, oh yeah, here, Merry freaking Christmas! You got yourself a nice Santa in black robe. You wanted Grandpa in the robe, you got him.
What I love too is that there's movable parts everywhere, like an Iron Man, so you can easily, articulate the legs without getting hindered by the actual body itself with the holsters. They all move. All this moves. So it's like
I'm gonna be a smart ass real quick, but technically, don't all the figures move? Don't they all have moving parts?
Don't they all have moving parts? Don't they have all moving parts? The one thing you want to be careful though, this one right here. This one right here you want to be careful with. This piece can easily no, it's not a chassis lock. This is the ammo pack that goes onto the actual the actual Dark Trooper rifle. This thing just falls off easily. So you want to be careful with this. You can lose
Sticky tack. It doesn't hurt the figure. and it's cheap.
No, it doesn't. Yep. You can get it on Amazon like a huge pack of it for like $8.
Yep.
Well, so CMB, to counter what you said, talk to your original Batman '89. That's a straight up statue. You know this. That's a straight up statue. Everybody and their mother has complained about that original '89 Batman. You can't even pose that thing to save your life. That's a straight up statue. That's a.
All right. Other than that, but technically, I was right though, right? Technically, all the figures have moving parts.
Hopefully.
Well, yeah.
Somebody
you can,
like when
you
you're
can move his
talking to
eyes
somebody
left
and they're
and right,
like-
and that's about it.
That's about it.
It's like how Mitch Hedberg said it the best. Like when he had a joke, he's like, "I was walking with my friend one day, and he said, I hear music." My friend said, "I too reciprocate music that way as well."
Oh my god. Dude.
There you go. Look at that. Bob is like, the only movable part on that Batman is the cape.
Hey, how do you think Michael Keaton felt walking around in that suit? Technically, it's movie
yeah.
accurate.
It is movie accurate though. He couldn't move to save his life.
He did not move.
Oh wait, we can't forget about the Reeboks. The Reeboks are movable, and so is
Only
the hands.
time
That's it.
that he actually felt free in that is when the scene where he tears the mask off. He could actually move his neck. He said that was the only time he felt free in that suit.
Also, guys, again, you guys want to use gloves because this thing is a fingerprint
magnet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So let me put this size comparison to you guys. So, you can move over Boba Fett and then put him right next to him.
Okay, so he's about the size of Iron Man.
Just like in the show, because they weren't that much taller than Moff Gideon.
Yeah.
So you see Boba Fett over here, and then yeah. So, he's not too bad. The size comparisons here are not too bad with him.
Nate, you need to upgrade. Get away from the latex gloves. I know what you do with those, Daddy. Chill, okay? You need to get the white gloves. You need to get the
Loco Lu,
professional.
send it to me on Messenger from Amazon. I'll buy them up.
All right, got you. They're like $12.
Yeah,
I mean,
send it to me.
send it to me
On Amazon.
12
yeah.
pack for like $10. And dude, it's awesome because I actually got to open it before doing the It's here. The Chrome Trooper. He's here.
Yep.
Holy crap. Dude, like maybe one little itty bitty scuff mark, and that's from the plastic. Just little itty bitty, little bit of polish on that. Gone, bro. Gone. Crisp, clean Trooper. Oh my God. So beautiful. So beautiful. Oh.
Chris is asking, how many did you get? So I'm working on getting 3 more. So I'll have a 4 set with this. For me, I'm gonna get 4. I want. Hopefully, they last long enough for me to get 4 because I want to get 4 of these.
Yeah. 2.
You gonna get 2?
I'm just gonna get 2 if I can. Try to get it sooner than later.
Hey, OG Mando says Hunter and Bo-Katan are next.
Hunter and Bo-Katan, not too bad.
Okay.
Let me see. Death Trooper, racks on stacks on stacks on racks. Yeah. Death Trooper, stacks on racks on stacks. Yep. Oh, man.
Come on, it's the first official Star Wars Iron Man.
Yep. Do you know there's a way to leave the lights on all the time? Some sort of conversion battery kit out there. Can you do that with the Dark Trooper? Can you do that with the Dark Trooper like you do with the Iron Mans where you do the
soap reactors?
Soap reactors.
Yeah, soap reactor. Or if you don't want to get the whole reactor thing, you can go to Amazon and get those. They're wired, but they're like fake batteries. They take up the spot of the battery, but
that's basically what a soap reactor is. That's basically what a soap reactor is.
Well, I'm saying like if you didn't want to go for the full soap reactor because they're pricey, you just go to Amazon and get the the budget friendly version,
the generic brand.
Yeah. Because technically you wouldn't. Because I mean, you know, a sub-reactor comes with a whole bunch of lights like for Iron Man and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
So it'd be
So-
smarter if you just because I mean only the head lights up, so for the eyes, so it'd be smart to just get the budget one for just that one head.
Yeah, that's what I
Kenobi,
told him,
he
only the
says that
I
headlights
know
are-
what you're thinking. That's why I paused. I stopped. And I saw the gears in your head moving, Lou. That's why I had to pause.
Only the headlights up. That's what I told her.
Oh my god. So
yeah, look, only the headlights up.
Denobi says that
Head is
he
lighting up. You
actually
need to go see a doctor.
customizes his. Denobi says he actually is customizing his Dark Troopers so they can light up
Nice.
pretty much like an Iron Man.
Nice.
I remember him.
I
saying
wish him lots and lots and lots of luck that he doesn't damage any of his figures.
Well, he says he knows how to do it. He has a lot of practice with it, and he did it with the first Dark Trooper. He's gonna do it for multiple Dark Troopers, but he doesn't want to do a tutorial video because he's afraid that collectors will try to do the same thing, and without experience, they're gonna burn the circuits.
That's why you have to do your research, do your homework. You know, practice safety. If you have little to no education in basic electronics, don't do it. You know, and I say basic because you got to know voltage, you got to know how to solder, you got to know your positive and negative connections, you know, and you're gonna know whether or not if you plug this bad boy in, is the light gonna pop as soon as you plug it in or what, you know.
You better watch some tutorial videos first.
Hell yeah.
As yourself.
So another thing that I'm hoping in the future, if they do bring these back, they add the Iron Man fingers, where you can articulate the
Fully
fingers.
articulated.
Yo, that would be perfect for this. Or if they ever do a 2.0, articulated fingers.
Yeah.
Man, no, yeah. If you buy a figure in Japan, if it fits in your suitcase, yeah, you can take it with you. You don't have to ship it. Yeah, you just put it in your suitcase.
What you bringing from Japan for me? What you bringing from Japan for me? Let me know.
Yep.
What you bringing from Japan for me? About the
Because it's nothing that you have to declare. So literally,
No.
like if it fits in your suitcase, then yeah, you don't have to pay for shipping. You can take it with you. But there's plenty of times I've traveled to other countries and just like bought a crap ton of stuff and just thrown it all in my suitcase. And when I came back, you know, anything to declare? No fruits or vegetables or anything. I just bought some gifts. Oh, what gifts? They look at. Okay, you're good.
Yep.
Yeah, I love this damn thing, man. I'm gonna have to get 2 or 3 of these, man. I got to, man. This thing is beautiful. Look at the red visors, man. That's what Darth Vader needed in his house.
Is there multiple blacks on there? Is it layered black? Like you have matte black, shiny black, gunmetal black, chrome.
I can see in between the joints, it's a different black. Like you see.
Okay.
You see different shades of black in certain areas of the armor. So yeah, you do have different shades of black. It's not all the same palette.
Okay.
There's different shades, especially in the neck area too. There's a neck rubber piece right there. You see that?
Gotcha.
Which is good because then it allows your eyes to see all the different stuff. Because if it was just all one solid color, it'd be hard for your eyes to pick up on things.
Right there, you see that?
Yeah.
So with them mixing, matching, it's
Yeah, I
easier
see
for your eyeballs to pick up on things.
Yeah, I love this damn thing, man. I just wish.
I want to know what you want from Japan, Loco Lu.
Oh, what I want? I want a die-cast Epion, please.
Epion. Ooh, how much is that bad? Oh my God, no! Don't even start. That's my boy.
He's a Hot Toy price right now. I'm joking.
Hot Toy? No, get out of here, man. Shoot.
Yeah, and he's a 6-inch figure.
Damn, man.
He's going for Hot Toy prices.
Yeah, that's the thing though. For me, if I'm gonna start my Gundam collection like hardcore, I mean like the more expensive versions, I'm gonna have to quit Hot Toys. Which I can't.
If you're gonna go with expensive versions, don't even bother with die-cast stuff. go get yourself the model kit and build it yourself. You take the time and effort to build it. If you want to weather it, you put the price tag on your time on building it versus having it pre-built and having time to figure out where you're gonna put it. You have time to that window of building it to actually do something with it, and you can make it as tight as you want, as loose as you want. You could make it any color you want if you're good with painting. So
that's what I was talking about, the model kits. That's what I was talking about, the model kits. Because I was a model kit gun collector. I still got them, but then I was like, I like my Hot Toys, so I was like, I gotta stick.
Yeah, well, speaking of Gundams, on my show on Saturday, we showed up finally the pre-orders for the Gundam Mech turtles from Heat Boys. And these figures are about 9 inches tall with a center die-cast body frame, kind of like your 3-0 Transformers. And you get a pilot Leo. You get 2 versions of him too, because you have him with the swords out in a fighting stance, and then him as a pilot. And he also comes with tires, so you can make the party wagon or the shell raiser or whatever you want to call it, the party wagon. That right there is the model piece. That's the piece that you actually put together. It comes as a figure. You get 4 die-cast swords. You get 2 machine guns, and you get a rifle. Plus, the shell transforms, so you could actually put Leo in the cockpit, which is his shell, and it's not his chest. And he has a light-up feature for the eyes. Multiple points of articulation. That right there is an automatic buy. I got 2 on pre-order. And that line I will complete. That's no-brainer. I will complete that line. If it's turtles, I'm going to get it. And that comes out, February or January into February. So some people are going to get it sooner than later. Speaking about sooner than later, CMB, did you see the Scorpion and Sub-Zero reviews?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I hope to get one at Comic-Con on Saturday. If I could see a Scorpion and he's there.
Collectibles, right?
Mm-hmm. If I could find it at Comic-Con, I'll cancel my order.
You'll find probably Scorpion. Sub-Zero's not supposed to release until November.
He's not supposed to release from retailers.
He hasn't come out overseas either yet. But Scorpion's out.
But I've seen people with him already with
right.
Sub-Zero.
You're right.
So it's like,
but I don't think that they got the exclusive version, like the bloodied stuff. They don't. The ones people are posting are just the regular ones without the, like how Sub-Zero has the bloody frozen skull and the bloody axe, and Scorpion has the bloody katanas and the bloody spear.
I didn't see a bloody version. There's a bloody variant, because if it is, where's the variant from? Where's it from? Like, because when they do bloody variants, it's either a convention exclusive or it's a shop exclusive, which is like Big Bad Toy Store.
I'll tell you backstage.
Copy. See? That's how you do it. That's how you do it. But
damn,
I got you.
I love this damn thing. I need this in my life right now. Look at that.
Nate, you don't need nothing in your life.
Monica
right
has
now.
a Scorpion figure, and he took photos of it. And I asked him if he could pose it, so that way I can, and pose it so I don't see those ugly ass arm joints. And he showed me poses where you hide those, where you can hide the joints to where it actually makes the figure look good. Yeah, man. I'm sorry, those arm joints, ugly ass arm joints, man.
You can hide those really well. Come on.
Monica showed me poses with pictures that you can actually hide it really well, and then he showed me the next character that's coming. So I was like, I'm in, especially with that character being my favorite character.
You got Sub-Zero, Noob, Scorpion. You have Reptile, Ermac, Smoke, and Rain, and those are your ninjas. Those are your actual ninjas from Mortal Kombat. If they make a 1/6 scale Goro, I'm going to be floored, bro. I'm going to be floored. Right now, I'm waiting for my whatchamacallit, my order for the third-party Scorpion from the film to come in. Once that comes in,
ooh, look at that!
I can't wait.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, look that, a pasty boba. Oh, so he comes with the hollow head sculpt. Oh, nice. Okay.
Yep, not too bad, not too shabby.
Somebody has a phantom pain thing going on with their arm.
As he absolutely echoes on point. So beautiful. This figure is loving all the accessories. So many cool arm modes. The helmet is pretty cool. I'm getting 2 of these. Yeah, for me, I'm unless they come out with a let's say the second season set and they come out with some accessory I do like, then yeah, I'll probably get double up on the echoes. But yeah, this is the one right there. That's the pose. That's not the pose, but pretty much what I'm thinking of doing. Just having him with the head sculpt and having the helmet in hand, or something like that, or maybe a rifle or a blaster in hand. That's pretty much what I plan to do. To have the head sculpt and then show off the helmet.
Okay.
I do like that backpack though. I think the backpack's pretty cool.
That's going to be back heavy.
Yeah, especially with the magnets. That's a magnet set too.
Going to be back heavy. Just imagine him throwing a punch with that big meat cleaver, just like.
Oh, you can do that. You know, that'd be cool though. Like you set it up like at that, like sort of like a action pose, and it's hitting the freaking droid in the freaking face, bro.
Oh yeah, bro.
One the battle
you already
droid?
know with the head popping off. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, that'd be it just pops off, bro. Yeah.
Like what I want to do is actually get that Inspector Gadget Go Gadget arm thing, and I want it to actually like crush the neck of a droid and have the droid's body pop out. He's like this. He's like Roger. Yes, you did. Pew.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not army building on the echoes because I'm already going to get the whole set either way. So I'm like, nah, I'm gonna army build.
Yeah, but I thought that was really clever what they did with the helmet. You know, you just pop out the back piece, and you still got a helmet to match the figure versus having just 2 separate, SKUs and having him hold this helmet with the back piece that's supposed to be the back of his head. In genius, just pure genius.
Genius. Okay, so my buddy sent me more photos of his set with the War Machine. So let me just show you guys the photos. Look at that. Look at that War Machine, bruh.
Yeah.
Loving that. Yeah.
The Wolverine last. Wait, what do you got there? He got Logan. He got Deadpool 2. He got
BD Iron Man.
BD Iron Man. He got Endgame Cap. You got the War Machine. You got.
That's Civil War Cap in the back. That's Civil War Cap.
That's Civil War Cap. Hold on.
Yeah, Civil War Cap.
Oh yeah, it is Civil War. Okay. Yeah, it's small phone. Zoom in. War Machine.
Yeah, that's the pose right there. Right there. That's the pose all you need right there. Then add some effects.
Yeah. That's exactly what I got here with my War Machine.
Yeah, this is good. I'm so glad that Hot Toys decided they wanted to reissue the War Machine Mark 1 because that's a piece I definitely wanted to have in my collection. It's coming home. It's coming home, and I'm waiting for that Mark 6 with the base action too.
Shit. We Mark 6 with the base action? You talking about the Mark 3?
No, Mark 6 with the gantry set. It's not even a gantry set. It's like it's the steps that lead.
Oh,
out.
okay.
the original Mark 6 that came with that base. I'm hoping if they do that, the 2.0, you know, if they do a 2.0, I would like a 2.0 base to go with it.
Gotcha. That would be dope.
Yeah. OG Mano says, Nate, when the N1 drops Starfighter, I want you to take blood pressure pills when you see how much you have to put down. Okay, so
no.
Let me see.
When that thing drops, Nate is gonna have to donate his blood to the blood bank and say this is the new Viagra because I got such a hard on for this N1 with the price tag too. You already know this is a day one for me. That's Nate.
Let's see. I'm gonna bring up some Batman statues real quick.
Because you know Nate's more inclined to donate blood than sperm.
Yo, daddy, chill. Let me see. Looking at these Batman. Okay, so is this a pre-order? Let me look at pre-orders. I need to see what pre-orders are looking like.
It's looking kind of shallow.
Okay.
Ooh,
okay, so there's a $1,300 statue here. There's a $1,300 statue for the Batman. So let's look at the NRD for this. NRD will be $137 for a $1,300 Batman Batcave statue.
Okay. So
if it's roughly around $1,500, you'd be expecting about maybe $137 to $150 NRD. So at this point, we're looking at freaking statue prices with his N1 Starfighter.
Yeah, pretty much. I would say that. Now it's just a matter of where you're gonna put it because that sucker's gonna be good.
Well, for me, it's probably gonna be like a freaking pool table at that point. Who needs that dining table anymore?
Shit, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put it.
You can make like kind of like a display hanger bay, on top of the ceiling, right?
I could, but we shall see. We shall see. Because yeah, that's a big boy. Pause.
Pause. Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy man. It's probably gonna hit us with this thing too. Oversized item. The shipping cost will be calculated on dimension weight. They could do that too with us.
Yep.
Oh man, they could do that too with the N1 Starfighter.
How heavy was that tumbler box?
Actually, let me look that up real quick. Tumbler. I don't have the tumbler yet. It comes in at the end of the month.
What about CMB? How heavy was that tumbler?
Tumbler?
Yeah,
I can't tell you exactly like the weight, but I mean it's heavy. Like when you pick it up, I think it's like
guesstimate.
I guesstimate.
Yeah,
maybe total like with the box and everything, maybe like 12 pounds.
Oh, yeah. So we might see something lighter.
So shipping weight is 25.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, I can't tell you exactly. Like, yeah, like to me, like 10, 25 pounds to me is like picking up the same thing.
Okay.
It's not heavy for me. I mean, it's got weight to it, but it's not like, oh my god, my back. It's not like picking up a freaking Prime 1 statue.
Damn.
Alex is asking, is this the beginning of the end for 1/6 for you? Hell to the nah! Hell to the nah! Beginning. It's only the beginning.
This is the next
our final form.
This is his whatchamacallit, his next chapter in this book of 1/6 scale stories.
Yeah,
you like that one, right?
Do this all day.
I could do this all day. And then you hear the dun, 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 dun. Hey, you like Nate's gonna have that as his theme song.
Yep.
Not even the silk music. He's just gonna hear the hey.
You can do this collect all day, no problem. Like most of us, it's where we have to slow down is our wallets because things are getting pricey.
Expensive.
I am never gonna financially recover from this.
I will never financially recover from this.
Exactly.
Yo,
That's
how
literally
awesome was
the
Tiger King?
motto of pretty much every collector. Once they once you get hooked into collecting, that's pretty much your motto for life. I'm never gonna financially recover from this.
How
Ever.
awesome was that show though during COVID?
It was the most watched show.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yep.
Dude. Everybody was
Literally
talking
the
about
most
Tiger
watched
King.
show during the lockdown because everybody had time to waste. So they were just watching Netflix.
Yeah, this shit is awesome. Todd McFarlane, do better. Shots fired.
Really? Damn.
Yeah. But you know why? Because he's still stuck on statues, and he went to making articulated figures, and it's slowly going back to statues. Like, dude, have you not learned? It's do or do not. There is no try, good sir.
Well, he is going back to some of the figures. I mean, it's not many that people like. He's going back to do those dragons. His dragon line.
Yeah,
He
his
announced
dragon
that he's
line's
going to go
okay.
back. I like his dragons. I think they look cool. I wish that he'd make them like a lot bigger. They're just really small. You know?
Bingo. He's always making them tiny little.
Yeah, like I mean, if you're gonna make a dragon series, especially since he's rebooting the line, make them big. You know, hell,
Yeah,
I remember when he used to make Spawn figures when they were actually action figures, and he didn't care. You know, he went all out for him. I mean, Violator was huge. Overkill was huge.
Oh, my Bolger.
Cygor was huge.
Oh yeah, Cygor was definitely huge. I still have that Cygor.
Remember back when he used to drop, you know, the hardcore Spawn figures when the comics were like #1? Like Todd McFarlane was like, oh hell yeah, dude, we're gonna drop like huge figures. Hell, when he did the Clyde Barker's Tortured Souls, he did the 7-inch figures, and then he did the quarter scale. Because I had the quarter scale ones. Because I remember because I had them. I actually had them like back in the day, and I just remember like it was back when I was in the army, and people would come into my room and be like, "Holy crap, dude! What the hell's up with all that creepy shit you got there?" It's like, yeah, that's Clive Barker's Tortured Souls. I was like, you know, Hellraiser universe, and they're like, yeah, that's a devil worshipping shit right there, bro.
No, you say this is what I'm gonna do to them later. They really give you why.
Oh, shit.
Let me see. I'm probably gonna pre-order this KS Force Droid, my second one.
That was like way back in the day though. But yeah, that's when like, you know, Todd McFarlane like was all about trying to step up with the action figure game and set, you know, break boundaries. Now it's just
set a new standard, but now he
don't want to do nothing.
Well, he's working on the most likely he's working on the Avatar 2 set because he's going hard on those avatars right now.
Well, the Banshee figure is dope because it actually has a black light feature, which is really nice, and his scaling is weird. Like he made, you know, Jack, Sully, and all of them. Excuse me. In around the 7-inch mark or whatever the case may be. So that means the human figures are tiny.
I mean, yeah, the humans have to be 3.75 or even smaller.
So what he did was he cut.
What happened was
What he did was he's trying to give you the same prices for less plastic. See? That's where they get you. Come on, remember Spawn $20 figure? Yeah, Spawn $20 figures, fully articulated, Mortal Kombat line. Yeah. Spawn figure line, $25, $30, $40. Then you look at the new Avatar. Yeah, you get $50 for this Banshee. Yeah. $20 to $30 for Jake. Okay, how much for the soldier? $20. It's the equivalent price of a Spawn, and it comes with less plastic.
So, good question. So, which figure would you immediately pre-order if it was a pre-order hitting blue screen? Like for me, it would be the Bespin Luke. The Bespin Luke, if that thing hit blue screen before actual release, pre-order.
Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Are we talking Star Wars only, or we all the whole spectrum? Because remember,
Spectrum,
it has
the
to
whole
play
spectrum.
the whole spectrum.
Like for Peyton, it's Toby. If that hits blue screen, pre-order.
Yeah, Toby's a pre-order automatically. You know, if it blue screens, but damn it.
Like, which one would you be scared of? Like, literally be frightened. Oh my God, BD Darth Vader. Yo, I'll be frightened.
Vader.
Actually,
Vader.
Oh my God, yeah.
Vader's
None
the
of
one
them,
that I'll be
because
worried
I
about.
have backups for backups for backups. So I'm not
That's
afraid of
true.
any of them.
You're not afraid of any of them. No, I'm just saying, like, let's say you didn't have any backups and you were in this situation. Hello, did my audio cut off? CB?
If I was given this situation, which one?
Yeah.
It would be the battle damage Vader. Yeah.
Battle
I'd have to
damage
go with
Vader?
that one. Yeah, for the current stuff. Yeah, if I was freaking out and didn't have any of the backups, then yeah, battle damage Vader went up on blue screen. Definitely jump on the pre-order.
Yeah, that would definitely be the one of the ones. Like Bespin Luke. You know, I'll be scrambling for the clone troopers. You know me. Clone troopers, I'll be scrambling. OG Mando says, Nate, the Luke Skywalker Bespin is going waitlist. Hot Toys cut it off already. Well, if Hot Toys did cut it off, it just depends on Sideshow if they want to keep. They ordered.
It depends how much they. Yeah, depends on how much they ordered.
Yeah.
Because it's just like how INART did the 3-day for Joker, but then all the resellers, they bought a whole bunch so that way they could keep it going for longer than 3 days. It'd be the same thing with Sideshow. They probably got a certain amount, even if Hot Toys cuts off pre-orders. If and Hot Toys has more or Sideshow has more, then it's just gonna be up there until people get them all, and then you get the blue screen when their allotment runs low.
Yeah, it would be Vader, man. Vader's the one.
BD Vader.
He's the BD Vader with trying to think who else, if any. If it blue screened, Iron Man Mark III.
Oh wow, that would be interesting. That would be interesting.
Because remember, the deluxe comes with a big box, and if we're thinking big boxes, Vader will come in a big box with all his accessories, and he has a bigger base.
Yeah.
Then you got this where the base is freaking Ironmonger, half of them at least, or a quarter of them, and then you have Iron Man, the new one. So, and that's if he blue screened. Yeah, I would jump on the bandwagon and just click.
All right, guys, I'm pre-ordering my second KX Forcer.
Witness the FOMO when he already has it, but the FOMO.
The FOMO will rise again. The FOMO rises.
But for me, I get to say, you have no power. Yeah.
The FOMO rises. you can imagine Sideshow saying that with Bane's voice. The FOMO, yes, the FOMO rises.
Dude.
Damn.
Cad Bane is another one.
Ooh, Cad Bane would be a wild card.
Cad Bane
Damn.
Deluxe.
Because Cad Bane was doing so well. Cad Bane was doing so well in the bestsellers. That'd be like nothing. No pre-orders is safe at that point. Not even bestsellers. You could be the bestseller for weeks. It's gonna get hit with the wait list. That's crazy.
Yeah. But then again, you gotta be selective. Like I had a lot of things in my cart for the Sideshow, but I never hit the button. So I'm looking at it. I'm trying to determine which one do I want. Which one do I want? Which one do I want? I want them all, but who do I necessarily need to complete my overall look? I have my Deadpool collection. I have my Spider-Man collection, and then I have what I want to build for my Avengers set. That's going to be mechs versus what everyone else has, and then cherry pick a lot of the other villains. And then I have the No Way Home. I have the Deadpool 2s. I have my Ninja Turtles, and I think I'm done after that. With the exception of Power Rangers. Power Rangers I gotta get also because I got my 2 Rangers. I need to get the rest of them, and I'll be tapping out.
What? Did you say
Unless
you're tapping out?
I'll be tapping out, yeah, for space because
You'll be tapping out.
okay,
Well,
okay.
so you're gonna tap out. So you
it's
got
when the
two
space
choices.
is full. There's no
Yeah.
When the space is full, there's nowhere to put stuff. So why buy stuff?
Okay, so you'll be tapping out for
That's when
the
you send.
space.
That's when you send your baby girl to boarding school and then turn her room into your next collection room.
No,
Baby, I
can't do
love
that.
you. You're going to boarding school. It's better education.
Nope, can't do that. There you
Nobody
go.
here doubts you.
No, people, people
doubt.
wanted to see me do it. People were asking me
I
on.
was gonna say,
Yeah.
Everybody on the panel knows that you're a man of your word when you say you're going to order something. We know you mean it.
No, people wanted to see it on the chat. Like order it live right now. I'm like, yeah, I'll order it.
Nate, order me a second one, and then when it's time to pay up,
This is my second one. Get out of here.
No, order my second one.
That'd be a third one. Get out of here. That'd be a third one. Get out of here, man.
Yeah. Oh shit, man.
Yeah. So I'm. So that's
any
those are
third
2K
parties.
forces.
Any third parties that you have? I already said it when you was away. The Poison Man, Eddie Brock, with the Venom bust. So I already got that. That's going to be shipping to me very soon. Any pre-orders that you're trying to get, or third parties that you're trying to get that is supposed to be coming soon that you haven't gotten yet, Nate?
Oh, I can vouch for one with me and Nate. Damn Present Toys Indiana Jones.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on that. Yeah.
We pre-ordered that the same day. And I just checked today to see what the damn thing is. It doesn't even have a month anymore. It just says ETA 2022.
Oh shit! That means they
Let's
put it all
go! Army building pre-orders. Let's go!
I got 4 third-party pre-orders. I got the Indy from Present Toys, the Arnold T800 from basically T2 ordering from Present Toys with the real leather outfit. I got the BBTS Rurouni Kenshin Battle Damage.
Yeah, I didn't pre-order that yet.
Yeah, I need to order that one. I need to order that one.
And that's funny. I just the other weekend it was on Netflix. I didn't even know it was on Netflix. I watched both the movies.
Awesome, right?
They're remaking the anime.
Yeah, it's awesome, bro.
Yeah, dude, the movies. I forgot how cool they were because I'd seen them before. It's just been so long. So I sat down and watched them back to back. It was like, man, I forgot how good this movie was, or these 2 movies were.
Dude, watching it in Japanese is so awesome.
Oh yeah, of course, always cool. The same with anime. Always got to be in Japanese because
context is everything.
Dude, like watching those 2 movies, it got me hyped for that figure again. Like I was like, man, I can't wait till that figure shows up. And then recently, as of today, I got the Mars Toys Joker 66 for my son.
Oh, so you did get that one too. Damn.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah. This morning.
Yeah. For me, I'm not gonna go and hop on that train just yet because you know what happens with third parties, right? Third parties happen, and then Hot Toys around the corner comes out with something.
Yeah. I mean, my thing is like, I don't care for you got the Hot Toys Batman and Robin. And yeah, if Hot Toys does make a 66 Joker, then, I'll get that for him if he wants to switch out. And then, we'll figure like we can use his other one for trade, or he can sell it, or if he wants to keep it, he can keep it.
No, let him keep it because he comes with the shorts and you can have surfer style Joker.
Oh yeah, that's right. Or he also comes with that like vacuum thing with the band, not the how the Ninja Turtles have the things over their eyes. I can't think of what that's called. You just say eye sash. A band, yeah.
The bandana.
He comes with that. So I guess he could just have two different versions. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, because how funny would it be to have him the Joker with the bandana eye thing on, right? Next to Riddler.
You know what's crazy?
Next to Riddler.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is like on 1/6 kit they have the surfboard diorama for pre-order.
Yeah.
$150 for that thing.
By itself, yeah. It's heavy.
Giving you $150 for that damn surfboard diorama base. Since when I asked Monica and he was like, "Oh yeah, it's $40 in Hong Kong." I was like, what?
Make it and they will pay.
Make it and they'll pay.
$80, dude. That's an $80 price hike.
$80. Yeah, they're trying to get
$150
you.
or $120. I can't remember. I think it's $150, but with $30 down payment, then you owe $120. So yeah, dude, it's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have
to talk to my peoples over in Hong Kong, like a couple of people we know, CMB. But like, yo, listen, yeah, we're gonna send you this. Okay, you just send this to us. We'll pay the import charge. You know, just because I rather you know put money in your pocket than in their pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And then wait
Especially
2 months
that
for it
type
to
of
ship.
upcharge. Hell no.
Django, I need to work on getting my 2 for this one. Yeah, my 2. I already have one pretty much almost paid off, and then I'm gonna order a second one.
Yeah, he's another one I need to get before he goes.
Yeah, this is a sleeper too. I feel that people are already gonna come back to this. Trying to hunt them down once it sells out.
Dude,
I feel like this is gonna be like sort of like a Cody chase. The people are chasing down Cody left and right.
Yeah, well, people are chasing down Cody because of FOMO and all that other stuff. But remember, we are in the season of reissues, so be careful with those prices. When you see it go up, it will come out. That's what happened with the Neon Tech. That's what happened with the Mark 47. That's what happened with the War Machine. And granted, I'm naming Iron Man's, but also look what happened with Luke.
Yeah, the best Ben Luke. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised they come out with a Toy Fair exclusive best Ben Luke but battle damaged for the Empire Strikes Back end. That'd be hilarious.
Word.
Hilarity right there.
Word.
Because there is a battle damage version. It comes with a 2-pack from the original DX.
Yeah. The battle damage wrist and him holding on to the what was it? The wind vein.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude.
Yeah, a lot of these are pretty much, that's the reason why I feel that Sideshow is doing what they're doing with their waitlist. If things come to pass that they were micromanaging and they were making sure they don't have a certain amount of figures to be sitting at their warehouse, then this is one of the reasons why Django Fett been sitting around. There's figures out here that should have been sold out by now, but I feel they made too many.
He didn't hit a year yet, though.
Batches.
He just came out. But
he just came out, but a figure like that should have been done within 4 to 5 months.
No, because here's the thing. The pre-order window was open for a while. It never went to waitlist. And plus it was pushed back even more, so allowing more pre-orders to happen. So, he's one of those ones that were far back in that no one needs to worry about. It's the ones that happened this year. Remember what Novi said? The ones that
we already mentioned that's what I'm saying is that that's what I was trying to say. No, not trying to say, but that's what I was saying is that the reason why Sideshow is doing what they're doing right now is because of figures like Django and figures like
okay.
Like what happened? Like they're sitting around. They're not selling. They're getting hit with discounts left and right. They don't want that. They don't want a 2.0 of that to happen again.
Word.
Yeah, we already mentioned in the beginning that pre-orders are getting hit the hardest with the waitlist are because they're 2022 pre-orders. The ones that are like bottom feeders. Yeah, but all hands on deck if the BD Vader gets hit with the blue screen.
Yeah, but he's so brand new, man. I don't think they're gonna do us dirty like that. It's not like he's not a bottom feeder. It's Vader. He's gonna sell. It's like Boba Fett gonna sell. You know, but sheesh, man.
And can you imagine if a bestseller like this gets hit? You know what I mean?
Dude, that's dumb. That's dumb because if that window is so long and far apart, keep it open so people can catch up. Because look how many pre-orders are there, and you expect people to catch up. You want all their money. Give them time to gather the money. Like, I understand, like, excuse me, I wonder how well Cable's doing right now. If he's doing well at all, because now everybody, took the pill and like, oh yeah, he does look good. He does look good. Yeah.
But yeah, for me, I don't mind the sitting because it gives me more time to pick them up. So.
Yeah, exactly. We need time to pick them up because we can't spend what we don't have. And that's what they want us to do, spend what we don't have.
Oh my God, Optical 20. That's true. If Vader goes sold out, we're back to 2017 time to change strategy. Bruh.
Yep.
Yo,
Yep.
that's like,
Optical's
that
right.
is Rogue One Darth Vader
All over again.
FOMO all over again. Like, all hands on deck. Oh, and nothing's safe. No pre-order is safe.
Nope.
Oh, damn. That's dangerous territory. Can you imagine though? Shoot.
Dude, that'll be crazy. That'll be super crazy. And people will be frantic. They'll be upset because think about it. What are people buying now? They're not buying the Winbu and Shang-Chi. They're not buying up the Eternal figures. Yes, they show wait list, right? That's because they didn't make as many. It was up. It didn't do well. Since it's not doing well in numbers, they probably have a set window. If no one pre-orders within the next 2 or 3 months, stop production on that, put it on wait list. And then move on to the next project because it's just, dead stock at that point. You don't want dead stock. So, damn,
So yeah, because the last figure that surprisingly got waitlist is also almost about to go waitlist is the Batman and Bat Signal right there. That's Batman. That's Batman. That's not the Bat Signal. That's the Batman and Bat Signal. You know what I mean? So that was a bit of surprise hitting low stocks. It's not waitlisted yet, but it's low stocks. Now KX Force Droid, I get that. Not many people are picking it up, but now people are getting hyped up for Andor. You know what? I want a K2 lookalike to go with my Andor if Hottoys just drop an Andor. So, I get that.
But you know who I'm worried about? I'm worried about the Batman and Throbbing. That's what I'm worried about.
Well, let me see. Would I be surprised if that? Would I be surprised if that hits waitlist early? Maybe and maybe not. Because I'm surprised it's still alive to this day. I'm surprised it's still on right now. That tells me that the waitlist is probably going to hit it, kind of like the raid from Rise of Skywalker. People are going to get it in hand. They're going to like it, and then orders are going to come flowing in, and then bam, disappear. Within
you think it's going to have a Pennywise effect? You think it's going to have a Pennywise effect where, oh yeah, we're low stock and sold out, but
and then comes back,
stock
and then sells out.
Yeah, then
it
comes
back.
Yeah.
And then sells out.
I wouldn't be surprised if Morbius does that.
Yo, listen, I'm telling you now, the movie was okay. It was okay. It was nothing to write home about. It told a Morbius story. I don't see nothing wrong with it. The character as a figure, holy crap, man. That's like, you don't need to know nothing about Venomized Deadpool. You see it like, damn, that looks crazy sick. I'll buy it because I like it.
Optical 20 in the house, yo.
What's up, Optical?
What up, bro?
Hey, what's up, guys? Man,
I haven't seen you in forever.
I know, dude. I haven't been streaming a lot, but every time that I try to edit, I see you guys. I was just like, all right, let me listen to this, guys. I love listening, and I'm like editing and all that stuff.
You hear our crazy asses talking about stupid shenanigans.
Now, Optical, I was listening to you the other day with Will. You were bringing up some good points about years long past with people talking about figures. Like, yeah, we were complaining about, are we really gonna pay $200 now? Are we really gonna pay $250 now on figures?
I've been here long enough. I've heard it when it hits 200, 250, 270, 300. You'll hear it when it hears 320. I mean, it's crazy times. Loco, man, I can't wait for that cable, man. I wanted to get this. I was waiting, because I got a 15% off. Like when you buy something, you get 15% off. I was hoping I'd get at least a free shipping, but now they kind of nuked that free shipping now. Dude, I got that steal too, but the version 1. Damn, they look good together, man.
Yeah. Well, now here's the one that everybody wants to see together. This is the.
Oh yeah.
2 men at a time,
dude.
2 men at a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that cable.
Deadpool 3 right there.
Dude, initially it was hated. I still liked it, that cable.
Oh, this.
Oh yeah, no, I love that thing, man.
I like that cable. Like the blogger pics didn't do any justice, right? Like it looks like a bobblehead and all that stuff. But I was just like, even on my preview, I was like, I'm still gonna get it. I was hoping for a free shipping, but their free shipping now has a code. That means it's gonna render my 15% off useless. So I'll wait till like Spooktacular if they give free shipping. If they do, man, I'm gonna get it.
Shoot, man, that's gonna be fun. Honestly,
that's what I'm doing.
Dude, that is bright. Even though
I'm literally waiting for Spooktacular for some badass deals because I got 7 things in my cart, but I don't want to pull the trigger because I'm pretty sure Spooktacular is going to bring us some badass stuff.
See, what they did was this: they took the light. I mean, not the light, but they took the head and they did this.
Yeah,
I don't want to scratch the paint.
Yeah,
I don't want to do the paint. I'm gonna leave his neck that long like a giraffe. No, put the whole head down. Let it be flushed. That's how it's supposed to look. He don't have a neck. When you see him, he's like this half the time, and his arms are all scrawny, breaking other people's arms. Like, come on, watch the movie. Watch the movie.
Cool figure, man.
The thing is, the reason why people felt betrayed and bamboozled about Cable is that because it took so long to get released. They thought that it was going to be re-update the body or something to that nature, like an updated version from the prototype, like they did with certain figures that got released that got updated, right? Like your Gamora, her head sculpt got updated due to delays, So they felt that something was going to happen in that nature, but unfortunately for them, it came out just like the prototype.
It got a little worse than the prototype, just a little bit, not a whole lot. This is not a Tony Stank situation here.
Yeah,
no. Lost a little detail. The sharpness is not there as much, but it's still pretty good in my opinion. I don't know. I'm still gonna get it. I
say.
You're right. I agree.
The difference is like nitpicking. Yeah, the difference is pretty much on nitpicking. If you want to nitpick, I gotta say how much. Say something I don't like about it. I'll go into detail what I don't like about it.
Right. I mean, just a little bit of detail got lost in the shuffle, maybe. But if there's any concern, because the body is the body, I don't think it got little. I don't think it got worse. We saw the preview. I mean, the prototype. I don't think that's what the body is. It's not like he's a massive guy. But I initially I thought it was just the head. It looks a little bigger, but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I'll get it. I'm just waiting to pull the trigger.
In the head sculpt from the proto, it's a little bit off from the proto. Like the proto obviously had a way better paint apps to the face, but that's where I think it's just a little bit off was the paint applications in the face that threw it off from final and proto. I'm still getting it though because how many times are we gonna get a Cable figure, really?
Exactly. Unless they make another Cable figure for the second film, which is not going to be likely since it's going to be the Deadpool Wolverine show at that point. They're gonna obviously milk Wolverine for all he's worth because Wolverine sells. Deadpool sells, but not as good as Wolverine does. So
The only way I see us getting
we
another
shall see.
Cable is if he does make his appearance in the movie and he has a different costume. That's the only way I see another Cable figure coming.
And they will not change a damn thing about the figure. All they need to do is change the outfit.
Yeah, that would be it. Maybe do a little
and I
bit
don't
better
think
on
they
the
need
second
to.
head sculpt, just with the paint apps. Just because, like I said, I think this one, the only thing that I can complain about this Cable figure, like I said, from the proto to final, it's just a little bit off with the paint apps from what we saw. So kind of like it feels like some of the details in the face got muddied out.
When you see it in hand,
I'm not complaining because I'm still getting the figure. You know, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I hate that figure. I'm not getting it. No, just because that little tiny detail is a little bit off isn't gonna throw me to the point where I'm like, oh, I'm not getting it.
Well,
I
you
still
know,
want it.
another
It's Cable.
thing too about that is sometimes the photos are misleading as well. So once you get it in hand, you're like, it's a whole different story. So you're not sure yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen
when you
like
get this in hand,
Hot Toys
be
Hotline
very careful.
showing me, you know, pictures. Lou showing us with it in hand. You know, I'm pretty sure it. I know with a lot of figures, it's that way too, where the video or the pictures don't pick up the details that you want to be shown unless you actually have the figure in hand, and that's when you can actually see everything and be like, wow, this looks way better in hand than it does on any photos.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. Spectacular. Once that passed, and there's no free shipping or anything, I'll just pick him up. You know, because after Spook, I think it's only like the Christmas time thing. The 12 days of Christmas.
Black Friday.
Christmas time.
Don't forget Black Friday. They do the Black Friday sale. But
and then
Black
the
Friday
Black
sales.
Friday sales are like nowhere near as good as Spectacular though. The Spectacular
Spectacular is the Black Friday.
Historically,
yeah, that's pretty much
Spectacular is Black Friday. Yeah.
Yeah. You get the best deals at Spectacular. And that's what I'm holding off for. Like I got 7 things, Cable's one of them in my cart right now. I'm like, man, I hope Spectacular brings us some badass deals because if so, I'm pulling the trigger on all 7.
So, Optical, any FOMO purchases you've made because of the waitlist conversions? Or not waitlist conversions, but
they're not gonna get me with that until they make me pay that I didn't pick up something. Then I'll change the way I purchase. But right now, they're not gonna fool me with that like blue screen, whatever. You know, show me, make me pay for not pre-ordering, and then I'll believe you. You know, like maybe it's changing. You know, maybe the market is correcting itself. I don't know.
It's too early to say. It's too early to say it. We gotta wait till they actually get released and then see how many are available at that time. Like if there's waitlist conversions or actually, because we've seen it before where certain figures do come back for a few weeks to a month after release when they were waitlisted, and then they get sold out.
Yeah, because I told Will, like I've been through this, like the first Star-Lord, the Batman from Justice League. So it got waitlisted. We all panic. We add to cart. You know, back then there was no, I guess, benefit of not pre-ordering because sales like this never happened before, and we still didn't pre-order that much. You know, you're kind of spacing it out, seeing what, and that's how Hella happened. That's how Yondu happens because you're trying to
One Vader happened,
right, and then all of a sudden, it's sold out. I don't know if it's gonna happen again. You know, like I don't. Maybe I kind of like where we're at right now because otherwise I wouldn't buy Cable. You know, those kind of things. Imagine before, if this happened in 2017, I would prioritize other figure before Cable. But now I can wait and pick him up because he's like in the second, third tier of things that I want to pick up. You know, so I kind of like where we're at right now. But I don't know if I can say I'm sure we're going back to what it was. Because I don't even know how we got here to begin with, right? Like I don't.
How did we get here? Like the song.
Pandemic. It was pandemic. That's what happened. Pandemic. Pandemic.
Guess.
Yeah, because
pandemic
and changed everything and stimulus checks. Because here's the thing: no one could make anything.
Thought they were going to get that mad money all the time. And then when the stimmy checks stopped,
but a lot
of them collectors tapped out.
Yeah, but I thought America was not the priority, though. Not the world didn't get a stimulus checks, only Americans.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing.
About was the
I thought it was
American
just the Asian
collectors,
market that,
like
they care about. So why would the
Well,
entire
the
market
Iron
change?
Mans, of course. Those
Why
Iron
would-
Mans,
Well,
of course.
I think in language it's misleading. It's the Asian market cares more about Iron Man, therefore Hot Toys makes the Iron Man that caters to what they want, and we get what we want, what sprinkled in here and there, but it's still the IPs of the stuff that we consume regularly. So, these are not like, this is not Goku or Vampire Hunter D. These are not anime characters. These are not Japanese characters or Asian characters in any of those markets. These are American market, IPs.
But don't you
Star
feel
Wars,
like
Marvel,
so the stimulus check was a 2-time thing, right? But
two-time thing for
shouldn't
us.
they have stopped after that? Like, kind of like, all right, why are we producing 20,000?
You gotta think, it wasn't just the stimmy checks too. You had all those people who quit and were getting all that fat unemployment paychecks, So that brought on a lot of new collectors. It's the same thing. Like if you talk to like auto dealerships, pandemic with the unemployment checks and the stimmy checks, they got a bunch of people who came in and bought cars that they couldn't even afford. And as soon as their unemployment ran out or that last stimmy check, next thing you know, they had an increase in repos because people couldn't afford it, so they were just gonna get the car, and they said repos went up like 700%.
Wow.
Because people want to be ballers for a day.
Yeah,
That's why.
Exactly. And I think the same thing happened in the collecting thing is people are getting this extra money and they're like, oh man, now I can start collecting. I'm gonna get these figures, this. They stretch themselves out too thin. When the money ran out, they're like, man, I can't stay in this game no more. I'm tapping out.
But don't they have like the option to because right now this cable, I don't know if this cable got a lot of pre-orders, to be quite honest with you. This guy has been delayed so many times, and even if it didn't, it's cable. I like cable, but I don't know how many people actually pre-ordered this thing.
Well, another thing too, it could be that Sideshow just overdid it to themselves. They were overzealous with their batches, and that's why we have so many dead stock. And also, it could be another thing too. No one's buying it as much because one, the money situation, or there's so many options out there that it's taking forever to.
Or Hot Toys got really big back then, and they want to keep up with the demand. Because back then, like we talk about 2017, we're complaining because we missed out, and they saw the prices on eBay, so now they wanted a piece of that pie.
It's a little bit of everything mashed up together. It's not one or the other.
Exactly. It's a bunch of factors
cause and effect.
Equaling
cause and effect.
Yeah.
So
and this is new. This is new to Hot Toys because we've never had this up and down with Hot Toys. They were consistent before they took off. Because it feels like they're mainstream now. Back in 2014, 15, and it's funny. Like if you talk to some of the older YouTubers. We were like, oh, this is maybe if they become famous, the price would go down because you'll open your market. You'll have more people buying your product. Therefore, you can produce more. It feels like we're in that moment now. And that's what we're talking about in 2014, 15 when we were starting. It feels like we're in it now. Now we want to go back to 2014. It's like, man, there's overstocks in here. And I don't know if they're going back to low stocks because now, back then they have low stock and there's no fear, right, of having sold out because you have no competition. So people just have to wait for you to produce more. But now, imagine if you have low stock and you don't have any, no product, people would go to maybe 3-0, Blitzway. I don't know, this company called INART, would it really benefit them not having stock anymore? I don't know.
Well, again, too, I want to bring up is that, okay, so collectors are asking for exclusivity again. These figures are getting more exclusive and what have you. Well, this is one way they'll be exclusive. If there's not many pre-orders, not many batches out there, not much stock involved, if this is true, these certain figures, like let's say, for example, the Bat Signal Batman, that it goes waitlist and then it comes out for release and only certain number that are still available at the cart and it goes right back to waitlist after a week or 2 weeks, kind of like with what happened to some of the like Scarlet Spider, Darth Moles,
Arena Boba Fett.
Arena Boba Fett didn't come back just yet, so we'll see what happens with that.
We'll see.
We saw conversions, but we didn't see like a literal add to cart come back, like literally scramble. But if that's the case, then yeah, we're gonna see that exclusivity come back with certain figures. Like, but again, it's Hot Toys really going for exclusives now, because that means, you know, less money in their pocket at that point.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of hesitant to buy into. Well, not fully hesitant. I don't know. I just, if I was Hot Toys, I gotta make sure I'm available all the time. So the people who missed out on INART would buy my shit. That's probably what I would do. I mean, I think they got to the point where this cost them maybe $40 to make, and they're selling it for $300. That if you just sell one, it feels like you sold 5, you know. So if you're sitting on this for, because back then too, they only have Sideshow. You got to remember, they only have Sideshow that they distribute to. Now there's resellers out there. They're selling them to the resellers, you know. So Hot Toys is, I guess, distribution, quote unquote. Technically, they're only distributed to Sideshow. I mean, sure. I mean, how many resellers out there? Got expanded as well, so their operations got bigger. So I don't know if we're going back to the day it was, because even if it got sold out on Sideshow, you might find it on Tim Cent. Back then, sold out on Sideshow, you got to go to eBay. But now you can go to Tim Cent. You know, there's so many resellers out there that if that exclusive factor is still a thing for collectors, then there's ways to find them. You know, I don't know if that is gonna come back to where it was. I don't know.
I don't think it will, because like last year in 2021, I picked up some Grails, like Grail figures or exclusive figures that people couldn't find anymore. I got them up for $300. Yeah, the Chirrut Imwe, $300. The Jin Urso, $300. Those are the ones that I'm the one that picked up. There's others out there that were Grails, and not were Grails. They are Grails, but the prices, they're out of your damn mind. So you can still, even if a figure that sold out years ago, and you're having trouble trying to get it for the price you want, if you wait patient enough, you will find it. You just got to be hunting for it.
Yeah, because the theory is Sideshow is ordering less batches because they don't want dead stock, which is understandable. So I guess it would only solve the overstock, I suppose, if Hot Toys themselves only makes X number of figures. But if they don't, and if only Sideshow only orders 5,000 units, and Hot Toys still makes 30, the 25 would go somewhere. So your figure, even though it got sold out on Sideshow, would still not be a Grail, because you can still acquire them, just not through Sideshow. They can acquire them probably from Tim Cent, Toys Wonderland. So yes, it got sold out on Sideshow, but if Hot Toys doesn't, like, if it starts selling out in everywhere and you just see them on eBay, then they're back. Kind of like, hey, you know what, we're in the exclusive thing again. So that's the time I would be like, all right, time to change my strategy of pre-ordering, because otherwise, I'd miss out on some stuff.
Well, you know what I'm thinking though? In order for the exclusivity to come back, that would mean Hot Toys would have to increase the price of their figures to the point where they're nearly like statue money, like $1,000 for these damn figures. So they would still get their money back, right, with these sales, but also keep it limited to the numbers of what they can make. That's what I can see happen if Hot Toys wants to do that. I doubt that would happen. They would increase the money, increase the value of these figures to the point where it's like statue amount. Like
they'll be like INART at that point.
Yeah. And then keep the numbers low. But if it doesn't hurt them, they could just make as many Hot Toys as they want and still keep the $300, $400 price tag on these figures.
Dude, that would be interesting to see, because before, was the perfect time to do that because they don't have any competition. Because right now, even third party is, kind of getting in their way. Let's look at that 66 Batman. That even if you do have, let's say, I have 66, or I had 66 Batman, and if I'm selling it for $600, some regular dude would just get the third party for, I don't know how much is that going to be, for 150, 200, instead of paying for my $600
yeah,
Batman.
Yep.
Unlike before, there was not that option. Either you buy my 600 on eBay or you don't have a Batman. Some people are willing to settle. I mean, that's just how it is. So we'll see. I don't like, honestly, Nate. Do you want it to go back to that way though?
No, I don't.
I'm a buyer. I'm not really a seller. So I enjoy this current market. I was able to buy a lot from Popcultcha. I think I spent like 800 and got in like 5 figures from that. And I love doing that. So
because for me, like, I enjoy collectors having more options and actually have more time on figures to purchase. Like, I don't mind having this kind of market for figures, for collectors. And eventually these figures are going to go higher in price resale wise, because there's going to be collectors out there that missed out on, let's say, Lando that is sold out. Like, let's say Lando gets sold out at some point. And then we have in the next few years collectors coming in, the new batch of collectors, like, I want a Lando, and then Lando's like $500 on eBay.
Yeah,
$600. You know what I mean? I feel that these figures are gonna, come back and hit back with their resale value, but it's gonna take a lot longer now.
Yeah, it takes a lot longer.
It's gonna take a lot longer now, which it should. It shouldn't just rise up quickly within like a few months. Like, no, you want to cater to these grails, right? You want to let them grow and
Nate, do you know Clipper King?
Yeah, Clipper King. Yeah.
Okay, so I was streaming, and he's an OG as well. So we were like,
yeah, he's one of the OGs. Yeah.
Yeah. So we were making videos back in the day, and him, and I did a stream, and then he was on the stream, like, he commented, and he was just like, well, we're talking about grails, and he was just like, well, you can just buy the figure and resell them after you review them, and I was just like, Clipper, you've been gone for too long. You can't do that anymore.
You can't. They're following as a rocket sales. I'm like,
you could, but you're gonna lose a lot of money if you do that.
A lot of money.
Yeah,
where have you been?
You could do that back then. You buy a figure, you wait like a few months and then sell them because they're sold out. But now you're not gonna wait a few months. You're gonna wait years. You're gonna wait 2-3 years, if that. Because even the sold out Qui-Gon is not really hot. And then he appeared on, and it's not like he doubled his value or anything. He's better than what you bought him for, but that took a while. Even Lando now, like, we all crowned Lando as a potential grail, and we've been waiting for that moment still. It's been 2 years now.
Oh
yeah. He was a bottom feeder. He was a bottom feeder bestseller. People stopped trying to pre-order him because we're never gonna get a Han. Like, it was a bad pre-order.
Yeah, we were all even predicting Lando to sell out. Remember, we were like, "Oh, Lando's not even going to last. He's a legacy character," and he's still there.
He's still there. Up until something like that sells out, then I would change the way I act. Like, because right now they're like, "Hey, if you really like the figure, make sure you pre-order that." I mean, I've been doing it for like the past almost 3 years now. I think I sold out, and I keep on not pre-ordering. So up until they make me pay, I don't even buy MSRP anymore. I just
I pick and choose my discounts here and there. Like, let's say, for example, the Iron Mans. Usually I won't pre-order Iron Man unless it's one every one in my collection, or I have a discount on it. But some of the Iron Mans right now, I'm waiting till I see a good discount. Like, because usually Iron Man sits. So, like, Listerine Iron Man, I'm just waiting for that maybe 25%, 30% discount. Or hell, I have a 15% discount code I can use it on. So eventually, like, I can see myself just waiting on certain figures. And if it does hit blue screen at some point, I'm like, okay, so now you play in my hand. Now I'm gonna have to do my research and what have you. Can I just order this now? Then I'll order it. So I play the hand. So it's always good to keep a watchful eye on the figures that you do want in your collection, but you're waiting on like a discount to hit, because you never know, it might hit blue screen before it even hits a discount.
Yeah.
And this is why I'm buying that Venom armorized Deadpool. The what is it? The
armorized
Deadpool,
Venomized Iron Man.
Venomized Iron Man.
Yeah.
All those combo figures that nobody really wants, man. I'm gonna get those. Those capture my eye. It's different. It's unique. It's something that's eye catching on the shelf. It's something that I'm gonna enjoy. You know. So, you know, I buy what I want and then let everyone fight for themselves.
So OG Mando with the $5 super chat. Opco 20. All I know, tell Big Bad Toy Sir, tell them send my TNT last Ronin.
OG Mando, they don't listen to me, man. I don't even think they know I exist. So you're
But
on
you
your own
sponsor them though.
Dude, like those motherfuckers, man. I'm probably at the bottom of the totem pole of their, you know, guys, because you know, like they have Optibotimus and you know.
Autobotimus. Yeah, he does. He does get sponsored them as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So when I like, he was like, "Hey guys, you haven't sent my hello." They hang up on me.
Wait, who is this?
Like, who
wait,
are you?
Optical who? 20 what?
This is like, you're a what? Get out of here.
Why are you speaking geometry?
It's like, get out of here. It's like, okay, sorry to bother you guys.
Pay me monies.
Also, I gotta throw in the ghost real quick. Prepare your ears. Okay, we're good. I gotta play safe for my guests. You know, I can't destroy their ears.
Yeah, I finally watched that movie, and it's all right. It wasn't the worst thing that I've seen, but I'm pretty sure I'll forget about it like in a few days. You know.
Was it worse than? Was it? Which one is better though? Dark World or Love and Thunder?
Oh shit! I honestly don't remember Dark World at all.
No.
I have no recollection of Dark World.
Love and Thunder and She-Hulk.
Oh god, I kind of watched She-Hulk for like 3 episodes. Again, it's not the worst thing that I've seen. It's also not the best thing that I've seen. So I just stopped, and I was just like, all right, you know, I'll watch it some other time.
Well, the ghosts for me really did it for the movie, so I really enjoyed the ghosts. The ghosts were like my freaking heroes of that movie, because I was like bawling, laughing in theaters whenever they up. That's why I got the ghosts right here. So I love them damn things.
Even what do you call that? Eternals. So I haven't seen Eternals either. So and then I saw it, and I was just like, all right. In the first few minutes, I was like, oh, it's not as bad as people make it out to be, right? And I kept on watching it, and it got slower and slower. And I was like, all right, you know, it's not horrible, I guess. It's not unwatchable. It's just really slow, I guess. You know, maybe it's really hard.
Slow burn.
Yeah. It eventually didn't lead to anything. So I was just like, all right, whatever. You know, I'm not gonna buy any figures, but
it was a Marvel soap opera.
Yeah.
For me, it was like National Geographic.
Jesus,
Marvel
really?
movies.
What?
Yes.
I felt
National
I
Geographic
felt like I
Marvel
was
movies.
watching like Days of Our Lives with the Marvel title.
Word.
That's how I felt. It was like National Geographic with the
type of
Eternal.
National
Hey, we had a first sex scene in Marvel. National Geographic. Oh damn.
dude, I wonder how many pre-orders have Eternals gotten.
So Gilgamesh, it's waitlisted. So not many.
That's the only figure I want. But I'm gonna Kit Bash my Don Lee and make him into a character from a different movie.
Yeah. And Athena, you know, I think that she's gonna last for a bit because everybody's picking up Angelina Jolie.
Dude, Ryan's comment here. Is it just me? But I kind of like Love and Thunder more than Multiverse of Madness. I kind of agree with him on this one.
Let me see. I think I did say that I enjoyed Love and Thunder over Multiverse of Madness because the reason why I didn't like Multiverse of Madness as much as much as Love and Thunder. So I think I prefer Love and Thunder more than Multiverse of Madness because I felt that Doctor Strange was just cameoing in his own movie. So it was more of a Wanda in the Multiverse of Madness than Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness.
You mean America Chavez in the Multiverse of Madness?
I wish we would have gotten the actual Sam Raimi cut, the one that's missing 89 minutes from the movie.
Oh God, bro!
Where it's got a whole.
We
Where
need
it's
to add
got
89 minutes to that movie.
Well, he's got a bunch of dark.
That's already 2 hours
He's
long.
got a bunch of darker scenes in it.
Jesus.
There's a scene where they had to cut it out.
That movie
Wanda
should be
actually,
low
I
bat.
forgot who, but Wanda decapitates. What was it? Oh, when Wanda goes to their that temple and she's fighting Doctor Strange and all his people. There's a scene that they cut out. No, not the Illuminati. The one with the actual magic people. The Krug. But anyways, that place. There's a scene that they cut out where she decapitates one of the temple guards and brings the head to Doctor Strange, and then throws it at his feet. So there's a lot of dark stuff that Sam Raimi had in there, but Marvel made him cut it out.
It's dark doesn't mean the story makes it better.
Oh, from what I heard, it's
story,
supposed to be better.
Well,
even Sam Raimi said if we would have got his cut, it would have been a lot better movie. That's what he said too. So.
Dark stuff doesn't mean the story is going to be better. Like I felt the story was very Wanda Multiverse of Madness. Either way, it's going to be Wanda or America Chavez and Multiverse of Madness. It wasn't Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. It was like Doctor Strange was his own. He was a cameo in his own movie. Yeah. That was my problem with the movie. At least Thor: Love and Thunder, Thor was involved with the story more than Bane. You know what I mean? Or it was balanced out. There you go. It was balanced out better.
And then Nate, the other Doctor Strange was supposed to be from a different universe, right? Like the dead Doctor Strange or something.
The dark one. The one that said yeah, that's right. No, Superior Strange, and then there was the
Defender Strange.
Defender Strange, Boricua Strange. Yeah.
And then they brought him back, right? You know, like towards the end.
Defender Strange came back as a zombie.
And the funny thing is, like, that was the final scene in the movie, and I was just like, oh, is that supposed to be like, yes, he came back? I was like, I still don't care. Who are you? It was just like, this is not like the multiverse for Spider-Man, because there's a nostalgia behind it. You know, it's a different. It's like, oh, it's another Doctor Strange from a different universe, kind of like with Loki. It was like, oh, another Loki. Oh, this is from the other. Like, who the fuck cares? You know, it's not like all multiverse would work. The reason it works so well with Spider-Man is because we knew who those Spider-Mans were. It's not gonna work as well from other, you know, like if you do it on Batman because we knew who the other Batmans are, then it would be like, whoa, Michael Keaton's here. You do that with Loki, it was like, oh, the classic Loki. Who the fuck cares about classic Loki? Only Will cares about that Loki.
Well, Will's waiting for that Endgame Loki right now. Like, Will keeps bringing it up. No, we're gonna get it for Christmas. Like, hey, man, more power to you. I'm hoping for Christmas. For Christmas.
Loki, we're gonna get on Easter.
Easter. What's it called? Easter Loki Easter.
No, Easter prank, because we're gonna get him for April Fools. Like, you thought we gonna get you now? Now we're gonna have to wait till a little bit later. Summer release. Jesus. Classic Loki.
Did you see that classic Loki? It was like, which one? Like the alligator Loki as well. It's like, oh, cool. Yeah, I don't care. It's just like, yeah.
I would have been happy if they would have shown Beta Ray Bill. That's what I was waiting for. Beta
Ray Bill. Oh, for Thor: Love and Thunder?
Mm-hmm.
That would have been cool.
Dude, like, what's his name? Christian Bale feels like he didn't belong in that movie.
Every time he comes out with every time he comes out with an interview, he
didn't get the memo that you're not supposed to act. It was like, Christian Bale, don't act. Just be as goofy as possible. It feels like he doesn't belong there.
He felt he didn't belong there, and he hated it because he said he's never done a movie with that much green screen. And he said it just made the whole time filming. He said it felt monotonous and very boring. I was like, damn.
It was like playing American Psycho without the psycho.
In a green screen.
He was going psycho. We was watching the wheels turn. That's why you saw his eyes go like this.
Dude, I'm scared for this Avengers movie. Because at
one?
this was that Secret Wars we're waiting
Secret
for?
Wars.
Yeah. Or
Hey, the man.
At this
the
point, we
myth.
should care by now, you know?
Well, I think we're gonna care more with Phase 4. With Phase 4, but
Phase
like,
5.
Not Phase 4, Phase 5. There you go. Phase 5 and 6 are gonna build up the Secret Wars. I saw a little trailer of Kang, Kang involved with Ant-Man 3. I saw the trailers that have come out so far. Yo, Kang is about to go lit. I mean, like,
I hope
dark.
so.
Like, we're gonna go back to like, we're gonna have to worry about this guy. Unlike Christian Bale's the past villains so far. We shouldn't be worried about this villain because the story's not building up to it being worried about because we got our heroes. Ant-Man 3 looks like Kang. Yeah, don't mess with me. Trailer.
Dude, isn't this funny that we're pinning our hopes on the next Ant-Man movie?
Yo, it's gonna surprise you. Yo, it's gonna surprise you.
Like we're pinning our hopes on the next Ant-Man movie. On the previous phase, Ant-Man movies are the lowest in the totem pole.
Can you imagine? That's the flip.
That's our bar right now.
That's our bar.
When we're talking about Lane, and I was just like, Lane, which Marvel movies are in your top? And Lane was just like Ant-Man and Wasp. I was just like, what's Infinity War? Have you not seen Infinity War? I was just like, so your top Marvel movie is Ant-Man and Wasp. Have you seen Winter Soldier? Civil War. Yeah.
So guys, the man, the myth, the legend, the Nobi has arrived.
Patton 23 gets the points. He called it. Well, maybe because you started the intro and you didn't want to cut off Optical. So how is everybody tonight? What's up? We got Optical, CMB, Loco. Loco, this cat is calling you out. He's like, look, turn off the mic. Hey, nobody want to hear that ASMR nonsense going.
It's a good thing it's not eating soup.
Yep. This is.
I thought I was on mute. My bad. I thought I was on mute. My bad.
This is Loco Lu's staple.
Yeah.
Whenever he's on stream, he's gonna eat something and wants to eat y'all to hear every bit of it.
I thought I was on mute.
He's bordering that ASMR though. He's like, he's doing that. He's right there. You know, people pay money to hear that.
Nobi opened my world on that. I didn't know I like ASMR until I listened to the Nobi. I didn't know there was a thing.
Very disrespectful. Not coming back to this stream. So, Loco.
Yeah.
If you want, just dispute on the eating because I know I know that's not the first time people complain about certain noises.
Oh no.
It was the PlayStation controller noise.
Yeah.
The street noises, and now it's the food noises.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. But I've never seen Billy on the stream before either. So.
But
Mikey likes it. Smoke him if you got him. That's 10 points right there. That's old school there. That's for us old farts. Got that one there. Mikey likes it. Optical, man, what's been going on? You've been hiding over there. What's going on, Optical?
Not much, man. Still waiting. You got yours. I'm waiting for mine.
Oh,
you get to your 2-packs. You wait for your 2-packs.
Yeah,
I got Boba Fett. Yeah, he showed up.
Oh yeah, you did on you showed it off at Cisco Mafia.
Yeah, he showed up. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotta tweak him out. I got to now I gotta get back to the script. It's still hot out here. I mean, it's like a high 82. But once it gets down to like the low 70s, maybe like 69, I'll go out to Death Valley
and bury him in the sand.
Yeah, I'm gonna bury that fat fucker out there.
Wow.
What a twist. I'm having trouble though. I'm having trouble building the 1/6 scale Sarlacc pit. because I want to create a prop that I can go out to the desert and place like on a sandhill. So from a certain camera angle, it looks like the Sarlacc pit is blended with the environment. That kind of makes a little bit sense. Yeah. So I finally got these today. I got these, right? Pumpkin teeth. And you're probably asking yourself, well, why would you need pumpkin teeth? Well, because a 1/6 scale Sarlacc pit measures at the rim 20 inches. So I needed something to simulate the teeth. And I came up with, if I embed this into clay, air dry clay, it'll look like the teeth and pepper them all around.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense? You got to think fourth dimensionally, yeah. So
pumpkin teeth. Not too bad. Wow.
See, I'm going out. I mean, I'm going on location. I'm building sets and props, you know. I have to figure out. I'm just waiting on the 1/6 scale cans of Budweiser to arrive so I can glue them on to Boba's belt and get the little cans of Budweiser, like a 6-pack. He'll have the bagel bites, like his Ninja Stars. I'll have that on there. And some other, I'm trying to find like a 1/6 scale chip clip. You know, those chip clips that you use for like to for like potato chips, Doritos.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanna find like a 1/6 scale version and have it like a necklace, right? And put it around Bubba's neck. So like beer, chips, and I don't want to spoil the ending, but he gets betrayed by one of the Bobas, because there's not just going to be one Boba. There's going to be
multiverse of Bobas. Oh my god!
Can you send the link to PJ once you're done? So
yeah. Do you remember that little custom I made of like the special edition Boba Fett with the guy in the glasses?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be part of the skit too.
Oh my god, multiverse of Bobas.
Mm-hmm. So there's going to be quite a bit of Bobas. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to have fun filming it.
Hey, Kenobi, you were right about that Dark Trooper, man. I finally got mine in. He's beautiful, man.
Oh.
Is the chest that bright? Because I know Denobi's picture.
It's bright.
Is it that bright?
Yeah.
Yes, the chest is bright. The red visor is bright, bro. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, that's on my to-do list tonight. They're going to go inside the display case because I finally got the USB. I tweaked, I added the USB plugs to Ironmonger and Igor. They're in the back. It takes forever to be careful not to damage, because if I ever want to go back to batteries to the suits, I can. But you want to be able to solder the connections and not exceed the voltage. So they're all being plugged in via 5 volts. USB plug.
Yeah, you were talking about that on Cisco Mafia stream where you were considering doing at one point a tutorial how to
Yes. So my next suit that I'm going to USB will be Star Boost. Mm-hmm. And then after that, probably during the holidays, because I'm going to get vacation, all that stuff, I'm going to start working on the original suits 1 through 7. I don't have 1 yet because the original, the I guess 3.0, right? The Mark 1 diecast will be it's a 3.0.
Yeah.
Because I had the 2.0. I had that back in 2012. That was considered a 2.0. Right, Optical?
Yeah, that was a 2. The
first, so
slightly better head sculpt.
Slightly better head.
Yeah. Yeah. So the new one we're getting is a 3.0 diecast Mark 1. And I sold my 2.0 before this one was announced because I was tipped off. So that suit is USB, and I'm just gonna solder the rest, and then I'm gonna have them under control via a little remote control, and then I can just turn them on and off. So it's always been something that I've always wanted to do, and I'm like, now that I feel confident, I've done the research. I haven't blown any fuses. I haven't short-circuited any of the suits. I know the ratings, the amps, the resistors, and all that stuff, and the soldering. I used to solder years ago, and I finally feel confident enough to start dabbling. I mean, it's different when you solder. It's different when you're doing it on expensive figures, right? Even though I don't ever intend to sell my suits, but it's always that fear factor. Mm-hmm. Oh, did you guys talk about the Eternia set? The Mattel?
Not yet. Not yet. I know you were sending me photos of it.
I sent it, so that hasn't launched yet. That will 100% be a grail.
It's Eternia playset, right?
It's an Eternia playset, He-Man. Yeah.
Eternia like He-Man?
He-Man, yes.
Eternia. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a grail. That's gonna be worth some money.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep, that one there. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I actually backed Castle Grayskull from Matty Collector in 2012. I backed that one, and I only purchased one. And I remember when that piece arrived, it was already double the value, and I sold it. And I should have held on to it because that's considered like a rare grail. I think it's going between $1,000 to $1,500, and maybe even more. This is for Castle Grayskull. For us old folks out there, Matty Collector actually had their very first Kickstarter back in 2012, and most people don't. I think Doc Smizzle and a few. I think even I'm not even sure. Maybe Bob Dylan remembers that, but there was a Castle Grayskull kickstarted through Matty Collector, and that's a fortune. And I sold it as soon as it arrived. It was like $200 above its retail, and I sold it. I should have held on to it a little bit longer. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. This is it.
Yeah,
I mean, that is, and this is, yeah, it's based off of the original Eternia playset that was limited, I want to say, because they had actually done this with the monorail, except this one actually has a working monorail, the vehicles. Can you imagine if you're like a painter and you like gave this like a realistic paint lift? What this would look like? It would look phenomenal. Like make like the castle gray, like real stone. You know, I'm assuming that Euler's workshop, he can like take this to the next level with his with his skills. So I know he was very impressed about it because I sent it to him. So he's I think he's gonna be back, and I think he's mentioned.
So this is gonna be another. This is gonna be like kind of like what HasLab does with their stuff.
This is a Kickstarter crowdfunded HasLab. It's in the same venue. It's opening for a limited amount of time, payment collected up front, and that's it. That's going to be it. And even if you don't,
tell,
yeah, and I
said going to be worth triple the value once
it's this will be after a couple years after it gets released. It'll be like another Unicron. It'll be like a HasLab Unicron that it's going for easy. I will call it. This will be an easy $2,000 flip. Yeah. Yeah. Especially now, since everybody seems to be tight on funds and everybody's pinching pennies, and now they drop this, and then it's a small batch too. It only needs to hit, was it 5,000 units? Can you, if this thing just barely gets funded a little over 5,000 units, holy shit, I'm going to drool and foam at the mouth. A small batch. Yeah. That's, well, again, and something like this, I don't know if I'm going to keep it
at 5,000. Yeah, 5,000 backers.
I don't know if I'll probably be, I'll back the max. I'm going to try to go for 4 units, and I don't know if I'm going to want to keep it because I'm in love with Hot Toys, and I need funds readily available for some of the stuff that I suspect, and I've been kind of semi-predicting that a lot of us are going to miss. I just know it. I know a lot of us are going to drop the ball on a lot of Hot Toy figures and vehicles. There's a lot of duds within the world of Hot Toys, but there are some hidden gems within Hot Toys. And I honestly feel a lot of us are going to drop the ball on a lot of, especially the 20th anniversary Attack of the Clones wave. I think a lot of us are gonna skate, tap dance, and miss certain gems from that line. I really honestly do. And I'm like, I don't have an infinite budget. I still have to work within a budget, but things like this where I've had success, and it's easy for me to get permission from the boss because I've shown her like, look, this is what I can use to sell. That way I don't dip as much out of the main account. It's easy to get approval from the Senate. You know?
Yo, here's the thing though. These clone pies and clone troopers, they're bomb feeders.
I'm gonna get them all. I'm gonna get.
Be
and
careful.
That's the thing.
Gotta be
Everything
careful.
is going into low batch, low inventory, and I'm taking all of that stuff seriously. I'm not speculating like the kids are out there. All of that is, to me, is very genuine.
Yeah,
and
I know you already picked up your two, Denobi. I just pre-ordered my second. I pre-ordered my second one.
I was just doing the numbers, and I'm like, this is going to be another punishment. People are going to get punished by history on this one. I just, for some weird reason, I see it. It's low stock already. It's not slated probably till the end of next year. And you know how a lot of Star Wars collectors, just missed the boat with K2SO. I feel they're going to repeat history again, and they're going to miss this one as well too. No, I don't know how you've been riding the waves, Optical. I don't know if I feel sometimes we're on the same frequency, but I feel sometimes you're taking the left turn versus the right turn.
With this guys, like the low stocks, well, first and foremost, I have no intention of picking up this KX anyway.
Okay.
But the low stocks, I don't know. I told this guys up until they punish me for not pre-ordering something.
Yeah.
I won't.
I see.
Yeah.
So you need a lesson learned.
I need, because otherwise.
So instead of
boarding before,
instead of boarding the Ark being warned, you'd want to wait and see if the flood is going to come and take it away.
I got Star-Lord before. I got Batman before. So, and back then there was, I told these guys back then, if you didn't pre-order, there's really no incentive. You didn't pre-order, it's maybe because you're holding to your money and all that stuff, but there's no incentive but now if you don't pre-order, all you got to do is wait till it goes on stock, most likely next week, because Sideshow feels like they run a promotion every month, like they have some sort of event. Your item might be 10% off if you just wait.
So you feel the analytics from 2021 can still be used currently. That's what I'm understanding.
Yes.
You feel those analytical numbers, right? There is knowledge, there's history, there's knowledge from 2021. Can you use it now to navigate? Yes, if you know how to read the numbers. So you're saying that because everything is now being bargain binned from all the pre-orders from 2021, you feel safe and confident you can still use that info.
We were talking about that earlier. Like, how did we get here in the first place, right? Like, how did this bargain bin started? And Denobi, back then, Hottoys can afford to have out of stock. You have no option. It's either Hottoys or you go to Asmus. Right now, I feel like Hottoys turned the corner. They're no longer this small band that plays in gymnasium. They are mainstream now. And until Hottoys, I feel like themselves doesn't do production, we'll see this. Like, yeah, Sideshow might be sold out with this KX, but I'm kind of confident I'll see it on Tim Cent. I'm kind of confident I'll see this on KG Hobby.
You will. You'll see it on KG Hobby, and absolutely, and I'll back you up on that. The difference, though, is that those cats absolutely base their price on market conditions. So if these things are sold, right? Because Sideshow technically, if you want to see it as a New York Stock Exchange, consumer demand and so forth, you know very well that if there's a high demand for KX Enforcer, will you be able to get it from Tim Cent? Oh, absolutely. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. Are you going to get it at a fair price if it's sold out from Sideshow?
Now that is a risk I'm willing to take, because now it's not only Tim Cent. Tim Cent is also competing with Toys Wonderland, with KG Hobby, so they can't really go up that high. You know what I mean? Like they can't do 500. It's like, oh, KX, unless all of them goes 500, then I guess you're kind of screwed. You know, like if they talk to each other, it's like, hey, Giant Toy, Tim Cent, let's all price this at 500, and then we'll go on from there, right? I was like, all right, but these guys are fighting for your money too, so you have options now. At the very least, it's going to be less than eBay. It's going to be less than eBay. I until they show me that this is a thing, I ain't not gonna buy it. Like until something sells out, and I'm pretty sure something would sell out that I don't even want. As long as it's not Vader, I can live with that. But if something sells out in between those, I'll be like, all right, this is a wake up call. Gotta change the way I pre-order things.
So let's say you said Vader, right? Let's say DX, the first DX Darth Vader battle damage starts hitting blue screen, right? Would that be a warning?
If this sells out, then yes. I mean, this is as big as of a character that you would have. And if INART would not make this because they don't have Star Wars. So, if that happens, because I'm assuming like Black Adam, he's gonna be so popular, plus INART would make them. So I'm assuming they're gonna pump that out as much as they could, any DCs. But if Vader sells out, then we're back to 2017.
Yeah, so you're using something that just resonates at a different frequency. This is Vader that has 3 friggin' SKUs. Multiple SKUs, the shit will sit. It's the single SKUs that are exhibiting low batch or waitlist. Peacemaker, KX Enforcer, right?
Well, you do the ones with multiple SKUs, the Batman and Bat Signal set. That Batman has multiple SKUs of itself. It has the regular set, the deluxe set, and the Batman with the Bat Signal set.
Is that low stock at all?
Yes, low stock right now.
See, I don't buy that. See, that's kind of like a telltale right there. That like how would that be low stock? Well, people are holding out for INART. Like whether you like INART or not, they are holding out to see how it looks like. Whether they're legit or not, that's a real conversation.
Yeah, I understand the logic, Optical, but you sound like somebody that just went through a car accident and then now you want to put on your seatbelt. That's what I'm picking up from you now. It's like you want to pivot after the destruction has happened. That's because you're like, I want to see evidence, right? I want to see sold out, and then I'll start taking things seriously. Right. Am I understanding you correct on that?
Yeah. Because otherwise I'd be buying something that I could have gotten with a 30% off.
It's leaps of faith of assumptions there, but I mean that's, to be fair, I guess that's exactly what I'm doing as well too.
Yeah.
I wouldn't agree with those maneuvers. Those type of maneuvers you'll end up smashing into an asteroid. But I mean, but I understand. I mean, you're using what has exhibited as far as history the last, I guess, year, seeing how the market has pivoted.
Honestly,
you don't believe any of this? You don't believe any of the low stock remaining? You think? Do you think?
Like I said, I've been bitten by this before. Like the low stock, I panicked when I saw this back then with the first Star-Lord, first Guardians of the Galaxy, low stock. Pre-order right away without a coupon. Back then, our only incentive, we're waiting so we can get a $25 coupon, so you apply it. That was the only incentive of pre-ordering for me. But I saw the low stock, pre-order right away, and I was just like, man, I could have used the coupon because I was waiting for another order.
My take on this is that we won't see the ramifications of our consequences till next year, and then at that point, we'll see what happens, right? Because Sideshow, what I feel with Sideshow, the reason why we're hitting it, the theory that these are low stocks are happening because Sideshow is micromanaging the mistakes they've made with prior pre-orders, where there was too many batches and they're sitting collecting dust and getting.
Well, they're not refunding non-refundable deposits like they were with everything was being delayed, and a lot of collectors in the community and YouTube influencers were taking advantage of. They were taking advantage. They were canceling their pre-orders and they were getting their non-refundable deposits back. That's not going to happen anymore as of March. That's why I said March moving forward into this year, the game has changed. And if you're going to use, the performance of last year within this year, the year, at least for me, has the country has changed. The consumer spending has changed. And so you want to try to at least stay on top of it. I would never assume anything that has multiple SKUs to go into a wait list or anything like that, right? To me, it's multiple SKUs. Even the way things are. No, to me, the biggest threats are one SKU items that have a low stock remaining, or they say join waitlist, and they still have a year before they're delivered. That typically is signifying, like with what you said, Nate. It's like, yeah, it's Sideshow micromanaging, and they're not gonna they're not gonna hold their breath for flaky ass collectors who aren't stepping up to the plate to bat. They're still finding this is bonkers. All the stuff they're still finding in their warehouse. Their warehouse must be jams packed. They're trying to get rid of all of their Thanos, the Mark 50s, the Ahsoka Thanos, that Toontown Ahsoka, that bitch, she's never gonna sell out. You kids, everybody pre-ordered her like they thought they would know tomorrow. Captain Rex is never gonna sell out. And I will absolutely apply the same logic to this twit that just got released. Echo, everybody pretends like they love Bad Batch. Bullshit. Echo's going to sit there forever. It just is. Think about when Echo Bad Batch went into pre-order. Do you know the exact date when Echo Bad Batch? Does anybody know the date when this character was announced and when he went into pre-order?
I think it was the 2021.
It was May 17th, 2021, when everybody, they all started getting their stimulus checks, their COVID checks, or they were on their second or third batch. Let's see how many people are going to commit to those invoices when Sideshow starts, when they start to send them out. Was it you, Nate, or Opta, or somebody said it? Like they're not sure if the whole batch will be released. It may not be, dependent on this current figure's performance.
Yeah,
no guarantee.
So that we said that on the stream, like pretty much earlier when we were talking about the dudes on it. Like,
there's one thing that's constant with the world of Hot Toys is that there is never a promise or guarantee to ever complete a team. Never. I don't give a shit if they show it in the San Diego Comic-Cons or New York Comic-Cons or anything. Until it goes into pre-order, nothing is ever set in stone or guaranteed. I will be very skeptical if we'll ever get the full Bad Batch team.
And if we do, it's going to take a minute, just like what happened with the Justice League.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to take a minute.
Is anybody? Are you
forever?
Yeah. Are you watching the show, Optical Bad Batch? Is anybody here watching the show?
No, I didn't. No.
Yeah,
nobody's watching the show. People are talking about it, and nobody's watching it.
I'm watching it. Yeah. So.
That's small. Are you watching it, Loco?
Yes, I am.
How about you, CNB?
Yep.
So we got more than little over 50% average. Because I know Anthony reviewed it, and Mario loves it, and Anthony's never seen it, and he has never intention. So it's to me, it's a mid-level percentage of the community is actually devoted and watching this show. Remember, there's close to 47 Star Wars pre-orders. Not everybody's going to be able to get everything. Who's going to get the short end of the stick? I would predict it's going to be the Bad Batch being bad. Everybody's going to go after the live action version of Ahsoka, deep fake Luke, Kenobi. Everybody's sweating balls over the Sith Inquisitors. You know those are all going to be low bat. Are you collecting those, Optical? You collecting any of those?
Oh, the Sith Inquisitors?
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, absolutely not. Yeah, I told them
absolutely not.
I said it's on like real stream. You know they're going to Popcultcha for 200 each.
I remember that stream.
I feel like I still need to pay 800 to collect the entire thing, which is 800 too much for what I need.
800 set, yeah.
Yeah, for the entire set, because it's not like I can just get one and display one, because I don't care about any of those four. So it feels like you need to get all of them to make them look good, because they were like, oh, send them next to Vader. It's like, I don't have a Vader, so I don't know. Like if it goes down to 200, maybe I'll think about it. Maybe.
I don't think the Sith Inquisitors are going to get discounted. I think they're all going to be low batch. I really do. Even Reva.
See that.
Even
Reva.
Even Reva's going to be hella.
I think the low. They're good. They're doing good. The bestsellers, but I could see them being low batches.
Yeah.
Did you watch the Will's interview with who's that Danobi, the one that you buy from?
I don't buy from him anymore. He took away my No
the free
tax.
shipping.
Alter ego, yeah.
The keys to the kingdom.
Yeah, he said his pre-order for Reva is less than 5.
Whose pre-orders? What?
So for Reva, it's less than 5.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. You see what I mean? Yeah. And I remember the Tusken Raiders he had, it was like 26 or something like that. So, I mean, that's a big difference. Because he would sometimes post it on Alter Ego. You can see the actual the tally amount.
Yeah.
When it was so, like I said, now is Reva going to be a chase figure of Grail? Probably, but it's probably going to be for the wrong reasons. Why she's going to end up being a Grail, right?
Isn't she going to have her own show?
Likely.
So it's not
No
like
one's going to give her no one's going to give her a fucking show. No one's going to watch that shit. No one's watching that crap. Are you kidding? No one's going to watch that.
If she,
I could see her getting a cameo here and there. You know.
No, I think I think they're going to bury that show, and it'll be like the holiday special, Star Wars holiday. They're like, let's not talk about that.
Oh my God.
Let's not talk about it. Yeah. Yeah. Which review? Oh, this is Sideshow's review.
Yeah. This is Sideshow's unboxing review.
Nice.
Yeah, you know what? This is getting shipped out right now. Along
really?
with the War Machine Mark 1 from Sideshow. Yep. Yep. People are getting the notifications already. They're getting shipped out. Like my buddy was showing me all the pictures for the shipped out War Machine Mark 1 he picked up and finally arrived to his place, and he showed me all the pictures. So yeah. Sideshow is really working along with Hottoys to get their first batches out there, shipped out, right along the release of HK stuff.
Man, they're not joking around. Did somebody review that War Machine already or no? MRC? No one yet.
Not yet. No.
Okay. The War Machine re-release?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did 8 years ago.
8 years ago.
So long ago.
I was there, Gandalf.
I was there. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
Why would you? Maybe to see it in 4K black. I think I did film that review at 1080p.
Yeah, that's too grainy, the Nobi.
Yeah, it's too grainy now, but I mean.
Hey, we need a 2.0 review, the Nobi. Come on.
Yeah. I got time for that shit.
I got time for that.
1080p. Wow, like 8 years ago. 4K all the way.
1080p. I'm gonna have eye cancer for that, but
yeah.
Man, that's funny, man. Shoot. But yeah, Sideshow is not playing around with getting their stuff out. You know, with the first day one batches that way.
It's the meme. You know, the world is changing. This time we change it too. To me, this is unfamiliar territory. I can only grab so much information from the past, but even then, I feel like I'm still on the road with the lights turned off and just hoping for the best. It really feels like that. So far, I've gotten everything I've wanted. I haven't missed anything. I've scored phenomenal deals on not pre-ordering. But like I said on the stream earlier, the last one I was on with Anthony, I've started to pre-order because I'm taking this shit seriously. This is the behavior that's being exhibited is very abnormal, and it's different, right? You can't. Well, Sideshow, you know, we'll do wait list or low batch and then add it on. It's under new management. Sideshow has been exhibiting abnormal behavior, right? With this unholy alliance with Hottoys and these same
unholy alliance,
right? So to assume past behavior now, you're gonna end up driving off the cliff. So I'm still sticking to the ground. Multiple SKUs, the shit will sit. Anything that has 3 or 4, it's gonna sit for a bit. It's like you said, the clone pilot, the clone trooper, or you know what? No one's paying attention to the battle droid.
Yeah. We mentioned it. We
have a Geonos and battle droid that nobody's pre-ordered. No one seems to be excited for. Everybody already made excuses for C-3PO, right? What was the excuse for the?
He's not goldenrod. He's not goldenrod. That's the excuse. Right? He's not goldenrod.
People are already making excuses. Like, is it really because of that, or is it because of the $400 price tag? He's not cheap.
Is he diecast at least? He is.
He's
right?
diecast, yes.
He's diecast.
He's
Okay.
He's
diecast.
diecast. You know, are you willing to take that chance? A lot of people took the chance on the Bandai Tamashii Nation C3PO. See how that turned out.
You might want to cash in on that now, Denobi.
No.
How much is that selling for now?
That's not how Denobi 2 works.
How much is that now? Is it double now? Like 1,000?
Yeah, that thing is up to 1,000.
I want to say the highest I ever saw it during the pandemic. I was just curious. It was like $1,800 brand new.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Brand new though. I don't know if it was brand new. You know, they claim it's brand new.
That's an Ecto 1.
Maybe 1,000 used.
Huh?
Maybe 1,000 used. No.
I would say somebody should just search it because he's never been cheap though. Optical.
Yeah,
never
been 500 MSRP, right? Like to begin with, or 400.
He was in 2012. His MSRP was $399.
See, that was a lot in 2012.
Yeah, got that right.
Yeah,
and I keep telling people that. I go, he was never cheap to begin with. They over-engineered that figure. Anybody that has them, they understand why it costs that much. Did you ever have him, Optical?
No,
you never had him.
No, I never had him.
But you remember though, he was always a pricey. Yeah, he was always okay. Yeah, he was never cheap. He was never cheap. But yeah, I mean, this is $330. So some tax and so you're looking at what
400 out the door. 400 almost.
Yeah,
400
close.
out
Yeah,
the door.
it's you're going to be breaking 370 because I remember putting them on the cart and shipping and tax. I mean, yeah, you can add discounts and coupons. He could be a low batch. Look, Nate, I have not pre-ordered this guy yet. But I promise
once it hit blue screen, right? It's gonna.
If it hits blue, look, I'll promise you something, right? I'll promise you this. If this guy goes into low stock inventory, I'm not going to put on a tinfoil hat and tell the world or the audience, I think it's a trap. I think Sideshow's trying to pull one on us. Duh. No, cats. That's a low inventory, and to risk that. Would be to risk jeopardy like missing the Tamashii Nation C3PO. People are still being punished by that. it's to me it's perfection. C3PO people are like, oh, we need a goldenrod deck. I'm like, it was done over a decade ago. You know, it's hard to top that, right? I'm hoping Hot Toys comes close. I don't think Hot Toys will come up to the level of craftsmanship and engineering that Tamashii Nations did, but I think they'll come close. I really do. I still think
the C3PO though, like collectors. I think with the C3PO collectors still has PTSD with Thanos. You know, when Hot Toys announced Thanos from Endgame, and then they announced the battle damage, the people would be like, God damn it, I should have just take that battle damage.
Well, you know, we are right around the corner with the 40th anniversary Return of the Jedi. So
I think they're holding out for that.
Yeah, they're holding out for that. They're like, nah, we'll wait.
We'll wait for the gold.
We'll wait.
It's inevitable.
Well, you know, guys, again.
You know what? I need to correct myself. Hold on. Patton 23 has called me out, and I'm looking at my. Hold on. He's right. Hold on. I pre-ordered that bad boy day one, so my apologies. I need to issue a corrected statement here. I did pre-order. Yeah, I need to, in case people try to reference this material, go back to me.
Oh shit!
So you did pre-order C3PO.
I pre-ordered C3PO and R2D2 day one, and I did it through 1/6 kit. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
Here's my golden rod right now. Here's my golden rod until Hot Toys drops Return of the Jedi.
Oh,
is that the Hot Toys R2?
Yeah, Hot Toys R2.
Is that the MMS, the first one?
That's the deluxe version. That's the deluxe version.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, fancy.
Ooh, fancy. Yeah. Now, Nick, cue the polishing of Midas.
Whoa. But yeah, if C3PO hits the blue screen, that's all hands on deck.
If I do it, if it goes blue, I'll probably still order. I would still want a second one anyway, because you know why? Ask me why. Why would I probably order a second one?
Two different displays.
I wouldn't sell it. A second one wouldn't be to sell. A second one would be because I don't trust Hot Toys, and just because they released it, there's never a guarantee you'll ever see another C-3PO. I mean, it could be a decade again.
You can always repaint it. Yeah.
There you
that's
go.
what I said.
That's
two different displays.
There you go. I would repaint it. I would paint it white, so it'll be like it'll be like the protocol droid from Hoth. I would probably paint it. Yeah, but I wouldn't. If I bought a second one, it wouldn't be a flip, just because I don't trust Hot Toys. I'm like, they gave us a C-3PO, and that could be it for a very, very long time. Yeah.
But yeah, we were talking about it earlier, man. Because the battle droids, like people are skipping on the battle droids because I want the original color. I'm like, once this goes out, when are we gonna get the original color?
Here's the thing with the battle droids, and I think the audience needs to remember is that are we going to get a reissue of the battle droid? Yes, but not the reissue that you think of. It's going to be variants of the battle droid, because the battle droid was deployed in multiple fronts throughout the Star Wars Clone Wars battle. Different, they were desert, they were Geonosis red, they were the tan in Naboo. Some of them had the white with the sticker emblems in the chest. There's multiple variants of the battle droid. That's how you're going to get your reissues, if you even want to count that as a reissue. But you're not going to ever. So, like for example, like the Geonosis battle droid, once that thing sells out, you're never going to see that variant ever again. You'll see the Geonosis. I mean, you'll see the battle droid again, but you're not. There's no way they're going to do that. Why? Just how they're doing it with the stormtroopers and the clone troopers is how they're going to do the battle droids. You're going to get different variants. There's going to be a Toy Fair exclusive, Coruscant version or something. There's going to be multiple versions of that.
Just like this.
R2, just like that. Yeah.
Just like this.
Yeah. A black chrome protocol droid. Oh man, that's making me cool. I'll take one of those.
Don't you mean bronze? Don't you mean bronze chrome? Bronze chrome?
No, give me like a black chrome protocol droid, like a Death Star protocol, because they had protocol droids on the Death Star, didn't they?
Yep. Oh yeah.
They also got the evil. They also got the evil R2 and C-3PO versions that Darth Vader hangs out with.
Oh, that's
right. That's what I was about to say. Yeah, they had the
black. Yeah.
See, I would eat those variants up. Most of the Star Wars community, they would make excuses not to get them. Not me. I'd get them. I'd 100% get them. Are you getting the droids optical?
This one?
Yeah, are you getting like the R2 C-3PO or the battle droid? You get any of the droids?
I'm tempted to get one R2, but like I said, like in Asia, Star Wars is not really a hot thing, and my cousin just showed me pictures. They're like $90 back there, like the old R2. So I was just like, damn it, I should just get that. Like every Star Wars I saw, what do you call it? I told him to get the Obi-Wan, the old Obi-Wan. He was like 120. So I was just like, just pick him up. I'm still thinking about the R2.
Damn.
So I was just
That's crazy.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, Star Wars, there's bargain bin.
What part of Asia is this? Like Singapore, Hong Kong?
Philippines.
Philippines.
Yeah, R2D2 is like $90. So I
might need to hit up my.
Just pick it up.
Be like, look, I know we don't like each other, but I'm gonna need you to contact some relatives back home in the Philippines.
I'm gonna tell my uncle when he comes back. I don't want to ship it over here. That means they'll just, visit. I was like, just bring it over.
Yeah,
I am done.
I saw the Chewbacca and the what do you call that? The 2-pack with Han. It was like, I mean, it's still kind of expensive. It's like almost $300, but the first one. But
the first one,
I know it's selling here for maybe 500 both.
Yeah, I think is it still? It's not a Grail anymore though.
Yeah,
right?
I don't think it's Grail anymore.
Yeah,
so I was like, yeah, I had that before and then I returned it.
It's going back and forth depending on the hype.
Yeah,
so it's kind of like fluctuating. Let me see, kind of like which is like the Arena Boba Fett right now. It's fluctuating between 800 and 450, and then back and forth. So.
Are you doing any of the Marvel optical? You dabbling, or have you tapped out of Marvel for now?
Oh no, I bought a bunch of Marvel recently from Popcultcha. I bought stuff that I don't even need. I bought like Dusty Deadpool for like $147. I was just like, I'm getting cable, let me get Dusty Deadpool. I took another Star-Lord just because it was like $140. Because I have Star-Lord.
it's Star-Lord. You know,
I got the Guardians 2, and I almost wanted to get like a second body back then.
How much is Captain Marvel? Is she like a French fry deal, like an add-on?
I thought she was free and part of a deal.
Yeah.
The Nobi. Remember when we get free figures when you order from Sideshow that you didn't ask for, like Angelica? You buy something, they'll put Angelica in. I was like, God damn it, I don't want this.
You never know. This year, we're Spooktacular. You never know. Spooktacular might be the year
EndGame
of
Loki. EndGame Loki is going to be the free giveaway.
They used to give us Jor-El for no. I had like 2 Jor-Els for no reason. I ordered one and then they put Jor-El in it. It was just like,
they're like, crap, we ordered too many. So every time somebody orders a Jor-El, we're just gonna throw in an extra one. They won't care. Nobody's gonna say nothing.
Oh my god.
Everyone has Angelica. I was like, all right, here's Angelica. I was like, I ordered something, here's Angelica. I was like, I don't why?
How about DC? Are you doing DC at all, Optical?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm buying it. Like right now it's a buyer's market. I just buy anything.
Yeah. He's right. I've been scoring deals. I've been getting deals like
I had no intention of getting that Boba 2-pack, but since it's like $247, I was just like, all right, might as well.
I got that 30% off on that Stormtrooper Grunt, and I'm armed wielding Grunt. So I'm like, yeah, I got another one for $170 shipped. I'm like, damn.
I had no intention of getting a quarter scale Mando. It was like $330. I was just like, all right, might as well. You know, because I feel like one day this is going to be over like this.
And you aren't wrong to assume that any of the 2021 pre-orders, they're all going to be discounted.
Yeah,
I'll stand behind that. Absolutely. Anything. So like Echo, all of this crap. Absolutely. But again, it's the new pre-orders. And I still haven't figured out. Are you doing Back to the Future? Are you getting the DeLorean?
I don't know yet.
Really? Is it because
I have nowhere to put it, even if I did get it.
But you know what? What he just said, though, Nate, that's actually a fair response because I've asked a lot of people who follow me, and they're saying that they're not sure yet. They don't know what to do. Yeah. They're like, it's either space, it's either funds, it's gonna arrival. When's it gonna arrive? It's a real.
I kind of based it on Marty because I was just like, hey, if Marty goes down, you know, then I'll have a reason to pick it up. But Marty never went down. And then he just went out of stock. And I was just like, all right, I guess I'll just, because I really, like, I had I had the Tumblr, had to sell it. I had it for like 5 years. And I was just like, this guy's just collecting dust here. And I don't know where to put it. So I'm going to have the same exact problem if I get that. So.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Is Anthony trying to cash in on vehicle? Anthony doesn't have vehicle again. Pre-orders don't count yet until it gets delivered. That's because if that's the case, then Nate would get points on pre-order on vehicles.
Well, my Tumblr's coming in at the end of the month, so look at that.
You know, so you can't earn that badge yet until the vehicle is on display. Everybody's like, I have the vehicles on pre-order. That don't mean shit. Flaky collectors nowadays, you know, invoices come in.
Let's go, Mafia. I have speeders. They count. They don't count as vehicles.
Speeders don't count. Small accident, no.
It's Adobe standards. Speeders don't count.
No, little speeders, no. That run on cooking oil, no, that shit don't count. No.
He said run on cooking oil.
The problem with vehicles is they're almost just sit there. Unlike figures, you can take them out, take pictures, like what the Nomi's doing. You know, like you can do with them. Even if you bring them out, it feels like you're gonna break them every time you lift them up. It's like you hear creaks and all that stuff. So it's just like I feel like I just want to, like the tumbler. If you don't move it around or if you don't put something on the wheels, it'll stick to wherever it's like sitting on.
He's not kidding.
You kind of have to like rotate it. You know, like every once in a while and move it.
It was, you know what it was when I had the tumbler Optical? It was a nuisance. I did not enjoy the vehicle.
Yeah, it feels like it was just like, man, this is taking too much space. I could have been putting figures.
It took up a lot of space. It didn't feel fun.
Yeah.
It couldn't roll on the floor like a Hot Wheels. It didn't. There was no internal lights. It was always like I couldn't. Yeah, like there was
every time you lift it up, you hear like,
yeah,
feels like it's gonna break. I was just like,
and then I ended up, and then everybody breaks the antennas. Everybody breaks those stupid little cheap I mean, it was just and then when you break it and you realize that you can't glue it back, it sours and like I'm beginning to hate you now.
That's why I sold mine. It was been sitting there for like 4 or 5 years, and I was just like, man, I keep on dusting this thing off, and it was just like feels more of a task. So
yeah. You have the tumbler. Do you still have the tumbler or no?
I sold it. I sold it.
You sold it. Okay. I
didn't learn my lesson the first time. I had the tumbler, sold it, bought the camo one, sold the camo one too. And I was just like, oh God.
Are you getting the Ecto one? Afterlife?
No, that's way too pricey for me.
Yeah, I have it pre-ordered. I think me and CMB have it pre-ordered. Yeah.
We got that. We got the DeLorean. You got to get the DeLorean. Though.
Yep, we got it pre-ordered.
Dude, you got to get the DeLorean optical. You got to get it.
I wanted to get those vehicles. It's just like where to put them. You know, that's
man. Do like what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build a rig. I'm gonna have to have mine hovering and shit. I got to figure something out. Mine's like Marty's gonna be hanging off the hoverboard with the little string, with the little flag string. Doc's gonna be towing him around the room. I got to figure something out. He's gonna get struck by lightning. It'll be cool. But
I do that with figures. It's like I'll buy it, I'll figure it out later. You know, I'll buy something and just throw them in the back of whatever, you know. But in vehicles, it feels like, oh God, like that. That's why I don't do a lot of statues. Like I have a few here because I feel it's stressful. He was like, all right, where am I gonna put this? Now I gotta sell this to make room. I was like, I don't want that stress in my life. It's like I collect, so it's fun. It was like, but if I constantly have to, it's like, all right, you gotta space it out nicely. Like, all right, yeah, I'll just stick to 1/6.
Stick to 1/6.
Are you getting to the speeders optical, the bark speeders and the Apo speeder?
No plans for now.
Commander apps.
No plans for now.
Yeah. I haven't pre-ordered it yet. I'm still keeping an eye on it, Nate. I confess to you, like I want it. It's coming home, but I haven't committed to. I got my fingers crossed. I hope this doesn't show up under low stock or join waitlist.
Well, that's the thing, though. I am gonna go and pre-order one of them, this week. I'm gonna pre-order one of them, and then I'm gonna work on apps as well. But like you said, I am being visual. Visual. I keep it visual on these figures. Like once I hit blue screen, it's hands on deck. Time to pre-order. Because I wouldn't mind playing the game with the discounts. So. Because this would be a good discount that sits around, like 10% off, 20% off.
The Nobi Mafia said, INART is the best thing that happened.
Yeah, he's trying to figure me though. I'm one with the force right now.
I wanted to force the forces to be. I wanted to force the forces to be.
Nobi, please tell me you're going. Please go on that event.
Isn't it like ironic that everybody that lobbied and supports INART
is not going.
It's not fucking going. Like the flaky ass fuckers. They all invited John for dinner. Guess who's coming to dinner? They all had this cat, you know, and they hosted him. They entertained him. You know, he was, you know, a guest. And the minute that they're having this event in the CDS part of Las Vegas, right? Behind the Plaza Hotel, everybody's like, oh, I can't make it to Vegas. Why would I come to Vegas? Like hear their excuses. Like, really? You don't want to come to Las Vegas?
Wow.
This is where dreams happen.
Dude, I'm just thinking about it now.
He got me.
I'm just thinking about it. Denobi, I'm thinking about it right now, Denobi. Like, yeah, you're right, because everyone's asking the one that doesn't even want to deal with it to go to the convention.
That's what we're laughing about. They'll be like, all right, you know, we're going to get all these guys riled up. You know, they're going to stream in here. It's like, fuck, Denobi's the only one coming. God damn it. He's like, Denobi hates us.
What did Bob Dylan say from his raft floating off the coast of Tampa? What did he say? What did Bob Dylan say?
Wait, right here, this one, big as your herpes handles.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll walk in and out of my. You know, he's tweeting from a raft off the coast of Tampa.
Bob, there's no cure for that, Bob. Only prevention.
Oh goodness, look at that.
Only prevention.
Wow.
No cure, just prevention.
People keep telling me I need to go optical. So I'm like, well, you know, PJ's on there. Oh, PJ's on the light chat.
Yeah.
Look,
You want to bring in PJ? Want to bring in PJ so he can talk to you?
If he comps me a ticket, I'm not paying $20. I have principles, right? Just because I live in Las Vegas doesn't mean I don't have principles. I have integrity. I have morals. No.
Nobody's an expensive date, honey.
If PJ wants to comp a ticket, then
PJ's paying for his ticket.
PJ's paying for his. Oh Jesus Christ! This fucking circus keeps getting better and better.
Dude, they're gonna give you some merch, man. They're gonna give you a hoodie and
a keychain.
A keychain that says INART on it.
A keychain. It's not even gonna say INART. It'll say Queen Studios.
They're gonna give you a hat that says F Hottoys. You know.
Oh.
No, it'll say Caesar's Palace.
PJ says he'll pay for your ticket, my guy.
Pay for your ticket.
Yeah. I mean, if he insists, I mean, yeah.
Oh, if you're gonna twist my arm, damn, I guess
twist arm.
I'll make it worth my while, right? If PJ counts, you know, I'll do like a live stream, right? I'll super chat the event or something. It's not gonna be a long live stream. I figure I can walk one into the other in under 15 minutes. So
Cisco Mafia wants some smoke.
You're gonna get so much in need for 20 different categories of INARTs. INARTs is I'm not worried about that. Are you kidding? That's if INARTs makes it to 2023. You know,
I almost want to go to Vegas just because Danobi's going to be there.
Exactly, just see the reaction for Danobi.
Can you imagine when it's the Q&A and then he raises his hand and then John starts looking around with anyone else who has questions besides this guy?
Wait a minute, is that wait a minute, Doc Smizzle did he get rescued from his roof in Florida too? Did he? I
see what's gonna happen is INART's gonna
I thought he was. You know that one scene from Man of Steel where there's people on the roof and there's like a Superman. Doc Smith was the other house in the background begging for rescue.
Oh damn!
Look, I pick on my Florida peeps with love because I went through a shitload of hurricanes and I got the hell out of Florida. Fuck that. I'm not swimming out of Florida no more. I got Pawn.
I'll pay for your ticket, for goodness sake.
Oh, you got him in.
Oh. Hey, I told you, I'll bring him in just to talk to you, man.
It's $20.
He's oh my God.
And you live there.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
for goodness sake, you could have just walked down the freaking street and just go there. I'll pay for your ticket, for goodness. Oh my gosh.
We're gonna need security escort though, PJ. That's not the good part of Vegas. We're gonna
right down the street. Damn, Denobi, I forgot you live at the Luxor.
I told you hurricanes don't happen here. No, floods and tsunamis do. Apparently, from what I saw. Do you have power, Doc?
Is it really that bad over there?
Didn't you see them swimming out of their front doors?
Wait, in Vegas?
No, Florida, dude.
Oh no, talk about the where INART's having their
it's not a very good part of Vegas.
No, dude. It's next to the Plaza. So the Plaza Hotel is what they used for reference for Back to the Future Part 3 in the alternate 1985 for Biff. Remember Biff's Pleasure Palace? That's the Plaza Hotel they used.
Are there prostitutes
down the
there?
Street is Hobo Alley.
I'm just asking for a friend.
It's Vegas. There's escorts everywhere.
Okay. Is there going to be one like literally right outside the venue?
Detour, right? You'll get an escort detour, right?
I don't think you want to talk to the escorts outside of that venue.
I would go.
With a line of 32 of the escorts around that area, they still wouldn't make a full set of teeth.
Oh goodness, but that's okay. Never mind. I'm not telling you what I'm into. Anyway,
Oh God.
Family channel.
I know it is. It is. Sorry. Anyway, I'll pay for a good. I'll pay her for your ticket.
What is Mafia saying? Hey PJ, there is. I'll pay for you.
Like PJ, there it is. I'll pay for
Well,
it.
I just want to see when it's Q&A and Denobi raises his hand.
I know it's gonna be like
Yeah.
someone's got to tell Denobi it's a 3-hour event.
a 3-hour event.
Yeah.
There's gonna be 4 statue pieces there. In the
Oh my God.
Talk about for
What's
3
gonna take
hours.
3 hours? What, John talking and tap dancing through questions? We got enough of that
He's
through
gonna
Mafia
spend 3
stuff.
hours.
Oh my God! I
He's
just
gonna
can't
spend
stop
3 hours
laughing.
literally saying,
Well,
live.
if
That's a good question. I'm gonna get back.
if I
with the
want to see a
team,
tap
and
dance
then
show, I'll
circle
watch
back
either
with you.
Mafia's stream or Will Foxification stream when they have John on and he's tap dancing like he's fucking Shirley Temple. All
Oh
right.
my!
You call that tap dancing? I thought that was mine
Oh
because he
my
didn't say a
goodness!
thing.
This is so funny.
It was
There's
stumbling.
final production pieces, Denobi. Isn't that what you wanted?
I saw the pieces already at San Diego Comic-Con. You gave me the tour.
No, I'm talking about the figures. They're final production
Joker.
pieces.
You're gonna see the new Pennywise,
The Joker, Pennywise.
the new Black Adam who has rooted hair.
Yeah.
eyebrows.
Yeah,
He's gonna have
Wait a
rooted
minute, he doesn't have hair.
eyebrows.
Rooted eyebrows.
He's gonna have.
He's gonna have rooted hair, but it won't be on his head.
Whoa! Wait, which head are we talking?
They're literally gonna put rooted sweat glands in, so that way, like,
Black Adam
you
going
can fill the
growing
back
an
up with
afro.
water and it just sweats.
Wait, Cigar, do you live in Vegas?
I used to work in Vegas back in the day, so I know
Oh.
where that area is that Denobi's talking about.
If you lived in Vegas, would you go to this event?
If I lived in Vegas,
Yeah.
in the area, why not? Burn a couple hours.
Oh my god.
Well, also CB
The
does
Novi
have
has
CB does have
values,
pre-order
okay?
with this too.
Right,
does
okay.
have
Morals,
pre-order
damn
He has
it.
morals.
Have a pre-order, the
What?
Joker pre-ordered. Like, I'd still want to go to see what was up. You know, I
Yeah,
probably
you-
wouldn't
you
stay the
gotta
full
pre-order
3
it. You
hours.
gotta pre-order
I
this
wouldn't.
thing,
I
though.
wouldn't
You wanna
stay
see.
the full
You
3
wanna see
hours.
where your money's at.
I'd walk in and be like, "What do they got to offer? Is this place even worth staying at?" No. All right, I'm gonna go hit the casino now. Later.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go
I
pay
want
to
to
play
see.
the
I
penny
want to see
slot and
Denobi
get
there. I
drunk
want
for
to see
$10.
John's face when he sees Denobi.
Listen,
He doesn't want
listen.
to
If
react
there's
to
nothing to
Pro's
see,
son.
listen. If there's nothing to see, Denobi will not stay at the event. He will outsource and go somewhere else, and he'll find some goodies outside, like a couple of grails, at 209 and stuff
Yo,
like that. You know
Can
what I mean?
can you imagine if
'Cause-
it's catfished? Can you imagine if it's catfished? Where
Oh
there
my
is a list of figures and what have you, but it's through a visual panel of the 4K panel.
That's
Well,
a slap in
Now,
the face.
INART's gonna give out free pens, and Denobi's gonna walk around and just collect up all these pens. And then when John starts taking questions, Denobi's gonna be in the back throwing pens.
John's not
at
going to
him.
be there.
The
There's
whole
going to be
time, like,
there's going to be an
take
iPad
these
in the back
pens,
of the
take these
convention
pens.
hall with John's face on it, streaming from wherever he's at, somewhere in the world.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Let the
It'll be
flow
a
hate
virtual-
through your veins.
You're saying he's not even gonna show
And
up? He's just
Floor-
gonna be on
okay,
a
so-
screen from. What, he's
hold on,
gonna
I
call
saw
in on
something-
a Skype
When it,
on a big
when
giant
Mr.
monitor. Hey guys, John, I'm in Hong Kong.
Well, I
he's
mean,
gonna say Mr. Flight or some shit. You watch it. He's gonna go on Will's stream and make up some bullshit. Talking about Mr. Flight.
well, I was gonna say, well, I mean, you don't want to go with Denobi and like grill them with all the questions you've been like, that has been burning inside of you, or
I have no questions to ask.
oh
I've
my,
seen enough. I've seen enough from the presentations that, I mean, he's made his rounds. He's been on Geekin Out. He's been on Six Sail Mafia. He's been on Will Foxification. He's been on Man of Hot. He's been everywhere. He's been on a political re-election tour, on a press
Pretty
junket,
much.
right?
Pretty much.
Peddling
Pretty much.
the exact same. There's really nothing that I would need to ask. And then Mr. Mushi Mushi says, I hate Queen. I do not hate Queen Studios. I actually enjoy. I'm fond of Queen Studios. It's INART that I'm a bit skeptical, but I don't hate any of these companies. I'm just skeptical with my dollar.
You can ask them why they're charging $20.
I'm assuming for the deposit to hold a convention hall. I'm guessing that's what that's for, because I just thought that it would be I guess a welcomed complimentary event, right?
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, is it BYOB? I mean, do we bring our liquor in a brown paper bag, or do we bring our? I mean, I don't.
You got to bring your own snacks.
Well, you gotta bring your own water bottle.
You get peanuts. You get peanuts though. You get peanuts and pretzels like an airline.
No, that's too expensive. That's too expensive. You don't even get a water bottle.
Just saying. Oh my gosh, you're making INART look like Spirit. But anyway,
I'm not making INART
INART looks.
They're doing that all by themselves.
They don't need help with that.
Oh, you want to use the bathroom? That'll be $10.
Yeah.
$10.
Oh, you want to use the parking lot as a bathroom? $10. No, but like according to John, it is an open bar, and you get some like free hors d'oeuvres. So, I mean,
they gotta get you nice and drunk so you be okay with everything.
Yeah.
No. It's all water on tap with food.
No, they gotta get you drunk. So when they take out the final, final product, they'll be like, "Oh man, it's amazing."
Oh my
like
goodness.
Great Colonel Sanders always said, "I'm too drunk to taste this chicken."
Bruh, no! How dare y'all? That's crazy,
Oh,
bro.
Well,
INART would never.
All right. I mean, why so much skepticism towards INART? I mean, don't we want INART to be somewhat successful so that Hot Toys can step up their game, or do we want like just strictly Hot Toys to just be the only 1/6 scale company out there producing figures?
Hot Toys isn't the only 1/6 scale company producing.
I'm not
figures.
counting Star Ace. No, sorry.
I like competition. I think competition's healthy. I dig it. You know.
But are they?
Like, I mean,
they
I'm
really
willing
a
to give
competition
INART
though?
a
'Cause
chance.
I feel like they just hurt us collectors because of their price. If they're a real competition, I feel like the price should be comparable or lower.
Yeah.
Now they just made Hot Toys. They're just making Hot Toys raise their prices.
Yeah,
that's my beef. That's my beef.
I agree with that.
Because I mean, how much more do you want your doll to look like a real person, right? Like if this innovation stops right here, I'm okay with that. Like I don't want my Gal Gadot to smell like Gal Gadot. That's fine with me. It's like,
speak for yourself, dude. Speak for yourself, man.
I want to.
INART came in not being humble and shit. It was like, what, you're gonna charge $500, and you're gonna smell like The Rock when you smell this Black Adam. It'll smell.
Speak for yourself, Optical. Speak. No,
Optical. I'm with you because I like that new toy smell, but if something starts smelling a little fishy, then we have a problem.
Hey man, The Rock just went on a workout, bro.
He said it's gonna smell just like her, right? It's gonna be real human sense. So it's either gonna smell like fresh sushi or 3-day-old sushi. So take your pick.
Yeah, I mean, but the only problem like that's hurting INART is probably like the licensing. Hot Toys has Sideshow, so they're the licensing is, I would say, easier for them to be distributed here in the United States. If INART had a bigger, like, let's just say a worldwide license now, then it would be easier for them to maybe make it cheaper. Because mind you, you're buying it from resellers, so you're not buying directly from them. So, or you're not
already, that in itself is already one of the red flags I've pointed out too.
Yeah, but if your company starting out and someone in the game already has all these licenses, what are you left with?
Hey, I'm willing to give INART the benefit of the doubt. I pre-ordered the rooted 2-pack Joker, so I went all in with them to give them a shot.
Yeah.
Well, for me with INART is just that, like, hey, take your time with getting these licenses, whatever. Like, do what you gotta do. But right now, like, I'm skeptical because I'm waiting to see what they put out first before they want to take $500 to $1,000 for a set.
Yeah.
They're pretty much pushing Iron Man money for 1/6 scale figures. And I'm like, okay, so I gotta see what you're putting out first before I put an Iron Man money towards you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if for example, if it was like, let's say out of nowhere, 3-0 ups their game with their quality, up their game with their quality with their 1/6 scale humans, because they're top dog with their freaking diecast Transformers and what have you. Those are freaking amazing. But let's say they up their game with their likenesses, what have you. They finally got to that point and they upped their prices. I get that because now we're seeing these prototypes and seeing these releases coming out like perfection. Like 3-0 is not there yet with their their human characters or humanoids, but they're more diecast stuff. Like they're top dog with their Transformers. But what I'm saying is, like, we haven't seen anything from INART yet until we see the actual final products, right? So that's why I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting to see.
I mean, and I think that, with this event, I think, hopefully, with the final production pieces displayed, then hopefully, it, sways your
event doesn't
decision.
prove anything, PJ. I've told you this multiple times. This event proves absolutely shit. We have to take their word that these are final production pieces. A final production piece, in my book, is a final delivery of the product once the customer pays for it. So if Nate purchased the Joker and he receives it, that to me is the final, right?
So basically, we still have to wait for collectors to get it, is to really justify INART being a real competitor in the game.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that this event proves absolutely nothing.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying, yeah.
For me, and my stance is the final delivery of the product.
Yeah.
Not taking good John's word that this is going to be the final production. I don't know the level of prep that has gone into making something. I mean, look stellar and then having a final product being delivered to a consumer, right?
Okay.
And this event doesn't even provide that. Doesn't even provide that comfort level of a completed product. To me, it is a publicity stunt. It's how I see this. The whole thing, from start to end, from John going through all the multiple channels, from all the YouTube influencers that catered and pandered to him, right? The whole thing has been one publicity stunt of a shit show circus. And I've said this, and I even had in my little classroom, this company, and this is the thing too, this is the confusion I get where other YouTube streamers tend to tap dance, is this Queen Studios or is this INARTS, right? Well, why, and you even saw this in the comments right there. Mr. Mushi Mushi says, why does Denobi hate Queen? I don't hate Queen Studios, right? Are you given that comfort blanket of Queen Studios over INARTS? Because Good John made it very clear that INARTS is a standalone company and it's going to use outsourced different production companies to make these figures. And he even said it on 1/6 Scale Mafia's show that collectors know the risk in buying the first batch pieces, and everybody kind of like ignored that. And I was working that day. I'm like, did this guy just say that? Did this guy just pretty much say that collectors know the risk in buying the first product piece? Like, he's been very honest. The problem is that I tend to read through a lot of that fine line, and everybody else is wooed and wowed with prototype photos, and yet we haven't gotten anything. So this company is up to what, four pre-orders. They've been fundraising. It borders a Ponzi scheme to the 9th level.
All right. So my question to you is that what company would you like? How would you want a company to kind of come out and try to challenge Hottoys? What would be your ideal
company? Why? And this is something that, why does INARTS have to challenge Hottoys? Why can't they coexist with each other?
But how would you coexist with each other if then there will be just another 3-0 that don't have the licenses to all these major IPs. So, I mean, what like how would you
feel the
coexist?
company's not legitimate if it doesn't have one of the major IPs? Is that what am I to understand? You feel that
here's the
INART
thing,
won't be
though.
huh?
Here's the thing, though. Isn't it just the community that's causing this sort of challenge to Hot Toys? INART just doing their own thing. You know what I mean?
CMB and Optical said it like 20-some minutes ago about fair competition, high prices. High prices, it's our fault. We're the ones paying for it. That's why the prices are what they are. People need to just stop pointing fingers at these companies because you vote with your wallet. If the figure's $330 for a broken-ass Kenobi Darth Vader, it's because these cats are pre-ordering it and they're fluctuating the market.
Well, I mean,
something's only worth what something's only worth what someone's willing to pay for it.
Well, I've been saying last year is that there was I think what was noticed in the community was that a lot of collectors were paying top dollar for first batch figures to get them early.
That's
a lot of collectors were paying $500-$600 for a heavy Mandalorian or an $800 Iron Man because they could get it day one. And there are collectors out there. I wish I was like the Nobi and wrote notes down or took pictures and screenshots and videos.
Those
but there
were lost and they were misguided by hokey wizards and skeptics and prophets galore.
Yeah, and if you were Hot Toys, you're like, wow, there was a collector that bought like a day one Iron Man for $800. There's quite a few of them, and a certain companies benefiting of that on those revenues.
Are you using those day one collectors as your basis for your control?
No, but I'm just saying, like, if you think about it, like if you had a pre-order and you're gonna get it like 2 months later, and someone bought one for day one for $800 or $900, wouldn't you be like, as a company, man, I want some of that money? Collectors are willing to pay top dollar just to get these figures? All right, well, let's see what we could do. Oh, let's raise it $20. Oh, let's raise it $30. Oh, they're still pre-ordering. Oh, let's keep raising the prices. I mean, if people,
I think you said what exactly I think I just said, but you took the
long I'm just saying,
way around. Meaning,
no, but I used the example of the day one collectors, that were paying $800, $900 for an Iron Man figure.
But what does that have to do with INART? Are you saying that INART is using those wacky?
No, I thought we were talking about prices in general.
Their $1,000 Joker price tag and their Gandalf back to the Shire price. What is it? I don't even know how much they're asking for Gandalf.
They're asking for like $500 for Gandalf alone.
I mean, for that price, you can buy a ticket to New Zealand and go on the journey yourself.
Visit Gandalf himself.
Yeah, you want to journey yourself. I'll deliver. I'll take the ring. I'll throw it into the. I'll take care of the ring myself.
Oh man, Cisco Boffy. Oh, he's gone. Okay, he's gonna pick something back.
Nah. So Denobi. So would you say that that us as the community, a lot of us were wearing beer goggles, so to speak, when it comes to what we've been seeing and what we was represented with INARTs?
I think a lot of the folks in the community are being wooed by smoke and mirrors and cheap theatrics. But nothing's been delivered. Hell, even Exo6, this startup company making Star Trek figures, they were still able to upload and deliver. Oh, here we go. I mentioned his name. He said
they called out Exo6.
He called out Exo.
Wait. The minute I say Exo6 Mafia shows up.
He jumped in.
I turned off the tablet, so you were already talking some shit.
I mentioned Exo6 and Mafia shows around the corner.
What's next? Star Ace and then Optical's gonna. No, wait, the Optical's here already.
I'm already here.
Oh shit.
What was it? So, INART is a startup. So you keep making that excuse, PJ, about INART and you know to give them a chance. And there's nothing wrong with giving.
No, I'm not asking you to give him a chance. If you made up your mind, you made up your mind. I'm not going to change it. But I just want to know, what would your ideal company do to kind of make a, I don't know, be able to be successful in this 1/6 collecting community or in game?
First thing is first, let's deliver a final product to the consumer.
So
we haven't even made it past that line yet.
So you would want them, don't put a pre-order up unless the final production piece is ready.
That's not what I said. I said, deliver the. You can do a pre-order. You can even do 2 pre-orders. But when you're up to 4, and then you're also teasing the 5th, and you haven't delivered a product yet, that's a red flag there.
All right, so do one figure at a time. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm just trying to understand. Like,
so for me, that broke the camel's back was that $500 Gandolfo before INART Joker got
Gandolfo.
Okay.
Yo, but what's the difference between the Gandolfo and fucking a $500 Spider-Man?
Which $500 Spider-Man?
Say that again.
Which $500 Spider-Man? Oh, you talking about?
I mean, fucking pick one. There's like 3 of them.
He's talking about the No Way Home. No Way Home. No Way Home.
Oh, he's talking about the No Way.
Yeah, No Way Home Spider-Man. He's comparing the prices between Gandalf
his thing is there's an option to where you don't have to opt for $500. You could go to the collector edition and pay $285. You don't have to up. There's no like 280. There's no like 350 or 285 version for the Gandolfo. You got to come in for $500 or $600 for it before an actual release. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's far superior than Hot Toys.
We don't know that yet. We don't know that yet. There's no release.
Is he drinking the same? Is he drinking that Jonestown Kool-Aid? What?
I'm speaking on behalf of what I believe their plans are.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing.
They did too at Jonestown. You saw what happened to them.
I can't comment on that.
Well, I can say this.
We've seen what Hot
Toys
can
are
produce.
Subject to change.
We've seen what Hot Toys can produce.
Why are we still comparing Hot Toys to INART? Hot Toys at least can deliver.
Well, because he's bringing it up. He's bringing it up.
It doesn't make any sense.
I'm just chiming in.
I asked John.
Logic.
I asked John, why is there Batman? Because I think the first head-to-head that we're going to see is the Batman. Why is their non-deluxe Batman is 30% more than the non-deluxe Hot Toys? What makes you 30% more? Are you 30% better? And his answer was, it cost us 30%. That's the cost that cost us to make this. So, I mean, maybe it cost them $500 to make Gandalf. I don't know, but I think the Batman would be the first head to, because people are going to buy Joker regardless, because there's no Joker, there's no competition. People are either going to buy that Joker or they're going to go to eBay and buy DX11. With Gandalf, your competition is Asmus. So, I mean, you're going to kill Asmus any day of the week. But once you go head to head now with Batman and you're 30% more, and your Batman that you showed, let's say that body, everyone's giddy about the proportion. What if you can't raise the arm of that Batman because of that proportion? Because there's no wiggle room on the outfit. That's where it gets kind of on them. They'll be like, all right, what you have the balls to charge $380 compared to the $300 by Hot Toys. Like, you tell me, why are you $80 more? I think that's where we're gonna see, the first kind of like, oh, I don't know if this is a viable option, because they're more expensive. And if they're just somewhat as good as Hot Toys, then why would you go to them then?
Well, I think the problem is, dude, is they're trying to I think hybridize and like bridge a gap between Hot Toys and other commercial 6-scale figures, right? Because when you look at the custom game, right, you're spending upwards to $2,000 plus, even sometimes even higher, for custom styled figures with rooted hair and all this kind of stuff, right? So I think them coming in around a 500 range, having it like professionally rooted and using a lot of more real world materials, I think that's where they're trying to say what they can't really say. You know, like they're coming in, and I think at a fair price point for them in comparison, right? Because we all know Hot Toys is mass production, right? It really is cookie cutter. Like they innovate and stuff, and they're great, but they are mass produced. I don't think INART is going down that path, and I think that's why they're getting a lot of resistance from the community, because people are expecting like them to be like Hot Toys, right? Like what you guys were talking about earlier. They're not. They can coexist in their own niche, right? Does that make sense?
Well, and I brought up that point in my little classroom is that it is a what they're attempting to do is it's such a small corner of the room. They're painting themselves into a niche, and you're expecting or you're assuming the community to drop $1,000 on a Joker in a very competitive, saturated market right now, where everybody is stepping up their games. Everybody, and it's not just Hot Toys and INARTs. It's Sideshow Collectibles. It's Mondo Tees. It's 3-0. It's any other 1/6 scale company out there that feels that they deserve to charge $250 and up. Not to mention, you also have those pirates out in the ocean. You got Poo Poo Toys out there, Toys Era, and all these other wacky knockoffs out there that are trying to steal part of that market share. So that's the competition that INARTs, that's the giant hill that INARTs has to go through. And they haven't even left the garage yet to start this journey. They haven't delivered a product yet, but they are fundraising. They are throwing a publicity event in Las Vegas.
I mean, that's only natural though, right? As a business, I mean, you want to be able to promote and get your name out there, and show product as soon as you can. I think to assume that they're targeting collectors who not only are collectors but that collect everything may not be their line of thinking, right? Because we often assume as content creators that everybody collects everything, right? But not everybody does. There might be someone who just really likes The Dark Knight, and they're going to want to buy like the best version that they can, assuming this is right. So, and that might be all they buy. Or with Gandalf, you know, they might really love Lord of the Rings and saw Asmus's stuff and was not really turned on by it and said, you know what, okay, I'll drop, you know, 500 on this, you know, again, supposedly, you know, like the highest quality grade possible of that figure for representation, and that's it. Problem is, there's people like you and I and a few others, you know, where we collect a ton of shit, and that's where you're like, okay, I get it. I've got stuff coming out, like you know, a DeLorean or you know, Batman and Robin. Can I all of a sudden drop $500 or $1,000 on a company that hasn't given me a product yet? So I get that sense too.
Yeah, and you know what too, as collectors, you know, we want like choices, right? We don't want to be just okay, we only have these companies, or we only have Hot Toys, or we only have Sideshow to buy 1/6 scale figures. It's great to whatever it is, you know, whether it be customs, unlicensed, or you know, Asmus 3-0, whatever it is, you have a choice. You don't have to buy INART, you know. You don't have to put the pre-order down. You could wait for Hot Toys to, you know, come out with their own version of Joker. You know,
people are saying the 3.0 is coming.
Yeah,
supposedly.
so I mean, if you want to stick with Hot Toys, you know, stick with them. If you want to, hey, take a chance on INART, then you know, again, we have choices. And don't you want that as a collector, or do you want to be just or do you just want to just have one choice, and that is Hot Toys?
PJ, but that's not what we're saying, though, right? You're playing the victim card here, and that's not what we're. That's
No,
not
I'm just saying
what I'm trying to convey here. What I'm trying to convey
I
is.
think PJ is saying it in a general sense.
Yeah,
the general audience.
He's saying that we want choices. Well, of course we want choices, and I'm not questioning. I think their little holy crusade of offering the Joker and Gandalf and all that stuff is all fine and dandy. What I'm saying is some of their business tactics that they're employing are very questionable and are raising a lot of my personal red flags. Right? I mean, again, this event, it smells like a political fundraising event for the next re-election. Let's get everybody hyped up here, so that way we can show off more prototypes. That way we can then launch another 5th pre-order.
No, well, I'll tell you, to be honest, the reason why this event is happening is because they were supposed to go to New York Comic Con, and there was no one going to New York Comic Con in terms of,
vendors and shit. Everybody
vendors
bailed
and
out.
stuff. I told you, Denobi, Sideshow's not going, and guess what? They're not going.
So
it's just like
by Sideshow's attendance at a big comic. That right there is a red flag in itself. That doesn't
no,
make
but I mean,
I would agree. I would agree.
That
I would
makes
say that
absolute no sense. And
if
anybody
you're
that's
gonna,
drinking that Kool-Aid, I would probably question their judgment. That doesn't make
I
any
would've
sense at all.
Yeah,
I
but
would
what
have
if they
strike when the
partnered
iron's
with?
hot.
Sorry, Lou,
well,
I didn't
I
know
mean, it's not even that. It's just there's a lot of companies. There's XM Studios that's usually there every year. They're not going this year. There's a lot of companies are backing away from New York Comic Con because A, it's expensive to fly out there. B, the mask mandate, the COVID, a lot of things are happening. So there is not only Sideshow, Queen Studios, but there's Popcultcha Collectibles. There's a whole bunch of companies backing, not going to New York Comic Con. So, it's just one of those things. Like, do you take a risk and spend all this money and not get any, traffic in your booth?
Oh, can I say it, Anthony? Anthony, can I say it? I gotta say the meme. I gotta say the meme. Risk is part of the game if you want to sit in that chair. All right.
So I mean, but they wanted something a little bit more, I guess, personal, and where they could
In Las
actually talk
Vegas?
to. Yeah, why not?
And
Let me
bypass
ask.
a
Okay,
pop
so let me
cultural
ask you this.
event.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's be real. New York Comic Con's never really been that great. Sorry to say. It's not to say that they wouldn't get more screen time or recognition in a wider audience. Sure, you give it that. But the thing is like whatever reasons they decided not to go and hold their shindig down on Fremont, would you rather them not do it at all?
Absolutely. Not do it at all and deliver a product, and then we'll move forward.
Well, the Joker is supposed to be coming out like this month, right? October.
Yes,
And they're
so they
showing
say.
off. Well, I'm going to take their word for it. They haven't fucked me over yet. So, they advertised that the Joker, I think Pennywise and Gandalf, correct me if I'm wrong, the ones being shown are final product.
Yeah, they are final products. The Gandalf and the Pennywise. Yeah.
Right. So they're not prototypes, right? They're saying, hey, here is our final complete commercial production run of said figures. We're going to showcase it to anybody who wants to come down to this event, take a look at it, take photos, whatever. I find that pretty cool, man. Like Hot Toys doesn't really do that, at least here in the States, right?
Hot Toys doesn't need to do that.
Well, no, they don't. But is it bad of them to have to be able to do that as a new company, to try to get their name out and show people their final product and be proud of their first figures and want to get in people's good I don't see it as just deceiving, right? I just see it as an opportunity as a new business to get out there and show people and say, hey, look, this is what we're doing. And if it sucks, it sucks, and then we all get to see that and be like, well, this is crap.
Yeah, but I would say this: if no one's showing up to con, I would strike when the iron's hot so people could take a look at my stuff. Since no one else is showing up, your eyes have nothing else to feast on but what I have to offer.
Loco,
and that's one argument. The other argument is if their first product, which is Joker, coming out this month, and they believe in their product to be high quality and that it's going to meet up to snuff to the standards and the ridicule and all that other stuff, then they're going to take a back seat and just let the product prove its pudding. You know what I'm saying? The proof is going to be in the pudding.
That's actually damn good, Loco. The product should be good enough to speak for itself. We don't need any more smoke and mirrors and illusions and things like that. We don't need parties and events. And the product is good enough. I'll use Exo 6 for example. Their very first product was their Picard. Their first, the Picard. To me, that was a leap of faith. Who's this company? Exo 6. What are the right? But it was a $200 leap of faith. I think that's what it cost, right? And that convinced me as a brand new startup company that there's something here. That figure spoke. That figure spoke for the company and what they were able to deliver.
Actually, who owned the license before? Was it QMX and they lost it?
QMX.
Yeah, something
And
like
there,
that.
and there's no other company that's making Star Trek figures, right?
No.
Okay.
We hold the worldwide license for it.
Yeah. So, for INART, it's their license is DC, and someone else has the license for DC. So there is that challenge, not to take anything away from Exo 6. They're, from what I've seen, they're a great company, but also there's no one else making Star Trek figures.
Right, whereas INART is kind of competing with, because Warner Brothers just whores themselves out to anybody. We've seen that clearly. So you have, licenses for everywhere. It's not what you guys think. That's what they do. Maybe poor phrase. But my point is, to PJ's, is that, hey, listen, yeah, okay, well, what about INART? Okay, well, Hot Toys has DC, and other companies have DC, so they do have that level of competition versus having like exclusivity to one said property. I get that, but I don't see it as smoke and mirrors though for hosting an event to show off your product. Like, if I was like a badass cook, and wanted to, like, I don't know, go out on the street and open up shop.
Well, I mean, if you want to show off your product and you have that much confidence in your product and it's going to be the cat's meow, why not do it in an event that caters to pop culture and individuals who collect toys, movies, and so forth?
But to be honest, though, Denobi and Loco, like Denobi, you're supposed to. Are you still going to New York Comic Con?
No, I can't. No, unfortunately, I'm under. Yeah, I got transferred to a new role, so my schedule got.
So for me, I loved going to New York Comic Con the past 3-4 years before, the COVID thing. And man, I was so excited, man. Every year, XM Studios, Sideshow Collectibles, Chronicle Collectibles, you got Diamond Select. You have all these. Queen Studios came out one year. It was like the best Popcultcha, PCS. Oh my gosh, it was the best, one of the best New York Comic Cons, just because there's so much to look at. I'm not going to this year's New York Comic Con, just because I know a lot of collectors are not going, and usually I hang out with them. And I'm like, and there's a lot of statue collectors that are not going just because there's no draw, All right, cool. Look at the panels this year. Oh my gosh, Doom Patrol is one of the biggest panels in New York Comic Con. I mean, if anything, I would go for one day, go to Artist Alley, get my prints, and leave. But besides that, I'm not going this year to New York Comic Con. And it's a shame because I love New York Comic Con because it's right there.
Denobi, is there third parties in New York Comic Con? Can you have a booth in third party or no?
No.
Maybe that's why, because Christian made a point here. Maybe because they're not supposed to sell here, right?
Well, no, and that's what I was saying earlier. That's another reason why.
Maybe that's why they can't put a thing in New York Comic Con, because technically
they could do Queen Studios, right? But they can't really advertise INART.
Yeah, they could probably do the bus.
Their statues, but I think as far as their statue, I think this event is not for statues. This event is for 1/6. They don't need no publicity for statues.
Yeah,
they need this for 1/6 because they're entering this territory that kind of uncharted to them. So maybe the New York Comic Con is because he told us he told that on the wheel stream. I told him, hey, why don't you recommend us a seller in your website, the one that can sell in China, so at least we know where to buy in China because we're importing them anyway. And he was just like, well, technically we're not supposed to sell there, so we can't give you any recommendation, so to speak. So I was like, all right, I'm asking for a Chinese website, so I know that you support them. So if something happens, I go to them. Because what happens if the leg breaks and you got this magnet body, and then now I can't put my arm in because the leg broke and I can't
Well,
just
John already told you what happens when something breaks. You're shit out of luck. You got to go contact the vendor.
Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what they said. So
yeah,
that's why I was asking. Was like, do you have a I know you can only distribute in China. Give me your Chinese distributor. So I'm kind of like certain that you're supporting them, but can't do that either. Yeah.
What do you call this? Well, I spoke to Giant before. They're planning to do this every year. It's not just Vegas this year. They want to do New York next year too. Have their own private event here. So it's not just like a publicity stunt. We need. No, they want to come here every year and showcase their products.
That's why I'm confused too, because INART made this Facebook post that they're looking for distributors. But isn't that if your license is only in China, you can find every distributor that can carry you, and you can't distribute here? Isn't that how it works?
So John said that they have 2 new worldwide licenses, and he hasn't gone off and revealed what those 2 properties are right now, those IPs, but they're worldwide. So that's why they're fishing for U.S. distribution for those 2 IPs first, right?
Is it Paul Atreides?
I don't know. I don't think so, because they mentioned Dune before, but he said he's got 2 that they haven't announced yet, like at all.
Yeah.
So like 2 new properties. Now I'm assuming that's going to be the 2 of many, right? That's their goal. I think the reason why there's so much what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe doubt or skepticism is within artists, because as kind of, but as Optical was stating, it's like they come out of the gate as a China company, whereas if they could have, and I'm sure they would if they could, right? It's one of those situations where what I believe they should have done is secured some U.S. licensing first, at the very least. It doesn't have to be worldwide, but at least official U.S. Then start coming around, start doing the world tour on YouTube channels and stuff like that. But because all they have currently is Chinese licensing, it's just like you said, people are going to be like, well, I can't even technically buy these. You want us to buy from like Toys Wonderland? Like, get the fuck out of here. What if
nobody got his, though.
Right, but my point is, right, like, what if it breaks, or what if it gets lost somewhere, or that's not what people are accustomed to, at least not here in America, whereas most of the stuff that we buy is typically from Sideshow or trusted, U.S. retailer like mom and pop stores that are going to work with you. Oh, shit, my figure came broke. I got you, right? We don't feel that we have that security right now, being essentially forced to order overseas, right? So I see where some of that that lies right there. And if they could have got U.S. distribution first, but what are we going to do?
But to be honest, though, Mafia, I would rather have worldwide license, because, for example, Iron Studios, right? And I was kind of confused. I was like, how is Iron Studios have the quarter scale Star Wars license, and and so the Sideshow? Well, guess what? They just recently announced they got worldwide license for Star Wars. So you know what that means? More quarter scale statues in Star Wars form. More Star Wars quarter scale statues.
Wait, who got it?
Iron Studios.
So Iron Studios can make worldwide quarter scale Star Wars statues.
Yes, that's why if you go to their website, their actual website, you could actually pre-order that quarter scale Darth Maul. So I think Sideshow, I'm assuming here, please don't go running a Sideshow, or but I think Sideshow has US Star Wars license, and now Iron Studios has worldwide Star Wars license, which is huge.
I know that's actually really huge. I know Sideshow has right of first refusal, and I don't know if that's forever, but what that basically means is if any other competitor comes up, they have to go to Sideshow first, and Sideshow can say, okay, we're going to allow this, or they have infinite vetoes. They could just be like, nope. But I don't know if that's only under the 6 scale. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Under 6 scale or not.
But it makes me think, is that does worldwide license trump US license? Like, I mean, not trump it, but like, it's one of those things where, yeah, you have technically worldwide license, so you still can't distribute in the US.
Right.
You
They
can't
might just be able to
exclusive.
distribute to the entire world except the United States.
Iron
right?
Studios
Mhm.
released a pre-order about 6 months ago, maybe even a little bit longer. Quarter scale deepfake Luke holding Baby Mando. It's a quarter scale statue. I covered it on San Diego. They had the piece there, and that was a pre-order that came out January sometime last year. Deepfake Luke holding Mando. That's a quarter scale statue.
Yeah.
See,
but
that's good.
Yeah, and you know what too is that like their quarter scale Mando, that one was like like you couldn't buy that here, or in Iron Studios website. But now because they just got it, now you could actually buy it in their website, because you would only be able
What are you
to buy
talking about,
that.
Peter? They've had that on pre-order on Sideshow for over 6 months.
No, the quarter scale Mandalorian.
The deepfake Luke holding
Oh,
the
no.
baby logo. That's Star Wars. You're talking about. You're making it seem like they just got Star Wars. They've had Star Wars for quite a while already.
Yeah, they had Star Wars, but they had to go through Sideshow. But I think now they have the worldwide license. So
Sideshow doesn't control Star Wars. I told you who controls Star Wars, and it's Disney to the highest bidder. Sideshow does not have the keys to the kingdom of Star Wars, PJ. I know you want to believe that, but I beg to differ on that. I really,
but if you have the U.S. license, yeah. But if you have
anybody,
worldwide,
anybody who can write a check big enough can pick up the Star Wars license.
Is it just Star Wars or Marvel too?
Yeah, but I'm making a point is that quarter scale Mandalorian statue, you couldn't buy that in any website. You could only get that through a reseller like Specfiction or whatever. But now
It was on Big Bad Toy Store. What are you talking about, PJ? You can get that on Big Bad Toy Store.
He's talking about a different statue, bro.
But he's referring to Star. He's jumped to the statue now, but he started off with Star Wars.
Yeah, because the original one.
Mafia, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
I know what you're
he's
talking
saying.
about, and you're trying to slip through the cracks. They've had Star Wars for quite a while, and they've been doing quarter scale, and you can get the statue on Big Bad Toy Store. I know you want to believe that
it was they had the Star Wars license for Central America.
Mickey Mouse,
Brazil.
Donald Duck, evil Mickey behind.
If you look it up, Denobi, the license was only through like Brazil.
Well, the company is based out of Brazil, Iron Studios.
The license for Star Wars was only through Brazil.
For Star Wars?
When they first started, yes.
Like they could only sell to Brazilian markets legally for their Star Wars
legally.
statues.
We talking about Iron Studios, or are you talking about Star Wars? Because if
no, I'm talking about Iron Studios.
So what you know what Iron Studios has that probably INART doesn't is that Iron Studios has a big fat giant checkbook. They are gobbling up every IP from here to Kingdom Come, Back to the Future, Jurassic Park, all of these licenses. You can absolutely 100%. I want to believe. What you can do is you have to have capital and a check. And there's one thing that Iron Studios has shown to me is that they got a big fat bank account checkbook, because they have dozens of killer IPs in there, and they can sell through Sideshow, Big Bad Toy Store, any legitimate. That's power, but that's statute, right?
Well, it's 1/10 scale. So I mean, if I mean, to be honest, if you told me
label
like
them into 1/10 scale, they have multiple scales.
well,
now.
yeah, before when they first started, it was like 1/10 scale.
Yeah.
And to be honest, like if someone came to me and said, "Hey, would you buy a 1/10 scale statue?" I'm like, "Damn, that's small as hell. Why would?" But then they made it work. They made it work. You know, and their X-Men pieces.
And I told you because why Disney would own Star Wars is because Sideshow Collectibles is putting out a Toontown version of Ahsoka Tano, as is Hot Toys put out. The difference is that Hot Toys was a little bit clever, and because they know how man-baby Star Wars community is, they hybridized her. They created that humanistic look so that they can cater to both parties, versus Sideshow decided to go with just the traditional, true, I think, Toontown. The only thing that Sideshow still has not been able to figure out is the stitching, because clearly Hot Toys has proprietary technology that has mastered the art of stitching. Sideshow for the last 10 years cannot figure that shit out. It's the stitching, the clothing, everything, but the headpiece, the sculpts are pretty decent. And their cockiness that they think that they can ask for $250 for, like, no, Sideshow, you know. But case in point is I'm saying that they're making Star Wars figures, as is Hot Toys, because Sideshow most likely wrote a big fat check to Papa Disney, to Mickey Mouse, or whoever's out there. Anybody who has a big enough checkbook can clearly pick up Star Wars. Hasbro's been doing it. Anybody can do it. I think even Mattel. Didn't Mattel was doing Star Wars? I feel like
Bandai has Star Wars as well.
Bandai. I think Mattel just dabbled into it. They clearly wrote a check to Disney too. That's what I'm saying. So when I hear John saying things like, well, we're trying to get the Star Wars and we're having difficulty, we're getting turned down, probably because the capital is not behind the company there yet. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? I get it. Everybody's struggling. Everybody's fundraising. Everybody's collecting schemes. What I'm asking for, and what I would like to comfort my skepticism, is deliver a final product. That final product, first impressions are very important. That first figure, that first delivery, we believe it's this year, that's what's going to set this company on the path. It'll be the right path or it'll be the wrong path. And I've told you this, PJ. I friggin' told you this. What I want is jump to deliver. Final productions are going to be shown at the Las Vegas at a mixer. Get the fuck out of here. Just deliver the product to Joe Schmo who pre-ordered it, and we'll go from there. That's it.
You call me a Star Wars man, baby. How dare you?
Well, let's fast forward a month and the Joker's out.
That's what I got out of that, by the way.
If everybody has the Joker right now, right? It's out. Let's fast forward a month. Joker's a home run, freaking awesome, badass figure. What's next? What's the opinions next? What's the next move?
Yeah, Denobi.
There's 3 challenges that are presented to INARTs. Where's my chart? I know there's 3 challenges.
Okay,
right?
so you want me to go back to that stream?
No, I have it. Hold on. I bet you I can find it. There's 3. Hold on. Oh, right here. Hold on. I got you. Hold on.
Oh man.
I have it.
Oh man, here we go.
Here we go, because we're going to have a classroom here. So hold on.
Gather around, children. Gather around.
Let's see, video file. Great.
There are 3 challenges.
There's 3 challenges here that they need to overcome, even if they pass the first one, which they're having difficulties in doing so. And the first challenge is delivery. We just got to deliver that. That's the first challenge. Right?
Okay, challenge me, Matt.
All right. So for INARTs, the first challenge is delivery. That is the first challenge. There's 3 Grail challenges. Delivery. Deliver on promise and expected timeline as stated. All right. Now, Anthony is a keen believer that is going to show up in October, Hallows Eve. This month is going by pretty fast. So,
well, before the end of the year, at least.
Oh, well, now, wait a minute. Are we gaslighting our? Hold on now.
No,
I heard from you twice October. Now you're patting yourself to the Nightmare Before Christmas. So let's give it till December 31st now, dudes. Because I don't even
Listen, they're going to deliver December 31st, 2023. 2023.
All right, let's do it.
Oh my
Let's
God.
do it. All right, I'll fucking do it by Halloween. Let's go.
There you go. All right. So delivery, and then not just delivery, but deliver on what was promised. Remember the high quality, the wood grain finish, and the rooted hair, all of that. So not only delivery, but what was promised on delivery. That's the first challenge, right? That's the first one that we need to overcome. The second one is, I think, is going to be the trickiest one. Collectors are going to need to commit to purchase when invoices are sent out. Will they buy the figures or let them sit? Collectors are flaking out already on just a $250 figure. So we need to expect them that when these invoices are sent, because majority of them just put on a little deposit and $50 or whatever. So we need to expect them to commit to this invoice in an already saturated competitive market.
But that's a loaded question, though. That doesn't.
And there's nothing loaded about it. The question is, are they going to commit to the purchase or not? That's it.
How will we know if they're going to commit to the purchase?
Yeah, people don't even commit to Hot Toys, dude.
Well, there you go. There you go. So then the Grail will not be.
Right.
Okay. All right. So that's the second challenge. What's the third challenge? And mind you, if they meet all these challenges, I challenge you, Denobi, if this is all met, I want you to wear it in our t-shirt.
Fake news.
The third challenge. The figures need to hold their value at or above retail price. Are they going to be impervious to discounts? This is the one that nobody seems to really take into account. If Hot Toys and most other branded companies are already hitting the discount, I mean, hell, an hour ago we heard Optical already talking about, look, I'm going after the discounts. Right? We got veteran collectors talking about, give me the coupons, give me the, show me the bargain, right?
Yeah, but you can't, again, question 2 and 3 are kind of out of their hands, right? I mean,
exactly.
Look at our economy.
Exactly. It is out of their hands. It is because it's up to the collectors at this point. Huh?
But Denobi, let's say let's cut out the next two, right? What if it is a good product?
You just left with one question, Nate. Will they deliver? Yes.
Nate, I think because the second and third question adds to the allure of INART, which is exclusive. It holds value. That's what people are holding into. That's why they want to purchase $1,000 because they're comparing it to Hot Toys, which doesn't hold their value. But if collectors,
I've been hearing that from both ends. Collectors want quality and want exclusive.
What
right?
I mean, we're talking about Hot Toys like they're Asmus. They also have quality.
Literally, I've seen this on Facebook. People are literally just going after Hot Toys like they're Asmus or like.
I mean, if we judge it from the prototype, they're better, right? Like, I guess the question is how much better, and if you're $1,000, because part of the allure of INART is the exclusivity on it. Now, if collectors started like just eating NRD, then this would sit. If they sit, then they would become Hot Toys. Meaning, okay, why did you pay $1,000 if you can't get your money back, right? That's going to be a problem, I guess, for some collectors who wants to get this because of not just the quality, of course, that's a big part of it, but also the quote unquote exclusive factor to it. Yeah. And that's not out of INART's, I guess
it's out of their control.
It's out of their control, but it's a fact that it could get lost in the shuffle. Because if you see the Joker sitting there, look at this. People put out their pitchfork when Toys Wonderland announced another batch of pre-orders. They were like, I thought it was like time pre-orders.
That is true. Yeah.
What is going to happen if they started sitting down and they'll be like, well, I thought, this is going to be like a grail, like, well, why is this at, X store? So that would cut down to, I guess, their mystique, because their mystique is you only have X number of days to pre-order them. It's closed out. But if it gets released and you still see them floating around, then I think that would kind of take them, a little bit of a hit there, because now the, quote unquote luxury factor would take a hit.
And to me, the third one is it's also very, very tricky because there's no official distributor. There's no governor to control the rules and laws of the land. And because these figures are being distributed by visiting merchant traders from overseas and KG Hobby and TNS Figures and so forth, which are good, reputable companies, but they too love to discount. And if KG Hobby sees a bunch of his Jokers where the invoices were not met, nobody wants to sit on a load of $1,000 figures, and I'm like, so they're going to start to discount. And could they discount it right away? Could they discount it within 90? I don't know. But if they discount it right away, that sends a message to the community that, hey, before I pre-order any more, before I take another leap of faith with this company, I'm going to sit back and watch from the sidelines because these figures are hitting the bargain bin way too fast. And so, and again, this is outside of INARTs, but this is the fierce competition that they have against. This is what Hot Toys is currently going with. This is what 3.0. This is what every one, even Sideshow's 1/6 scale version figures are being subjected. They're all being subjected to this. So to assume that INARTs wouldn't get a taste of this nightmare, no, that's
well, they're going to, but I don't think it's going to be. So you gotta understand too, right?
You know, I just bought a $500 2-pack Boba Fett. For what was it? How much did I pay for an optical? $254.
$254.
It was. I mean,
ooh, but that's not Hot Toys. You can't.
Wait, where'd you get that?
Word. Send me the link.
At Poo Poo Wonderland.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Which Poo Poo Wonderland will also be selling INARTs figures, right?
Did you really get it though?
Weren't they?
Really
yeah.
You really got it?
There's a love fest between TW and INART. So.
Oh yeah, that's right, aren't they? Isn't their mistress right? Isn't INART
well,
the mistress?
let me try to break it down this way, right? Because you know that there's the whole triangle, right? Every business and that doesn't matter if it's toys, whatever. There's the triangle, man, and the triangle is always unobtainable. Like you can never hit all 3 points, right? And that people try, and it's quality, it's speed, and it's price, right? That's for any fucking business out there. You know, you look at if you look at Hot Toys, right? Okay, they got quality and they got price, which is somewhat debatable now, right? They don't have the full triangle. They don't have speed. We know that. So when we have INARTs coming in, okay, they got quality. I think they got speed. They're not waiting 18 months for a figure. But they don't have price. You see what I'm saying? It's unattainable. So if you have 2 out of 3 of that triangle as a business, I think you'll be successful.
What happens if all of those challenges have been met, Denobi? What would you do?
Oh, I'll go on a redemption tour. People love a redemption tour.
Denobi,
He did say that.
Okay, you heard this.
Denobi,
you heard it on
starting
Geeking Out.
I doubt that'll happen though.
Well, the exclusive factor. Remember, Denobi, that's the reason why we have The Godfather and Leonidas and Hellboy. When Hot Toys was starting, they produced low batch numbers, right? Like that's the reason why we haven't seen them again. And this could be INART because they're in the infancy of this. But to hold on to the fact, because this is one of the selling, I guess that's why they're getting so much, I guess, skepticism/hate. Because INART came out of the box like they would, like Lonzo Ball was like, I'll be Steph Curry, but who can dunk? And then
I'm not giving them hate at all. People keep assuming I'm not giving.
Oh no, not you in general, but there's a lot of skepticism going around. But because it's partly them, partly their fans, they crowned them right away, right? And rightfully so with the prototype that they did. It looks great, kind of like when Lonzo Ball was coming to the NBA. He was shooting threes, he was dunking, he was really good. I mean, he's not a scrub, but he's no Steph Curry.
That's well, and I agree with you, Optical. That's why I keep saying, I go, why are so many influencers given the key to the city to INARTs? I just heard it from Anthony right now. Well, they got quality and they're going to get speed. You're giving them the key to the city.
That's not giving anybody a fucking key.
You just did, dude. You just said they got quality and they got speed. Didn't you just say that? Let's rewind the stream. I know you just said that. Didn't you just say they got quality?
Right? Do they not look great?
That's giving them the key. They haven't delivered shit yet, though, Anthony. You're giving them the key to the city.
By saying, "Oh wow, this product looks great."
What product? That's given. There's no product. Here's the product.
What are they showing us? Fucking AI generated fucking pictures. I mean,
what are you talking about?
God, that'd be the day. That'd be the day.
What is he doing? He's making are you holding the figure in your hand there right now?
Okay, I don't have anything tangible in my hand.
The key to the city. That's an example. Like they got
I think
quality.
I think
haven't
that's
delivered
giving
shit
the company
What
the
happens
benefit of the doubt.
What happens, Denobi, if you go to the event and they're like, Denobi,
I
this
can't go to
final
this event,
production
just
piece
FYI.
Is yours.
is yours.
What? What?
They're like, here,
Denobi,
hold
we
it,
wanted
touch
you
it.
to come here, and this is your final production piece.
It was a trap.
The key to this is Denobi and INART is really working together. So
it's the master plan.
That is the twist here. So
you know the rumor is Denobi has like 10 INART jokers.
That is the best twist in here. Like
Ready
Denobi
to flip.
hates
No,
it, like,
what's
it was
gonna
like I
happen
don't
is
trust them. And then he goes to the thing, and then he comes someone with 10 jokers.
Oh,
and they're like,
oh,
if they can
oh,
convert
man.
Denobi, they can convert
part of the plan.
anyone.
They're gonna hand Denobi a fucking figure, and Riley's gonna be there to take the snapshot while Denobi looks into the camera stunned, and that's gonna be all over the fucking tabloids, and everybody's gonna know that you got handed a figure.
Denobi and John are really working behind the closed doors here. Just like,
Yeah, it makes you wonder, like, why Vegas, right? Why Vegas? Guess who lives in Vegas?
No
one else lives in
That's
Vegas.
why Denobi doesn't want to go to the show because he doesn't want you guys to see that he's getting handed an INART figure
that I'm
on the
producing
low.
it, right?
Well, I mean, all
Can't
kidding
show
aside,
up.
I understand the skepticism, right? But let's even fast forward to next October, right?
Wow.
I'll go even further. We'll go 12 months from now. It'll be October 5th of next year, and we can have this discussion again. And they'll have, let's just say, 4 or 5 figures out to the public in hands.
You're assuming they'll
right?
still be around next year?
Okay, so let's assume they'll still be around. See, again, okay. Now
They're going to disappear quicker than Jazz Inc. You know that, right?
Oh my god!
No!
Shots fired.
Damn!
Oh my goodness gracious me!
Oh my
So,
god, bro!
All jokes aside, what happens then though when they've got 4 or 5, great figures out to the public?
Well, the 6 people will buy it, I guess. I mean, Bob Dylan and Doc Smizzle will buy the Gand. I mean, because at that point, we're going to be already saturated with so much Marvel and Star Wars goodness, right? We're going to have all the Mark 1s.
Is it though? Is it goodness though? If their stuff's like much higher caliber,
Product is only as good as someone's willing to pay for it. You're assuming that these collectors are going to buy this stuff in bulk.
well, I mean, if they're buying $500 Iron Mans and shit and $400 Thor, Marvel Legends,
Don't compare INARTs to Hot Toys. Hot Toys earned that right to ask the community for $500 high caliber quality die cast Iron Man. INARTs hasn't earned anything yet except fundraising and Ponzi schemes. They haven't done anything yet.
Transcending beyond Hot Toys.
no, they haven't. They haven't. But at the same time,
Does that mean he's only collecting INART and Jazz Inc. from now on?
Remember, there was a comment that Doc made that if Mobius does come out, he's quitting Hot Toys and getting
Morbin
nasty.
time.
Yes, it's Morbin time for Doc.
It's
He's
Morbin
transcended
time.
to INARTs and Jazz Inc. No more Hot Toys.
Now, make no mistake, I'm not a fanboy. I'm just looking at it as, through my eyes as a consumer. I'm like, okay, new company. They looking like they're hitting on all the right cylinders. They're doing stuff that Hot Toys is not doing. And the quality seems to be of a higher caliber.
The quality looks like
right.
it's a little bit higher quality.
So that's where I'm looking at it. I'm just assuming, okay, and maybe that's not a good thing. I don't know, but I'm assuming that they are going to be higher quality. And to be quite frank, I think a lot of people are wanting this type of change anyway, because dude, Hot Toys is a fucking Disney company, bro. And as much as I love Star Wars, dude, they're not the Hot Toys of old. They're not giving us the stuff that at least I want.
What are you talking about? Aren't we getting a RoboCop? How quickly we tend to forget
oh my god, they graced me with a fucking 80s figure. Like,
how quickly we tend to how we quickly we tend to forget
it
and paint things into certain corners, not realizing that it's not just Marvel and Star Wars and on the Hot Toys 140 plus pre-orders right now.
Also, you can't say that when INART is still doing the same thing, though. You can't say that when INART is doing the same thing that Hot Toys already done.
Yep.
Nate, what I would like, we have this.
I mean, everybody just got angry when Denobi said they're giving us RoboCop. Giving us figures that have already been made.
Exactly. They're still going to work on giving us stuff that Hot Toys already done.
I just
Sure,
hate
but
this
they're not giving
idea
us anything.
that INART is good because they're pushing Hot Toys. Can Hot Toys match INART? Perhaps. The bad part to that is they're going to match their price as well. I wish INART did that at the same price as Hot Toys. Now you can clearly say they're helping the collectors. But by doing this, you're kind of just pushing Hot Toys to be like $500-$600 now.
Yeah, but who's going to buy a Hot Toy at $500-$600?
Well, if they match INART's
buy a Joker
quality.
at $1,000.
Well, but look at this though. If this Joker has, when I hold this Joker in my hand, okay, let's already ignore the sculpt and the rooted hair because I'm assuming those are going to be fantastic. So let's just say they are. Now from the neck down. Right, the neck down is where the additional cost is going to come in as well. Right, obviously the rooted hair and the paint apps, those are a factor. But if this figure feels like real wool, like real clothing, real materials, you know, having leather, having real like wood and metal, everything has this. Bro, I mean, Hot Toys are going to look like cheap little Tonka toys, man. In comparison, if they're aiming what they're set out to do, that's my point. So if I look at the price and say, oh, $500 for something like this versus $340, you know, because let's be real, if Hot Toys puts out another Joker, that shit gonna be like $400. So
right, no, I mean, this you're comparing, like, this is like hypothetical, right? Like, so Joker was legit. What makes you think that Hot Toys can't replicate that? Like, so we're talking hypothetical. Let's do hypothetical. Hot Toys got theirs and looks exactly like that. As good as that, as good as everything, and they charge you $500. So you got an iPhone that's worth $500, which is Hot Toys, and you got a company in INART, which is kind of like an iPhone, but it's also $500. Which one would you get? The iPhone.
Well, I think I would go with INART because there's no way in hell Hot Toys is gonna have the same quality.
That's we're both hypothetical, right?
Hypothetical. What if Hot Toys doesn't?
You're assuming that INART is going to be every bit as good. I'm assuming Hot Toys can be every bit as good.
Then Hot Toys is going to fundamentally because Hot Toys will fundamentally change their entire business model. Hot Toys is Hot Toys because they can mass produce. They're not going to be able to mass produce all those real world materials like that at that cost. There's no way, right? That's Hot Toys' advantage. I'm not saying the figures are shit. I mean, clearly I own a ton of them.
Right?
But
no. The thing is, you're giving Hot Toys a disadvantage where I'm just putting them at an equal. We're both assuming that they're going to be equally as good.
Like 100% equal. They're using
Weren't you just drooling over the Wolverine 1973? I mean, you thought that was
great looking
like,
figure.
Oh, I love that
Wolverine. You thought that was
Wolverine.
you thought it was an angel coming down from heaven. I mean.
Well, why must everything be black and white? No, I'm in the middle.
Hey guys, before we continue, I gotta hit up Bob Dylan's super chat, $5 super chat. Prepare your ears. That's all right. Okay, so Bob says I've seen more pictures of INART Joker than I have of the Hot Toys 2022 Batmobile.
You know why? Because people have been clamoring for Joker for 10 years. The last DX11 was 10 years ago. If Star Ace releases a Joker, people would talk about that too.
Well, they'd probably laugh at it, but you're right.
Yeah, you're gonna.
That's true too.
No, I mean,
but I mean, it would still be talked about, but just not the way
still
that
be
they
talked
were
about.
Oh my god, I'm so angry that I'm so angry that they got the boys license.
I know.
But anyway,
we'll ask about
what was
that.
Amazon thinking? I'm still wondering, like, what was Amazon thinking? Like, Star Ace? Yeah, we'll go with them. Totally cool.
Did you watch Will's stream? He asked John. It was like, "Are you guys gonna?" It was like, "No, we put a pitch, but they got him." It's like, you can't outbid Star Ace.
Damn. You can buy all the damn licenses for Gandalf and Heath Ledger Joker, but you can't outbid Star Ace? Come on, man. What was it, extra $6?
But I heard Star Ace gave up so much stock for to get that. No, I'm saying.
Look,
They sold a lot of horses. What can I say?
Hey, those horses are legit.
Look, the Wolverines.
I just screwed myself
about that. I don't think
that
Hot Toys
lame?
is shit, but they're gonna be very. You know what I mean? When you look at the quality difference, I mean, okay, like the Zombie Strange is freaking awesome, dude. I can't wait for that. That thing looks like a work of art. Hot Toys does great shit, but it's still plasticky toys with pleather and shitty glue. Let's not kid ourselves. You know what I mean? There's some bad things about it. It's fine because they're on a mass-produced level. But if INART is going to be they're not going to mass produce shit.
What do you want? Do you want like Uyghur slaves to make the figures for you? Is that what you're? I don't understand. Do you want them to like? Do you want kids to like?
They can't catch a break.
I don't
Hot Toys?
No,
he
makes it
he
seem,
said the Uyghurs.
makes
He
it
said
seem
you
like
want
he
the
wants
Uyghurs
each of
to
his
make the
figures
toys.
handmade by kids. I don't understand. Like
They are
that's
handmade
how
by
you make
kids.
toys. You use.
Well,
plastic
I'm not. Hey, look, if they're handmade by kids, then they should probably try to get another job. That's not my problem. My point is if you have
He's got kids to feed too.
Right, like INARTS. My point is INARTS is not going to be mass produced. Is my point. They're not going to have 900 figures. By the time they have 900 figures, if they should be so lucky, we're going to be fucking dead by then. So their quality, right? Their quality is supposedly supposed to be great and low production, right? So that's why I think there's a premium in that sense. Hot Toys is still going to be Hot Toys and still going to be awesome.
This is where I would put. This is where I would put the Mace Windu meme. So they say, you know.
All I'm saying is that I want Molecule 8 to come back. I want to reinvest in that.
That is a grail now because that's a one and done.
Optical. Going back to the Christopher Nolan Batman, I think the hype for that IP, I think it's not solid. I think it's full of cracks, and I think it's a lot of it is fake hype. Everybody says they want the Christopher Nolan Batman, but nobody's stepping up because the existing Christopher Nolan Batman merch on Sideshow, it's free shipping and you can use the discount. You can use the discount on the Bat Pod, the Batmobile, and even the Batman. I don't think we want to believe that the Christopher Nolan Batman demand is there. I don't think it's as strong as what we want to believe it is. I really do. I
just feel like specifically Joker, because we haven't seen, like, everyone's clamoring for DX11. Like if you go to eBay prior to the announcement of INART, DX11 is going for like 600, 700. So basing it off of that, you already have a leg up. So that's a good first release by INART. Brilliant, as a matter of fact. So now the rationale is that should I buy DX11 or this INART? No brainer. You're gonna buy INART, you know, because if you want a Joker, then that's your route. Plus it's like 300. So at least in that aspect, I think, you know, they got the market on that Joker, because you have no option. That's the thing. That's why I feel like Batman would be the real test for them, because now you have an option. Either you go to Hot Toys or you go to them. That's where you would see, because right now there's no option. Either you buy that or you buy DX11.
Yeah, I guess you should say Batman in plural, because it's Batman's. I mean, because you have the Ben Affleck sitting there 2-pack. You now have the Christopher Nolan. You got the Robert Pattinson. Now, within the next couple of months, we're going to have the Batman Forever set. That's a shit. Not to mention that, weren't you kids out there falling in love with that third-party pirate, Batman 66? That's a ton of that's pretty damn competitive there. That's an aggressive Batman tactic there. That's all. It's too much.
Yeah, but people who like Batman would buy all that. They'll buy the third party, they'll buy the Hot Toys, and they'll buy the INART.
You know, I would believe that statement last year when everybody said that they were all going to step up to Star Wars, and nobody seems to be stepping up to Star Wars. So,
hey, Denobi, what happens if INART got the Iron Man license? Ooh.
That'll never happen. They won't,
what happens if they do? Hypothetically, what happens if they do get? Because they do make Iron Man statues.
I'll take that hypothetical scenario and I'll throw it into holodeck and I'll take the safeties off, and the computer wouldn't be able to run it. It just wouldn't comprehend. It wouldn't make any sense. That's assuming that they'd be longer.
That would be interesting if they do, because all I hear from Hot Toys fanatics back then is if there's a bad head sculpt, I don't choose the head sculpt anyway. I just put the mask.
Yeah.
Now, if INART makes one with a rooted hair, I was like, man, this Tony Stark is rooted hair. It's awesome. I was like, I thought you don't use the head sculpt. Now all of a sudden you want the rooted hair.
Well, the problem is people are just gonna bitch all the fucking time, no matter what. That's the problem.
Can't satisfy anybody. You can't satisfy
Yeah,
everybody.
that would be interesting to hear. I was like, okay, I thought you didn't use the head sculpt. Now you want your rooted hair. It's like,
it's just
No.
having them be lower. That was my whole point. Is that like, dude, Hot Toys is still awesome. I'm never gonna stop buying my Star Wars, but that's an advantage. Hot Toys
that's what
has.
we're talking about earlier
right.
with Denobi's presentation, the 2 and the 3. Because even if you do have a low production, if you also have low sales and people flake out on you, that low production would turn out to be a high production because not a lot of people bought it. That's what he's like. That's why he has the slide earlier. If the collectors flake out, even if they only make 1,000, but if 800 flake out, for example, or half, then there's 500 floating around. That wouldn't make it desirable yet. It'll take years.
Sure, yet as a new company, right? But on the flip, like Hot Toys will make at least 20,000.
But
See
the
what
thing
I'm
too
saying?
is,
They
Adam, is
have
that
the opportunity to mass produce.
the thing is,
INART
Hot
does
Toys
not.
started like this. I pointed out earlier. That's why we do have Leonidas in Godfather. They started small, and guess what happens when you become big? Your production gets bigger.
Yeah, they
So-
do
INART
ramp.
will
They
probably
will ramp and
follow
stack.
suit.
Right,
And then
so
we'll have,
the success
we'll have
also rounds
another
up.
INART that's low batch that's gonna compete with everybody else. And
So this first batch of INART we might be looking at the next Vito Corleone, or
it could be.
The next, Leonidas, because maybe they are just making 9 to 1,000. So this could be grails in the making up until if they make it. Let's say they become successful. I have no doubts they're gonna make 5, 10,000 as well once they reach that point.
Yeah.
Give or take.
Well, that's a natural course of business, though, right? I mean, like your goal as a business is to expand, right? So what'll happen is things will scale accordingly, right? Like let's say right now INART has 6 people working for them, and they start rolling and they snowball. Then all of a sudden, they have 12 employees. Then they have 24 employees, right? Well, then they're going to be able to ramp up more production. They're going to be able to push out more volume. They're going to, like you're saying, like how Hot Toys started, they will scale accordingly, I think, at that point. But then it's like, then where are they at, right, at that point? Like, are they going to be another Hot Toys in like 5-10 years, assuming they make it?
I think that's their goal.
Yeah, I agree with.
I know that's Yos's goal too. See how he's doing.
Yeah, everybody has the similar goals. It's just who's going to execute it successfully. That's the question.
Because if they're all about exclusivity, they could have stayed in their lane, right? Which is statues. They're numbered, they're there.
Yep.
But they
They
want
want
a
to
piece
branch
of,
out.
they want a piece of the pie, and I don't blame them. This is there's more money in 1/6 because more people can afford it, and it's fine. It's just that they grow. They're gonna be like Hot Toys. That's just
But
how
then
it
their
is.
triangle's going to have to change. They're not going to be able to have at least 2 out of 3 because
Yeah, they're not going to
they-
be as fast because they're now they're not going to they're going to produce more. But the point is,
But then
the
their
exclusive.
price is going to have to come down. Otherwise, they're not going to have anything.
I don't know if Hot Toys just kept on rising. They
Gradually, yes.
Yeah, they kept on. They started at 140, and then now we're at 340. The larger you get, and we always get an excuse to buy them anyway, regardless if they're 300. So they're going to start at 500 to 1,000. When they become Hot Toys level, we're going to find an excuse to buy them. Inflation, whatever the
Hot
case
Toys
is.
has earned my trust when it comes to die-cast Iron Man. I don't question that. It's a done deal, right?
It was like oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I don't question Hot Toys' integrity. Do I question their shipping dates and so forth? Sure, why not? But they have not given me a reason to cast doubt on them yet. Could that change? Sure. No retailer is impervious to bankruptcy. What I'm saying is that INART has put up not one, but multiple flags of concern. So,
Well, Hot Toys has had many years to perfect their engineering with their
exactly.
Iron Man.
That's why you should never. That's why you should never compare INARTs to Hot Toys. And people having streams talking about this is the next Hot Toy killer, and you're like, what are you guys talking about? It doesn't make any
Well, I don't know
sense.
if anybody's saying that, right?
Well,
Are
not
they?
now.
I mean,
Not now. I mean, everybody's clearly
I'm
changed.
looking at it as a new company saying, "Hey,
People
cool."
have been saying it on the Facebook groups.
They were
and Reddits,
saying it
and also
earlier.
saying it.
Yeah.
They've been saying it on the chats as well on different streams. So I can't remember necessarily if someone said it. They probably questioned it. Like, is this the next Hot Toy killer? Maybe they've questioned
Sure.
that.
I mean, and I can get that, but Hot Toys isn't going anywhere. I mean, Hot Toys is still an amazing company, right? Like, I don't think anybody here on this panel is going to stop buying Hot Toys.
No, so that's a good question I could bring up here. Question for the panel: if Joker is perfect, what figure will you guys pick up from INART? If the Joker is perfect, like I said before, I'll be looking into some of their Lord of the Rings line, like the Legolas.
Yeah, same.
Or the Batfleck. They're probably going to put out. I'm probably going to be looking at that, or the Aragorn, because Asmus has not put out a proper Aragorn
Holy shit! There's a big thunder out there. Sorry.
Aragorn or Legolas yet. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I might hop on the Legolas, but I gotta wait till the Joker gets put out and see what they're working with before I commit to an Iron Man price tag on Legolas.
And bro,
if
that's
the Joker's
what
perfect.
Like,
my next one will be the Dune series because I really want to see what their Paul Atreides is going to look like. Because I liked that Dune remake, so I'm really curious to see what INART's going to do with the Dune line. So if they nail it with Joker, I'll give that a shot.
And hey, listen, and Denobi knows. I think Nate knows, and Lou knows. Like I ordered the Joker 2-pack the day it went up, and I'm almost done paying it off. I just did payments because I didn't want to get hit with like a $900. I don't like that shit, right? I'm not gonna just put an NRD and then wait for a big ass price tag. So he's almost paid off, a couple $100 more bucks or whatever, right? So, but given that, dude, I have not pre-ordered shit.
Yeah, me too, actually.
I haven't, bro, because I need a figure in hand. I'll agree with Denobi on that. I need a figure in hand before I commit to anything more because of the price point, new company, all this. I agree with a lot of that shit. I'm not saying, I don't want you to think I'm leaning towards one company. I'm just looking at them as a new company. Let's see what they do, but I'm not no fool. I'm not going to just go all in and dump all this money on 4 figures that are available for purchase right now that aren't even out yet, right? That's just not smart with your money.
That doesn't equate.
Yeah. Now, if the Joker's badass and, Gandalf is sold out, I'll find him. We're in that kind of economy, right? Somebody might buy it, they might sell it. There might be leftovers, right? Like you were saying.
And Toys Wonderland might have like a 35-40% discount.
I mean, who knows, right? Like,
well, you have to wait 5 months for it to ship to your house.
And I pointed that out too. I also pointed out that who's going to get the first reviews. I'm not going to believe, say, like someone like Justin's collection that's probably going to get the Joker first in his review.
I think Justin's going to get it first.
I would probably be more comfortable in either, let's say, like you, Nate, or Anthony, or so forth, to do a really true, honest review.
They're
and
doing
if
on their
I will
website.
do an honest review on it.
Yeah, and if Anthony says it's a good figure, I'm going to believe him. I'm not going to doubt him. I spent a lot of money on it. You're either going to love it or you're going to hate it. And so if he says it's great, then I'm going to, okay, cool, it's great. That's one challenge down. Let's see how the next two will, fare.
They still have to pass the test.
I took a leap of faith with their Joker. I went all in.
I do it all the
just like
time.
Mafia did too. I did the 2-pack rooted. I even
With
got
that Joker,
my son
it's
the
easy,
sculpt.
I think.
I got my son the
really nothing to
one.
lose.
So I took a huge leap of faith with INART. So I'm hoping the Joker is a home run because I got my son one and I got myself the 2-pack. So I'm like, man, that's a lot of money. It's almost $1,500 to just take a leap of faith on a brand new company.
Yeah.
I take leaps of faith all the time. I have yet to be burned. I took a leap of faith with X06. I take leaps of faith with Kickstarters, HasLabs, crowdfunding sources. I have yet to be burned on it. I do my independent research and then I decide to move forward on it. And I did do a lot of research with INARTs. I didn't feel comfortable. It just did not, and it still doesn't feel comfortable. In fact, as time goes on, as the more flags pop up, I don't know what else to convey to the community. I don't hate them. It's more like buyer beware. at this point with them. That's what it is. And at this point, I told this to PJ, like, what'll convince me? Deliver the first product to the first consumer. Let me see what it is. You see how brash they are. You saw how they treated the Batmobile 66 on Facebook. They threw it out in the public square for a flogging to everybody. And I mean, that's what Facebook does. They like to bully. So if the product is good, it'll be showcased on Facebook good. And if it's horrible, Facebook will absolutely, you know, reflect that. That's it. That's what I'm waiting for at this point. Not a mixer, not a social mixer with prototypes and some few statue pieces. That's no
final products.
You know, and you know what? What's getting a lot of collectors excited is the fact that, you know, they have a great reputation with the statue community. So, you know, a lot of collectors are looking at that and saying and hoping that same quality will translate into 6-scale form. So
that's true. That's where that's one thing they got.
Yeah. And you know, they do listen, and they listen to feedback, which is great. You know, and that's what you want from a company, at least. You know, I mean, Hot Toys, they don't care about you.
Let's hope that feedback isn't lost in translation and they deliver something that wasn't meant. Again, at this point, it's all speculation. We just have to wait for the figure to be delivered sometime in what, February, March? I don't.
That's also kind of worrisome too. That, you know, INART is a completely separate entity from Queen Studios. You know, yeah, they're partnered.
Oh, it'll completely be separated. Yeah, it'll be segregated.
John even said, like, you know, we just are part of the same company, but we're different departments. So, like, expecting INART to have the same quality as Queen Studios is kind of naive, especially when they're saying that, hey, we're the same company, but we're completely different departments. So expecting INART to deliver because of Queen Studios is basically saying, so we expect INART to ride Queen Studios' tailcoats, and we're supposed to be given badass products because of Queen Studios.
Yeah, they're using independent companies.
You can't expect, you know, you can't sit there and say, well, Queen Studios makes badass stuff, so INART's going to make badass stuff. INART admitted, like, we're just partnered with them. We're not the same people. We don't have the same team, the same sculptors, any of that. But yet we're sitting here assuming that because they're part of Queens that we're going to get that same quality.
Yeah, that's like Marvel Legends from Hasbro versus Black Series from Hasbro. They're in the same conglomerate, but on different sides of the spectrum.
Nanomi, I want to bring this up with you. So S-Beam is asking, wasn't it a leap of faith buying Hot Toys for the first time?
No, of course not. That's a silly question. I joined in 2012, and they were already the leader at that point in time when I. So most of us, can I speak for Optical? Can I speak for you? When you joined in, they were already established as king.
And plus, there's no option. there's no competition. So
yeah, there was no leap of faith needed. A leap of faith would be something like X06. A company coming out claiming that they're going to produce a killer 1/6 scale Star Trek figure, that is considered a leap of faith. And they delivered on Picard and Data. The others, But that would be a leap of faith, is putting your money and as a independent investor, right? Because you are an investor, right? Well, this is a startup company, startup business. They're promising, you know, dreams and wishes on a magical Heath Ledger figure, and to enter this dream world, it'll cost you $1,000 ticket. And
but you know, at the end of the day, you know what Optical, you know, said best a couple live streams ago is that it's a great time to be a collector. You know, there's a lot of deals out there. You just got to look for them. There's a lot of deals on, you know, Sideshow's website. I think the core scale Spiderman Hot Toys was 35% off today.
Yeah, it's a good one. I want that. Which
is crazy. You know, so
hey, you never know. You might see one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like
but I'm just saying, we got choices, we got deals. You know, it's a good time to be a collector.
Golden age, man.
Yeah.
So many
I was
options.
gonna say, it's like it is kind of like a. Well, I don't know if it's a golden age or more of a renaissance, really, right? Because we do have all these crazy options available to us now, right? Through and through. I mean, even third-party figures are like doing really good, which honestly, I don't think I would have never said that like a few years ago, right? I mean, they did a couple of cool things here and there, certain companies, but we're seeing a lot of third parties now doing some really good shit. And then Hot Toys is still improving. Like that Shazam is fucking incredible. You know, and I hate when people say like, oh, Hot Toys doesn't innovate. And I'm like, well, no, they kind of are. I mean, we're getting a new body. We're getting that, you know, I know it's a suit, but, you know, having it be kind of, you know, translucent to light up, or we're going through all the USB functions now. You know, Hot Toys is continuing to innovate, which is good. Whether or not that's a direct result of INART or even third-party figures, right? I don't know, because competition's great for I think all of us as consumers, because it keeps everybody like, okay, so like if Hot Toys was just king shit, right? They could just be like, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? We're just gonna keep doing what we're doing. But when other companies start coming out and showing other new innovations, then of course they have to improve. You know, and they have, any company has to. So I think we're in a very good spot right now. You can buy Hot Toys, you can buy INARTs, you know, you can buy X06 if Trek is your deal. You can buy Asmus if you just want like a shitload of Lord of the Rings, you know, for the moment or whatever, right? Third parties are coming out. We're getting all sorts of great stuff. I mean, dude, it's a killer time to be a collector. So
the world is our oyster.
Yeah, and you know what too? You don't want just one company producing 1/6 scale figures or having just making Star Wars and Marvel and DC. You want other companies to kind of like, you know, create that competition. For example, you know, Madden. I play Madden, right? My gosh, the minuscule changes every year. You know, it's like, and they could do that because there's no other company making a football video game. There isn't. They
No,
are the
just
only.
change one model and they're like Madden 24.
Yeah, exactly. They're the
Like,
only.
wait, it's the same game.
Yeah, and you know what? Because they signed NFL signed the rights away to Madden or EA to make this football game. They're the only ones that can make the NFL football game.
That's why I felt like when INART came in, they should have been like NFL 2K. Remember when NFL 2K came in and they're fresh, they got the first perspective, they're different. But you know what the difference between NFL 2K to Madden was? NFL 2K came in at $20 when Madden was $50. They didn't come in at $80 like INART does. They came in at $20 and better than Madden at that time. So that's what I feel like the difference is, you know, like and
well, do you feel that INART is overcharging
right now? Yeah, for what we've seen. Like I said earlier, the deluxe, the non-deluxe Batman is 30% more than Hot Toys. So if that's not overcharging, I don't know what is.
Well, what if we have both of them in hand, and then
they have to be at least 50% better than Hot Toys then, because they charge 30% more.
So their material is going to have to be better.
They have to kill it because that one does not have rooted hair. Yeah.
See, it's such a tough position.
Because if you're the champion, which is Hot Toys, you can't score points by points. If you know, in boxing, if you're the challenger, you gotta outscore the other guy. If you're tied, you lose.
Yep. Yeah, just ask Mayweather. Shit.
Do you think, if you want to continue on with the sports analogy, do you feel that INART might be like kind of how the new NBA players are versus the old ones, where back in the day, you know, our teams that we grew up with, you had to earn your salaries.
That's why I put Lonzo Ball earlier. He hasn't played a single minute on the NBA court. All we have is highlights from high school and college.
So you're getting paid for potential, essentially.
Right, you're getting paid for potential. That's kind of like where we're at with INART now. Once we see the product and they're good, then they earned it, right? They earned it. But I think it put a sour taste on some guys when you come out of the gate and you're this ball buster that you feel like they didn't come out and say we're the Hot Toys killer, but if you're 30% more, then you're kind of saying we're shit better than you. You know?
Yep.
So, I mean, they didn't say that, but
No,
But
that
price tags is
price,
insinuating it. It's
with their
insinuating
price
it.
tags, that's what they're saying with their price tags. They're speaking with the price tags. Though.
right, you're
They're
speaking
brand
for the
new
price
company
tag, and
coming
you'd be
into the
like, "Hey,
game.
man, we have the right to charge 30% more than Hot Toys because we're goddamn that good. We're 30% better than you. I mean, you got to be because you're 30% more. But you know, like it has to be, like I said, it has to be at least 40 or 50 for you.
Yeah,
to
they
pay.
gotta deliver on the flex. They gotta deliver on the flex.
Like if that Batman, the non-deluxe, is just
two
as
different
good as Hot
sides,
Toys, then why would you go to them? Right? Like if it's only as good as Hot Toys, then why would you go to them?
That's going to be the nail in the coffin when that Robert Pattinson Batman
coming
gets
into the
released
game,
at the same
though.
time.
That's them coming into the game, riding the Queen Studio ticket again, saying, "Hey, well, you know, Queen Studio has that quality, so we could say that because we're part of them. So now we're going to charge you $500, but they're a brand new company." And the thing is like, you know, earlier it was said like, who's going to pay $500 for a Hot Toy? Hot Toys, some of their figures are over 500. People are still buying them, you know, in masses. Neon Tech Iron Man Gantry, $640. People are still putting that up for pre-order.
Oh my
Batman
gosh.
Deluxe with the Signal, $515.
And you know,
Things gone
If
to
we
wait
stay with
list.
if we stay with a
it just
sports
shows
analogy, that is
but it
LeBron
shows that
James,
Hot
even at
Toys can
37
charge.
years old, charging 40 million a year because he's LeBron James. Because you know, like
That's what I'm saying. Is
proved
Hot
it.
Toys has earned that
He's
right to where
earned
they
it.
can charge that, and people will pay it because they've earned it. INART just came into the game and said, "Well, we're part of Queens, and you guys know how good Queens quality is, so we're going to charge you $500 because of Queens." But then when you bring up the stuff to them, they switch it. Go, "Well, you know, we're just partnered with Queens. We're still a brand new company."
I think that the
And it's
price
like, so
is
which
what
one
gave
is it?
them
Is it
all
is
this
it that
bad
you're
press.
awesome because you're part of Queen, or is it, oh no, you know, we're kind of part of Queen, so we're just gonna ride both sides of the fence and use whatever story we need to benefit us? I don't like that about INART. That's my
I don't know,
biggest
man, because
complaint.
I think you can remove Queen in their title, just put it in art, and if you show that
Yeah.
kind of prototype, people are gonna salivate over this because honestly, their
Exactly.
prototype are amazing. So they don't need to ride Queen's dick on this one. However,
Yeah,
what
they
they
keep
did
doing
was-
it though.
Family chat.
That's what they're doing. No, that's
honestly, though,
what they're doing.
I
You're right.
don't think a lot of people will be like comparing him to Queen. I think the biggest mistake that they did here was they didn't start low. They could increase to 500 after 2-3 figures because we'll be like, man, they're so good. I mean,
Yeah,
well,
no, I agree with that. They shouldn't come straight out the door with that price tag. They should have been like, "Hey, we're gonna charge like, you know, $350 for the solo rooted or whatever, or 2-pack."
Because
Rooted should have been like,
we all
600 or
understand the
something,
rooted
you know?
part. Like there's customs who are expensive, but if your non-deluxe Batman is 30% more than the same exact Batman, and we don't know what your track record is, that's kind of like, you know, if I'm just a, you know, like a regular collector who has $300, are starting charging $380, I'm new to the game, I'd be like, oof, that's $80 more. To us, that's a head sculpt, not even a head sculpt, right?
Right, but what happens is, okay, so that Batman comes out, right? The sculpted Batman from INART, the 30% increased cost, right? It comes out, everybody gets it, and they were like, well, I don't really see much of a difference, right? Let's just say that. Then INART's going to have to adjust their pricing because the word's going to go everywhere and be like, why are we, like you said, why are we paying 30% more if it's just about the same quality, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just, and again, I'm just assuming that when it comes out, it should have better everything. It's supposed to at that price is my point, right?
I'm sorry, what did you say? Like if they come out, you mean if they price the same and they're the same?
Well, no, at present time when it comes out,
Yeah.
I think we're all expecting it should have better quality everything because that's what you're leading us to believe at that price point. If it's not, then
if you
they're
started
gonna,
the
they're gonna have
same
a
price as
problem.
Hot Toys, though, now your expectations are 30% less because you didn't charge 30% more. So now your expectations is just to be a little bit better than Hot Toys. Because right now we're expecting this to be at least 40% better than Hot Toys. And that's a
And it's
tall
gonna-
order.
It's
Without
gonna
a
have to
rooted
be.
hair?
Bro, it's gonna have to be.
Yeah.
It has to be because if it's not, everybody's gonna talk about it. Be like,
Right.
dude, what the fuck?
Yeah.
They're gonna be dead on arrival if this misses the mark, man.
So are they naive or are they extremely?
I think they just have so much confidence in them to a point where, to some people, it might show up as arrogance.
I think the only problem that's hurting INART is the fact they don't have like the licensing. You know, they have to rely on resellers, and the resellers have to make money. So that's why you're seeing that 20 to 30% increase. You know, just because these resellers have to make up the cost. You know, I think if they have the same deal as Hottoys with Sideshow, I think the pricing would be close to Hottoys price point now.
I don't know, man, because they're going to charge.
Well, I mean,
more.
but PJ's kind of right though, because when you look at the, I mean, now make no mistake, they are more expensive than Hottoys. But when you look at the actual Hong Kong prices of the INART figures, they're not as high as what we're paying for them, even through Hong Kong resellers, right? Because they're pinching the sack too. They all are. They're all trying to get a little bit of money, right? So I think that's the difference. Like, I suppose if I lived in China or in Hong Kong, I would be able to buy that figure cheaper than what we're buying it here.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you can make an argument the same thing with Hottoys. If you're MRC, you live in Hong Kong.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. So I mean, I guess it would still potentially scale, right? Because we do get that like 30% markup from Sideshow.
That's what I mean. Like, there's no argument there. Like, they're 30% more, regardless if you live in China or you live here, because you can make the argument on both sides. If I live in China, Hottoys is 30% less, because I pick it up at Secret Base. And the downside to them as well, I don't know if they looked at it, is because they're 30% higher, right? So now you got to be better. The difference is, like, if you buy from Hottoys and you buy it from Sideshow, something goes wrong, you can go to Sideshow. Something goes wrong with them.
Oh, well, that's a huge concern of mine.
That's now, like, you know what I mean? Like, some things you can overlook. Like, for example, 30 Rick Grimes, amazing figure for 179. You make it 300, not so much, right? It's all about context. Like, that's an amazing figure for what it is.
They need up their game with the quality, then.
Right.
That matches
For
the
179. Like, if you buy a Kia for 12,000, it's great. You make it 50,000, you'll be like, oh, I don't know about that. Like, so this is kind of like applies to them.
Yeah.
With a pricing where kind of like, if they started low and we notice that they're good, then they can increase it later. And to answer Docs, he was like, oh, they increase, people are gonna bitch. You think they're not gonna increase to 500? You think this is gonna be their price forever? No,
it's gonna keep going up.
It's just gonna keep on going up. The more success they have, it's gonna keep on going up. Then they're gonna produce more, and then they're gonna be just like Hottoys. And then people are gonna be like, "Well, I thought this was exclusive." Oh, they got bigger. That's what.
Why am I paying $1,200 for this exclusive figure? But
I thought it was
not the quality
exclusive
that they used to be.
Yeah, I was just like, why did they make another Joker? Just like,
why are you
Why am I paying
reissuing the
$1,200?
original Joker? I'm like, hey.
Wait till they get real big and start mass producing and start charging people $1,200 for mass produced products. Then people are like, why am I paying
Isn't it
$1,200 for
wonderful?
mass
You kids
produced?
are growing up. You guys all got the message, the true meaning of Christmas. This is just great. This is you guys all.
I want to know. Wait, whose fault was this? Whose fault was the gaslight Denobi?
As long as we get to, I mean, look at this. We all understood the.
It was Anthony who made a comment, and then that just lit Denobi in, and
and brought us all in here.
Yeah,
Denobi. All right, guys, I have to go because it's already 1:30. But Denobi, I will pay for your ticket. Just go, dude. Consider your ticket paid for. Okay, you could just walk there.
It's an open bar. It's an open bar. Just go there and get drunk, and then tell INART how you really feel.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
do
a super chat stream. Do a super chat stream.
No, seriously, Denobi, you're good. Okay,
I'll live stream from there.
Oh, he's in. He's in, guys. He's in.
Gasoline and a stack of matches. Like, if this place happens to burn down, it's not because of me. Just put that out there.
Yeah, I'll send you the ticket.
See what happens when you're not a cheap date and you're a fancy date. You get special prizes.
I mean, if you insist, I
Well,
can't. You know,
oh,
I'm
hey
bringing the
guys,
kids
all I,
along though.
all I,
I'm bringing my kids along though. I'm bringing KG.
oh, I'm paying for you only.
Riley reviews. I got
that money for you.
Denobi, you can't bring them. Riley's bringing his mom.
What the hell?
Bring these kids
You're
along
bringing your
and pick 'em up.
family? Holy
Denobi,
Jesus
Riley's with his
Christ!
mom.
I'm gonna chaperone. Are you kidding? They might get lost.
He's bringing his mom. He's not gonna get lost.
You know?
They're gonna go. They're gonna have a dinner.
Oh,
oh,
PJ's paying for Denobi and his family. Okay.
Well, no, they're paying for themselves, but you know they clearly need a chaperone. I mean, can you imagine Riley and KG in Vegas?
Denobi, you should have waited till you just showed up last minute and be like, "Hey, by the way, I brought my family, so you got."
Yeah, you're two kids. You're two teenage kids.
Well, you know why he's bringing his kids, right? You know why he's bringing his kids. One kid is gonna have a figure. That's while they're walking out.
Doc Smizzle earns 10 points for that one. I like that. Two guys who win stream.
Oh my god.
Oh man, I still got memories from that. So.
I gotta go, guys.
Yeah,
Good
me
night.
too. Denobi, great. Thank you, Nate, for the invite. Thank you, Mafia. It was a lot of fun. Loco, Cigar, and Optical. All right. So you guys have a good night.
Blame man.
You too, brother.
Yeah, blame man.
No.
Later, guys.
Later out.
So there was 4.
Denobi left, and then there was 4.
Yep.
Have at thee. See,
that was
it went from SMMR eating street to an all-out. Are you gonna buy it?
Thunderdome earlier.
Thunderdome, bro.
Thunderdome, man.
Hey,
Like,
guys, you accomplished your mission. We kept Doc up till almost 2 in the morning. Congratulations, guys. That was the goal all along, to keep Doc up, because I needed him to help with the modernization on the chat. Thank you, Doc.
I didn't think Denobi was going to take the bait, man.
No, come on, Cisco Mafia. Come on, man. Come on.
I even put a
Thunderdome, and I just kind of
at the end of
disappeared and went and made French fries.
Dude, you just put blood in the water and the sharks will come. Denobi is that shark. Come on.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But
well, once again, sharks can smell a drop of blood. What, a mile out? 5 miles out?
Shoot,
about
5 miles. About 5 miles.
That's a good discussion, though, right? I mean, it's because we're all wondering about this kind of stuff, right? Honestly, though, I just kind of want to mess with him a little bit. He's my buddy, but I really feel like next year is going to be like the foot and mouth tour, So I don't know what's going to happen, and like
just make some popcorn if that's how it happens. That's all I can say. If it happens, just make some popcorn and just enjoy the show.
But either way,
don't be on live stream like I did with eating cereal and shit. My bad again for everybody. It's just me.
Hey, you know what? Whatever happens, whether we get a redemption tour or what was that live stream that Denobi wants to do? He wants to do like a I don't know what it was. Like
he said
it's the redemption tour if he loses, and there's the winning tour. I forgot what it was. I forgot the name of the title of the winning tour.
All I know is
I told you so stream.
There you go. I told you so stream or the redemption tour. One or the other.
Yeah, that's what it was.
All I know is if INART is a disaster and Denobi is right, then God help us all.
I'm gonna be pissed if INART drops the ball.
Never hear
man.
the fucking end of it.
Denobi will keep bringing it up to the end of days, Mafia. Yeah. To the end of days.
He will, man. He will.
Well, he's one of the OG veterans.
We'll all be
either way, Denobi wins. Either way.
We'll all be dead, and Denobi be like, "Hey, you remember when we were alive? I told you guys about INART."
Exactly.
You guys.
Where are they now?
It was like 10,000 years ago. I know. We were all there.
That'll be the day.
Dude. Oh, man.
I'm trying to stay optimistic with INART because I've already
you have a lot of money involved. That's right. So.
Yeah, I got a lot of money involved on this one.
Yeah, but I'm gonna actually give it like an honest, fair review though too, right? Because I don't and I'm not saying other people aren't going to by any stretch, but what's the word I'm looking for? You know, and I don't even mean in collecting, just as
You don't want to
human
be
beings,
you don't want to
right?
be biased. You don't want to be
Well,
biased to
no,
what
I
you
don't.
like.
Well, not only that, Lou, but also like, you know how some people will buy something and I'm not even saying figures, just as human beings, right? You buy something that's expensive and then you realize it's not as
Shit,
good
and
as
then
you
you have
thought it
to
was
Buyer's
gonna be.
remorse.
But
you have
then
to
you've got this
self-justify.
right, but then you've got this pride stinging, right? So you're gonna be like, oh no, you know, this figure's pretty good, or what, you know what I mean? And like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna be like that.
You
You
boast.
feel like,
You boast. That's a boast. That's what it is. You boasting on.
well, I guess
It's
I know
like I was saying.
people don't
It's
want to look foolish.
self-justification is what it is.
Yes,
It's
self-justification.
you're trying
There you
to
go.
convince yourself and others that the purchase was definitely worth it when in reality it wasn't.
Right.
Well, look at
And see,
collectors.
that's not going to be me.
Look at collectors. Look at collectors today. They buy their $800 Boba
Venom.
Fett. Not even Venom. $800 Boba Fett Toy Fair exclusive, and they're like, "Why did I buy this for $800?" And they try to sell it, and they're like bringing down the price every time because they can't sell it for $800. They gotta sell it for $500 or $400. They lose
Right.
out $400.
That in and of itself is foolish, right? Because
Yeah,
that's not the MSRP, right? They just jumped the gun for whatever. They followed the hype train, and I get that. And you know, but going in and buying something at that retail price and then having it be not that great, I'm gonna tell you, like, I'm gonna scrutinize the hell out of this thing, but I'm not gonna be looking for imperfections. I'm gonna look, you know, but I'm gonna look at it as an honest figure. Like, okay, what's good about this figure? What's bad about this figure? What really let me down, right? Stuff like that. Like, because people need to know. I don't want to be like, oh man, I spent $1,000. I better like ham it up, right? So I don't look like a dumbass because I blew $1,000 on something, right? No, I'll tell you exactly how it is.
But yeah, but after watching your streams and reviews, you're not that type of person, though.
No, of course not. Yeah.
No, he calls the kettle black every now and then, and basically tells you, "Go fuck yourself."
Well, I mean, you know, man, I'm nice about it. It's just I don't want to sugarcoat anything, right? There's no endorsement here, right? Nobody's giving me this for free. This isn't you know, this isn't a product placement. This is general. And like what Denobi was saying earlier, like I totally get it. Like I want it because I'm excited for it. So I believe that I will be giving you my honest feelings towards it, right? Whereas if, let's say, Lou got a figure, if INART just gave Lou the figure, right? You couldn't help but kind of praise it more. You would be biased, you know, because you got it. They gave it to you, so it's a big difference.
Well, if they gave it to me, as in I didn't have to pay for nothing, it's a gift given. But if you want me to dissect the figure and tell you my honest opinion of what the product is, regardless if I paid top dollar for it or whatever, I'll tell you if there's any flaws in it, because I do that with all my figures. You know, from 3-0 to Mezco to, you know, whatever I got in my hands, you know, like, oh, this could have been done a little bit better, you know. Even when I was looking at my Sentinel, I'm like, the Sentinels that they made before that were smaller had voice activations and all that other stuff, and it didn't cost as much as this one did, and this one only lights up for a short period of time. So you get what I'm saying? Is like I could dissect a figure and just let you know the pros and cons.
I got the San Diego Comic-Con variant from 2010, I think.
And yours has voice commands. I'm not voice commands, but voice modular inside of it.
Yeah, well, yeah, you push the button and he speaks different things, and it's a different color. He's more blue and purple and silver. It's a variant color.
Yeah, exactly. So, but minus the colors, but the sound effect and the lighter feature is something that, you know, should have been on this instead of just, you know, the random lighter feature that they had and just adding, you know, just generic head sculpts or whatever the case may be, and adding little 6-inch figures. You know what I mean? They could have done that in a wave that people don't want, instead of giving us little tchotchkes and just, you know, add more to the figure in the sense of making it more bang for your buck. You're paying $300, almost $400 out the gate for a Sentinel, and you want, you know, everything. Give me the voice box. You know what I mean? If you have a Master Mold head, give me the Master Mold voice box from the original animated series. You know, like something.
That'd be cool.
You get what I'm saying? but that's me as I'm a big toy aficionado. You know, like if you mention a toy line, I probably did the research and see if I wanted the toy. Like
you probably a bad example is what I meant, but like for like giving a
you.
No, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I was just because we were speaking.
I know.
So I used your name as an example. Just some random guy out there gets a free figure. It was my point. They're going to lean more towards the positive, right? Versus somebody who spent $1,000 on it. That's my point. I would rather trust somebody who bought it to give me an honest opinion and review of said figure.
Nah, DonPrime is over at NYCC Comic-Con, and Lou's gonna be there too. So I don't got time for cons right now. I need my OT for the HT, guys.
He will never have time for cons. Look how many pre-orders out there, and then we're talking about INARTs, which is more money, more bang for your buck, so to speak, for your 6-scale figure. So he don't have it. He needs to save money on the 2 for 3s over at McDonald's. He needs to get those breadsticks. You know, he got some other stuff that he needs to do, and then he needs to kick.
Yeah,
then he
Black
needs to
Adam
kick my
meetup.
ass.
We're doing Nate.
Oh,
and I
yeah.
are doing it with Violet. We're doing and Pate. We're doing the Black Adam.
Wait, Pate's still going? Shoot,
isn't he? Yeah,
no, I don't think he's going. No, I don't think Gabe.
Violet.
No, I don't think Gabe is coming because that's too far off. It's just gonna be me, you, and Violet.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah. But, you know, you get what I'm saying is like we are gonna, you know, collect what we're gonna collect, and we're gonna be at con for some of us, and some of us who are nearby will go and we'll rep, you know, and that's me and Don. We're on the East Coast, we can do it, you know what I mean? And we're up north, we can do it. But if Nate got all these pre-orders, you know, how many pre-orders we up to, Nate? 35, 38?
33.
Let's see. No, I think it's 35. I'll show you a picture.
35. Yeah,
it was 35. 35.
It's 35.
So he's 35. I'm
the
half of
enforcement
that.
droid was at 35, maybe 35.
I'm half of that, and I shouldn't be half of that. I should be less than that right now. So, you know, this is whatchamacallit, crossroads for different, you know, different strokes for different folks. You know what I mean? You know, other people got other priorities and other things when it comes to collecting, and sometimes, you know, just going to the convention is a waste of money versus actually saving up for the stuff.
I know collectors like to bring up that I collect everything. I collect what I love, and there's ones that don't make the love. They're the ones that don't make the cut for the love. So like Kate Bishop, she's mommy, but she didn't make the cut. She didn't make the cut.
Nate, you collect everything. Everything. Okay, you got
except Kate Bishop.
Except Kate Bishop. And Peacemaker.
Peacemaker too. Yeah. His package wasn't there yet. You know what I'm saying? They deflated my man. How dare they? Kinky, that too. Kinky with the $2 super chat. I'm telling you, Nate bringing in two Anarch and Dolphin. Are you out of your damn mind? Get that crap out of my freaking face, man. Are you out of here? $1,000 for two? Come on. That's pretty much $1,000. You know what I do with $1,000? Get out of here. Get out of here. I could get the freaking quarter scale Iron Man gantry set. Get out of here with that. God. And also here comes the
box.
Get out of here. People keep saying I'm getting 2 Gandolfios. Are you out of your damn minds?
No. You know, to answer the question that was on the chat earlier about which line would I be interested in getting in arts if this is successful.
Yeah.
It will be the Harry Potter line.
There you go. Yeah.
That'll be a line I'll be interested in. Any of the if they do old school, which it doesn't look like they'll do it, they'll probably do Justice League. And I'll backtrack some of the Justice League stuff that they have coming in, the Batman, Superman. If you know, everything looks crisp, fresh out of the box, you know, I might be more inclined to get something that's like that. But we got to see what it looks like first, you know. Even the Matrix, like, you know, Morpheus, Neo. Trinity. From the first.
Yeah,
Matrix.
I think they're doing a Neo from. That'd be crazy. I think they're doing the Neo from the newest movie, and then we gotta compare that to the Neo with Hot Toys.
Did they say that was the first Neo that they're doing, and then they're going to follow through with just the next Neo for being from the first film?
Oh, they said that they had the entire Matrix license.
Really? Oh wow.
Okay, so there you go.
Okay, so they'll work on the newest Neo, then they'll start working themselves down to the older lines. That'd be cool. There you go.
Toys, yeah.
The Neo line, no, not the Matrix line. Finally.
Yeah, I mean, if I can
Yeah,
get
pretty
a
much
Matrix
the Neo line. We just call it the Neo line.
The Neo line is called the Neo line.
The Neo line. Yeah, screw everybody else. Those are just side characters. It's the Neo line, damn it.
It's the Neo line. You only need the one. But which
yeah,
one?
but can you
Yeah.
imagine though, like getting a Matrix 1 Neo with
Hot
short
Toys one, man.
I know it hasn't aged that well. But if he has like short rooted hair, right? And like all the weapons are
I think
nice
that would
and
look pretty
metal,
good.
that would look really good, man. I think it would look really good.
Agent
'Cause
Smith.
I think
how
this,
Hot Toys never gave it to
oh
us.
yeah. Well, even
Rooted
this
hair, Agent
Batman,
Smith,
this Bruce
too.
Wayne looks good with rooted short hair.
Morpheus.
Let me see. Blackbird. No, Kate, mommy. For Nate, I'm shocked. It's okay. It's okay. There's always a wait list. There's always a wait list.
You know, be a really cool figure is Marriage of Vinian and the two ghosts.
Oh yeah, those guys would look cool.
Yeah.
With the dreads.
Marriage of Vinian and the ghost,
Yeah.
the twins. Yeah.
That'll be dope. That'll be dope. I would like for them to have like some ghost effect, like as a display base kind of thing. That ghost effect, just make it flat. It don't have to even be 3D. Just make it flat where it looks like it's 3D. Yeah, bro. That'll be fire.
Like Cable's shield.
Yeah.
The bullet rippled, but make it a little bit more translucent, but still have give it that, like you said, that ghost effect. It'd be cool to get the
that's
key
like
maker.
statue effect. Yeah.
Trinity, the key maker, and the motorcycle.
Ooh. That'll be dope.
Dude, we're completely forgetting that fucking J&D's gonna make 6-scale figures too.
Well, we haven't heard anything yet, right? Nothing.
They talk them under the rug because lately, I mean, even their statues have been missing the mark, man. You're spending all that money and you can't even get the likeness right.
No, but I remember they said they were gonna enter it, so I don't know if that's still a thing or they're just.
Well, if they're having trouble with their statues, I can't imagine when they hit up the 1/6 at this point.
That Gal Gadot Wonder Woman statue that they released, it looks nothing like her.
It's getting to the point where they're having issues with factories right now, because everyone's having an issue with a factory, from one form or another. The only ones that seem to be doing well are the ones that cost like $20 to $30. Those are the ones that are still getting some prints if you find them in the wild. Other than that, people are buying them up like hotcakes and just flipping them on eBay. But even Mezco's having that hard time with distribution. But Sideshow and Hot Toys, they seem like they're on the ball with things, but not as far as like timing is concerned. But at least things are coming out. So right now we got Spiderman, we got Boba Fett's, we got freaking whatchamacallit, Iron Man. The basics. Those are the basics right now from Hot Toys. Spider-Man, Boba Fett's, and Iron Man.
Let me see.
So is that Iron Man gantry neon tech supposed to like actually come out? Like
Yeah. It's yeah.
Okay,
It's
because
available
like
to pick up.
okay, because Secret Base and everything's literally all over Facebook posting pictures of it. So I'm assuming it's actually released now in Hong Kong.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's released.
Yeah, because
That's what
Facebook
Nate and
is
I were
literally
talking about
like
earlier.
the Hot Toys, Secret Base, Hot Toys, all that.
That's why you got a
Facebook is
short.
literally-
That's why you have a short month period to purchase this. Like short month for payment plans. Because usually a product like that will be 8 months.
You only get 3 months. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I
you get
asked
3.
earlier. So it's coming out sooner. So it's like the Listerine Iron Man. It's out. It's already here. You
Oh,
can get it.
last time I looked, it was slated for January on Sideshow.
What?
They give you the 3 months. I was just curious
War
because I saw
Machine
all over
or the Iron
Facebook
Man.
that it's.
The
Oh
gantry
man,
or
and
whatever. Sorry.
yeah, my son wants that Neon Tech gantry, so damn it. I guess I'll jump on tomorrow and start the payment plan.
I gotta get mine,
Crap.
because it's the only one that I really want out of the whole Neon Tech stuff. It was the 1st one. The blue and the black just pops, and I love the way that looks. And yeah, it's similar to Tron. You get the Tron vibes for it, but also there's this one suit that Tony wears that's this specific color in the comics. So, it's a comic suit for me. And I get a gantry. So
for my kid, it's Iron Man. Like he's an Iron Man fanatic, so.
So could
He's
something
very
be
picky.
Someone's asking in the chat, could something be coming out tonight? Well, Hot Toys has been very weird with their pre-order announcements as of late. They'd be like announcing it, right at the same time that we usually expect, and then they'd be announcing it like at 6 in the morning.
Well, I think it's different. I think it's the announcements were usually about an hour-ish ago, and then I've noticed the releases are like at 8-year time that you're talking about, because they'll release shit at like 2 or 3 in the morning my time, which is like 5 or 6 in the morning for you guys in the East. But announcements are typically 9:30 my time, around midnight-ish for you guys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2 in the morning, about to be 2 in the morning right now.
Yeah, it would have already been announced for us.
Yeah, if it was an
If it
announcement.
was something. Yep.
But here's the thing: Comic-Con starts now. This is Comic-Con night. Like it starts today. In a couple.
Seeing how it's Thursday, they'll probably announce something tonight or Friday is when we're probably gonna get the Hot Toys announcement.
We're gonna get the Sideshow
Because
setup.
Black Adam was released for pre-order at 4:07 in the morning Eastern time.
Yeah,
that was
which is
also
around,
a Friday, wasn't it?
30. Yeah. Yeah, about that.
Last Friday.
Yeah, it was last Friday.
Which was weird because we got a Friday announcement.
I think so. Christian says, I think announcements will align with NYCC or Sideshow Showcase. Possibly.
Yeah. That's how it's supposed to be. Like they did last year. If anybody remembers last year, they gave us a brief tour on one specific medium. Didn't show us everything. We saw the floor, but we didn't see everything. They just focused on 2 or 3 pieces for like an hour. And then they did it again on Friday, and then Saturday they showed it all, and then they had their bullshit games on Sunday, or whatever it was that they were doing on Sunday. All I know, it was very irritating.
Well, I hope we get the N1.
I'm thinking maybe Vulture or the Batmobile 2022, and the N1 will probably be closer to the season 3 stuff.
I
Either
think
before or after.
I think they're gonna surprise us with the '89 Batman. I really believe that they're gonna surprise us with the '89 Batman because one, they did push back the Batman and Robin, but also we having the quote unquote low stock for the Patterson Batman, right? And then the EX suit should be, coming in around the corner as well. It just makes sense to throw in another Batman and something that's nostalgia driven. That's just like the RoboCop, because everything's new.
Kind of wish they did a freaking Batman Returns one, man, because I really want that 2-pack, dude, with Bruce Wayne.
That was really good. That was really good.
It's like shit. That's like something that's like never coming back, man.
Well, you never know.
Well,
you're not gonna get the Bruce Wayne. You're not gonna get the Bruce Wayne, but you will
like
get
that.
probably
He's got the ripped cowl and like, dude, he's so cool.
Yeah.
Like, so you're like, damn, okay, another '89 Batman. Okay, it's nice, and it's the logical choice, but
imagine that new body. So cool. Yeah, but imagine that with the new body using the same technology that they used for the Batfleck. or even the Spiderman, you know, where it's just the rubber overlay suit, but it's more malleable and you know, form fitting where you could pose them. Granted, you know, the suit couldn't pose in real life, right? But wouldn't you want to put Keaton in a nice shooting pose and just keep it and not worry about it, you know, extend it out, or have him with his arms out, flared out without worrying about the arms drooping down. You know what I mean?
Well,
Ratchet joints.
ideally, yes, but I mean, look at Batman and Robin though. They're newer figures, and I think they're gonna be plagued by the same issues as '89.
I don't think so. I think they got the new. I think they have the new suits. That's why I was saying the '89 may have the new tech. Because if you look, when they fold, the fold is there, but it looks like it's part of the musculature of the suit, and it has a little bit of more give to it, kind of like the Spider-Man suits. Like if you look at the throbbing area, you can see how the pants is kind of stretching. So,
well, I mean, he's got to be able to breathe, man, down there. So I think there's probably
do he really? It's kind of sticking out far enough for some air, bro.
Maybe. But I feel I don't know.
He looks like a xenomorph coming out of the chest. You know what I mean? He's just a little lower.
Well, I honestly can't wait for those two figures. I'm kind of bummed out they got delayed.
Yeah, same here. But I'm happy though, because I could actually catch up on some stuff that I already have in the works. And then also there's the rumblings of No Way Home Spider-Man and the Venom and Carnage coming out sooner than expected.
You bet your ass that Venom and Carnage are going to be right around the corner.
Hell yeah!
I can see them popping in pretty soon too. That is a freaking what's the word for? That is a Hulkbuster right there. That is a Hulkbuster.
Yeah, you're looking at about $1,200, dude, for both of them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, again with Denobi with the final two stuff, because honestly, I just want to see the quality. That's my thing. Like it doesn't matter about the value to me or the resale value. Right? I just want to see the quality, and it doesn't match with the price. So that's what I want to see.
I just want to know if I can have as much fun with that as I do with my Hot Toys.
You won't.
You get what I'm saying? As far as like, when I say fun, I'm not talking about posing as much as visual display.
Well, visual display, I yes, but I don't believe you're going to be able to do some fully articulated posing with a lot of figures.
No.
But
No.
I don't think you need to either, right? Like that's where I was hearing a lot of people argue, and they're like, "Oh, well, you know, they're not going to be that posable." I'm like, "Well, we don't know for one, but for two, it's like, dude, half of our figures can't really pose that great as it is with Hot Toys. It's just a matter of what the character is. Did they use a fat suit? What material is the outfit made out of, right? Is it plastic and armored? Like, is it, you know, there's so many factors. Like, not every character is going to pose like the homemade suit Spider-Man, right? Or
Wolverine, like
it's
this
exactly.
Or an Iron Man. So, because no limitations with the suit. You know, they make plates for it to move and whatnot. But
if it's having trouble posing, it's mostly more of a statuesque figure. Is it really a statue? Is it really a figure, or is it like just a bargain bin statue?
Well, to be honest,
it's
most
a
of our Hot Toys
statue.
It's a dynamic statue.
Yeah,
it's a dynamic statue because some people actually buy these Hot Toys figures, right? They'll pose it one time and leave it in that pose and never take it out until it's time to get rid of it, sell it or whatever. And then that's when you see some of these damaged ones on eBay for like bargain bin because someone posed it, left it there forever, and it just didn't age well.
Well, I mean, it depends. Okay, if you take the Joker, right? Because the Joker's the first figure we're all going to get. Yeah. So the Joker is using the same body for the 2-pack.
I know people were asking that stuff, and it just kind of blew my mind because they're like, "Well, that one sits. Can the other one sit?" It's like, dude, of course,
Same
it's
suit.
the same. It's the same body. They're not gonna get. They're not gonna. It doesn't make sense from a production standpoint. The same body's underneath. So
Effective to do
yeah,
two
it
separate
would
bodies.
be foolish, right? So when you look at the Joker, whether you get the single or the 2-pack, their knees are gonna bend, right? No matter what, you can see that because they can sit, and I'm pretty sure they're double jointed. So you at least have full leg articulation. Now in the arms, I believe so too. I don't know if they have the butterfly joints, where you can press down or lift the shoulder up in lock position. I don't know. The main concern that I have with it is the wrist pegs, right? Because they're magnetic, so they're seamless, right? And then they connect to the magnet, which makes me, look at it like, oh shit, well, I can't, there's no peg to rotate the hand in a 360-degree manner, right? It is fastened to the wrist. Now the wrist can rotate, I'm assuming, right? But the hand is dependent on that wrist, or the forearm. So you're not going to be able to pose them in certain ways that way, right? That'll be a little
because if it's like this, because if it's posed like this, your wrists are always going to be like this, but your forearm will twist and you'll have a different expression like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's
But I think
not
that's
so
why
much.
they added a shitload of hands to compensate for that.
Yeah, which it is not the issue of that. It's like, how do I want it displayed? Me, I like to play with my stuff. You know what I mean? INART's, from what they're promoting, it's more of a display statuesque piece, and I think it's gonna fit more along the lines with that. Pose it once, leave it alone, and that's it. That's how it's gonna be forever.
Well, I think they're trying to hybridize it too, right? Like I've said many times, they're trying to make a hybrid of their statues and 6-scale figures. It's somewhere in the middle, I think. I think they're still gonna be pretty well articulated, right? I feel like when I looked at the photos of the Joker, for example, every photo that they showcased, they did showcase multiple poses. And I feel like all those poses are what most of us are going to probably end up doing, right? It's iconic to specific movie scenes. It suits the character, in those style of poses. I'm not going to buy a Joker and try to pose him like
Spider-Man.
Like Spider-Man, or doing some kind of jump or crazy. Now whether or not the boots are split cut, those types of things are obviously good for all of us. But I don't expect them to be crazy posable. I can't pose my stormtrooper like that. So I'm good.
All right, let me get my stormtrooper and pose him like Spider-Man. Show you how it's done.
Damn, this thing looks beautiful though.
Let's hear that plastic crack.
This thing looks beautiful though. I really like this neon tech.
I love that
great.
neon tech.
Yeah. They even got it under the UV light just to show you how it shines,
how bright it is. Yep.
Look at that.
It's badass. It blows my mind because I always see people complain on, Facebook groups and stuff. Oh, another Iron Man. Who wants this piece of shit? And I'm like, dude, this thing is freaking sweet looking, dude. A lot of people want it. It just might not be for you, but this is really cool stuff, man. I mean, I'm never going to buy it, but I can acknowledge how badass it is. I mean, if I had a display like this where, I set up an actual display with a bunch of UV lights and whatnot, I better believe I'd have a decent amount of neon tech, and it would be really freaking cool looking. And you could take that other Spider-Man Mark IV, you could take the Black Panther, you can take other figures that have that UV in there and make a nice, really cool. I mean, you can do this. This is really cool, man.
That is wrong on so many levels.
It looks like the culture is getting blown up.
It literally looks like he's trying to jump hurdles.
Yeah, the whip. The whip. Now, if you change the imaging and you take off the armor, it's the same pose I would put a Spider-Man in.
Literally on that body real quick.
Close.
Oh damn it! You gonna make me go over there and wake up my wife, bro? Come on, Daddy.
No, don't wake up your wife. Don't wake up your wife.
I got you right now. I'm not gonna wake up the wife. Hold on. Try something else.
Look at that RoboCop.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Good. RoboCop. Drop it, creep.
Yeah, dude, RoboCop's the shit.
But man, that actually looks good. Cable's head sculpt on that clone trooper body actually looks good.
Yeah, bro. There you go. Let me put that up again so you can see.
That actually looks good, man.
Yeah.
But you gotta be careful because hollowed out. So you don't want to scratch this. This is translucent plastic here.
Yeah, because of the light.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Ooh. Wait a minute. Go back and rewind that real quick.
Go back, man. She can spin my table any day.
Okay.
Daddy
okay.
chills.
I got some turntables for you. Here, I got 1 and 2.
Bruh.
1, 2.
Yep. I got a mic for you in the middle.
Oh boy.
Microphone and don't like no feedback.
Dude. Bring me back a Hot Toys while you at it.
Stuff like this, like when you're showing this all off, Nate, this is a testament to how popular all this stuff is overseas. Arguably more so than in the States, right? We don't do big events like this where like they come out with all the bells and whistles. Yeah, we have cons and whatnots, but ever since I can remember, even like pre-internet days, like you knew like how big the action figure world really is in most of Asia, right? So when they come out with all these types of things that a lot of us look at and are like, well, I don't know about this. They are eating it up over there. They absolutely love it. I mean, they're huge in the culture.
So when I was a kid watching
Korea and Japan. That's all. Every time I see stuff like this, I just miss Korea and Japan. Like, man, I was still back there. I could be involved in all of this.
Well, for me, when I was a kid coming, back from school and then getting home and catching the first few anime shows from Toonami, most, if not all of them, were mechs.
Oh yeah.
Like most of those animes.
Moltar.
Most of those animes had freaking mechs. I mean, there was Gundam Wing, there was Big O, like
Macross.
Yep.
Yeah,
Appleseed.
even let's see, Outlaw Star had their mechs in there too. And like, it was a lot of stuff.
Trigon. You had Trigon with mechs.
Trigon had the mechs. Yeah.
You had not mechs, but you had all the spaceships from Cowboy Bebop. You got,
then you have the huge mechs from the Japanese animes from the early, like late 70s, early 80s, where like every single one of them, like, the pilot was in a little ship that went inside the head and then it turned on the robot.
So yeah, I've been known. I've been known that this was popular over there.
That pretty much,
life.
That was pretty much during the times of Japanese Spider-Man, and like
Tokusatsu.
Yeah, that was huge, bro. Because if they didn't get Japanese Spider-Man, they probably wouldn't have been no Power Rangers and other stuff like that. Like that. That was a huge thing back then.
Yep.
No. Power
kindergarten to the 3rd grade in basically near Tokyo, and then I spent to senior in Misawa, Japan, and then things in between was like Korea. And everything I remember was just always like events like this. Like, you can't go down like one block without running into like 3 different toy stores.
Right, nothing's changed. Right. It's
'Cause, I
so
mean, I see,
ingrained in the
yeah.
culture.
My grandma, she's in Korea, and she sent me pictures a couple months ago, just pictures all around, just of the place I grew up in. Nothing's really changed. I mean, everything's a little bit more, technologically advanced with lights and everything, but like all the same stores are still there. There's like 30 damn toy stores within a 10-minute walking distance.
Sounds like we need to take a trip over there and start collecting.
Hey man, I know all the hot spots, and
Dude,
most of my
man.
mom's friends from high school own stores.
Road
trip. Another thing too. A lot of people complain about the cos babies. I'm like, look at people buying up cos babies.
Big that damn thing is.
Look at this. Look at this damn
I
thing.
thought they were small, like 3-inch figures. I didn't realize they were this big.
No, they have 3-inch figures, but these are the jumbo ones.
Okay, that's just like their giant Funko version.
Yeah, that's a big one, dude. Yeah, they're not all like that, but
'Cause I was like, damn, I didn't know cos. Because I literally, I saw that picture. I was like, cos babies are that big? Holy crap!
Nah. See, I can't wait for my third-party lizard man. Oh my god!
but even their cost babies are nice. I mean,
They
they're
make
not
Funkos
really.
look like crap.
Yeah, they're not for me, but they're for somebody. There definitely has a market.
It's designed mainly like cos babies are designed for like girls, women, and like little
Well,
kids.
I think the comic consensus is that whatever is popular in Sideshow is popular over there. That's not the case.
Right.
They look at Sideshow, the bestsellers. You don't see cos babies. You just see Hot Toys.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, no, it's just in Asia, the cutesy, big-eyed, cartoony-looking thing to
Chibis,
turn a
pretty
character
much.
into
Chibis.
that's what sells really well in Asia. Like it hits big with women and kids, so they have that market cornered. Whereas like Hot Toys and stuff is more for like teenagers, boys, and men, and some women collectors as well. But like the cutesy stuff in Asia usually
that's the
hits,
target demographic.
ladies, yeah, the targets is children and women.
Damn, dude, they make so much money off those cost babies.
That's what's keeping
I
them
can
afloat.
vouch
That's
for
what's
that,
keeping
'cause,
them
like,
afloat.
Right? They're like,
Yeah,
we can't give them a new Joker. Let's give them a Joker cost baby. And then,
Yep. It's not the Iron Man, it's the cos babies keeping them afloat.
The ladies and the kids are saying that the Joker scares the crap out of them. Well, give them a cost baby and see what happens. They love it.
Yep. They keep the lights on over there, those cos babies.
it's true, man. Those are big,
Attest to that,
big,
'cause, like,
big winners.
A lot of my Korean relatives that are women, dude, they're all about that cutesy crap. Like, it's like Hello Kitty or comic characters like cost babies, all big-eyed and stuff, and they're just all about it. It's like, okay, to each their own.
Here's another thing too, is that people are saying that Hot Toys is going under. Why would they do this if they were going under? They wouldn't even have this event going on right now.
They're
Those
not.
wristbands, look at that light, dude. They're not gonna go all out like that if they're going under. They would have given you a cheap paper wristband and like a flashlight and been like, here you go. You'll be happy. Get the hell on through the tour. If you're losing money, you're not going to invest in stuff like that translucent light up bracelet that was on her wrist. I mean,
Look how much money is involved in this setup right here.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Look at, I mean, if you're losing money, you're not going to invest in all those screens, all those bright UV LED lights, and all of that to get your point across. You try to cut corners as much as you could. Try to make it a budget-friendly event where people would still appreciate it, but at the same time, you're saving money. Yeah, look at all those lights. Though. No, you're not hurting for money if you can afford that.
Yeah, that's a light bill and a half for us. Unless they have Godzilla generating that whole shit over there. You get what I'm saying? Because
this is the Shanghai store too, right?
Yeah, this is a Shanghai store. They're celebrating the Shanghai store.
Yeah, exactly. See, you're not gonna open up in one of the most expensive shopping district areas in Shanghai and then invest all this money into a showcase that has the full bells and whistles with lights, videos, LED, all that. If you're hurting for money,
like if you look at New York, Manhattan, when we had COVID, like bad. 42nd Street was dead. They turned off all the lights. Nothing was on. No one was around. There was no reason to advertise if no one's going to be there. You had a couple of lights on that needed to be on, but other than that, there was no flashing of anything. No one was on the streets. It was dead. You see me on here on the streams walking to McDonald's to get something to eat. It was dead.
Yeah, he ain't lying. All those times Lou went on break and walking through the streets and it's just damn ghost town,
Nobody.
which is very unheard of for New York. Supposedly Shanghai is supposed to be the city that never sleeps.
That never sleeps. Exactly. Maybe things have changed in the city. I haven't been in the city for a couple of months already. But last time I was there, it was starting to become a little bit more live and whatnot. But if Shanghai is popping like that, please, they're good. They just going through their little factory issues, and that's it. And then we got the shipping container issue too.
Yeah,
that's still an issue.
Yeah, that Loki is still under the Mariana Trench. Talk to Doc. He knows.
You know what happened, right?
What's up?
Toys warehouse. So it's waiting to be a Hot Toys warehouse find for them to find it and then ship that damn container to Sideshow.
Yep.
They're gonna find it in like 2026 and be like, "Oh crap, we forgot all about this shit." Hurry up!
So remind me again, what was up on Sideshow warehouse finds? There was the Ghostbusters, which is a punch in the gut for me, and the DX-17.
Yeah, today the Darth Maul speeder.
Yep,
and
Darth Maul speeder. Yep.
Infinity War Captain America with the beard.
Yep.
And I think that was it for Hot Toys.
But last week it was the couple of layers.
Yeah, a couple of layers.
Which layers? It was the DX-17. It was the Mafia just said the other one too. The other Hot Toys
speeder, and then the Infinity War Cap.
Yeah, with the beard. Yep, that one. And then they had the Sideshow Cyclops that they found.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much like, oh wow, Cyclops from Sideshow, yeah. What? More excited for that Joker cos baby. What's up?
I had the Ghostbusters in my cart, and I went to check out. Oh yeah, it was really funny. So like, I got up, man, and I just checked my phone, and I started clicking. I really thought I was dreaming because I was like half awake, and I got it all in the cart and everything. I checked the box, checked do I agree, and then I hit buy now, and the thing was spinning. And I thought, holy shit, dude, am I like awake? Am I getting the Ghostbusters right now? And then it fucking aired out on me. And
reality hit you, bro. Reality hit you hard, man.
And I was like, okay, yeah, no, this is definitely not a dream. I'm going back to bed. If it was a dream, I would have got that shit, you know?
A nightmare. I'm going back to bed.
That shit got taken away by a terror dog.
Man, when you think about it too, man, $900 for the whole set of
2,500
figures. That's even unheard of by today's standards.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh my God, that's such a good deal. Plus, of
well,
course,
back then it wasn't, right? Back then, $9.
Right, but it was still kind of acceptable, right? I mean,
it was acceptable because of the LED features. You got the extra effect pieces for it. You got Slimer if you got the 4-pack, and you got
that's what they had. They had the whole 4-pack with Slimer.
It was the bonus one.
It was the bonus pack.
The barrier,
you
got the
barrier, and you got
logo,
the sign. Yeah,
and
you
Slimer
had everything.
and everything. So that's actually a deal.
That's a deal
for us today. Like for our standards today.
For today,
like,
yes.
$8.96. Hell yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Back then,
Today's
people were like $8.96. Hell no, you're out of your
damn mind. It was so out of your damn mind that even Denobi said, "Nah, I ain't gonna get the 4-pack. I was gonna get the 3-pack." So, in which he regretted to this day. Like he wished he got the 4-pack.
People are like even saying like $2,500. I'm willing to pay that for resellers. Like, damn, dude, I'm not.
No.
That's what bothers me the most is because I'm freaking 90% sure, man, that whoever bought that flipped it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I guarantee you
2,500?
that's what they're flipping it. It's probably on eBay right now, or hell, it'll actually take a couple days.
Which is unfortunate because I really wanted that in my collection. Like I wouldn't have sold it.
I think all of us want
This,
that.
this
in
is
our
like
collection.
one that you just keep, like you hopefully can pass it down to your kids or whatnot, and hope that they don't sell it, because then you'll have to come back from wherever you're at and haunt their ass.
I would just love for Blitzway to just fuck it. I'm gonna reissue it.
Yeah,
They
man.
won't. They don't want to do reissues, and
Oh,
the guy on
wow.
the
You know,
inside says that they're literally having a hard time with even trying to get the Afterlife head sculpts because of Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd. Just every time they come to the table, they just want more and more money.
I say, listen, give it
no,
to them.
I wanted to bring up. I also want to thank everybody and their mother who does contribute to the licensed subscriber counts. Because I was going through my analytics. Because the thing is, they took away the dislike, ratios on the actual video itself, right? But I didn't know that I could actually look at my ratio count on my dislikes, and I'm like, wow, it's like the 1 or 3 dislikes out of like 99 likes.
Exactly, because you can't please everybody. You can't please everybody. Like, granted, I'm gonna say it again. I apologize. I thought I was on mute. That's why I was like, I'm trying to chomp it away, listening in. That's why I was quiet. I was like, okay, and then I'm gonna hit unmute and then say something and stop. But I got caught up and I forgot. That's my bad. But dude, you can't please everybody. Can't please everybody. Everybody has a difference of opinion. They want to see whatever they want to see. They're gonna like whatever they're gonna like. But even for those who don't like the stuff, like the content, they'll hate watch the content.
Oh, I get dislikes on all my videos, bro.
Everybody does. I get dislikes.
Every single video. But
those are trolls more than likely.
Yeah, I only get like 1 to 3 per video, so it's like, you know.
Yeah.
But you can also install the extension browser too on your computer.
I know. I just haven't done it yet. But I went to my analytics on
right, and then check the
Studio,
videos.
and I just checked. Like, the dislikes aren't too bad compared to the likes. The likes are like out of your damn mind compared to the dislikes.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
you
people
98,
enjoy this.
99%
Yeah,
ratio.
Nate, if you have 3-to-1 ratio of dislikes, bro, then they don't even exist if your like ratio is like 90 and above. So it doesn't even equate at that point. It's like
Not gonna make
whatever,
everybody
it's all.
happy, nor should you strive to make everybody happy.
Yeah,
you were put here to make yourself happy, and those that happen to flock to your circle will make you happy, and you'll make them happy. Everybody else, it is what it is, man. Like you weren't put here to do that. You were put here to make yourself happy and live your life.
I was telling that to Mafia the other day because I know Mafia had a certain event that happened on stream, and I'm here like, man, don't worry about that. Just do you. You can't have sunshine and rainbows all the time with your streams.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like,
Hey man, the crow said it the best. Can't rain all the time.
Shit, I hope it stopped raining here in New York. I want to go to Comic-Con.
Shit, it's raining right now.
You
here.
can't go to Comic-Con just because it's raining. What you?
No. I'm
Sugar's
talking
not
about
the only thing that melts in the
cosplay,
rain, right?
In cosplay.
But I was gonna say, sugar's not the only thing that melts in the rain.
No. Ow. Yeah, I mean it happens, bro. You take it. You do your content the way you do your content. That's all that really matters, bro. You're never gonna, I never let any of that stuff bother me, ever. There's no point. I mean, all it is a click of a button somewhere on the internet. I mean, doesn't matter. Oh no, someone.
And most times it's not even somebody that actually doesn't dislike it. They're just wanting to be a troll and do it for the hell of doing it,
Yeah, just for one.
Like
little
Alfred
thing
said, some people just want to see the world burn.
Exactly.
There's also, which I'm not saying is the case here, but there's also a reason to dislike videos, because with the YouTube algorithm, it will help not recommend those types of videos to you.
Okay. I usually like if I'm on because I usually watch the stuff on my phone, so I just hit the option and be like, if I don't like it, like don't recommend this channel, don't recommend this video.
Right, you can do that too, but I know with dislikes that helps with the algorithm too, like for people. Like, maybe I don't like this. They literally hit the dislike button. So
I wish it worked more often, because my feed looks disgusting. I'm like, oh no, unsubscribe to this, unsubscribe to that, because dude, it's like a lot of junk just starts popping up out of nowhere. I'm like, where is this coming from? And this is not my actual subscriber feed. This is like things that tie into those subscriber feeds.
Right. Yeah.
And
well,
that's
they
where
try
the
to,
analytics
they
come into
pull
play.
everybody
So like,
in that has common interests. You know, if depending on what the subject material is.
How long has the stream been on for? 8 hours.
Almost 8.5 hours.
Yeah. I know Nate's about to tap out. He's like, I am hungry. I'm not gonna be like Lou and eat on the stream.
Exactly. I'm just gonna go get something to eat from McDonald's, and then if something drops, just redo the stream again.
I'm about to tap out too, man. My birthday's in 35 minutes.
Yo, happy congratulations!
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
I guess technically it is over on your guys'.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Happy birthday, man. Have a happy birthday stream too. I bet you're gonna have one pretty soon.
I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I will stream tomorrow, today, whatever. I mean, supposed to be on Brother Cousins, but maybe I'll do like my own solo one for a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta do a solo one, bro. Come on.
Yeah, you gotta do the phone calls, bro, for your birthday, man.
No, those are for Sundays.
Sundays.
Hey,
aim for 24 hours. It has to merit a 24-hour. I can't just do a 24. It has to merit for it. You know what I mean?
I gotta
like
sleep. I gotta
the
sleep.
Book of Boba Fett. That was a 24-hour. I had to do it. My boy Boba Fett. I gotta support my favorite Mandalorian. Come on now.
Word.
Yeah, we gotta figure out when the next 24 hours is. I still got that bottle of Slipknot whiskey I'm trying to kill.
Like N1 Starfighter, 24 hours right there. 24 hours right there. N1 Starfighter, 24 hours right there.
So what if it doesn't get announced until 2024?
And then it has to be a vehicle. It has to be like that freaking awesome, like either the vehicle or let me see what else. The Rancor 24 hours. Come on now. Rancor 24 hours.
Rancor 24-hour stream. Oh my god.
Gotta celebrate that 24 hours right there, man. That Rancor, baby.
We willed it to existence. We screamed out for Rancor. Forget HasLab. HasLab can't do it right.
For 3.5 more, we're at 12 hours.
Well, no, I ain't doing it because I gotta sleep. I gotta get my daughter to school.
We're gonna end it pretty much because I'm gonna have to get something to eat. So we stayed for 8 hours and a half, and I enjoyed every bit of it, especially when we brought in the freaking debate upon Denobi. I'm like, damn, y'all, the debate, the debate of the century.
Let's just call it what it was. It was Thunderdome.
It was Thunderdome.
It was Thunderdome.
89 Batmobile, absolutely. 89 Batmobile 24-hour stream. There you go. Yeah. Yeah.
Or Battinson Batmobile.
Yeah. 24 hours. Come on, man.
Or Vulture official drop with a Keaton head sculpt.
12 hour.
12 hours or 8 hours, something like that. Yeah. Maybe that does get too hasty. Come on now.
Yeah, I wanted to see what Nate's reaction. He gives you the. What you talking about, Louis?
Yeah. Again, guys, we just did
24-hour stream from
Morbius.
Morbin time. Oh man.
24 hours of nonstop Morbin time.
Yes.
Damn.
Those bats are gonna look great with my spawn over here.
That's another thing. I want to put those bats with my what's you call it? My PVS Batmans. Just put that with that or my DX19.
If I can
go with that new 1/6 Nosferatu figure coming.
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
It looks crazy.
Yeah.
It looks
And then the new movie with Bill Skarsgård, he's gonna play Nosferatu. So maybe Hot Toys will actually come out with the Nosferatu figure after his movie drops.
Good.
That'd be cool.
Hey guys, I'm sorry, guys. I made a promise that the goats only come with the super chats because I can't break that. I can't break that rule. Come on.
Yeah, because then that's a slap in the face to everybody who throws down the super chat for the goats specifically.
Yeah, and also for those that don't want to hear the goats, they don't want to hear the goats. That's the thing. That's why I put it on the super chat wall because there's people out there that don't want to hear the damn goats. At least it's a super chat. So I had to make that rule right there because a lot of people hate these damn goats, and I understand they make a loud noise.
He said, "I understand they make a lot of noise."
Yeah.
Do they though? Do they though?
Well,
They
guys,
do.
I gotta get rolling, my friends.
Bro, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, bro. It's all good, man.
Happy birthday.
I appreciate you coming in and raging up the fire as usual.
Hey, man, as always, man. Sorry, but yeah, no, I appreciate it though, guys. It's awesome.
Oh my God! And now the goats are coming in. $5 super chat, $2 super chat. Oh, let's bring. Oh, he left. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready.
Another one.
I'm deaf to it.
Another
so it's
one.
okay.
Another one. Yeah, I'm deaf to it too.
I remember the
got
first time the goats made my ears bleed.
Oh yeah, it was annoying. I'm like,
Take it easy, guys. Remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy. And may the weapons be with you always. Another one. Oh my God. Don't be hard, Daddy. Oh my God.
People coming. Keep them coming. We'll have goats for 24 hours. We just do goats for 24 hours.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Then you get like 50-cent super chats for
Another
goats.
one.
Oh shit.
Damn these goats, man. Oh God, these damn goats, man. She-Hulk is starting soon. Oh wow, that's right. She-Hulk's supposed to start. You know, I haven't even watched the last 2 episodes. I just know that it wasn't freaking Daredevil. So I was like, nah, wait till Daredevil pops. So I'm gonna watch Daredevil now. Finally.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Leapfrog's gonna be in this one too.
That's right. Leapfrog is in here
Frogman.
too.
It's not Leapfrog, it's Frogman.
No, it's Leapfrog. No,
Frogman.
it's Leapfrog.
Frogman.
Come on.
Oh, and another one.
Another. There you go. Bring in the goats.
I don't have friends. I got family.
I have friends. And they're goats. So Bob is like live stream She-Hulk reaction. Oh my God, really?
No,
Let's
no,
do
no.
it. Let's do it.
No, because I have to do it through my phone, so can't.
Let me see. So let me see if I can do it. Let me see. So the
Now without getting
She-Hulk.
But
No,
on my TV
I
right
only
here.
will react to it. I only will react to it. I just cannot. Yeah. Hey, what the hell my cats are doing? I hate these damn cats. Anyway, so
Your cats are saying, "Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to."
I'll be back. I'm hearing some random noises. I don't know what they're doing. I'll be back.
They're fighting ghosts. Nate's got ghosts in his house.
They're licking each other.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only other logical reason.
Let's do it. Let's do this live reaction, man. I'm wide awake. Let's go.
So, bro. So, how was it again? You said, blow, girls and what?
Hookers and blow.
Hookers and blow. There you go. Hookers and blow. You know, what are you gonna do when you know you end up looking like a roided up Macho Man and Ultimate Warrior? Like,
By the power of the ultimate warrior.
Gonna slap this dick across your face. Snap it to a Slim Jim.
No, just imagine the freaking
Me and Randy
the trauma.
Savage
The
here with
trauma.
Ultimate Warrior. We're both gonna Eiffel Tower this hooker. Oh yeah, brother. Oh yeah.
That's so good. Dude, oh man. Nate's gonna be like, what did you guys do? What did you guys
Oh,
do?
we were giving shit out for free. I would have whipped my dick out. Oh yeah.
The after hour stream. Welcome to Geeking Out after hour stream. Notice I didn't curse. He did.
Macho Man's in the room with us. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I said he did. I didn't say you did cigars are big. I said he didn't. You
Macho
know,
Man in the background. Oh yeah, brother. Dick whipping hookers. Oh yeah. I don't know how to do Ultimate Warrior because he just usually did the
no, the Ultimate Warrior is like this.
I don't know what the hell is going on right now. Man, Ultimate Warrior didn't really talk. He just made those like blow faces, like clearing his nostrils and everything.
Oh god, I miss wrestling, bro. The way it used to be. Dude, imagine
Stone
Doink the
Cold.
Clown.
Let's see.
No. Doink the Clown, bro.
I never liked
Imagine-
Boink. I never nah.
Doink and Dink. Imagine them with some blowing hookers, bro.
Hold on, I'm gonna try it.
Stone Cold?
I can't do it. I keep trying it and I can't do it. Too hard. All I get is, and that's the bottom. See, it doesn't come out.
Yeah, you can't do it. He has a very raspy voice.
Yeah.
It's hard to emulate unless you smoke 1,000 packs of cigarettes a day and drink yourself to high hell.
Yeah, you gotta catch me on a night when I'm drinking a lot of whiskey and smoking a lot of cigars. Then I can pull that off.
But like,
because then my
and that's the bottom line. Because Stone Cold said so.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
All right,
Macho
guys.
Man's
So I got some mic cards. So we'll stay up. We'll stay up and watch She-Hulk.
Oh shit! If you're gonna break it out,
I'm gonna need some alcohol to get me through this show, man.
if you're gonna break out the mics, I'm gonna get myself a glass of Slipknot whiskey.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah, let's go. Let's do this, y'all. Let's do it.
You guys could do that. I'm gonna watch that on my phone while I'm on, because I can't do two things at the same time on this. I'm gonna have to watch it laying down and tell you my reactions next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Trying to find a decent cup, one that's not gonna make me want to pour a shit ton in there.
Nah, pour a shit ton in there, bro.
No, man. I'm trying to watch the show and then go to bed, not watch the show and then wake up tomorrow afternoon.
No,
Make sure you had your Gatorades, man.
Listen, put a lot of ice, a little bit of the liquor, and then a lot of juice, and you'll be all right.
What are you talking about? I drink my whiskey straight.
Nah, mix it. You'll be fine. Don't worry.
No. Mix whiskey? Are you crazy?
Ash Shades with a $5 super chat, y'all. Bring it. Boy. Here we go again. Y'all.
Nate, when's the last time you did a 24-hour stream?
It's been I think last year. Last year, Book of Boba Fett.
Iron Man.
No. That was the Iron Man helmet. No, Book of Boba Fett was not the Iron Man helmet. Book of Boba Fett was a 24-hour stream. Book of Boba Fett was a 24-hour stream.
Book of Boba Fett and
Yeah, after Book of Boba Fett.
Yeah, the Iron Man, the 24-hour stream was no the Bacardi stream was after the Iron Man. It was after the Book of Boba Fett.
Yeah. Oh shoot, my knee just.
I didn't mix the Bacardi stream with the 24-hour stream.
You can't. You can't.
You got your stuff too.
Yep.
Hey.
Slipknot #9 whiskey.
Slip. Yeah, bro.
Bruh, let's
Look
do
at that, look at that,
Do it.
Yeah. Well, I'm out skis. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe, and if you're gonna leave, you're gonna come back again tomorrow. I'll see you there. Peace.
Stuff smells like straight up
Thank you,
death.
Later, bro.
It's okay. We're gonna get through death in just a minute with this freaking show. So
Listen, the fact that you have to drink something to get entertained for this show is, self-telling. I'm just gonna say, me and SB been tearing this show up since day one. Like our reactions and comments have been shorter and shorter and shorter. So let's see how good this does. All right.
Yeah.
I watched that last episode last week because I was hoping I could see Daredevil, and
yeah,
I was just like, Jesus, Lord help me.
No. All you get is a little bit of
help
head.
me through
That's
this
it.
show.
Hey guys,
I
hey
assume
guys.
that's what hell is. Hell is literally watching She-Hulk on repeat
loop.
for eternity.
On loop, yes.
On loop.
Yep.
Yeah. But what you gonna say, Nate?
No, I was going to tell everybody on the street because I know Left-Handed brought up his point as to why he disliked the show, Left-Handed Redheaded. So I dislike the stream for the fact that the debate got way too out of hand and definitely isn't par with the content you put out. Not hating, just giving construction criticism. So, hey, at the end of the day, it's up to you want to dislike or like the content. Okay, it's up to you. Like, again, we're not here to please everybody. And I understand it did get out of hand at times, but it was pretty much bringing in this kind of energy into the content tonight. We had Mafia, we had Nobi, we had PJ.
Optical.
So,
yeah.
Optical 20. These were gonna pop off no matter what.
Yep.
Here's the thing.
You got people who are passionate, so they're gonna get just as passionate when they debate each other.
And these are people who know each other too. So there's gonna be a little, jabs here, jabs there, but friendly jabs. You get what I'm saying? And if you gonna pick up on it and it's not your cup of tea, then it's not your cup of tea. It's like it's like drinking champs. You know what I mean? You're gonna sit there and watch and drink with them and enjoy the content, or you just like, okay, I can't do it no more. It's like the Kanye one, and you just tune out.
Okay, it's okay. Like not like for me, like not Game of Thrones. Like the first few seasons, there were some bad episodes, but I just like that episode. But there was other episodes I did enjoy. So there are gonna be days where you're gonna enjoy the episode, and there's gonna be days you don't. And overall, if you like the overall content that Geekin Out puts out, I'm glad I'm able to put that content for you guys out. I'm glad for that. Not every episode is going to be a banger.
Yeah. If anything, backtrack from early Geeking Out until where it's at now, and you'll see we're wild. We're wild. And
you see, Bob did brought up a good point here. If you get too many roosters in the same hen house, cocks will start flying.
Yep.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Flying. Oh brother! Let me tell you something. I think when the panel got bigger, I think that was the most quietest I've been. That's the quietest I've been because I wanted to hear what they had to say. I haven't heard from them in a while. PJ, Optical, Nobi, all in the Anthony, all in one little conglomerate. So it was the most I've been quiet. I was like, oh shit.
Dude, things were popping. I'm like, damn, I gotta listen to this. Oh damn.
Word.
Yeah, it was like, damn, I don't want to get involved in here because I want to listen to this. I want to watch.
That's why I stayed quiet. Was like, literally, I'm gonna make French fries, and I went and made French fries. And while they were debating, I was just eating French fries. Like, Okay, it's kind of cool. Eating
He's
French
better
fries,
than me.
eating a late dinner.
Had it on mute and everything. I messed up. Yeah, I'm like eating out cereal like a madman. Dude, it's all a matter of taste. Everybody has different tastes. You know, hang out. You know, we could debate, but we're gonna be ourselves. And I glitched out again, didn't I?
What's up? You
Yeah, glitched
you
out
lagged?
again. I was glitched out. I glitched out.
Yeah.
No, I saw Nate. He was in, out, in again, and out again. That's what I saw on my
I
screen.
heard everything you said. You didn't glitch out like audio wise.
All right. Cool. Well, that's that. Geeking Out, should be that true space where it's the Continental.
Continental. Things pop off. And sometimes you don't like to pop off.
Mm-hmm. If you do a John Wick up in here, you get John Wick yourself.
Excommunicado.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm hoping they
Please,
give us
guys,
a John
enjoy.
Wick 3 though figure, and the John Wick 4 figure when it comes out.
It's got 15 minutes before the show starts. You got to at least stay before the show.
What you talking about, man? I gotta go.
Yeah, no, let
get
the
my
man
soda.
sleep. Let the man sleep, man.
I gotta go get my soda. I gotta go lay down. I gotta get comfortable and do this quiet without waking up thing 1 and thing 2. Because if we're watching it and I'm watching it through here with you guys, I don't have any audio. There's not gonna be any audio. We're just gonna watch this and be like, oh.
Let me see. I'm trying to find the actual show listing before. Let me see. Sometimes you get it out early. No, they don't have it out early yet. So I'm watching.
Nope. 3 o'clock. But guys, I'm out skis. Peace.
He's out.
Later.
And what's happening next? Oh yeah, Saturday con. See you guys at Comic-Con.
That's gonna be fun. Later, bro.
It's gonna be fun because I'm not spending any money. I don't plan to.
What if you see a hot toy you want?
If I see something that I want, I may just walk away with it. You never know.
Walk away with it.
Yeah, I have a couple of things.
Or he'll
in
get
mind that I
lucky and
wanna
he'll
get.
win another damn CGC graded comic.
Maybe we'll see. I wouldn't mind getting another CGC graded comic. But
Bob did send me these pictures. I don't know if it's his, but maybe sometimes he sent me some of his photos. Look at this John Wick setup right here. Look at that.
Yeah,
that new head sculpt that he got is chef's kiss. That new head sculpt.
Yeah, the one with the rooted hair.
Yeah, and it's got the proper bloody face where the
bloody
face exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it's perfection.
Oh man, I gotta talk to him and see if I get that and just buy my own suit. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm out skis.
Peace.
Later.
So let me see. Left handed says, love most of your content. I think it's just Denobi rubs me the wrong way sometimes, acting like hot shit. Well, yeah, Denobi does put out that kind of energy. He's like Palpatine on that level. He's like Palpatine on that level. Whenever remember when he came on the stream and
the Senate.
Yeah, I am the Senate. The moment when he was talking about how the community, certain members of the community was bullying him on the stream, right? And then all I was thinking about is when Palpatine was in the Senate chair. So I was scarred and deformed. Like the Jedi.
attacks have left me horribly scarred, but I survived.
That's all I was thinking about. Oh God, man. Yeah. Good times.
We were there.
Now these phones are looking nice though.
It's true, all of it.
That's gonna be. I remember he sent me this photo. This is gonna be the rooted hair Black Adam. INART.
Oh man, Dwayne Johnson in that fanny pack, dude. He's never gonna live that one down. Check out my turtleneck with my fanny
There
pack.
you go, Bob did it right there. When you say you like INART, so it's treason then. That's the Dobie. That's the Dobie. Oh my god, that is the Dobie. Oh damn. The only issue I have is when he does come out like gatekeeping at times, but I get why, because there's a lot of flaky collectors out there that, you know, they pre-order and they're like, I don't want it anymore, cancel. You know, I get that. I understand that. Like, if you're gonna pre-order, figure that you're committing to. You know, don't like cancel it because I don't want it anymore, or I lost faith in it, or what have you. If you're gonna you know, cancel a pre-order, it's because of, you know, like, yeah. What's one for, like, let's say
people have to cancel it because like stuff happens, emergencies.
Yeah, exactly.
Bills,
Emergencies,
exactly. Job.
Like in emergencies, like you have to cancel it because of emergencies. I get that, but then you just cancel it because yeah, I lost faith in it, or I'm not involved anymore with the show, or what have you. I'm like, damn. Because it does tend to happen. I see a whole lot. Like, people are like, yeah, this is not a figure I'm not into anymore. I lost hype for it. And I'm like, damn, really? For me, if I pre-order a Boba Fett, that Boba Fett's coming home. That's not getting canceled. That's Boba Fett's coming home. So that's why pre-order what you love. Pre-order what you love.
If I pre-order it, it means I'm committed to it. I'm just going to see it through.
Oh my god, right there. That's another good one. Denobi to INART. No, it's you who will die.
Unlimited power.
Unlimited power. And INART is freaking base window getting wrecked. Oh, shoot. Oh, damn,
We're Anakin. We're caught in the middle.
We're caught in the middle? Yeah, we're caught in the middle. Yeah.
Oh god. What have I done?
What have I done? Yeah, I get it though. Denobi does rub, you know, wrong way for collectors, but he's not speaking lies. He's speaking from experience. So
exactly.
Sometimes you know, the truth hurts. Sometimes that's the thing. But I feel Denobi can be a bit more, what's more reasonable. I wish he was a bit more reasonable with his claims and stuff. But again, that's who he is. He speaks out from his mind, and he tells you how it is. So, and that's why I like to watch him a lot. Like his content. I may not agree with it, but there's another side to it. Like I need to hear this because I don't. I feel that I don't want to be in the echo chamber just saying that I love everything. I want to see what the other side is saying, and not continue with the echo chamber. That's why I do enjoy his content, because there's times where I don't agree with what he's saying, but I want to see that other side to it.
Yep. Like, you don't have to agree with it, but a lot of the stuff he says, like you said, it's from experience. So you at least should respect it, because it's not just talking out of his ass.
And Denobi has ego. Well, yeah, with those years of collecting, yeah, it does accumulate to an ego at that point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Palpatine. Palpatine.
Especially when he like stuck with it and everybody else around him tapped out. So the way he sees is he was the last survivor.
The last survivor of a dying breed. A dying era. Oh, okay, so it's up. It's up to you. Oh man. Okay, I gotta refresh.
Tell me, do you know the tragedy of Denobi 2?
No, the Denobi, because he's Denobi 2.
Yeah, okay, because he's Denobi 2. Yeah. Do you know the tragedy of Denobi? Have you ever heard the tragedy of Denobi?
Oh my god! Oh damn!
What happened? Denobi killed his master in his sleep.
Yep, he became Denobi 2.
I shall be more powerful than you, master. I shall be the new master.
All right, guys. All right. You wanted this. You want to see us just react to to Disney Plus's She-Hulk episode 8. So I have it right here, ready at let me see, bring over here, but 001, I think. I think I have it as 001. So so how are you gonna watch the CMB?
Right in front of my TV.
Okay. So we'll start it off pretty much at the same time. So I want everyone to be ready at their end. So we'll start it up on our end. So you got 2 minutes to set up your stuff, and then we'll start. So at 8:54, we'll start. 8 hours and 54 minutes. So we'll start at 2:56. At 2:56 a.m. Eastern time. So in pretty much 2 minutes. So at 2:56, we'll start.
All right, I got mine set up. It's on pause. It's at the Disney Plus original logo. I've got my glass of whiskey here to bear through this horrible show.
Yep. I need that too. I need it in my life. Yep. Here we go again. Nobi brings a lot to the community. I especially like his perv TV League side. Bruh.
He does have a bit of a Master Roshi thing going on, doesn't he?
Yeah, he is a Master Roshi. Yeah, he is Master Roshi. Yeah.
Yep. He's waiting for the nosebleeds.
Mm-hmm. So Mr. Versace's peacing out. Hey, peace out, bro. We're doing this just to chill out and enjoy another headache. So, well, Deadpool, Daredevil should help us mitigate that.
Yeah, getting my dog some water.
I can't believe we're watching this. Oh boy.
I literally am only curious because I want to see Daredevil, and I mean I don't really care for Leapfrog. Like I don't even know why.
Leapfrog. That's not even his name.
Yeah. I just call him Leapfrog. So not even like a cool character in the Marvel world, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. So, all right, guys, it's 2:56 a.m. Eastern right now. We're gonna start.
All right.
And ready. on 1, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God! No! Why? Oh no! I didn't want to see this again.
The previously the twerking. It's a good refresher.
Oh my
speaking
God!
of not wanting to
my
see
eyes.
I'm going to take my first swig of whiskey. Here we go.
Why did I have to see that again, bro?
Whew.
You know, the one thing I did enjoy with the Marvel Cinematic Universe, they've updated the logo, the actual intro logo. You know, as time progressed, because they did it more like a comic book version in the very beginning with Iron Man, and then they progressed it to a more like cinematic HBO look.
Mm-hmm. Now they've included a lot more of the newer characters.
Yeah.
Did you hear there's rumors that they're trying to get RDJ back?
Really?
Yeah. There's rumors that Marvel has been in talks and they're trying to get him back.
Leapfrog,
man. Look at that Power Ranger. Holy crap. Worst Power Ranger ever. No wonder he was kicked off the team. Told you his name was Leapfrog.
Wow, look at that. It is Leapfrog. God, the CGI. You can beat his ass. The hell are you doing? Oh my god.
I didn't think that they could make this Marvel character worse than he was in the comics, but man, they literally said, "Hold my beer."
Yeah, Disney had no chill with this figure, this character. This character may not be a figure.
Yeah, dude, this is Hot Toys. Please do not make this guy a figure. If you're gonna make a figure from the show, I'm cool with Daredevil. Hell, I'm cool with She-Hulk if we get her She-Hulk outfit, but do not put Leapfrog in.
I still don't understand why they couldn't get an actual actress and just do a Gamora.
I don't know either. This whole CGI
They didn't
crap.
have to do a CGI.
No, because if you see the stunt double of the chick that like actually stands in for She-Hulk, like I don't know why they just couldn't have used her and then just painted her. Like they're already using her for her height, so why not just give her a chance to do the whole role?
So are we actually going to get the suit this time?
Yeah, I think so. Well, we should, because I saw the trailer bit, and it showed her in the new outfit. Yo, he should have called her a greasy buffalo.
Oh my god, why? Just why? Why? Just why? Do we need a subplot?
Greasy
Do
buffalo.
we need a subplot? Do we need a subplot? No. God.
Oh.
Oh my god, you taking him to court? Why?
Court for a defective suit. Oh crap!
Oh my god, no! No! Oh my no! Oh, he lost. Oh, she lost. She lost.
Yeah, she lost this case. It's over, man.
No,
It's
no
Matt
way.
Murdock.
No way. You better not lose this, bro. I like that smirk though.
Damn, they brought in the Sokovia.
Yeah, I like that.
Accords.
Wow. Okay. Dumbass. Oh my god. Oh my god, you are a dumbass.
Way to blow the case, bud. Just gave yourself away.
Yep. Jet fuel.
Nope.
No.
Because I hate you now.
Got him. There you go. There you go.
It's called an Incredible Hulk.
Get that L. Get that L.
Man, I can't wait for Charlie Cox to return for actual Daredevil show.
Yeah. Hunch, yeah.
I'll tell you what, this whiskey's totally making this show a lot easier to watch.
Wait, I didn't hear Oscorp, right? I don't want to go back. Maybe I didn't hear Oscorp.
From who? Who said Oscorp?
I thought he said Oscorp. My bad. My bad.
No, he said he runs a law firm out of Hell's Kitchen.
Because Oscorp is not made yet. So
no. Yeah.
yeah, I am interested in what they. Oh, you into him, bruh? Oh boy. Are we shipping She-Hulk and Daredevil? Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Uh-huh. It's fake. Oh my god. Oh god, no. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Colonizers.
I think he means claw, but okay.
Please no, please no. Oh my god, dude. What is wrong with you? God, why this show? Why? Just why? Every minute is like uncomfortable levels. I'm like, why?
Yeah, dude. I literally feel like this is Ally McBeal with Marvel title to it. That's it. Oh my god, I need some more whiskey. This show just, oh my god.
His leapfrog.
Is that Daredevil?
I swear to God, no. Wait, are we finally getting the damn suit? Okay, let's go.
Yep.
Let's go.
Oh, it is
Damn.
Daredevil. Yeah.
Yeah, my
Daredevil.
dude. Yeah, let's
Hot Toys,
get
let's go.
this.
Hot
Yes,
Toys,
Hot
let's go.
Toys.
Need this figure.
Right. Come get it. Come get it. Come on, let's
Look
go.
at that. Oh shit. Look at that.
Mommy, chill. No. Wait, what you doing? You can't afford that. What you doing? Oh, wow. Doma. That hurts. Oh, God. Wow.
Oh, why didn't you ask me before you tried to kill me?
Yeah.
He's better now. Like he's funnier than. I mean, obviously Netflix was meant to make him more
wait.
serious, but I like this side of him.
Yeah,
he's
man.
got that smart ass comedy to him.
Get that Spider-Man comedy to him.
Yeah. Oh, why are you trying to kill me?
Oh my God, it's literally Lily Pad.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, that was the Netflix theme. Yeah.
Yeah. I know the Netflix theme was supposed to be serious and all that, but I like the light. I mean, it would have been okay if they just threw in a little bit of light humor with Matt. But I like that side of him that they're showing right here.
Dude, this is Daredevil. What?
Yep.
Oh man. Daddy, chill. Daddy.
She wants
Daddy.
Daredevil's D.
What
She wants
D?
the D.
The triple D's.
Yeah, she wants
Daredevil
the triple
D's.
D.
Triple
Yep.
D. Mommy, chill.
He's so annoyed. He's like, what a noob.
Exactly. Like, yo, you're entry level, so don't worry. I got experience.
It doesn't matter if you're a Hulk. He's like, I got this.
Oh my. Oh God, that hurts. Wow.
I don't care who you are. Pipe to the face hurts. Just ask Justin Long. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Oh man. Got the Mandalorian moment in the safe house. Toma. Toma.
Yeah.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
Man, we better get a Hot Toys of Daredevil.
I swear to God, I think we are probably gonna get Daredevil before we get
She-Hulk. I'm cool with that, man. Dude, I would laugh if Daredevil was the only figure that came from She-Hulk. Or if they do Daredevil and Leapfrog and then call it quits. Like, yeah, it's good enough.
You know how many people you just killed? You killed those people!
Yeah,
Get out of
you just literally
here!
crush them.
You killed those people! Oh my God! You killed them!
Could have sworn it's against the law, isn't it?
Wow, I can't believe She-Hulk just killed some people out of nowhere. Mommy, chill. Mommy, chill.
Sparta kick.
Oh God, no.
Broke his legs.
Yeah. Oh my God. Another had thrown a stinger.
It's funny because like he just says like really quippy one-line things, but you could tell it's like meant to cut deep for her. It's just funny.
Yeah. Oh wait, are they dating now? Let's go.
They ain't gonna be dating. It ain't dating because if you know She-Hulk's record in the comics, she don't date superheroes.
She don't date. Yeah.
She's like the one superhero that literally gets around, and it's like in the comics.
and death. And death. Let's not forget death. I should move over there.
Nah, see,
oh no! The triple D! The D! Triple D, bruh! No! No! Is he gonna She-Hulk? Is he gonna She-Hulk?
Man, boy!
My man!
He got Rosario Dawson. He got the chick that played True Blood. Now he's got She-Hulk, dude. Daredevil's the man, bro.
Is he gonna She-Hulk? Nah, it's gonna be just regular? Okay. I'm about to say he's gonna go She-Hulk on him. I'm like, damn. Mommy, chill. The walk of shame.
Daredevil do the walk of shame.
Walk of shame. No, oh come on. That was your dude. You've been asking for a straight up dude.
She broke the fourth wall.
Well, we happy. Oh, we happy.
She said Red Hulk. Did you hear that? Is this Hulk?
I heard that. I don't know. I think that's a random flex. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen.
No, I think they're gonna tease him towards the end. Like you're gonna see. Like,
remember,
like, it won't be him,
to,
but it'll mention Thunderbolt Ross.
Remember, Thunderbolt Ross they're thinking of reprising the role.
Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford, yeah.
Yeah, no, I think what they're gonna do is they're just gonna mention him. Like they won't show him. I think they're probably just gonna mention him.
Yeah.
Like they'll mention General Thunderbolt Ross or something. Or like how she did. You know, it's gonna be like a Red Hulk or something.
The She-Hulk. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, the alcohol is helping.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I got like half of my cup left, and I'm like feeling really good. I'm like, oh man, this show is totally bearable when you're getting drunk. Like this show is awesome when you're getting drunk. When you're sober, it's fucking horrible.
Oh damn!
Like pulling teeth without anesthesia is more comfortable than watching this show sober.
Oh god. Yep. Oh boy. American Astro.
They showed Captain America.
What's going on here?
Uh-oh. It's about the Hulk smash.
Yep. Hulk was right. Bruce Banner was right.
Yep.
Remember Bruce Banner warned her, right?
Yep.
Oh my God.
That was the foreshadow with him warning her.
Yep. Wow.
They're just lucky that she's able to control it better than Bruce, because had that been Bruce, all those people would have been dead.
Wow. They went there. They went there. I didn't think they were gonna go there. Like, she was perfect throughout the entire show, apparently. Miss Perfect as She-Hulk. And then finally things are coming out now, like Bruce Banner said.
Yep. Like he said, if you don't, because he said there's no way that you could be both. You have to be one or the other.
Wow.
Because he said everybody's going to come after you because they're not going to look at you like that. They're going to look at you like a monster.
Yep, that's true. So I wonder how she's gonna mitigate this, because I don't know if they will. I don't know if they can mitigate this.
No, I think this is the whole point. They're going to show her do the rage mode. I mean, it's only got one episode left, and then it goes to
So yeah, I'm waiting to see if there's a end credit scene. I don't.
Yeah, me too. Because usually they do it with the artwork, like how they tried to sneak off, like the sneakers, and if you paid attention, it had Deadpool, Daredevil, the thing, or Fantastic Four with the thing. Like there was hidden little things in there. I don't think.
Not gonna lie. I don't know if the alcohol, but this episode was the better of the last three.
It's because of Daredevil. Honestly, it's because of Daredevil. That was it. Like if he wasn't in it, even the alcohol wouldn't have saved this episode.
Yeah, you're right. If you take out Daredevil, the ending, I prefer the ending of this episode versus everything else. But Daredevil, sprinkling that Daredevil was perfect. I enjoyed Daredevil. But wow. No, I don't think there is going to be something, because it's telling me to go to Andor now.
Yeah, me too. It's trying to get me to go to Andor.
Yeah, usually. Where are you at Andor then?
I got to watch episode 5. That's it.
Okay, yeah, okay. So I can't say anything. So there's no end credit scene. Yeah. Y'all gonna be going 24 hours or 12? Yeah, there's no point for 24 hours because there's no event. You know what I mean? There's no event that well, by event I mean there's no release from Hottoys, something to merit that of a 24-hour stream. So it's only 9 hours right now. So I'm probably gonna end it at 9:30, like 9 hours and 30 minutes.
Okay.
So actually, you know what? Let me see. I got one more drink. I'll get down, and yeah, we'll end it with the drink. So let me get my other drink.
All right.
Yeah, I put my other drink inside the freezer. I'll be back. So far, this episode is like a 8 out of 10 right now. This is 8 out of 10. Everything else was like freaking 5 or 4 out of 10.
Yeah,
This was 8 out of 10. This was an 8 out of 10.
Daredevil saved the show.
Daredevil saved the show. That's the best episode yet. That's not saying it's Loco Lu. Oh damn! I'll be back. I gotta get more drink.
All right, I just finished mine, so I'm good. I'm not gonna go overboard. Make sure I drink some water.
Yeah, I blame all of you that wanted to live react to She-Hulk because I missed out on getting my 2 for 3s. They're closed now. At 3 in the morning, yeah, they're closed. Here over here,
closed.
yeah, they're closed here. They're not 24 hours anymore like they used to be, man.
They'll be open at 6, so 2.5 hours they'll be open again.
But you know what? Waffle House is still available.
Yeah. Hey, Waffle House is open 24 hours.
Yeah, you can't lose out. You can't doubt the Waffle House. Waffle House is always there for you.
Hash brown bowl.
Yep.
That with Waffle House and hash brown bowl. So yeah.
Yeah, yo, man, I can't freaking believe this, man. So far, this show has been all over the place, and people complain about Book of Boba Fett. This show like freaking jumps the shark over freaking Book of Boba Fett. At least I enjoyed Book of Boba Fett. This show, I'm like all over the place with it.
Yeah, agreed.
But this episode was good. I did enjoy Daredevil. I think they did Daredevil perfectly to the point where they didn't like what's the word for they didn't put him down if he was taking on She-Hulk. Like it made sense, you know, through the fights or through their interaction with each other. Like I like that. I did like that they still kept Daredevil like, yo, he knows his stuff. He's still the Daredevil.
Yep.
You know, with a spice up a little comedy. Like, I like that. I was like, yeah, that's my boy. Dude, he got in with the She-Hulk, though. My man.
He knew what he was doing. He had it all planned out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
Plan come together.
Plan come together. Dude, man, I know, but the moment he set up drinks with her, he knew what he was cooking up. He knew what he was cooking up. Yeah. Yep.
So I said he had it all planned out. He knew what he was doing. Even when he was like, just leave it to me. I got this. Don't worry about it.
I got
oh, he's turning me on.
Yo, mommy chill. So, you know, the one thing that bothered me in this show is that Daredevil was doing his thing and properly. Here comes She-Hulk just ruining everybody and their mother by killing like 5 dudes. Like, Daredevil was going to kill these 5 dudes. You just crushed these 5 dudes.
I know, right? He just knocked them out, and here you are, like, killing them, smashing them, flattening them.
Yeah, I was surprised that Daredevil didn't just bring it up. Like, if this was a Netflix show, Daredevil would have literally told her, you know, you just killed these dudes.
Oh yeah, Lou, that's what we were talking about earlier. That She-Hulk gets around in the comics.
Yeah, she gets around. They did yeah, they did. They did the Triple D justice. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. People were just coming in for like, why is he saying Triple D? You had to be there.
You had to be the Triple D.
Witness the Triple D.
Yeah, not too bad of an episode. I just wish the episodes were more like this. You know, that's my only problem with She-Hulk. It's like out of 100%, there's like 30% bangers, and then the rest is 70% like out of your damn mind, doo-doo water. I'm like, really, guys? Really? You could have just done the story a bit better. You know, I don't know what they were planning. Like, I think the one that really lost me with the show was the twerking. I'm like, why?
Yeah, that's what literally killed it for me. It was like when they showed the twerking, that's when I was like, and this show officially sucks.
Yeah, my nephew's probably watching it right now. He's over in New York Comic Con right now, so
Oh, cool.
he's having fun over there. He's doing some Pokemon stuff. So,
Hey, nothing
well,
wrong with that.
Trading card game stuff. I forgot what MetaZoo. There you go. It's called MetaZoo. Something. It's like the new Pokemon stuff, but it's not Pokemon. It's like
Yeah, I don't know. Like my son
I don't
collects the
follow cards
he
anymore.
just-
Well, I
yeah.
still follow my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You know, still buy these tins and stuff. Let me see. What did I pull? I pulled this Underworld Goddess of the Closed World. I looked it up. They used to be at like a $24 card. I'm like, damn, that's pretty cool. So I still have fun with trading cards, but it's not like I used to. You know, I'm just into Hot Toys these days.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. After
my kid's into collecting. He collects the Pokemon cards. He doesn't play the game. He just likes to collect them. He's got like we added up. Like he's got a bunch of rare ones. I think he's sitting on like $5,000 right now with his rares and stuff for his Pokemon. Of course, he wishes he could have like the Charizard and that one that's like worth like $100,000.
Yeah, I did pull a Charizard when I was a kid. That was the best thing in the
nice.
world. Yeah, the best experience I ever had in my life with trading cards was pulling a Charizard.
Clone Collector wants to know if that's a biscuit tin.
A biscuit tin? No, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh tin. Yeah, I still collect other things, you know. But Hot Toys, it's really Hot Toys and 1/6 skills. And then J-Rod like to bring up like I'm sponsored by Hot Toys, so of course I'm gonna like bend one knee and support them. I'm like, have you guys seen the streams that we do? I go at it at Hot Toys, especially with the prices.
Yep.
So, when they drop L's, I let them know. I let them know about these L's, man.
Yep, indeed, he sure do.
Yeah, but again though, if Hot Toys does drop, I wouldn't be surprised if they dropped the Daredevil before She-Hulk. But they because you know what happened though, they Hot Toys, their first Kenobi figure was the Purge Trooper.
Exactly. So I wouldn't be surprised if the same thing happens with Daredevil. He gets dropped before She-Hulk.
Yeah. Actually, let me check Hot Toys right now. They probably dropping I'm just kidding.
They just dropped an updated pictures of the Cost Baby Gantry Neon Tech.
Oh, they did? Oh, get out of here.
Updated pics of the Neon Tech Cost Baby Gantry.
Do you think Starkiller is canon now? Yeah, you know, because you were talking because there's like an Easter egg of the Starkiller armor. The Sith armor, the Jedi Hunter armor. I don't know. It's a cool Easter egg from episode 4, but I don't think it is a actual proof that Starkiller is canon. But if Starkiller is go ahead.
Because that's supposed to be ancient Sith armor that they put on him. And then what you're seeing in Luthen's shop is literally the same thing. It's ancient Sith armor.
Yeah. For me, if Disney really wants to capitalize on a show, they need to do the Starkiller show because the actor is still young enough to pull the role.
Oh yeah.
The actor is still alive. I forgot his name, but he's played the voice of Darth Maul. He's been a Lucasfilm actor for quite a while, so you gotta capitalize on his age right now, because at some point he's gonna get old enough where he can't play Starkiller, and if you want to really push Starkiller, you gotta do it now while he's still young, where he still has the look to pull that off.
Yep. And he's still got like the stamina and the energy to be able to pull off some of the stunts.
Exactly. I bet you he's probably gonna come in and do these stunts himself too. So
yep. That'd be awesome, man, if we got a Force Unleashed show.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Man, I was so mad with Lucasfilm because they never did Force Unleashed 3 because they left us in the cliffhanger like that where Boba Fett was like, yeah, I got my boy Vader. I'm gonna get him. I'm like, that's it. That's the ending of Force Unleashed 2. He's just like, Boba Fett's like, yeah.
Just like they needed to give us 13-13. And I was really looking forward to that game.
13-13 would have been nice, man. Because Boba Fett, the origin story, not origin story, but the build up to Boba Fett becoming the feared bounty hunter in the
Bounty
galaxy.
hunter.
Yeah, because he was involved in that game too. Yeah, I don't know if they're ever gonna go back to that. There's wrinklings in the dark that they were looking to redo that game and bring it back. So, but it is what it is. Hell, they can't even get the Old Republic reboot up and running. I can't see them really going back. You know,
was supposed to come out months ago. Crazy. It's just a remake.
Yeah, they can't even get that up and running. But they did find another company that's working on it. So that's it's still alive and well. It's just that they're moving the work to another company, which is also a bad sign for a video game. They're moving the work to other companies here and there. You know, that's a bad sign. But I'm hoping they'll take their time with it. Hey, take your time with it. You don't want another freaking Cyberpunk where it takes like 2 years to fix it.
Yeah, you don't want freaking Cyberpunk issue.
Yeah, for me, like I'm hearing Cyberpunk is great right now, but I have no interest in it anymore.
Yeah, me neither.
What happened?
Like I was hyped for it in the beginning, and then and then they were like, "Oh yeah, we had the bugs." And they explained everything, and then they said, "Oh, we're gonna have this expansion. We're gonna do this and this and this." Okay, well, it's been over a year, and I haven't fulfilled that, so it's pretty much dead in the water.
Yeah. But they are working on You know what I heard? They're working on Cyberpunk 2 now.
Well, take your damn time and let it come out. If it takes you 4 or 5 years before it drops, give it the 4 or 5 years.
Oh, so Peyton says Starkler could be in the Jedi Survivor game. Remember, there's a unknown character that's inside a Bacta tank. Yeah, there's talks that might be Starkiller.
That's definitely. Yeah.
Well, we gotta see
I can't wait for Ragnarok either, man. God of War Ragnarok comes out in a month.
Wait, when it comes out?
God of War Ragnarok comes out November 9th.
Wow.
And then October 20th is Gotham Knights.
Gotham Knights. Let me see. I'm looking forward to Call of Duty Warzone 2. I'm hearing that they're throwing in a lot more vehicles, a lot more weapons with vehicles and what have you. It's becoming, I find it hilarious how Battlefield is downgrading to Call of Duty and Call of Duty is upgrading to Battlefield.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, how the tables have turned.
The tables have turned. Call of Duty is becoming Battlefield and Battlefield becoming Call of Duty.
Oh God, it's so horrible.
How the tables have turned. This is blasphemy because back then Battlefield was lit. Like if you wanted to play vehicles, open maps, that was the game, yo. Battlefield 2, Battlefield 3 was my jam, man. Oh my God, good times.
That recent Battlefield was hot garbage, man.
That's true. Oh, yep. Yeah,
I saw videos of
42 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw people driving Humvees up skyscrapers. Just driving vertically up. And I was like, what?
Oh, man.
He grappled onto a rocket, right? And he held on to this rocket, and it just kept, because it's supposed to keep going and going and going to space. Dude, he kept going and going and going and going. Like, literally, you just see the map and everything start to disappear. And then finally, he lets go. He's like, all right, I'm falling. And he just fell back to Earth.
Damn. See, I gained a collector edition with the Mjolnir. It looks sick. Yo, man, I wish I was more involved with video games these days with collector editions. But since I moved over to Hot Toys, I've never looked back. I've not looked back.
About the collector's editions, but now I'm just like, I just play the games. I collect Hot Toys and statues and stuff. So,
well, true story, man. I was known as the collector in my local GameStop. Like whenever I popped in, look at that, the collector. Why is he called the collector? Because he collects collector editions, every last one of them. Like, yeah, I used to do that. I still have my collector edition of the Gears of War 4 console, the red console. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I still have that. Like, I got a lot of collector editions, man. But since I moved over to Hot Toys has been taking up my time and money. So I don't mind that either. So
yeah, me neither. Because I'm like, do I really want to spend like $250 on a video game with the collector pieces, or should I just get the video game and then put the rest of the money towards a hot toy? I'm gonna go with choice B.
But yeah, you know what though? You know what? I was tempted on that Xbox Series X Halo edition, but I could never get it because the bots keep buying them up online. I could never get it. You know what I mean? And then GameStop, they were like, "Yeah, we don't do in-game console pre-orders anymore at the actual store. You gotta do it online." I'm like, "Are you out of your damn freaking minds, GameStop? You used to be where I used to come over and just pre-order stuff. And now you gotta make me pre-order stuff online where the bots are at? Are you out of your damn mind?" God, piss me the hell off. And that's why I don't do pre-orders anymore with video games. Collector's edition anymore. I stopped that. You know what I mean? Because I'm getting tired of these freaking bots.
Yeah,
Damn.
I got tired of that stuff too. So I was literally like, I'm gonna stop pre-ordering games. I'm just gonna get them when they release. Go there on, release day. You're guaranteed to get one.
Literally, man. I'll be calling these GameStops. I'm like, yo, I just want to pre-order this. Well, we can't pre-order. You can't pre-order it. Why? Because we're doing it online now. Since the pandemic or something. We're out of the pandemic. What are you talking about? God,
What's your excuse now?
Pisses me off, man. I really want a Halo Series X version, but well, eventually I might find it for a deal because Halo Infinity is like a dying game right now. So I might find that console for a deal at some point. So I just want that console. But people are selling it for like $1,000. I'm like, that's not even worth it right now because the game is trash. I just want the console. I just want the Halo console. Okay. Damn, ridiculous, man. Damn. Lime Toys, Alloy, and Nathan Drake too. They absolutely crushed their video games figures though. Their Red Dead 2 figures was nuts. That's the thing though. I haven't heard Lime Toys in a minute. They were supposed to come out with a Metal Gear Solid figure too. Damn, a lot of these companies are like dying out, or haven't heard anything yet. Shoot, I just remember something. I still like waiting for my damn freaking Witcher third party. Where is that?
Oh my god!
Where is that? Oh my god! I got $250 on that damn thing. Dude, Toys Wonderland. Oh my god, that's $250 gone right now. I gotta talk to Toys Wonderland. Like, yo, just give me a gift card, man. I'll buy anything for your site. Just give me a damn gift card.
Yep. Shit, please.
Damn.
Take my money.
Damn, man. Wow. Where is that company right now? They're saying October and November now, but because of the closeouts that were happening in China. So, damn. I was really looking for that figure too, man. Collector Freaks. They have a rep on there who communicates with people about their upcoming figures. They're doing Ellie and Joel from The Last of Us 1, 2. Oh wow. You know another thing too that I find similar with the Once to Scale community and gaming community. The Last of Us remake. everybody was going ballistic on that remake because it was too expensive for what they were releasing through the new Sony system, and it wasn't worth it. So so I see that within this once scale community with the reissues and what have you. So it's sort of like similar from what I see from the gaming community. The one thing I've been noticing honestly a lot because remember you spend like $50 or $60 on the original The Last of Us, but when you get the remake, you got to spend $80 to $100 on it, and it's barely a remake for it.
I know, right? I mean, the first Last of Us was good. I've never played the second one, and I don't ever plan to. So
yeah,
I was hyped for it in the beginning. I was like, "Yeah, man, I can't wait! Hell yeah, you get to play as Ellie. You're gonna whoop ass." And then when they finally released the game and they told you what the story was really about, and I was like, "And I don't want to play this game no more."
Oh my! Yeah, I heard about
killed
that too.
Joel. I don't want to play. You killed
Spoiler
Joel.
alert! Spoiler alert!
Spoiler alert!
Oh, they ruined. I swear to God, if the show does a second season that is based on the second video game, they better not kill Joel the way they did in the video game. I swear to God. I swear to God.
He better just go out like a boss. He better not go out like they did in that game, man. Because there's no way Joel would have gone like the way they did that for the second part. There's no way he would have gone out like that. Not after you play the first one and how much of a badass he was in the first one and all that, and then in the second one to go out like that. I was like, no.
Yeah, they
No
ruined
way.
Joel. They Last Jedi Joel. That's what they did.
That's what they did.
Yep. They Last Jedi Joel. That was wrong. Now here's the thing though. I don't have any problems with the villain of Last of Us 2. I wish they built up to what the villain was gonna do in Last of Us 2. Last of Us 2 should have been Last of Us 3. Last of Us 2 should have been a build-up for that villain character to see her side of the story before she went out and massacred freaking Joel. You know what I mean? And that's why there's a lot of animosity towards it, because everybody hated the villain. Even though the game tried to make you sympathize with her. No! You killed one of my heroes from the first game. I'm not going to sympathize with you. I want to kill you.
Yeah, and you made him go out like a punk to her. Like, no way, no. This ain't no Negan moment, all right? This ain't Negan. She doesn't get to do that.
Yeah, you know, I feel they should have put a middle game in between, because you're just rushing the story to the point where you're trying to make me enjoy the sympathize for the villain. I forgot her name, but sympathize for the villain that I hate right now because I want to kill her because she killed Joel. Like there's no mercy here. I mean, you killed one of my heroes from the first game. I can't allow that to happen.
I don't want to play your stupid game anymore. Money back.
So Ryan's saying, yeah, they're talking about remastering Zero Dawn. LOL, it's a 5-year-old game that looks better than most of the. Yeah, exactly. Like that's another thing too. Like if you compare this to Hottoys, collectors are the same way with why are you reissuing or remaking this figure? We need new figures. We need figures that you've been promising for years. You see what I'm saying? So I see my mind is all over the place. I see the similarities between video games of today and Hottoys of today. Like there's with the community and what have you. So there's times where Will's Education, he enjoys the Last of Us remake. So but there's gamers that don't enjoy it. So I feel like there's similarities. Yeah.
Hell yeah, I played Ghost of Tsushima. I beat that and platinum that game.
Platinum? Wow.
I got every trophy for that game. That game was fun. I can't wait for part 2.
There is a part
Ghost
2
of
getting
Tsushima.
worked on.
Yep, there's Ghost of Tsushima 2 coming. And Assassin's Creed is actually going to do a Japanese. They're going to go to Japan.
Japan.
This next one coming out, I think for the one after, they're actually going to take it to feudal Japan.
That'd be pretty cool, though. Not gonna lie, right there, feudal Japan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's funny that they wait till Ghost of Tsushima comes out and see its success, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Oh yeah, we're totally gonna go to Japan. Yeah, we've been planning that for years."
Oh my God, Stacy. Makes you feel any better, Nate? I randomly went on a game site here in Oz and ordered Halo console. How dare you! How dare you play with my feelings?
You dare? You dare?
You dare?
He's rubbing salt in the wound, man.
Damn.
Did somebody ask for some lemon juice in your wound?
Damn. I got wrecked right there. Oh no. I don't know. There's talks that they're gonna do a Halo Infinite 2 now.
Oh my God.
Halo Infinite 2. And then Halo Infinite it was supposed to be the 10-year game. A 10-year plan game, like Destiny. Of course there's gonna be a 10-year plan because there's gonna be a Halo Infinite 2 in the process. Like Destiny 2.
Yep. It was all part of the plan.
All part of the plan.
It was Bungie all along.
Yeah, here's the problem with Halo Infinite. No one's playing it because they're doing horrible with the micromanagement in that game. They're not delivering any content for people, and they keep pushing back stuff. So that makes sense. That makes sense. You don't deliver, then people ain't gonna play your game. People ain't gonna play your game. People are gonna go back to Warzone.
Where it's free.
Yep, or Fortnite. Yeah. Apex. Oh my God, man. Apex, man. That was my game. That was my jam. I went back and forth with Apex and Warzone. I went back and forth with them.
They got Apex Mobile now on the phone. I've been playing it on the phone. It's dude, I have more fun on Apex Mobile than I do on console.
Man. Oh, they are. Yo, that's right. The Dead Space remake, bro.
Yep, they just released the trailer the other day for it. Dude, I'm looking forward to that Callisto Protocol.
Yes! Yes, that thing looks good
that
too.
One looks awesome.
Oh.
December 2nd can't come fast enough, man. That game is badass.
That looks excellent.
Japanese chick from The Boys.
The Boys, yeah. Here's the thing, though. There's a mystery behind it. I'm trying to figure out, what's going on. They only show you so much in the trailer. I'm like, I gotta play the game to find out what's going on.
Because all they show you is that, it's some type of, viral, must be a viral parasitic outbreak, but that's all they show you. That's it. Little bits and pieces. You're just like, I want to play this game because I need to know what it's about. So their PR team is pretty spot on. They got it right. They're doing it right. They're just trickling out enough to make you just foam at the mouth wanting to see what this game is all about.
TK592 says, Halo hasn't been the same since at least Reach. Wow, yeah. You're right. The last real Halo game was Reach. To be fair, I think the last Halo game was Reach. Halo 4 had a trip moment, but I enjoyed Halo 4 for what it was.
Oh, that was another figure that was a warehouse find.
Yeah, the Halo 4 figure. Yeah, the Halo 4 Master Chief.
Yep. I didn't see too many people getting on it because I checked on it throughout the day and it was still there. And then I stopped looking. So somebody probably did get it, but the day they announced it, I was checking throughout the day and it was still there. I was like, damn, I guess people really hate the Halo 4 armor.
Yep, the Halo 4 armor is trash, bro. Not gonna lie, I hate that Halo 4 armor. That's the one thing I hated about the aesthetics of Halo. Halo 4 and 5 was the armor. The BBTS armor. That thing is trash. But they brought back Halo Infinite brought back the original armor, but they updated it. So The regional Mjolnir armor.
I liked Halo 3 armor the best.
Yeah, Halo 3 was
one-
good. Halo 3 was good, yeah. Halo 3 armor was good. I think Halo Reach had like the best aesthetics overall. Overall, like I really enjoy Halo Reach. Reach had the best story, had one of the best multiplayers, replay. You know, another game that people don't talk about much is Halo ODST.
I was about to say that you literally just
Yo.
took the words out of my mouth.
Halo
You know what's
ODST.
underrated is ODST.
Yeah, Halo ODST, bruh. Chef Kiss with the wave game, the swarm game, the swarm waves. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Oh, those were good times, man. Those were good times because they were trying to beat. They're trying to match up with Gears of War at the time, with Gears of War 3, and match up with that swarm wave thing. Yeah.
Gears of War is what brought the hype for the wave type of games.
Yeah. Yeah, Gears of War 3, you know, true story. Gears of War 3 was my first Gears of War. Wow. But the thing is, when I played that with 5 of my friends, and we just played it through the entire story, bro. It was so much fun with friends. Like the first time I fought against a freaking female I forgot the name of it, but it was a female freaking ballistic creature that would just jump on the freaking wall of the gates and just start attacking everybody. Oh my god, that thing was ridiculous, man. It was so much fun. I haven't had so much fun with my friends online like that since the Halo days. And Gears of War 3 was like also another great game.
Yeah, it was.
Damn, they
It's
don't
one
make
of those
games like that anymore.
that literally like set the bar high for other games. I love the fact that they introduced like that chainsaw melee effect where you can sit there and saw those guys in half. Every time I did it, I used to get the Evil Dead vibes. Like, yeah, Bruce Campbell.
Yeah. Stacy's like, I have the Gears of War 4 Series S console as well. It's sweet. Yeah, I love that thing. That's Gears of War 4 was really good. Gears of War 5 was interesting, but I'm hoping that Gears of War 6 is in the works because I want that story to continue. Because the Gears of War 5 was all over the place. I'm trying to figure out what they're gonna do with the story. Because either you choose one ending over the other. I wonder if Gears of War 6 is going to choose, is going to help, is going to determine what save point you use, you know, in order to continue the story with Gears of War 6. So no spoilers. I'm just saying there's a pinnacle moment in Gears of War 5 that dictates what happens with certain characters. So. Damn, good times. Never know. We'll see what happens. A lot of things slow down with the pandemic. So,
yeah, I am excited for that Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League game. I'm glad they pushed it back, though. I'm glad they pushed it back so they could work on it more because they said that they didn't want to release it with bugs. So,
yeah,
I'm more than happy with them pushing it back to make sure it comes out perfect.
Yeah, I'm curious with that one. I'm not sure what they want to do with it, but I'm curious. Like the trailers were good.
What it is.
The trailers were good.
You know, the Justice League is infected by Brainiac, so that's why you got to fight them. He's invading.
Yeah, I said once I'm done, I'm only halfway done, so once I'm done, we'll end the stream.
All right.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I'm really curious. I like the way
morning.
they're doing it. Like the trailer, how they showed how you can switch characters on the fly. So that way, if you pick one, you're not just stuck with them. You can just switch whenever you want. That gave me like old school Battlefield vibes, where you could switch characters on the fly as you were playing.
Yeah.
That's cool. Looking forward to it.
It's also team based, right?
Team based. You can do co-op, or you can just play by yourself with the AI. And then, like I said, you can switch characters on the fly. If you're like, oh, I don't want to play as Harley no more, I want to play as King Shark, you can just switch and it doesn't. It just goes in real time, so you don't have to pause it. The game doesn't restart. It just continues to flow.
Rumor around that Gears 1, 2, 3 are being remastered. Okay, that's a cash grab. Why do they have to remaster them? They don't have to. They already been remastered. You don't have to remaster them. Why they got a cash grab? That's what's happening. They need a cash grab to afford Gears of War 6. That's the reason.
At this point, just put it on Kickstarter. Shit, you get it funded with no time.
Oh damn! Wow, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Wow. Gears of War 1, 2, or 3. They've already been remastered. Why do they gotta remaster them again for the? That's the you see the correlation between Hot Toys and video games. Same thing. Same thing. Why we gotta reissue a remaster 2.0s? Damn. I will see what happens. I'm actually surprised Hot Toys hasn't dropped anything yet. Shoot, this is Comic-Con. New York Comic-Con, Sideshow Con. Wait, Sideshow Con starts what time? 12 p.m. A booth? Or something? I don't know. Wow.
I don't know what time.
I don't even know what time. Shoot. I know Sideshow Con is supposed to start today. Everyone is waiting for GTA 6. Oh, we'll see what happens with that.
Yeah, didn't some stuff leak for GTA 6?
Yeah.
They got like photos leaked.
Yeah. They got photos, they got video leaked as well.
Yeah, because I know Rockstar was pissed.
Oh yeah.
Come out yet.
Yeah, they were pissed.
You know what I'd be more excited for instead of GTA 6? I want Bully 2, damn it.
Were they talking about Bully 2 being made though? I thought they were.
Talk about Bully 2 forever. But it's Rockstar, so they probably are working on it. But that's one thing I do appreciate about Rockstar is like they'll announce a game, but they will, even if it takes them like 9 years to make it, I'm okay because they make sure that that game comes out perfect. Like if there's bugs, it's super minor, and like that's what I give it to Rockstar. At least they take their time on purpose. They make sure that the thing is ready to go. It's good to go. Everything that they promised the game was going to do, they make sure it'll do it.
I can't have Bully 2. Nate is already the victim here. I am the victim here. Get out of here. Out of your damn mind. I am the victim. My wallet's the victim right now.
Maybe Nate's in the game. And he ain't telling you. He's sworn to keep it hush hush.
I want a remake of Red Dead. Really? Do we really need a remake of the Red Dead? I don't think we need a Red Dead 2 was perfection. I don't think we need a Red Dead remake.
Yeah, no.
I want Red Dead 3. Bring us Red Dead 3 then.
Yeah. Like that's what my kid was saying. Like, because after I beat it, I gave him my copy so he could play it. And obviously he plays with his friends and everything online. But he was telling me that he would love, if they do a part 3, if they would go back to when Dutch was young and starting the whole gang.
Yeah.
And, like, bringing them together. And I was like, well, look at you. Damn, look at you. So smart. Because he was like, yeah, I want to play as a young Dutch.
Raymond, he's like, y'all still up? You damn right we're still up. We got to watch the She-Hulk, which we did.
Yep. Geeking out, don't sleep.
Yeah, we just take naps. Damn. You know, so I have 501st. So I am looking to get a 6th one. So eventually I will get a 6 501st. So I do want to keep a 6. I'm surprised that 501st went out the way they did. Like, I thought they would have last forever on Sideshow. But the good thing is they're still readily available at Facebook Marketplace. Everybody's like selling them for like $200 a pop.
Oh yeah, just don't go to eBay because people there still trying to get Mercari and eBay. People still trying to get crazy ass prices for the damn 501st.
Well, eventually, once it starts picking up speed, then that's when you start seeing these 501st going for like $800 a pop. Hey, I won't cut that out from belief, because honestly, wait long enough, someone will spend that $800.
Pretty much, yep.
MC Payton is asking, is the KOTOR remake still alive? Yes, they moved it over to another company after the quote unquote creative differences came about. They moved it over to another company. That's what I'm scared about, though. If they move it over to another company, then they got to get another creative director and what have you. So that's what's scary about it. That's what's scary about it, because now the original vision is gone, and now they got to get a new vision to push the game. So yeah, sometimes when creative differences come into play, the game might not come out the way you want it to. But they're trying to keep it alive. They're trying to keep it alive. So
yeah, they're trying.
Yeah, I keep refreshing the Hottoys Facebook page to see if there's something drops. All I see is Black Adam. All I see is Black Adam and my boy Echo. That's all I see. Ah, damn.
I don't think we're getting anything today. I think they might be waiting for. I think they're waiting for tomorrow, or I guess today our time.
Yeah, today our time.
Tonight, I should say tonight. I think they're waiting for tonight.
So Raven is saying, waiting patiently for Fett with Throne, Echo, and War Machine to ship. They're shipping out. They're shipping out. War Machine and Echo very early. So people are getting these figures now. So I'm actually gotta give clap to Sideshow for pulling that flex. They're able to push these out with HK releases. I'm like, damn, Sideshow's been working. Gotta give him props for that.
Yep, busted moves. Trying to make sure that we get these figures super quick.
Yeah, the only thing I'm curious about is that if you're early pre-orders, are you the ones that are able to get it early? You should, or it's random. That's what I'm trying to figure it out. Peyton's like, as soon as you end the stream, they drop the Rancor. Oh, damn. That'd be the day. That would be the day. Like, Howie's just watching the stream right now. I'm just waiting for Nate to go to bed. Waiting for Nate to go to bed. Come on, Nate. You want to go to bed? Come on. Then we drop the Rancor.
Like, does this damn dude ever sleep? Shit.
Oh, damn. So, so you say you were playing Apex, right? What was your favorite moments from Apex? Like your personal moments.
I don't know what my favorite personal moments. I've been playing it on mobile. I don't know. Like, I think I would have to say my best game so far is I took out 17 people.
Nice. Let me see. My favorite moment with Apex was when me and my team were just picking up some loot and stuff, and we wiped out a squad, and the last member of the squad was running back to the city. And my team was like, yo, just let him go. Let him go. No. Don't worry. Don't worry, fam. I got you. So I picked up the bolt rifle. The strongest of the bolt rifles. Like, it's just a one-shot. So I just tested out the air. And I see him running across the freaking... And that, granted, he picked up his team. Because I saw him going to the loot crates. The crates where, your team members are at. He picked them, both of them up. And he was trying to run back to revive them. I was like, I got you, fam. Don't worry. So I see him running straight line over to the city, and I pick up the strongest sniper bolt rifle. I forgot the name of it, and I just lined it up. Boom! Took him out. Straight dead. And the dude in my team was like, "Did you just kill the dude?" Like, yeah, he could have came back and killed us with his team. Come on, let's go. I straight up pull a Sean Connery on this dude. I'm like, nah, man, this guy's they ain't gonna let this guy live. Are you out of your damn mind? Nah.
It's called the sniper motto. Don't bother to run. You'll only die tired.
Dude, that's one of my favorite moments. Cause like, he's running straight back to the city. I'll take him out. And he was a good distance away too. I was able to pop him. That guy must have been pissed. I'm like, yeah, I got this. I got both of my teammates. I'll be able to revive them, and we run.
Literally, that's probably how it was too. Just talking to himself, like, yeah, I got this. I got this. Oh,
man,
I hate that guy.
Good times. Good times. Man, that was hilarious too. Good times. Yeah, I love playing the sniper rifle game because it's like when you see someone in the distance, you're like, I'll play this game. If you see, I can take him out from this distance. Look at that. Went down.
I love using that automatic pistol and killing people with it because they get mad when they find out you just killed them with a pistol.
Damn.
So mad.
Yep. They realize it too. Yeah, I haven't played Apex in a minute. I haven't even played Warzone in a minute. But I am curious to play in that Warzone too. Because
it'll be a lot better. So I'm
and
thinking
also,
about getting on it.
Yeah, vehicles are coming back.
Yep.
I mean, with a comeback. You guys are still on? Apparently we are.
Yep.
I'm trying to finish out this drink before we end the stream. So.
Whenever it's just me and Nate, we stay on forever. The thing is, we've actually been on for 4 days straight. You guys just think it's only been 10 hours.
Wow. So KX and Forces Droid still up and running. With low stock. Well, I got my 2. I'm good. I honestly wanted to get 3, but I don't think I'd be able to get 3 unless waitlist happens. That's the only thing. The reason why I want to get 3 is to pull off this moment right here.
That scene.
There you go.
Right there.
There you go.
Boom.
That's the scene I want to pull off for my 3. But honestly, like if I wait long enough for season 2, we'll get K2SO again because I'm guessing season 2 is going to bring in K2SO.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. So we'll definitely get a reissue of him.
Yeah, there was talks that the actor didn't reprise his role again for season 1, but there was no talk that he did not for season 2. So I'm guessing he's gonna come back for season 2. But yeah, I'm surprised you haven't watched the recent episode, man. It's still a build up, but it's still good build up. Because next week is gonna be lit.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be watching it. If I don't watch it, when we get off the stream, I'll watch it in the morning as soon as I wake up. Well, it's already morning, so like in a couple hours when I wake up, I'll probably watch it.
Yeah, what else is supposed to come out now? So we got the Tales of the Jedi, right, at the end of the month.
Yeah, Werewolf by Night comes out October 7th.
Really? What is that supposed to be? A movie or a multiple episodes?
I don't know if they're doing it as I know it's on Disney Plus, so I don't know if they're doing it as a show. I think it's a show, but supposed to be like really horror based. So we're supposed to see some probably see some gory stuff according to what they're saying.
Yes, you get the same gun through the Sword Trooper. That same gun right here, you get it through the Sword Trooper.
I'm just curious to see if we're gonna actually see Man Thing in it because he was in the trailer. Like when they were showing the black and white trailer, if you pause it, you'll see Man Thing and Zatanna.
Oh wow!
So I think they're building with Werewolf by Night and then introducing Man Thing and showing Zatanna. We're gonna get the Legion of Monsters coming.
Dude, you know another thing I realized? What the hell is happening with freaking Blade?
Oh yeah, dude. Director left, and then now they have to. Dude, the movie was supposed to start filming next month, and now they're having to delay it because they had to go back and rewrite the whole script.
Wait, it was a movie? I thought it was a show. It's a movie?
Blade was a movie.
Wow.
Movie or show? Either way, okay. Either it was a movie or show, but they have to. It's getting delayed now because they lost the director, and then now they're having to rewrite the whole script. And then you have the actor Marshala. He's like been butting heads with Kevin Feige about it, saying that like he's not like his head's not in it for the show. Like it seems like he doesn't care and all that. And I was like, dude, it's just absolute nightmare for Blade.
At that point, just rehire freaking my boy
Wesley
Snipes.
Yeah, bring it back. You know he'd do it. He'd be like, yep. Walk in and look at Marshala and be like, some motherfucker's always trying to ice skate uphill.
Oh my god, it's another meme when you freaking put it on the stream. Yeah, good time.
I can see Wesley Snipes saying a Blade line too, just because it's Wesley Snipes.
I swear to God, this guy.
Like, I was born for this role.
Yep. Dude, you've been doing this role for like 10 years. Come on now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Marvel right now. Right.
Plus, like, they need to rewrite the script because the synopsis that they were saying for Blade made absolutely no sense. They said it's supposed to take place in the early 1900s and then go into the 1980s. I was like, what? Blade wasn't born in the early 1900s?
It wouldn't make sense, though.
No, dude, I literally, like, when I heard that, I was like, so Marvel's literally taking Interview with the Vampire and bringing it into the Blade universe? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's getting weird.
Like, so honestly, I'm glad that they're rewriting the script because that is a horrible script.
That's a horrible story. I think Superman will be in Black Adam, maybe, or Shazam. Yo, what I'm thinking of. The end credits.
End credit, yep.
Yeah.
Because it's supposed to line up for the next one, which is Black Adam versus Superman. Because Dwayne Johnson told Warner Brothers and DC that he wanted Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck to be in Shazam versus Superman, and that he wouldn't take no for an answer. So they're literally bringing them back. I was like, makes sense because it literally is like Batman and Superman and a couple other characters that have to fight Black Adam to defeat him because Superman can't do it by himself. He literally his two weaknesses are kryptonite and magic. Kryptonians are susceptible to kryptonite and magic. They're completely weak against magic. They have no defense for it.
And you know what I've been hearing too? That people are like thrown off by the idea that Black Adam is not a superhero or a good guy. I'm like, Black Adam is not a good guy at all.
He's a villain.
Yeah,
he's always been a villain, man. His whole goal is literally to kill Shazam.
Yep. The thing is with Black Adam,
and he hates Superman.
Yep. The thing with Black Adam, okay, so for those of you that need to understand what Black Adam is, think of him as the Vegeta of the DC universe. Like, he gets humbled, but slightly humbled after the fight between Shazam and Superman that freaking fight against him. That's the only time he gets humbled, slightly. Slightly. He is just the Vegeta of the DC universe. Vegeta, he might be cool with you, but he's still a freaking badass when it comes to like, yo, if you talk to me that way, you're going to die.
Plus, he's a good reality check for Superman to let Superman know that he's not invincible, that there is somebody out there that can kick the crap out of him.
Yep. Yeah, he is pretty much the Vegeta of the DC universe. So think about Black Adam when you watch the movie, the Vegeta of the DC universe, and you'll be fine with it. So think of him as
Vegeta when he first comes to Earth.
Yep.
He don't care. If you're in his way, you're gonna die.
Yep, you are going to die. I hear the kill count is very high for Black Adam, so I'm like, yes. Bring it.
It's the way it should be.
So my plan is I'm gonna get the golden armor, and then depending on the movie, I'm gonna either choose between the deluxe version or the collector edition. So I'm probably gonna go to the collector edition, and then go for the deluxe golden armor.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was gonna do the deluxe to go all out, obviously.
Yep.
But if I like the movie, obviously after we see it, then I'll definitely probably just get the regular one, regular and the deluxe. So that way I have the full power logo and then the powering up logo. And obviously this one comes with the blue lightning effect and all that, and the other one comes with the golden one.
Yep, that's my plan.
And that way you can have one hooded up and then one sitting on the throne. Like I want this one, the gold power up sitting on the throne, and then the regular one I want him with the hood on, like his cape and hood.
Yeah, they're throwing a lot of flex into this figure.
All those people say they don't look like Dwayne Johnson, man. You're crazy.
You out of your damn minds.
You're thinking of Dwayne Johnson when he was like 26 years old. You got to look at Dwayne Johnson now and then look at the head sculpt and be like, all right, that's Dwayne Johnson. He's getting old,
Also,
man.
you know what's funny, though? They're comparing this head sculpt to the posters that they clean up with Photoshop. I'm like, no!
Exactly. You can't do that. They do that shit on purpose. They clean up any blemishes, pimples, anything that's not supposed to be there. You know, that would make him not look good. They're gonna edit that out with Photoshop for the poster. You know, they don't want to show you the wrinkles because they don't want to show you his true age. They don't want to show you like pimples and blackheads that, you know, were not caught by makeup. They're gonna pretty it all up. This is literally, if you were to take out all the makeup and the prettiness, this is what Dwayne Johnson looks like. He's getting old. You know, he's not 20, 30 years old anymore. Hell, he's not even 40.
Thick Bantha says, the sculpt is great, but certain angles and with the long neck, they use it looks off in some of the pics. I do get that. I do get that what you're saying, but there's time to work that out. Like again, this is a prototype. Prototype. I feel that they'll be able to finesse and update it when the final production comes out. So far, it's coming out this strong already for a prototype. You know, Hot Toys is probably going to deliver.
I know, right?
This strong. Look at the vein on their neck, though. Look at that vein. You didn't even need to do that. Like, what the hell? Shoot.
They ain't getting the damn people's eyebrow. Come on, man.
Yeah. It is ridiculous. Yeah, there is time. There is time
Look
for
at that
Hot
picture
Toys
of him
to
with the people's
finesse it.
eyebrow. Look, that's literally the Rock saying, "Come on, man."
There's still time to work this out for Hot Toys, but they're coming out strong, very strong with the prototype right now.
Yeah, man, they're trying to do Dwayne Johnson right, but then again, you know, Asia loves Dwayne Johnson. Well, everywhere loves Dwayne Johnson. Dude's like a good guy all around, man.
I know Rain is like, are you out of your damn mind? Are you out of your damn mind? 10 hours? 12 more hours. 12 more hours. Unfortunately, because YouTube is YouTube, we can't have a 12-hour stream. Nope. It only could it cuts off at 12 hours. So it has to be either 11 hours or 10 hours and 30 minutes. So it can't really be a 12-hour stream because the video cuts off and YouTube doesn't save it as a video anymore. That's the problem. Let me see. TK592 is asking, with no spoilers or details, what would you rate the latest Andor episode, Nate? Thumbs up, a thumbs middle, or a thumbs out? Thumbs middle. I give it a thumbs middle. I enjoyed it for what it was. It's still build up to the next episode, but I give it a thumbs middle. It's not a thumbs up for the latest episode. It's a thumbs middle. But I understand it's a build up. So if the next episode pretty much delivers, it becomes automatically a thumbs up. It's a thumbs middle. It's not a thumbs up. It's a thumbs middle. But it looks like someone mentioned it in the comments in the chat that it's a 3-episode arc with build-ups with the show so far. The show is building up to the 3rd episode, and that's what's the pattern with Andor. There's a build-up towards the 3rd episode of each segment. And now we're in the 3rd episode next week of this segment of building up. And I feel that 3rd episode next week is going to be a freaking bang. And I can't wait for that.
Me neither. Well, I gotta watch this other episode, but I mean, you can tell that that's what they're doing. They're like the first 2 episodes was a build up. The 3rd one was awesome. And then the 4th one build up. You said this 5th one was a build up. 6th one gonna be awesome. So it looks like they're doing a little pattern here. Like every 2 episodes of the build up, the 3rd one from it will be the action packed one.
Hey, let me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Someone's asking me to do something for them real quick. I'll be back.
Alrighty. Let me get into the chats. All right. Thank you for all those that have stuck with us or are joining us right now. We're keeping it going. We've been on for 10.5 hours. So if there's anything you guys want to talk about, bring it up in the chat and we shall talk about it. Let's go. Ask Chase, you want Super Pets as Hot Toys 1/6 figures? Anybody? I guess I'm just talking to myself at this point. No, I don't have Maji cases or DTOS TK592. I had Maji cases on pre-order. I had 9 DF120s, but when I got hit with the D paperwork, I had to cancel all my pre-orders, including my Maji cases. And now I just have to play the waiting game until all this stuff is finalized before I can push forward with Maji cases. Or I might just build my own now that I've seen the tutorial videos and how cheap they are. I'll probably just build my own version of Maji cases. But either way, I still have to wait, like, my situation, which sucks. Hence the reason earlier when people were like, talking about saying I do, and I said, I'll never say those words again, which is the truth. I'll never say I do again. I ain't ever getting married again. F that noise. Cheers, Martin. Cheers. Do I know you at all? Well, I mean, you did bring up that you said give you the super pets. So I was, what you mean? Yes, if the Batmobile drops, I don't care if it's 89 Batmobile. I don't care if it's Battinson's Batmobile. I'm all for it. It's Batman all day, every day. I'm really hoping, honestly, that it's the Batmobile first. If we get 89 Batmobile, I'm cool with that too. But I really want the Battinson Batmobile first. Because I love the take that they did with that. I mean, it's the first time that we actually got to see Batman with a muscle car that, he was building up, not this crazy rocket looking car that kind of didn't really seem like it would be realistic. I like the realistic aspect of the Batman and him using a muscle car and all that. That to me is what got me. Oh, Batfleck Batmobile, let's go! I know you want Loki. I know a lot of people want Loki, and I know a lot of people have kind of given up and lost the hype, and they don't even want the figure no more. But I want that Loki because I want to take that Loki and I want to add him with all the other Lokis to get the whole Loki variant with the whole TVA thing going on. I think it'd be cool to have Endgame Loki, then you get TVA Loki, Classic Loki, President Loki, and Sylvie. So far, I'm hoping we get Kid Loki and Black Loki. 92. Yeah, I'd be cool with 92 Batmobile as well. I did like the Batman Returns Batmobile better than the first one because I like that whole a little bit more differences to it.
Well, yeah, 92 Batmobile would sort of make sense with the fact that you want to keep the original more of a grail, kind of like we did with the Mark II DeLorean. So, Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman, that'd be nice.
That'd be awesome. Because that's my Catwoman, man. Michelle Pfeiffer. Like, I think she played Catwoman well. I didn't really like Anne Hathaway's version, and sure as hell didn't like Halle Berry's version. But I honestly think that Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman was probably the best.
See, I really liked Anne Hathaway's Catwoman. Didn't see,
I didn't.
Couldn't see much. Couldn't see much of her, but yeah, I liked her. I didn't mind her too much.
I just like the outfit, like for the Batman Returns Catwoman, that whole outfit, the way that she did it all up. Plus, I mean, Michelle Pfeiffer.
Hell yeah! I got the thanks coupon. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna add that to the to my next pre-order. Pre-order figure because the thanks coupons work on pre-order figures. Hell yeah! I've been waiting for that. Here's a exclusive code. Yeah, I think this is for my my completed purchase of the the Kylo Ren.
Oh, Thick Bantha Boy wants to know if we wanted the 92. If he wants to see the 92. He wants to see Penguin's actual ride, that Duckmobile thing he had. That'd be cool. I'd like to see that duck ride he had. I thought that was cool.
Interesting. I'm not sure about that one because I don't think Hottoys will ever decide they want to do that.
No, they wouldn't because the Batmobile is more iconic. They might give us the Penguin as a figure, but I don't think we'd get his actual Penguin mobile. Unless they give us the one when he took over the Batmobile and he was in, and it was like the video game, like he was in the kitty cart.
Yeah, we have more of a chance with
that. We have
Penguin.
More of a chance. Yeah, Penguin in that little kitty cart. That would be cool. I'd be cool with that one.
Damn. That's funny, man. You have more chance with that one. Damn. So with its Comic-Con releases, I am really hoping, Either we get the Vulture, we get the Batmobile 2022, or at least the 1989 Batman 2.0.
How cool would that be if they show us 89 Batman and then they go, oh, yeah, by the way, surprise, 89 Joker reissue. Yes! And they say, oh, just to sweeten the deal, we're going to give you Bob. Bob's going to come with Joker 2-pack.
But I like Bob.
Yep.
Hell,
Jack liked Bob until the end. Bob,
yeah, Bob. Yo, that was
my
crazy.
Number one. He's like, yeah, I know. Pow.
Yep. That was crazy though. Jack Nicholson's Joker liked Bob. And he still killed him.
It was his number one, and he straight up capped him at the end.
Yep. Remember, guys. Even Bob didn't make it because Joker liked him. Because Joker's out of his damn mind, man. He kills people he likes, man. Can't trust the Joker.
Yep. And that's a fact. Comics, shows, movies, doesn't matter. Even if the Joker likes you, does not mean that he won't kill you.
Yep. Joker would literally pay you $100 not to wear those shoes or kill you for wearing those shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's how Joker operates. He will either kill you for wearing those shoes or pay you $100 for not to wear those shoes ever again. That's how out of
or
his
he just
damn
cut
mind
your
he is.
feet off.
Hell, he's cut his feet off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Or
how
he just
dare
cut
you
your
wear
feet
them
off.
shoes?
Yep. So that way you never wear those shoes around him again. Or any shoes around him again that would offend him.
Exactly. That's how the Joker operates.
Yep. I mean, hell, he bombed an orphanage full of kids just to get Batman's attention because he felt that he was ignoring him.
Dear God. Yeah, Joker's out of his damn mind. If you guys haven't noticed yet. You're my number one guy.
Yeah, I like that when he did that too, because he was sitting there making fun of Boss when he did it to Jack, when he did the whole arm thing. He's like, "You are my number one guy, Jack." And then he did it to Bob. Bob, you are my number one guy. I was like, foreshadow. I'm going to betray Bob.
Think Bantha. Geeking Out. Okay, gents, what do you think will be the first RSVP on SS4 this con? Vulture. That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling for Vulture.
Yeah, I'm thinking Joker.
That's
It's
my
definitely
guess.
going to be a Marvel or a DC character from Hot Toys.
Marvel, DC. DC 89 or could be the Vulture. A lot of talks. Monica, he's bringing it up to me like Vulture's coming. So either way, I don't mind. Like, it's a win no matter what. Vulture, 89, or the new Batmobile. Either way, it's a win.
Yep, they're all winners.
So I'm
and then watch. Doesn't matter whatever gets shown. There's still going to be people complaining. Oh, really? That's what you're going to give us for the Comic-Con? Ah!
How dare you? Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I'm really surprised Hot Toys haven't dropped anything. Oh my god. I'm looking at photos right now of the leapfrog. It's so bad. Oh my god. Please, Hot Toys, don't make us the leapfrog figure.
Do it.
Please, God, no. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna download this and send it to my messenger so we can talk about it. Because please, for the love of God, don't do this. Let a third party do this, Hot Toys. You don't need to do this. We don't need a leapfrog. We just need She-Hulk and Daredevil. That's it.
Leave it at that. Yeah, don't even give us Hulk from that show. No.
Oh God. Okay, so guys, here's a more accurate photo of how the leapfrog looks, and I'm like, no, please God, no. This is going to kill us. Look at that. Oh God.
No. No.
I don't want this as a figure, please.
Third party's
Please
gonna do it though.
Oh God. A third party, yes. Let a third party take over this. Please, for the love of God, Hot Toys. Do not waste your hours of resources and manpower just to create this figure. Please. This is the one figure I don't want to happen.
Exactly. Same here. Like, he's not even a good enough character in the actual comic universe. Like, he's not even C or D level. Like, this dude's literally like F minus street level character.
Duck collector. Army Bill, are you out of your damn mind?
Tell you what, I'll army build these by going into the pond in my backyard and grabbing up a bunch of tadpoles and letting them grow up to be frogs.
Wow. Nah, man, this is ridiculous. There's no way. There's no way. I don't know why people want. Don't let this happen. Yo, don't let this stray you from the truth, guys. Don't let this don't let this corrupt you. We don't want this. Hot Toys.
Every day, more lies.
More lies. Every day, more lies.
More lies.
Speaking of, that character needs to make somewhere of a comeback for Hot Toys. So, like Andor or something. When he finally appears, Hot Toys needs to consider bringing Saul Guerrero.
Give us the younger version too, so that way he's not all like robot out, breathing on oxygen mask, looking all pathetic. Give us the badass Saul Guerrero who's kicking ass.
Yeah, the Rebels version was pretty cool. I think Matt does.
Like I said earlier, man.
No! I heard Howie loves frogs, though.
That's what I was saying when we were doing the live reaction. This is the Power Ranger that was cut from the team. Bro, we're all dinosaurs. What are you? I'm a frog. Get out.
Yep.
Frogs are dinosaurs.
Y'all were worried about Hot Toys Reva and Morbius. Now we getting Leapfrog. No! Oh, damn. No. No. Don't do this to us. Yeah, this Comic-Con, they got to throw some bangers. Come on. Vulture, Bikini Head Sculpt. 89 Batman, and the Batmobile for 2022. Those are my faith moments right there. You gotta keep the faith strong, guys. You gotta keep the faith strong.
The loss of one of the sacred rings racked our hearts with grief.
Putting aside our sorrow, we renewed our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found, and see how our faith has been rewarded.
Halo, its divine wind will rush through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along the path to salvation.
The path of salvation. We gotta keep the faith strong. Salvation. How about Hot Toys delivers for New York Comic Con? Come on, guys. I'm actually surprised. What, like, it's 4 a.m. already. Hot Toys have not dropped anything. Wow.
Well, yeah.
We're already at almost 11 hours already, and nothing from Hot Toys.
It's 4:48 in the afternoon. They're getting ready to go home. They ain't trying to drop nothing.
Wow. damn. So someone brought up some old photos of me way back when. Pretty much Nate Prime. Look at that. Nate Prime in his glory.
How much do clothes cost in the Matrix, Nate?
Oh damn, this is Nate Prime. The Tinder date. Look at that. Look at all those Funko Pops. I think that's the Hot Toys Darth Vader in the back. Yeah, that is Hot Toys Darth Vader. One of my first Hot Toys Darth Vader right in the back. Look at that. Prime Nate was a different animal. Real talk. Real talk. Yep, it's Matrix Nate. Max is like, Nate, great stream, bro. I appreciate you doing this, and this is why I love Geeking Out. I'm ordering more merch today to say thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That reminds me, I need to buy merch for my boy CMB. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to do that. I keep forgetting to do that. I keep forgetting. Oh my god,
good, man.
I keep forgetting to do that. I need to buy your merch, bro. I need to buy your merch. I keep forgetting. Neo
about foreshadowing with the photobomb Vader.
That's how about full sharing for the photobomb Vader, bro. Ah, damn, the Rogue One Darth Vader. What a release. What a weightless figure. No one saw that coming until that freaking movie. In that moment, everyone was trying to buy it. It's pretty much buying up Vaders until it waitlisted. Ridiculous. But yeah, I was there. I bought it up before it waitlisted. I was like, I was there 3,000 years ago. And I haven't to this day. There he is, just chilling in my freaking shrine of Vaders. Damn. Good times. Good times. Yeah, so in about 10 minutes, we're pretty much ending the stream because we got to end the stream at 11 because we can't really pass a 12-hour stream because freaking YouTube cannot save the video as a 12-hour stream. It's like a weird system they got going. It's very weird. I don't know why. They're pretty much promoting 24-hour streams, but you got to split them into like 2 parts or 3 parts at this point. Big Bantha Boy. Okay, y'all, I'm tapping out. Thanks for the running the length on the stream. Let's pray to Almighty Howie for good stuff these next few days. Yes, pray to the mighty Howie. Let's
put it
pray
into
to
the
him,
ether.
Put it in the ether, y'all. Put it in the freaking ether. Max.
Ether so it can be willed into existence.
Yep. Damn, this is done. I'm about to get my other one, but I'm like, if I get my other one, I'm gonna push the stream even further. I don't want to do that. Max is like,
keep going. If you want to get another drink, I can hang with you.
The only thing we gotta do is like push it to 11:30. Oh well, and 11 hours and 30 minutes. I can't go over 11 hours and 30 minutes. At some point, the stream does not become a video. It becomes pretty much a disappearance. Like it's like a shadow of his former self. Like you can't even watch it at that point.
Demon said chug the other one.
Just chug it. Chug the other one before you go to sleep, Demon. Demon! X343. Fingers crossed for Frogman's. How dare you? How dare you think Bantha Boy? Yo, that's bad stuff.
You dare? You dare?
You dare? Oh my god, we got Leapfrog. I'll be pissed. I'll be literally pissed. So we have Daredevil and She-Hulk. Potentials for figures. But we get Frogman. Are you out of here? Yo, get out of here.
No. I'd rather see the designer made before Leapfrog.
So Max's asset is Don and local filming from New York Comic Con. So because there's nothing there to really talk about because there's no Cisco figures over there. Honestly, it's because Sideshow decided that they don't want to, commit to New York Comic Con. They're doing their own Sideshow Con, over at California. So that's the thing. They didn't want to travel to New York Comic Con. They opted out last minute. So there's not really anything out there to really enjoy unless you're more into shows or what have you, or whatever. There's no one Cisco figures.
Nope.
So if they're gonna do something, they're probably gonna record videos of people spawning them and what have you. Like, yo, I've been watching you Geekin Out and stuff. So let's do a video real quick. So we're planning to showcase some of the videos that Don sends me, and then just show them off through the stream at one point. But like I said, everything Sideshow is doing is from their hometown. They're doing everything from home, from their own company.
Yeah, the only time you'll see Sideshow is at San Diego Comic Con because it's literally like down the road from them.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so there's nothing available for us to really discuss over there because there's nothing over there.
Yep, nothing.
The Hottoys decided, hey, you know what? We're not not Hottoys, but Sideshow is pretty much the main distributor for Hottoys here in the States. So if Sideshow doesn't do anything over there, they're going to do something over at their own turf.
Yeah, which is smart for them. They're saving money that way too, because then they can just focus on doing their stuff in house.
Yep, that's pretty much it. So, is you have anything you pre-ordered recently?
I just pre-ordered, like I said, that prank villain, basically Joker 66, for my son. I got 7 things in my cart. Let's see what else. I'm looking at pre-ordering the Sam figure from Trick or Treat because Trick or Treat Studios announced the Sam figure 1/6 scale, and I'm probably gonna also order the Art the Clown bloody version from Trick or Treat Studios to go with my horror figures, and then I'm also looking at that Storm Collectibles Mortal Kombat figures. Because Monica showed me the damn pictures, like I said, where you can hide the ugly ass arm joint. So I'm like, damn it, now I want those figures.
Yep.
Because I was hoping when he showed me the pictures that you couldn't hide it. So I'd be like, all right, justified. I don't want it. And he's like, no, see, you can hide it. I was like, damn it.
Max is asking, Nate, can I see the Dark Trooper again? I missed your unboxing. I didn't do an unboxing, but I just showcased it. Let me see. I'll bring it out again. I gotta get some gloves.
That's all I got, really. Because let's see. Yep.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Let me get the figure again because the figure is still in I put it in the display case.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be back.
You see how much Nate loves you guys? Slap on them rubber gloves again and show you the figure. That's how much he loves you guys. So if you haven't already, which I'm pretty sure most of you have, but if you haven't, be sure to hit that like button. Do your part today and support the Geeking Out Empire. Ooh, yeah. Bring out that Macho Man like I did earlier. Ooh, yeah. Don't make me have to dick whip you across your face. Hit that like button. And awkward silence. Nobody's talking in the chats. What would you guys like to see at New York Comic Con when Sideshow does their announcements for their con? What would you guys like to see for figures announced? Let me know in the chats.
I'm back.
Max, Max, are you talking about that Eternia set? Man, Denobi showed that I am really considering picking that set up. Just because I will not display it. I'll keep that thing in its box and let that thing gain value. Like that'll be a hand me down to my son, and he can keep it. And I'm pretty sure when he's an adult, that thing will be worth a lot of money. So I'm really considering picking that up.
Yeah, this Dark Trooper is really a banger. Like it's
Don't worry, Ash. We're gonna get the Loki. Okay, we're gonna get the Loki.
Is it diecast, Nate? It has diecast parts in the joints, like in the jointed area.
America Chavez.
It does have
Get
diecast
America
joints.
Chavez figure too, because that means Bob Dylan's got to give V his Hulkbuster. I have not forgotten. I remember.
Yep. If we get American Chavez, then Bob Dylan gives a Hulkbuster
V
to V.
his Hulkbuster. Yep. I bet Bob was hoping we forgot.
No, we the North remembers.
Nothing.
The North never forgets. The North remembers.
North remembers.
I love how the red still pops. That's what I love about it. This is a really cool piece. It feels like a poor man's Iron Man. Honestly, that's what's funny. A poor man's Iron Man.
If Iron Man was in Star Wars, this would be Iron Man.
Yep.
Pay no attention to the space shotgun.
Space shotgun.
Apparently, in Star Wars they have AK-47s and shotguns, but if you put the word space in front of it, it works. Space AK, space shotgun.
Yeah, the lights are bright on this. Like, I'm really surprised at how much work they put into this. It's very scary too. I'm like, damn.
Bro. You ain't gotta say it till you pass out. Trust me, EndGame Loki's coming. I think there was probably something that happened, or they might have actually I think they might have just pushed it to the back burner knowing that the hype was dying so they could get a lot of these other figures out of the way. Because there's no way that, it's just missing. Or, like I said earlier, it's stuck in the Hot Toys warehouse and somebody's forgotten all about it.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be like the most wonderful time of the year. It's gonna be Loki's Christmas.
And then what's gonna happen is Sideshow's gonna be like, damn it, everybody doesn't want these figures so much anymore because the hype's dead. All right, every time somebody buys something, we'll just give them a free Loki figure.
All right, so Max is asking, Nate, if we leave the joints up for a long time, will the joints get loose over time? K2SO joints are loose now. Well, again, physics is going to be involved. If you leave a figure as long, like you got the pressure going on, it's going to deteriorate. Nothing lasts forever. That's why I recommend, like, if you are going to pose a figure, like, change up the posing. Because if you leave it in a certain position for that much time, especially with a extreme pose or a certain pose, the joints are going to deteriorate over time. So nothing lasts forever. That's the thing. The joints are pretty strong on this Dark Trooper, but I'm not going to leave on this post forever. I'm just asking for trouble if I do that.
Yep. The only time you can leave it for a long time is if it's ratchet joints because they click into place.
Yeah, ratchet joints.
Then,
you're a bit more merciful with ratchet joints.
Yeah, because they lock into place. So I mean, you can get a lot more time before but you still have to switch it out. It's not going to be there forever because even ratchet joints, after time and gravity and wear and tear through sitting around out in the elements, You're still gonna need to change it up.
Does the top half come off? Yes, it does.
It's all in the hips. It's all in the hips.
See, it does come off.
Yep.
Yep. Does come off. Look at the body. It's pretty cool. They did. Yep, they do this on purpose so you can put the battle damage version on top of this one. Yep, not a bad figure. I need to get multiple of these. Okay, Nate, you FOMO me. Yeah, it's pretty much a transformer at this point. Yep. Build a bear. Build a droid.
Says he's had that Loki dream twice. You know what they say, man? Reoccurring dreams is not really a dream at that point. Not at that point. It's just your brain trying to tell you something. So maybe your brain's trying to give you a hint, like, "Hey, bro, it's coming."
Hey, bro, it's coming.
Yep.
Well, we shall see. We shall see.
Yep.
Now, this is a cool figure. I really need to at least get 3 of these. That's my goal. I want to try to get my 4. I do want to get 4 of the Dark Troopers. But hey, things happen. Things sell out a lot quicker. So I get it. Like, I may not have the chance to get 4, but 3 wouldn't be too bad. Damn, these cats. They're just messing around over there. I'm like, yo, chill. Yeah, this is a they ain't chill. This is a figure of the year, honestly. Real talk.
Yeah,
this
remember.
is a figure. This is good. This is on top of my figures of the year.
Yeah, remember, it's 5 in the morning. They're probably waking up. You're like, chill. And they're like, what time? I just woke up.
Yep. That's what's happening. Now my tipsy ass is trying to put this freaking joint up there. Got it. Okay. My tipsy ass did it. Nice. All right. I'll put this back in.
Max says, do you guys know if the stealth suit cap will be on Sideshow today? I really want that figure. Same with the Avengers Campus Spider-Man. I don't think it's going to be up there today. Well, it might be, yeah, because it's Thursday. So that might be the announcement because today is the actual first day of... So it might go up for order.
Yeah, they're taking their times with things, too. So
yeah.
Yeah, they're taking their time with things, and they're probably going to release those between now and Spooktacular. I could see them releasing Spider-Man and Cap on the same day. Especially with the Comic-Con stuff. Yeah.
Yep. I could see that too. Just doing a whole like Marvel DC announcement down the board and be like, yo, Cap is in stock. You can buy it. We're also releasing
watch
Web Avengers Academy Spider-Man.
Yeah, watch how Hottoys, once I end the stream, they drop something.
Oh, yeah. They're waiting.
Yeah, they were just waiting for Geekin Out needs to end so we could drop something. It wants to fall over because I'm freaking tipsy as hell, so I can't really pose this up properly. Did I get it? Did I get it just right? Yep, there you go. Finally, nice. But all right, guys, that's all we have today. We're at 11 hours. I can't push it any longer because I would like this stream to turn into a video for future viewing. So that's all we have for today. Thank you all for watching. We just stayed up watching freaking She-Hulk. I get it. That's out of your damn minds. People were asking for us to react to She-Hulk, and we did. We did. That's what we did. Mission accomplished. But that's all we have today. Thank you all for watching. Remember, once again, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy. And, weapons with you, always.
Later,
Stacy
everyone.
says, buy 10 Neo Gantries. Oh my god. You out of your damn minds. I guess at this point, buy and sell? Gremlin style? If I could find that freaking video. Let me see. Gremlins. Buy and sell. I really want to just end the stream with just buy and sell.
We're telling all our clients to go ahead and buy shotguns and Charizard.
Yes, I'd say it's a full-scale panic. Are you having a run on the bank scare yet? Well, it's rather brutal here. We're advising our clients to put everything they've got into canned food and shotguns.